to trial. Take it to trial. Welcome in, grab a seat, hit the like and subscribe. Cause Sweet Peas on the mic with that spicy little vibe. Got the courtroom streaming in the chat, going wild. We're debating heavy topics, but still laughing like a child. From objections to confessions to the judge's side eye. If it's justice and it's messy, we gon' talk about why. Every day's a new case, every moment's a ride. And when Sweet Peas in the building, we be learning with pride. Minds on deck, keep the room running smooth. Film freak therapist, you know, keeping everyone in the groove. Like you with the facts, pretty brown girl with the sass. Moreldia and Fowler keep the peace in the chat. But Jason walks in and the ladies collapse. Milk chocolate, take it to trial, where the truth gets loud and the laughs run wild. Sweet Peas got the spice, she's the queen of the aisle. Chat fam rolling deep, we've been here a while. Lights on, mics up, we gon' do this right. Take it to trial, every day, every night. Take it to trial. Morning shows are sharp, afternoon is on fire. And we catch every moment that the court might inspire. From witnesses whispering, the lawyers trying to hard. You know Sweet Pea breaks it down like a legal tarot card. Chats cracking jokes, dropping theories on the fly. We're serious when it counts, but we still testify. Minds hold it down when the trolls try to play. If you're out of line, court adjourned for the day. But when Jason logs in with that deep hello sound, the ladies in the chat, man, they all fall down. Take it, 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 take it to trial, where the truth gets loud and the laughs run wild. Sweet Peas got the spice, she's the queen of the aisle. Chat fam rolling deep, we've been here a while. Lights on, mics up, we gon' do this right. Take it to trial, every day, every night. Take it to trial. When the sun goes down and the cases get deep, after dark gets spicy, no secrets to keep. Taboo topics, big laugh, slap, happy crew. Sweet Pea says behave, but we never really do. It's opinions, confessions, stories untold, but we handle it with heart like the chat made of gold. Hey! Take it to trial, from day to night and every wild mile. Sweet Peas kneeling strong with her trademark style, and the fam in the chat always makes it worthwhile. Turn it up, show some love, hit the like on sight. Take it to trial, yeah, we live tonight. Take it to trial, yeah, we live tonight. Take it to
Bless you. Good morning, good morning, good morning, everyone. On this New Year's Eve. Yeah. I was like, okay, if my body's had these little things, I'm gonna start wearing mine now. Like, I don't have to wait to actual New Year's party since I can party all day. So boom. I got my thing on now. I started to get my blower and blow it all up in y'all ears this morning, but I figured I wouldn't scare the shit out of y'all, but whatever. So we on day 3. Who want this smoke today? Trying to give me this smoke about stuff that y'all ain't even watched the trial. People making decisions in opening statements. Where they do that at? I know where they do that at. Jason did that. He done did it. He done decided that my boy Nicolae Miu is guilty. He done put him guilty, and all we done heard was the opening statements yesterday. And then he continued to say he was guilty, so I don't know. Whatever. Hey, Christine, good morning. She was first in the house. Hey, Jason, good morning. Good morning, therapist. Good morning. Happy New Year's Eve, she says. Hey, Film, good morning. Hey, Merelda. Thank you so much, Jason. Oh, look at them. Oh, they so guilty. Look at them. Ooh, everybody just guilty. Hey, Tanya, good morning. I'm telling you, guilty out the gate. Jason said he was guilty after opening statement. Oh, goodness. We have not even heard all the evidence. So I need to ask everybody now that we are back in the courtroom in attention. Got my gavel out. Did anybody go do any research on their own accord last night? Did anybody talk to their friends and family last night? Did anyone discuss this case with anyone last night? Most importantly, do you all have an open mind still to this case? No. Look, yeah, see, no. No. Oh God. Okay, so Jason kicked off the jury. Yes, we are going down the river. I'm telling you, I wouldn't even make it. I asked y'all to do it one night. This is the first night that I ever sent y'all home with some instructions. Y'all done went and did everything that y'all probably not supposed to do. That's what they say. And we're rolling on the river. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, so we are into day 3 of our trial of our Nicolae. I think it's Nicolae. Oh boy, we have heard from some witnesses. Well, of course, we heard from the victim's mom, who was actually, unfortunately, unalive by this horrific event. Just to keep that all in mind, like, a young man lost his life, and a lot of them were really, really damaged and, of course, scarred from this incident. We've seen the video, but I guess our question that we're here to answer today, did the jury, what is this self-defense or is it not self-defense? I don't know. Let's see here. I don't know. Did he have to come back? Okay, wait a minute. I want to make sure I don't get us where we. Okay, that look like that's where we got to be. So was there anything? We are saying no, meaning we did not discuss anything because we have an open river. Okay. Yes, it's definitely an open river. Okay. So you saying that you were able to follow by all the rules and you just took your butt to bed last night, ma'am? Big wheels keep on turning and we're rolling. Do. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna sing Tina Turner as we go on this. Big. Oh yeah, that's gonna be my song. Rolling on the river. Oh, I remember that whole thing from the whole movie. Like, I know how to do the whole little step and get on my little dress and be like, and do. Ooh. Dun. Ooh, that's my movie. I might watch that today. I got the most of the words. I got them right. All I got to think about is the motions. Ooh, I like that. I might have to watch the movie so I can stand up and be doing it in my living room. Yeah, that's definitely my goofy self, because I like to do those moves for her. I like me some Tina, baby. Shout out to Tina. She said, y'all like it so, but we gonna give it to you rough. They didn't know that she was gonna do that to them. Or Ike. Okay, let's see here. So this is our next witness that's going to be on the stand. As I stated before, we are into day 3. I will play it on 1.25. If anybody feels that we need to slow it down, please just let me know. That's not a problem. I want to make sure we got this right here at the beginning. Okay, this probably looks like the beginning. This is him. He probably about to ask the jury the questions that I have already asked the jury. All right, let's go in, guys. Let's see what we have in store for day 3. Hopefully, I can, if I think of some good questions, just some open-minded questions. You said it must have been from all that running. And her arms. Well, at least when Angela Bassett played her in the movie, like Angela had them arms like they were on fire up in there. I was like, damn. Like, I wish I could have a cut like that. You said her legs weren't short. They were, baby. She was working it, baby. Sure. I try to do whatever. She could probably do more what I could ever do at this age, boy. He was like, I wonder, so what's your funniest part in the scene, man? When he told her, he said, if you die, I'm going to kill you. Yeah. Well, damn, sheesh. When he heard that, he said, if you die, I'm going to kill you. Said, damn, you a motherfucker. God damn. You, oh, yeah. Smashed up. Wait a minute. Especially when he had caught them leaving and he had found them at the bus station. And Jason, he hit her up in the head. He said, get in the car. Get in the car. I said, oh, Ike is a mofo. Woo. Oh, Ike. Hey, Leah, good morning. Yeah, I may have to watch that for some jokes and giggles to remind me. Look, it could be bad. It ain't got that bad yet. Oh yeah, he definitely played that part, boy. Oh boy, my God. Okay, guys. All right, let me get y'all into the trial because I mess around. I'll be sitting up here talking about damn Tina Turner all day. All right, we gonna head up on this river with our boy Miu. All right.
And leaves the courtroom. So that's the reason if it happens. Mr. Anderson, who is the next witness?
State calls Anthony Carlson.
Okay, Mr. Carlson, please come forward. A little closer, all the way up. There you go. Face the clerk. Raise your right hand. She will administer the oath.
Do you swear that the testimony you're about to give in this matter shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir. Please have a seat in the witness chair. Mr. Anderson.
Can we actually approach real quick, Judge? There's one thing I forgot to mention.
Yes.
And what city and state do you live in?
St. Paul in Minnesota.
And do you work?
Yes.
What do you do for work?
I work at a lot for Recovery Industries.
Is that a solar industry?
No, Recovery Industries is a towing company.
Okay. And you were tubing with your brother and other people on July 30, 2022?
Yes.
And at some point, did you notice, were you alerted to something going on the river?
Yeah.
Can you describe what you remember about that?
We were just floating down the river, and then we heard some screaming across the river, and then eventually I do remember them yelling for help. And at first we sat there for a moment, and then my father said to go over there and help or like de-escalate the situation. And as I was going over there, I mean, I saw someone get hit, someone screamed, "Don't hit a girl," and then everything else ensued.
And did you actually go over there and try to de-escalate, break things up?
Yes, as I went over there, I started yelling at people to back up and get away. I don't remember exactly who I was yelling at. I know I was yelling at everyone in the situation, not just one side or the other.
And Tony, were you drinking on the river?
Yes.
And if your medical records say your BAC was 0.119, would that sound about right?
Yes. I don't know exactly, BAC and how it works.
Okay. Do you think you're intoxicated?
Yes.
I would like to. I want to go through some frames with you.
1831 on there. That's all they have right now.
I'll let you know when I'm ready. Okay. This is frame 2556. I'm just going to scroll through a little bit. Stopping at 2563. Do you see yourself in that image?
I do.
And which one are you?
Wearing the jean shorts in the back in front of Quentin Carlson and behind AJ Martin.
Okay. You're just walking up at this point?
Yes, trying to figure out what's going on. I just heard a bunch of yelling and such.
All right. You can mute the screen. All right. This is frame 2779. I'm going to scroll through and then ask you some questions. I'm going to stop at 3010. Actually, I'm going to pause here at 2826. Is that you walking by?
Yes.
And 2844, looks like you're getting between Mr. Miu and the guy filming.
Yes.
And you're, what did you say you're yelling at people to do?
I was yelling at them to back up and get away.
It looks like I'm on 2900. It looks like up to this point, your attention was to somebody off to the right. Now you're turning back towards Mr. Miu.
I was turning back towards the group, yeah, to see who else needed to be, if anybody was still escalating anything or what was going on. I was just trying to separate everyone.
And I'm going to back up here at 2924. Looks like you're pointing and yelling something in the direction of Mr. Miu.
Yeah. From my recollection, I saw him walking up towards the others. So I was going up to him to tell him to stop and to walk away or get away.
Mr. Anderson, I'm having a little bit of hard time hearing you.
Oh,
Sorry.
sorry.
Use the mic or speak up, please.
Sure.
Thank you.
What are you doing at this point in the video?
There was a lot of yelling going on, and I was telling him to walk away, but it looked like he was walking up to the girls in my group, so I was trying to get his attention, so I just put my hand on his back.
For the record, I paused there at 2958. So after you put your hands on his back, telling him to walk away, what happened?
At the time, I thought he was going in to try and punch me, so I tried to hit his hand down, and then, he went at me again.
And were you actually able to hit his hand away the first time?
Yeah, I knocked it down, and then I have a scar right here from when I knocked it down. The knife hit and just scratched. And then after that, he came again and stabbed me. And like I said, at the time, I didn't know. I thought it was just a punch.
Did you realize anyone was getting stabbed at that point?
No.
So what kind of fight did you think you were breaking up?
I just thought it was, something other, like they were yelling at each other about something. I didn't know exactly what, but I was just trying to de-escalate it.
And did you see Madison Cohen get punched?
I didn't see necessarily her get punched, but I did hear, you don't ever hit a woman.
Permission to approach?
Yes.
Showing you it's been marked as Exhibit 35. What is that?
That is the scar from when I blocked the knife down.
And is there something above that?
Yeah, the stab wound.
So I'd move to admit and ask to publish, Judge.
Okay, it's received. Go ahead and publish.
I'm going to do it on my computer. I'll let the clerk know when I'm ready. All right, can we show my screen? So you said one time you kind of blocked it. Which injury is that on here?
The lower one.
The one that kind of looks like a V?
Yep.
And then
Yes.
did one strike actually penetrate?
Yes.
And where's that one?
Under the bandage there.
It looks like, is this after you're at the hospital?
This is right as I'm leaving the hospital, yes.
If you know, does it look like it's bleeding through the Band-Aid, or is that just the tone of the Band-Aid, do you know?
No, I was bleeding a little bit through the Band-Aid from the stitches.
Thank you. Do you remember ever seeing a knife in Nicolae's hand?
No.
And have you watched and listened to the portion of the video that I just went through with you?
Yeah, if you would like, you can play it again now.
Do you hear yourself in that video saying back up or get back, something like that?
I believe I do, yeah.
I'll show you that part of the video. Okay, could I have the screen, please?
He ain't a woman. He ain't a woman. You ain't a woman. He ain't a woman. You get him.
Okay. And I'm going to go back to the frames. While I'm doing this, Tony, is it fair your memory's not perfect from that day?
No.
Is there a lot you don't remember?
Yes.
Okay, I'm on 2942. Let's scroll through. So at this point, 2959, are you off screen to the right?
Yes. I can see my left hand and right over his shoulder.
Okay. And you don't know the guy's name who's filming, right?
No.
Okay. So you got the, I'm just going to put a C for.
Give me a packet of fresh markers and yeah, open them up and use them.
I'm just going to put a C for cameraman, fair?
Yep.
And so that camera is facing that way. And then you got the frame. You got you somewhere there, and you're somewhere off to the right of the frame.
Can I
Can we
see
have the
the?
screen back up?
Yeah,
Okay.
that is correct.
I just put a T for Tony, but I wrote it sideways. Want to keep
Do you see the diagram?
I'm going to keep scrolling here. Now, at 2993, those aren't your hands, are they?
No.
Do you know whose they are?
Now I do, yes.
Okay. At the time, you didn't know who that was?
No.
Now you know it to be Isaac, but you had no
Yes.
idea who it was.
At the moment.
So, would he have been kind of just to your left?
It seems it.
Foundation.
Sustained.
A few frames ago, you were off. Were you off frame to the right?
Yes.
Isaac here is off frame to the right.
Yes.
Objection, he has no foundation, he doesn't have a memory.
If I,
Well, hold on.
I'll-
Sustained on foundation, but I think the
I'll-
questions are being framed in a way that's leading us to this place.
Sure.
You can just rephrase your questions. It might help.
Judge, I'll just move on.
All right.
You can take it down. So I forgot to ask you a clarifying question about the V-shaped wound. So do you remember how his hand came at you when you kind of blocked it away?
I mean, it went like this, but at first, I mean, I just thought it was a punch. I think it was just going for a low jab, but I tried hitting it down with my arm, and then he came back up.
The second one is the one that got you higher.
Yes.
Do you remember telling law enforcement that after Nicolae stabbed you, you punched him?
I do.
And Is that on the video?
No.
Do you believe you're mistaken on that?
Yes.
I don't have anything else.
Mr. Nelson?
So you said you were intoxicated, is that right?
Yes.
You were with some of your family and other friends, correct?
Yes.
You were there on the river celebrating, correct?
For my father's birthday, yes.
You were also there with Madison Cohen,
Yes.
celebrating her birthday as well?
I mean, I came there for my father's birthday.
Understood. Yeah, no judgment in it, but others were celebrating her birthday, correct?
Yes.
She was celebrating her own birthday, correct?
Yes.
There's a photo that I think we've seen of the 10 of you standing on there on the river. Have you seen that photo?
Yep.
You remember that
Yes.
photo? You and I think 3 or 4 other people are holding a beer up to your lips, and it looks like you're consuming the beer at that time. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Part of that photo was to document your guys drinking alcohol, correct?
I'm going to object on waste of
Hold on,
time.
I'm sorry.
I'm going
Was
to
it
object on waste of time. I think it's cumulative. It's established.
I got this witness, overruled.
You were the photo was to document all of you together, correct?
Yes.
And for whatever reason, 4 of you decided that when the photo was taken, you wanted to make sure that you were drinking a beer, right?
Yes.
Fair to say that you wanted to document your drinking beer.
It was not, it's more or less that we wanted to document it. It was just that we were having a fun time with our family. And in that moment, we all just made the decision to have it sit.
And you have a brother, Dante, right?
Yes.
You're older than him,
Yes.
a little bigger than him.
Yes.
He was drinking.
Yes.
You were drinking.
Yes.
AJ Martin was drinking.
Yes.
Riley Madison was drinking.
Yes.
Madison Cohen was drinking.
Yes.
Again, I'm sure you weren't keeping track of everybody else, but it looked like everybody else was consuming at about the same rate that you were consuming.
No.
Do you know who was doing what?
I don't know.
So they could have been drinking more. They could have been drinking the same. They could have been drinking less. You don't know.
Based off of knowing them in the past, I know they don't.
Okay. You're the bigger consumer.
Yes.
You talked to the police when you got out of that same day or the next day on July 31st. Is that right?
I believe it was the same day. I don't remember
You
exactly.
didn't stay overnight in the hospital?
I don't believe so.
Okay. So it must have been the same day and I got my date wrong, which is fine. But you did speak with the police, right?
Yes.
And you realize that that's recorded, correct?
Yep.
And if you, as part of your preparation for this, did you get a chance to watch that recording?
No.
They didn't show you that?
I believe they did a while back, but I don't remember it now.
Oh. I just want to go over some of the things that you said to the police then to see if how they track with today, okay?
Okay.
One of the first things that you said to them is, I don't remember much about it. You told them that, correct?
Yes.
You also said, I don't remember a lot, but what I remember is floating down the river, and then you started to give some of the details, some of the overview of what you remember.
I believe so.
Make sense? But again, you'd said the second time, I don't remember a lot, right?
Yes.
And you spoke about that for about 30 seconds to 60 seconds, and then at around the 4-minute mark, you said, that's all I remember. Agreed?
I don't remember, so I don't know.
And right after that, you were telling them that you have a certain medical condition. Is that right?
Yes.
You do have a medical condition, correct?
Yes.
And I don't want to pry too much, but it results in your having the potential for seizures, correct?
Yes.
And obviously you're aware of that, correct?
Yes.
And I would imagine that medical condition probably changes how you go through life, correct?
I would say yes.
You try to avoid certain things because of this fragility that you may have, correct?
No.
You don't want to have seizures, right?
Yes.
And there are certain things that you know maybe make you more vulnerable to seizures, correct?
Yes.
And I would imagine you probably go through life trying to avoid those instances in which you would put yourself at risk of a seizure, correct?
What are these instances?
I don't know. It's not my
Wait, stop, please. You've got 3 people talking at the same time. I can't have that. You have to speak up, Carl. I can barely hear you. I even lost track of where we are.
He says, well, let me just go.
Start
Let me
over.
skip ahead and go to something. This condition, you told the police, you said, I was on the verge of having a seizure, and every time I have one, I just don't remember anything, and I was blanking out a lot. That's what you told the police, correct?
If that's what the report says, I don't remember.
You don't remember telling them you don't remember that you blanked out.
Yes.
Your experience is, though, when you're on the verge of having a seizure, that impacts your ability to remember things, correct?
After I have the seizure, yes.
Okay, sure. Then whatever your memory was, it's kind of erased, right?
Not erased. I mean, once things are explained, I do reconcile throughout my memory a bit, and then it's brought up.
And is it a memory, or do you just deduce what must have happened by using deductive reasoning? Or do you actually have a memory in your head of seeing something of that happen?
When certain things are brought up, I do have slight memories of things like reconciling in my brain.
Okay. But what you told the police is you were blanking out a lot, correct?
If that's what the report says, yes.
And that's, as you sit here today, you remember that you told the police you were blanking out because you were in fact blanking out a lot on July 30th, 2022, when you were on the river in that stressful situation.
No,
You weren't blanking out.
not in that moment. I mean, obviously it's been a long time now, so the memories are flawed, I would say. But in that moment when it happened, I was not blanking out or having a seizure onset. So.
Do you know why you would have told the police, I just don't remember anything and I was blanking out a lot?
Yes, because afterwards I was holding my friend's intestines.
And I appreciate that that was a traumatic experience for you. I didn't mean to imply that it was anything but what you were saying is the blanking out happened with your dealing with the after effects of this event.
The trauma, yes.
Okay. All right, I want to go through some of what you said here. What I know for sure is you said you never saw the knife, correct?
Correct.
You went over there, you must have seen some things, correct?
What do you mean by that?
Well, we saw the slide where you walk over and you're kind of coming over late compared to when everybody else is there. Would you agree with that?
Yes.
And when you come over, at some point, you see who you now know as Mr. Miu get hit, correct?
Yes.
You see it's your brother that's hitting him, correct?
I didn't at the time.
Okay. You just knew somebody had hit him, correct? And you knew, you said, I was yelling at people to back up. I was yelling at everyone, not just one side or the other. That's what you said, correct?
Yes.
And let's just talk about the sides here for a moment, okay? On the one side, there was 13 people. Agreed?
I didn't know at the time, but now I do, yes.
And on the other side, there was Mr. Miu, correct?
Yes.
And so when you approach, you see Mr. Miu, the member of one, he got hit, correct?
At the time, I didn't know who had gotten hit. I just was telling everyone to separate.
Sure. You saw a person that got hit, correct?
Yes.
And that person was Mr. Miu, correct?
Yes.
And that person was down in the water, correct?
Yes.
And people on the other side continued to hit Mr. Miu, the one person that was down in the water, correct?
By the time I was over there, I didn't see that. I was just separating people.
But whatever it was you saw at that point, you were yelling, back up, telling people to stop, correct?
Yes, because I saw a large group together. I just saw
You
a bunch of bodies together. I didn't see anything specific.
And those bodies were all around Mr. Miu, the person who had got hit and was in the water, correct?
I didn't know who was surrounding who.
Well, you agree that one person can't surround anyone, agreed?
Yes.
So you agree if there's somebody being surrounded, it would be Mr. Miu, correct?
Objection. He has to answer. He said he doesn't know who was being surrounded.
Sustained.
So just want to make sure it's clear. You don't know who was being surrounded, but you saw somebody being surrounded, correct?
No, I just saw a large group in a huddled conversation. They were all yelling.
Okay. And then did you see this before or after you saw Mr. Miu get hit in the water?
When I saw him, I didn't see him get hit. I just saw someone get hit.
Okay. You saw the after effects of someone getting hit.
Yes.
And what that was is you saw that someone falling into the water.
Yes.
And then you saw that someone being converged upon by others.
Yes.
And then you saw that someone essentially being surrounded, correct?
Objection. Ask that answer.
Time-wise.
Sustained. We've been through this.
And when you see that someone being surrounded, that's
Objection. He said he doesn't remember that.
he just
Wait,
answered.
please. Let's get the question out. If there's an objection to the complete question, make it. I'll make a ruling.
When you saw that one person being surrounded, that's when you started yelling at people to back up and get away, correct?
No.
Objection. The testimony is he didn't know if anyone was surrounded. He went up to a group of people.
So it is repetitive. Sustained. Next question, please.
You said you were trying to separate everyone. Well, let me take a second. We watched through the slides starting at 2779 through, I think, 2924. Do you remember when he went through those slides?
Yes.
And at one point there, you said you were trying to separate everyone. You agree that's what you said?
Yes.
And when you were trying to separate everyone, what at that point you had observed is one person getting hit, correct?
I didn't see him getting hit. I just saw that he was on the ground for a moment, and I was focused on telling people to back up.
What we know is you never saw him with a knife, correct?
Yes.
So you weren't telling people to back up from him because you were worried about him. You were telling people to back up from him because you wanted them to stop beating him up, right?
No, I wanted everyone to step away because I didn't know what the situation was again.
And what you saw was someone was getting beaten up.
I saw a lot of people around each other. Obviously, one was in the water, so I just told them to back up.
Now, I want to just go through a couple of other things. When you were there, did you hear you said there's one side and another side. Did you hear one side yelling predator?
I don't recall.
Did you hear one side yelling, he's looking for little girls?
I believe at one point I heard someone yell that over to our group.
Okay. You don't know whether that's true or not. Agreed?
I didn't give it much thought, but no, I do
You
not
just
know if it's
know-
true or not.
You just know you heard that, correct?
Yes,
Whether it's true or not, that's for somebody else to decide. Agreed?
agreed.
Did you also hear them screaming when you got over there? We got it on camera. We got it on camera. We got it on camera. Did
No,
you hear
I
that?
did not hear that.
You don't know whether that's true either.
No.
You also heard you said he hit a woman, correct?
Yes.
You don't know whether that's true, do you?
No, I don't, but I mean,
You didn't see it, correct?
correct.
All you know is you heard somebody say something on the right, correct?
Yes.
And if you watched the recording, correct?
Yep.
We've heard lots of things on that recording, agreed?
Yes.
You don't know whether those things that the people said on the recording are true or not, do you?
No.
If you see it, I would imagine then you know it's true.
Hard not to if you see it.
Agreed. When you spoke with the police, you were asked some questions and you said, on direct, you said that you told the police, I punched the guy, correct?
Yes.
And by the guy, you meant Mr. Miu,
Correct.
the one, correct?
Yes.
At that moment, when you told that to the police, you said that because you believed it was true, correct?
Yes.
Now, today, 20 months later, you believe it's not true, correct?
Yes.
And the reason you initially said it, and now, I should say, the reason it's changed is you've watched the video?
Yes.
Okay. So, for whatever reason, you got it wrong to begin with, correct?
Yes.
And you could have got it wrong because you were intoxicated, right?
That could be one reason.
You could have got it wrong because there was a stressful situation, correct?
Yes.
I can't imagine, but you could have got it wrong because you just told an untruth, correct?
Yes.
It doesn't sound like you would tell an untruth to say you punched a guy when you didn't. Make sense?
Yes.
But that could be another reason, correct?
Yes.
Is there any other reason why you would have said something happened when it didn't happen other than those that I've given you?
Well, after, having my memory refreshed with the video, I believe that I thought I had punched him because when he had stabbed me, he was pushed back, and in my memory, everything happened so fast. So I just thought maybe that was me that had done that.
Okay.
I thought maybe I had punched him.
And on that day, I'm sure you were still processing all kinds of things out, right?
Yes.
And on that day, you hadn't had a chance to watch the video, correct?
Yes.
On that day, when you said those things, you weren't intentionally lying, correct?
No, I was not.
I think as you said already to the jury, like, my memory might be flawed, correct?
Yes.
Just like, probably like anybody else's memory in that sort of situation, correct?
I agree.
You might say things that you don't intend to be alive, but just are wrong, correct?
Yes.
Because you're trying to explain this traumatic event that happened, correct?
Yes.
The extent of, we saw the picture of you and there was the scratch on your left hip, right?
Yes.
And then there was a bandage on your torso on the left side, correct?
Correct.
Those are all in the front of your body, correct?
Mm.
Your injuries were to the front, correct?
Yes.
They were when the two of you were in contact with each other, facing each other, correct?
Yes.
And the extent of your injury in that situation was you got 2 stitches, correct?
I don't remember how many stitches I had.
Okay. I told you the medical record said 2 stitches, would you have anything reason to disagree with that?
I don't remember, so no.
Sound about right?
Yes.
And what we saw in the video, do you have a memory of that, or are you just telling us what you saw in the video? Let me back up. That was a poor question. I want to ask you about the time just before you put your hands on Mr. Miu, okay?
Okay.
Do you have a memory of that, or are you just, for lack of a better term, and maybe there's a better term, narrating what you see on the video?
No, I remember.
Okay, so you remember that he's got his back to you, correct?
Well, I don't necessarily remember that he had his back to me. I do remember separating everybody, though. It
Okay.
wasn't, intended at one person or the other. It was towards everyone to back away.
Okay, so you remember approaching a person, someone, correct?
Yes.
And you put your hands on, one hand was on the person's back, correct?
I mean, I gave him a light tap because there was a lot of yelling and I was trying to get his attention away from the girls that he was walking towards.
I have the screen? You see the image 2942 up there?
Yes.
That's you, correct?
Yes.
That's you reaching your left hand out in the direction of what we now know as Mr. Miu, correct?
Yes.
And as I slide forward, that's you pressing your hand up against him, correct?
Yes.
You can see your hand, your fingers making an indentation in his back and his skin there, correct?
Yes.
And then as we slide through, you put your then right hand on his right upper arm. Agreed?
I can't see that.
You see your right hand there?
Yes, I do.
You see it then going against his arm?
It's blocked from the frame, but
You remember pushing him in that moment?
no,
You would agree that's not gentle what you're doing right now.
I would say it is.
And as you're here, this is where we see your face, correct?
Yes.
Are you now yelling at him?
I don't remember what I was saying at the moment. I do remember,
I understand the content. The volume was yelling. Agreed?
I think I was trying to raise my voice enough to where over everyone else screaming and yelling yes.
So you agree that the volume was yelling. There may be reasons why you wanted to yell, but you agree you were yelling.
Like I said, I don't remember. If you could play it, I could tell you if I was yelling or not. So I apologize.
That's all right. And this is where you see your hand now on his upper arm on the right side there?
Yes, I do.
And it's this moment where you have come up from Mr. Miu from behind and put your hands on him, and if not a push, you've certainly pressed against him. Agreed?
Agreed.
And it's in this moment when you're coming up from behind, yelling at him, pressing up against him, he's already was previously down in the water. Agreed?
I mean, I'm not pressing against him here. I was directing him, I guess, away.
All right. Let me just turn the screen off for a moment. I want to show you some more pictures of just something before that, okay? This is photo 2831. That's you in the jean shorts, correct? Yes?
Yes.
That's Mr. Miu down in the water to your left.
Yes.
You know now as you watch the video that this is the second time he's been pushed down into the water. Agreed?
Yes.
At that time, you also knew, because you remember seeing somebody hit him and pushed him down, then AJ pushed him down. You remember he'd been knocked into the water a second time as well, correct?
Objection, the testimony was he saw.
But no. Come on up. All right, let's continue, Mr. Nelson.
Thank you. So continuing questions here on, at this time, if you could put yourself back, and I understand you might not be able to, you acknowledged that he'd been knocked down into the water 2 times. Fair to say?
At that moment, I did not know he was knocked down 2 times. After rewatching the video, yes.
Okay, so then back on July 30th, you know he's down in the water at least, correct?
Yes.
He's down in the water, right?
Yes.
And you're near him, correct?
Yes.
And as I scroll through this, we can see that he reaches his left hand up to grab onto you, correct? That would appear to be?
I didn't know if he was grabbing for me. I don't remember.
You don't know other than it didn't cause you harm, correct?
No, it did not.
It didn't cause you pain, correct?
Correct.
He may have been trying to grab a hand to lift himself up. He may have been trying to push you over. He may have been trying to slap you. You don't know. It just didn't cause you harm. Agreed?
Agreed.
Okay. Now, just before this, where we see that, it appears as if somebody's kind of pushing you out of the way. Does that look like that's the case?
I think I was more or less like traveling through the water and walking my way through them.
Sure. And we see a dark arm pressed up against you, correct?
Yes.
We see you making an expression that appears as if you're not liking whatever contact you're receiving. Agreed?
No, I think at that point I'm yelling
Okay.
or telling people to back off.
You're telling people to back off, right?
Yes, everyone.
Back off, get away from the guy that's down in the water.
I was telling everyone to get back.
Sure. At that point, there's one guy in the water, correct?
Yes, but I wasn't focused on that. I was focused on separating everyone.
Okay. And now as we scroll through, Mr. Miu here has the knife in his right hand, correct? You see that?
Yes.
And as you're just before that, that's your foot, that's your body, you're right there, correct?
Yep.
You are not wounded in that moment, correct?
Correct.
You're right near him, correct?
Correct.
He does not reach the knife out and stab you, correct?
Looks like he's trying to hold himself up.
My question was, he doesn't reach out and stab you, agreed?
Agreed.
You don't receive the wound that causes the 2 stitches until after you've approached him from behind and tried to redirect him while you're yelling, correct?
Yes. Correct.
So it's not until you engage with him that he engages with you, agreed?
Agreed.
Nothing else.
Mr. Anderson?
So you told law enforcement you didn't remember a lot of this. Is that right?
Yes.
You didn't tell me you didn't remember anything.
No.
And you did tell them what you did remember.
Yes.
You said you blanked out a lot, but not all of it.
Yes.
And did you describe the guy who stabbed you to law enforcement?
I don't remember if I did or not.
Would it refresh your memory to see a transcript?
Yes.
May I approach?
Yes.
Page 2, just read it and look up when you're done. Does that refresh your memory?
Yes.
Did you describe what you could remember about him to law enforcement?
He was wearing cargo shorts.
And you describe his age?
No.
Say, do you describe older or younger? I'm going to show you again. You actually did say.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes.
And do you recall telling law enforcement what you heard specifically when you went over?
I believe I said you never hit a girl, and that's when I reacted.
I mean, before you walked over, like what you heard being yelled that caused people to walk over.
Sorry, I'm getting a bit mixed up here. I don't remember now.
Okay, would it refresh your memory to see the transcript?
Yes.
I'll just have you read it to yourself, and then look up when you're done. You might have to turn the page. To bottom 2. Thank you. So, did that refresh your memory on what you heard?
It does actually, yes.
What was that?
They did yell help.
And this interview was when you were still at the hospital after being transported there?
Yes. If that is the transcript from this room.
That's the only interview you called doing with law enforcement, right?
Yes.
Did you describe to law enforcement about when you got stabbed?
I don't remember if I did. It's all right. I apologize.
Yeah,
My
that's
memory is
right.
not.
That's right. I don't want you to guess.
Can we approach?
Yes.
Judge, we're just going to play the interview.
Any objection?
No objection, Judge.
I'll let the clerk know when I'm ready. Okay. Judge, I'm just going to start at 1 o'clock to skip past some personal details they go over.
Fair?
No objection.
Okay, I'm ready. So starting at the 1 minute mark.
Okay. Just kind of formalities that I'd like to everyone know before I ask them questions. I wasn't there, right? So I don't know. Frequently when I talk to people, they say he, she, things like that. If you know their names, please use your name. If it's the person that stabbed you, I'm fine with you using whatever term you want. A lot of people have been saying
the older guy in the cargo shorts. I don't know how this.
that's perfect. And then if you can add as much detail as you can, even if you think it's something that I don't care about, I might.
I can tell you, I don't remember much about it. I'll tell you everything.
Okay. And then also, if I say something that's incorrect, feel free to stop me, say, nope, that's not correct, and correct me, okay? And then if I ask you a question that you don't know the answer to, perfectly acceptable to say, I don't know. I don't want you to just give me an answer because you think I want to hear it, okay? Now, it sounds like I just learned that we do have video of the incident, which is good. But I still want to talk to people and ask them their series of events as they portray them, okay? So if you can just kind of start from the beginning, go through the middle all the way to the end with as much detail as you can.
Well, like I said, I don't remember a lot, but what I remember from the start, we were just floating down the river, and we were all in our tube at that time. Well, not all of us. Some were just standing up in their tube because it was shallow water, and we just heard someone scream help, and that taught us, someone screams help, go help. And so my little brother ran over,
And your little brother is Dante.
Sorry, I apologize. Dante Carlson, he ran over, and as soon as I saw him run over, I got up and started to run over because this is my little brother. And when I got up out of my tube, my friend AJ Martin, the one that had his stomach slice open, he ran with me, and he got there before me, and he tried to grab the guy, and the guy, I thought he just punched him, but he swung and sliced his stomach, and then I went to go and grab his arm because I didn't want to have him punch me. And, I didn't even know there was a knife in his hand, and I went to grab his hand. His hand stopped. I stopped his hand here, and I felt something. I had adrenaline rushing through me, so I didn't really think twice of it. And I punched the guy and ran away from him. And I turned around and I see my friend literally with his stomach in his hands, and I ran over to help him.
And that was AJ?
Yeah, AJ. Sorry. And I went and grabbed AJ. There was, I don't remember who was with me. There was some girl, just a random girl I came with, and she came over and helped him to the shore practically, and lay him down, and I sat with him, kept his head held up, and then that was pretty much it until the paramedics came by and they took him, and then they took me, and that's all I remember. But I know it's not a lot. I wish I could help more.
Why? And I don't mean this in a demeaning way or whatever, but why do you think that you can't remember a lot? Just the stress, the trauma? Did you get some medication?
I took Keppra, and I have seizures. Okay. And so the entire time that it was happening, I was on the verge of having a seizure. Every time I have one, I just don't remember anything. I was blanking out.
How do you feel right now? Do you feel okay now?
I mean, I'm fine. I took my Keppra and everything, and I just, I'm just shaking, but I'm fine now.
And where were you? Let me get my other page. I assume your injuries are all bandaged up now, right?
Yeah, he just got me right here with it, and then I think that's what happened when I went to block it, and then when he tried to actually grab it, and that's when I pushed his hand down. That's when it hit me right here. I can't tell something.
He might be a little bit.
But yeah, and then they couldn't stitch it completely closed because otherwise they couldn't cause infection and such. So they just put 2 stitches in it, called it good. But they said that my ribs stopped the knife, I guess, from entering anymore.
Do you mind if I take a quick photo of that?
No, it's fine too.
All right, Judge. That's exhibit 78.
Okay, 78 is marked and received.
I don't have anything else.
Mr. Nelson?
Briefly, you can talk about it in that interview, and I just want to make sure your dad told you to go over there, correct?
Sorry, what?
When you were in the tubes, before you went over to the other group, where there was a bunch of people that you said, right? Before you went there, your dad had told you something. Agreed?
Yes.
And what your dad told you was, go make sure they don't attack that guy. That's what your dad told you.
I don't remember what he said exactly.
Okay, thank you. That's all.
Thank you, Mr. Carlson. You may step down. Is he released?
No.
All right, please see the witness coordinator in the back. She'll tell you what to do next. Who is the next witness?
Riley Madison. Judge, can we take a short recess?
How much time do you need?
Less than 5 minutes.
Sure, why not? 5-minute recess. Please take the jury out.
All rise for the jury.
we are back on the record. The attorneys are present. Mr. Miu is present. The jury is present. Let's continue. Is Ms. Madison in the courtroom? Okay. Please come forward. That's good. Face the clerk. Raise your right hand. She will administer the oath.
Do you swear that the testimony you're about to give in this matter shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Please have a seat in the witness chair. Mr. Anderson.
Can you please state your first and last name and spell both?
Riley Madison, RYHLEY MATTISON.
And Riley, how old are you?
I am 25,
And how tall are you?
5'5",
And how much do you weigh?
about 110 pounds.
And were you about the same in July of 2022?
Maybe 115.
Were you tubing on the river that day with friends?
I was.
And were you drinking alcohol?
I was.
Using any other substances?
I was smoking marijuana.
And do you believe you're intoxicated?
I do, yes.
Was that your first time tubing on the river?
I've been on the river before, but I've started at different points with friends, so I've never really been on that part of the river.
Okay. If your medical records say, well, let's see. What do you remember at some point along the river that something catching your group's attention?
Not specifically mine. I was just kind of hanging out with my friend on the tube, and we had stopped. And so I kind of asked why we were stopping. And I heard somebody mention something about a group looking uncomfortable. I hadn't got off right away, so.
Did you walk over after some other folks?
I did. I kind of was like, what's going on? And then I had told Janelle, like, let's kind of go over there and see what's going on.
And what do you remember everything sequentially perfectly, or is it?
It's very choppy for me.
Okay. So what do you remember next?
I remember getting off the tube, walking up to Mr. Miu, and I just remember Maddie being there and yelling at him. I remember her being punched in the face, and then I remember being stabbed, and that is completely it.
So you don't remember, did you see or don't you remember anyone else stabbed?
No.
Then do you know if it's because you don't remember, you didn't see, or?
I think I was just focused on myself, doing what I was doing. I was not really paying attention to anybody else at all.
And when you saw Madison get punched, can you explain that in as much details as you remember?
I barely really remember that part. I just remember him staring at us and then not saying anything and punching her. And I was just like shocked, like, oh my God. And that right after that, I literally remember being stabbed, and that's it. So.
With him punching her, do you remember any more details than that? Like what hand he used or how the punch was?
Not at all.
And what else do you remember about you getting stabbed?
I just remember seeing Nick's face very blank and not lunging at me, but just kind of poking me. And I held my side and I was like, ow, like, Janelle, I think he punched me. That really hurt. Like, and I looked down and I was bleeding out and holding my stomach, and it just like didn't feel real. Like it was just a lot of shock. And from there I was walking around the river asking for help, like just asking somebody to help me. I told Q that I felt like I was dying because I just was losing so much blood. And every time I'd walk, I just felt like I was getting weaker and weaker. So another group down the river had put me on a tube and kind of pushed me down to kind of get away from the scene. And then they were holding my side and just kind of keeping me awake. And then when the cops had showed up, they took me off of the tube and put me on the ground. And I just remember like Janelle coming over, asking me to stay awake, and the cops trying to ask me what my name was, and then just being put in the ambulance and going to the hospital.
And when you touched your side, do you remember feeling anything?
No, I thought I was punched or something. I didn't really know. I wasn't really paying attention, and it really didn't hurt. But when I looked down, I was instantly like, I believe I was holding my stomach. I think Janelle was coming to help me to hold my stomach and hold my side. And then just blood kind of going. And I didn't want to look down because it freaked me out. And I didn't really want to touch it either because I just didn't want to feel anything. So I kind of just barely held my hand on it. I just didn't want to feel it.
Do you remember telling law enforcement that you felt like something was coming out of the wound when you touched it?
I don't remember that.
And did you have any? So after you were brought on the tube to shore, you said people were telling you to stay awake. Did
Yeah, like just asking kind of asking questions and like my name, like who are you, just kind of what's going on, anything that would make me stay awake. And I just remember being super tired and I'm like, I just want to be left alone.
Did you have trouble breathing at all?
Not right away, slowly but surely I did. And then once I got in the ambulance and actually got to the hospital, I like felt like I couldn't breathe at all. But it took a little time before that to actually like happen for me. I don't know if I didn't realize it right away, but.
And where were you brought, if you remember, when you were brought to shore? Were you brought to the grass, the pavement?
I was laid right on the blacktop because I remember saying, oh my God, like this burns my back. I remember the bridge, so I know it was right before like the bridge, but I don't like know exactly where, but I know it was up right on the asphalt, I believe on the road that like the cops would drive on and the ambulance and everything.
And were there officers or an officer there with you?
I believe I had one officer helping me kind of put pressure on my side and talking to me, yes.
Permission to approach?
Yes.
Anyone that's been marked as Exhibit 68. Is that? Is that a photo, or is that an image of you on the blacktop? Yeah. Should I move to admit and publish 68?
No objection. 68 is received. Go ahead and publish.
I'm going to do it digitally.
Did you mean on your laptop?
Yes. I'll tell you when I'm ready. Okay. You can take it down. Riley, at some point were you transported away from the scene?
Yes,
Do you remember how?
an ambulance.
Were you brought to a hospital?
Yes,
And did you go immediately into surgery?
I believe so, yes. I just remember the ambulance telling me there's going to be a lot of people asking me questions. And I just remember being put on a bed, and that's literally all I remember. I mean, them asking me kind of, you know, who you are, what's your name, what's your birth date, and I wouldn't answer, and I just kept saying I couldn't breathe. And that was the last thing I remember.
Until after surgery?
Yeah, I barely even remember waking up from surgery.
Permission to approach?
Yes.
And what's been marked as Exhibit 33? What's that?
That is the incision where the doctors had to cut me up to put my stomach back in.
I move to admit and publish.
Yes.
Judge, we have no objection to the introduction and evidence of Exhibit 33 and Exhibit 79, and no objection to publication.
All right, so 33 is received and may be published, and 79 is in your hand?
Yes.
All right, 79 is received.
All right, can we have the screen? And for the record, this is 79. And Riley, what are we seeing in this photo?
That is, the bigger one is the stab wound, and the little one is from a chest tube.
And how about in this one?
This is the one where they had to cut me open to get my stomach back in.
And so like here where the mouse is, that's from surgery.
That's all from surgery, and then the staples.
And then on over here,
Yep.
what's that?
The incision wound?
This stitch is right here. Is that the stab
Yep,
wound?
that's the stab wound.
The one we looked at?
Prior, yep.
Okay. Oh, and are you in the photo? Are you taking this in a mirror?
Yes,
So which side is the wound actually on?
on my left side.
So it's reversed in this photo.
Yes.
You can turn off the screen. And I think you testified that you remember him looking at you and then reaching over. Do you recall telling law enforcement you don't remember if you hit him or said something to make him angry?
I do remember saying that. I think I was trying to maybe find a reason why he did what he did to me. Or, you know, after he had hit Maddie, if I had maybe put my hands on him because he had hit Maddie. I think I was just finding a reason.
Do you, from what you remember of being stabbed, do you have any memory of actually hitting him or saying anything?
I don't remember saying anything, hitting him, touching him, nothing.
I'm going to go through some slides with you. There's some still frames from the video. All right, I'm on 2496. I'm ready. Riley, are you in that photo or that image?
Yes.
Okay. Is that your arm there?
Yes.
Okay. Can you turn off the screen? I'm going to go to a different one. All right, I'm ready. All right, I'm on 2458, and I'm going to scroll through. And actually, your arm again?
Yes.
Stopping on 2470. What are you doing in this image?
I'm not sure if I'm just touching the shoulder, if I'm going to push him.
$24.92. Have you removed your hand at this point?
Yes.
Did you see a push?
I mean, kind of like a little guess I don't know what to call it, but just kind of maybe brushing his shoulder. I guess a push, yes.
Do you want to see it again?
Objection. Cumulative.
Sustained. Sustained.
Pausing on 25:31. Did you see the knife in his hands when you're standing there?
Don't remember.
Is that your, do you know if that's your hand or Maddie's
No,
hand?
that is Maddie's hand.
Okay. How do you tell the nail polish?
Yeah, I don't wear nail polish.
And do you see yourself in that image, 2662?
I do.
To the left of Dante?
I do.
To the right of Maddie?
Yes.
Can we mute this, turn off the screen? I'm gonna go to another image. Do we have the screen? This is 2861. Riley, do you see yourself in this image?
I do.
Where are you?
I am standing right behind Nicolae Miu.
What color swimsuit?
Blue with flowers.
I'm gonna scroll. Stopping on 2948. Do you see yourself in this image?
I do.
Holding your side?
I do.
And keep scrolling. And you said one of your friends came to your aid after you were stabbed?
Yes, Janelle.
Is she in this photo?
She is. She is in the black swimming suit.
Okay, I'm gonna keep scrolling. Do you remember retreating or recoiling from Nicolae at that point or no?
What do you mean by that?
In these, I'll back up a little bit.
Okay.
So I'm on 3017.
Like running away?
Yes.
Yes.
You can turn off the screen. Thank you. Do you remember Nicolae saying anything at all when you were standing in front of him?
Not one word.
Did you have any indication or did you see anything, hear anything to indicate if he was with a group?
I had no idea who he was. I didn't know if he was a part of the group we were going to. I had absolutely no idea.
I don't have anything else.
Mr. Nelson?
Yes, thank you, Judge.
Good morning.
I want to ask you some questions about your intoxication and your memory, okay?
Okay.
You've made lots of statements in this case. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
You've spoke to the police a couple of times, correct?
Yes.
You've spoke to Care 11 News, correct?
Yes.
You spoke with Fox 9 News, correct?
Yes.
And one of the things I think you've consistently said in all of those statements to the police, to the news, is you're basically like, I was drinking a lot. I don't remember much. Fair to say?
Correct.
And the reason that you consistently said that is because that's the truth, correct?
Correct.
You were drinking a lot, right?
Correct.
You were intoxicated, correct? You were also smoking the marijuana.
Correct.
And that, I'm sure, impacted your ability to perceive things as well as remember things. Agreed?
Agreed.
And I think what you've used different words to say, like, things are blurry, correct?
Yeah, I think I just have kind of like a specific patchy spot that I've been trying to figure out what happened in that little spot.
Sure. But the words that you use, I think you use on direct, like you see chunks almost, right?
Right.
And then also what I'm gathering is the chunks that you do see, those are blurry.
Yeah.
And then in between the blurry chunks, there's just blank spaces.
Correct.
Okay. And you don't know whether those blank spaces in your memory are because of intoxication, correct?
Correct.
Or perhaps because of, imagine that was a stressful event for you.
Yes.
Even before you were cut with a knife, you lacked some memory before that, correct?
Yes.
And I would imagine some of that before that was a little bit stressful, correct?
Yes.
Obviously, the stress increased once you were injured, right?
Yes.
But nevertheless, the stress that you were under may have caused you to not remember certain things, correct?
Correct.
You've probably talked with lots of your friends about this event, correct?
We've talked. Yes.
This was, and then again, I'm not trying to judge, just in fairness, this is a life-changing event for you, right?
Correct.
And for your group of friends, correct?
Correct.
Imagine when you get together, you chat about it,
Yes.
right? People share their experience, correct?
Correct.
And maybe you help each other process what the experience was, correct?
I wouldn't say necessarily process it, just kind of, I mean, in the beginning, it was more of like, this is what I remember, like, what do you remember? I wouldn't say we were trying to give each other answers, but
But you had gaps in your memory, correct?
yes.
And again, you don't get into specifics, but other people, when you were talking to that were there, they had gaps in their memory.
Yes.
And so sometimes you would share information with each other to try and maybe fill in the gaps, correct?
Sometimes, yes, but I never really took what they said and put it together. I just remembered what I remembered in.
And I appreciate that. You've been very clear about that, but I just want to make sure that we know that you've got other information, right?
Yes.
And part of that is because you want to know what happened, correct?
Correct.
And there's still some things as you sit here today that you don't know, correct?
Yeah, it kind of doesn't make sense.
Yeah. All right. And just the human condition, at least for you, is you want to try to make sense of it, correct?
Yes.
And sometimes I would imagine, like the rest of us, you use deduction to try to put things together, correct?
Yes.
Even if you don't necessarily have a memory, you try to deduce what it is that happened, right?
Yes.
And so here in court, when we were talking, I'm going to try to focus on the memory. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Because some of the things you might have said or you might talk about are from things that you think because you've deduced it. Would that be fair?
I guess.
Sure. Well, let's talk about this. Like one of the issues in the case is what happened to Matt, right?
Yes.
And one of the first things that you told the police is you said, quote, I thought he slapped her because, like I said, it was just kind of not comprehending. You said that to the police, correct?
I don't remember, but if I did, yes.
And since then, you've said she was punched, correct?
That is correct.
And today, when you were asked, tell us the details of that, you were like, I just want to make sure I get it correctly. You said, no, not at all. I don't remember the details.
I don't.
And you've been very honest about that. We appreciate that. What I'm trying to make sure is that when you say you don't remember the details, like you don't have a picture in your head about Maddie getting punched, correct?
I shouldn't have said punched because I don't remember if it was a punch or a slap, but I do remember her being hit in the face.
Okay, so Mr. Miu had some sort of contact with his hand to her face, correct? You don't remember which hand it was?
I do not.
You don't remember the context under which it was, correct?
I do not.
You don't remember if it was in response to something that she had done, correct?
Correct.
And right now, as you say that, you don't have an image, a picture in your mind about what it is that happened, correct?
Correct.
Fair to say, and again, that what you're telling us is you kind of deduced that something happened to Maddie based upon all of the other circumstances, correct?
I know I saw Maddie get hit.
Okay. And when you say you saw Maddie get hit, you can't put a picture in your mind that you can tell us, though.
I cannot. I just know, even waking up from surgery, like my story was, I remember that.
Sure. And your original story was, at first, I thought he slapped her.
Like I said, I don't know if it was a slap or a punch. So.
Okay, just some sort of contact.
Correct.
So I want to walk through some of the things before that, and I know you may or may not have a memory, so we've got the video, right?
Yes.
And you've been shown that video before? Yes?
Sorry.
And you've been shown some of the slides before?
Yes.
And by slides, I mean, we broke the video up into different frames. I call them slides. Does that make sense?
Yes, I just kind of really saw the video. I haven't really seen a whole lot of the slides other than yesterday when I was here.
Okay. Yesterday, somebody showed you some slides?
No, up on the screen when you guys were doing them.
As you were just here watching the trial?
Correct.
Which you have a right to do. And that's when the first time you saw the slides come through,
Yes.
correct? But before that, you haven't been shown the slides.
No, just the video, basically the part of myself.
And you, just to kind of, I want to get us into the space that I think is the important space when you're right in front of him.
Okay.
And so if I get there too quickly, tell us. But
Okay.
Maddie and Dante are there first, correct? When I say there, let me back up. There's a group of 6 teenage males, correct?
Yes.
And then there's Mr. Miu, correct?
Correct.
And then you're in a group, which we'll call the Carlson Cone group. Is that fair?
Okay.
And there's about 11 people in that group, correct?
Correct.
Of your group, the first 2 people that leave your group to join the other group are Madison Cohen and Dante Carlson, right?
Correct.
At some point, you go over and join Madison and Dante, correct?
Correct.
Prior to that, do you have a memory of what you observed?
I did not observe anything. I remember coming down the river and our tubes being stopped. And like I said, I just asked what was going to go on, why we're being stopped. We literally just got back on our tubes. Why are we stopping again? And I heard, I don't know who, but somebody say a group looks uncomfortable.
Okay.
I did not hear anything coming from the back of us from the group. I didn't even see the group. I was not even paying attention to them. I was just hanging out with my friends.
You didn't hear anybody call for help, correct?
I did not hear anything.
And I think what you told the police in one of your interviews is you even questioned some of your friends, like, why are we intervening?
Yeah, well, I kind of asked Janelle, like, what's going on? What are they doing? And then I was like, let's just get up and kind of go see.
Okay. So at some point, you and Janelle and Gabby, you're the next 3 people that joined Madison and Dante. Is that right?
I'm not sure if Gabby came with us, but Janelle and I for sure did.
Okay. And do you remember there was a time when you were walking over there? Do you remember Nick Miu standing up and looking upriver and waving his hand?
I did not.
And do you remember then that as soon as that got done happening, Madison Cohn turned to you and Janelle and she waved her arm to have you guys come over?
I don't remember that, but maybe that is why we got up.
Does that make sense to you why you went there? Is because Madison's like,
yes.
come on over here, right?
Yeah.
And then you went over, correct?
Yes.
And then there were times that we've seen in the video where you're standing in front of Mr. Miu, correct?
Correct.
Prior to your getting there, would it be fair to say that Madison Cohn was yelling at Mr. Miu?
I mean, like I said, I didn't hear anything. I had no idea the scene.
Did you see her standing in his space?
No. Until I got over there, yes.
Once you got over there, you then saw her standing in his space.
Yes.
And you then saw her and probably heard her yelling at him, correct?
Yeah, I can't really, like I said, I don't make out what she said specifically, but yes.
So you don't know the content, but you know the volume was high.
Yes.
And would it be fair to say that she was in his face?
Yes.
And at some point, as we saw in there, you went up and stood next to Madison, essentially right in front of Mr. Miu as well, correct?
Correct.
And Dante was, if you're here, Madison's next to you, Dante's over in this area, fair to say?
I did not remember Dante being even around us.
Okay.
I just remember it being Maddie and I, and then Janelle.
Okay. And you remember, as we saw on the screen, that when you're standing there, essentially you weren't asking questions, right?
I don't think I asked questions. I might have yelled, the same things they were yelling, but I don't remember.
And so while you went over there with the intent to figure out what was going on, as soon as you got there and you saw Maddie doing something, you basically joined her, right?
I think that's exactly what I did, yes.
Yeah. You just, whatever my friend is doing, I'm going to join her and do the same thing, correct?
Not just Maddie, but everybody else kind of yelling. I think maybe I was listening to everybody else yelling, and I just kind of
Join the crowd.
joined the crowd, yeah.
Yep. That's sometimes what happens in a crowd.
Yes.
You agree?
Yes.
And when you joined the crowd in that situation we saw on there, that's when you reached out and started putting your hands on Mr. Miu, correct?
I don't remember putting my hands on him, but in the video, yes.
You saw yourself, and as you described it, you kind of pushed him, as I think the words that you used, right?
Yeah, I mean, I can't really tell. I just see my hand, on his shoulder, and I don't really see him fall back or anything,
No.
but
But it moves his person, not his feet.
right.
Right? And then, I don't know if do you remember then standing next to you as you're doing that with the left hand, Madison Cohen is putting her right hand on his left shoulder and pushing him back as well.
Correct.
And that, I think on the still frames, it's hard to know, but that's at around the 144 second mark. Does that make sense?
Yes.
And it's at about 145 where we see the picture of Mr. Miu standing there with the knife in his hand in front of him, correct?
Yes.
So he's not hiding it, agreed?
Agreed.
You, for whatever reason, didn't see it, correct?
Correct.
And it's while he's standing there holding the knife, that's the time that you're pushing him on the one side, and then just after that, Madison Cohen's pushing him on the other side, correct?
I believe so.
And it's right around there too, in the middle of that, where he raises his left hand and calls back to his upriver to other people, correct?
I mean, in the video, yes, but I don't remember
Okay.
that.
In that
I'm
moment,
just gonna jump on the line of question. I think the video speaks for itself.
He's entitled to ask questions. Overruled.
in that moment, did you understand that the man that you're standing in front of, who's looking past you, is waving to people behind you?
I did not.
Okay. Did you ever think, hey, maybe I should just let him go in that direction?
I mean, I'm 110 pounds. I feel like he could have walked right past me.
He could have, right? You don't know who was to your left, correct?
Correct.
There's a group of 6 teenagers there.
Correct.
And those 6 teenagers are screaming, predator, 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 correct?
I didn't hear that, but in the video, yes.
And to your right is Madison Cohen.
Correct.
And somewhere around in that area is Dante Carlson,
Correct.
Anthony Carlson,
Correct.
AJ Martin, correct?
Correct.
So it wasn't just you, 110-pound.
No, but at that moment, it was Maddie and I, so I just mean he could have walked around, but
At least that's what's captured on the camera,
Right.
correct? We've seen some other. I have exhibit 104, 105. Permission to publish 104, Judge?
Yes.
This is exhibit number 10. Oops, I got. You said you were here in court yesterday.
I was.
Did you see exhibit number 105 when we talked about that?
I believe so. There's been a lot, so
Sure.
yes.
And you can't see on here, but this is from frame 2592 at 1:49. Does that make sense?
Yes.
I'm sorry, is this 105 or 104?
This is 104, Judge. Thank
Okay.
you. I apologize. Okay. And you see the red circle with JC in it with an arrow around it,
I
correct?
do.
That appears to be about the camera angle, correct?
Yes.
So again, there may have been other people not in the photo, but there'd be around that area, correct?
Correct.
You have no reason to disagree with the positioning of people in this at that time, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So after he gestures to other people, you guys continue to stand in front of him, correct?
I believe so.
And this is where, again, something happens and you don't have a memory of it, or you're like, he had contact with her face in some way, right?
Correct.
And you don't necessarily know the context of that, right?
Correct.
I want to, hold on a second, switch to my computer and yes. I want to show you some photos here starting at 2643, okay?
Okay.
The person, is that you in the bikini bottom with the tattoo on your right leg?
Correct.
And then we can see a bit of blonde hair and an elbow here. Is that Madison Cohen?
I think so. Yes.
Okay. And as I scrolled through, that shows then Madison Cohen, correct?
Correct.
And then I'm going to scroll forward to 2655. Do you see that?
Yes.
At least is 2655. I'm going to move one more, I believe. Is this your elbow underneath Maddie's left hand,
Yes.
which is holding the can?
Yes, I believe so.
That's your elbow?
Yeah.
So in this moment in time at 2656, we have to watch the video, you're in between Mr. Miu and Madison Cohen. Agreed?
Right here, yes.
And so is Dante Carlson. He's in between Madison Cohen and Mr. Miu, correct?
Correct.
All right. And you don't have a memory of exactly where people were or what happened just before this, other than Mr. Miu's hand went to her face in some manner, correct?
Correct.
going to just scroll forward here to get to some other pictures quick. Okay, before I get to the next section here, just the photos that we saw before, you were essentially leaning in towards Mr. Miu, correct?
Correct.
And then after that, we're going to see a photo where you're, if we can actually pull it up now, 2857. That's your leg with a bikini bottom behind Mr. Miu, correct?
Correct.
So in between the photo that we saw and this photo, you don't remember what you were doing, correct?
I have no idea. No.
Correct. There's nothing to indicate that you were tending to your friend Maddie Carlson, correct?
Correct.
Because as we saw in the photo before this, you weren't actually going to your friend, you were going to Mr. Miu, correct?
In the photo, it looks like that. Yes.
So whatever happened to your friend, it wasn't something that caused you to say, I better take care of her.
I think I just was shocked that he had hit her. So I don't, like I said, I don't know if I reacted. I don't really know what I said. I don't know.
Whatever it was, you didn't focus your attention on your friend,
I did
correct?
not.
Obviously, this is somebody that you care for, right?
Yes.
You worry about her, right?
Yes.
And if you were worried for her safety, you might have had an instinct to turn to her right away, correct?
Correct. And I don't know if I did say something right away and then just.
All we know is what's in the photo, and that is you don't turn your attention to her, you're focusing your attention on Mr. Miu, correct? So now in 2857, you're behind Mr. Miu, correct? Your back is to him?
Yes.
And his back is to you, correct? Right. I want to just go through these quickly here, the next couple of slides, okay? And we want to focus on what you're doing then. I'm going to ask you some questions, okay?
Okay.
So you came out of the last frame that you're in is 2866. Do you agree?
Yes.
So I'm going to go back to 2858. As we scroll through, does it appear as if you are turning around your body?
Yes.
And you would be then going back in a direction towards Mr. Miu, correct?
I don't believe that I did. No.
Okay. Well, you're turning. Let me go back again.
I'm turning around. Yes. I don't know where I'm going though.
So we agree that you turn around, correct?
Well, yes.
We don't know how far you turn around, correct?
Correct.
We know at some point that you and Mr. Miu are really close, correct?
Yes. I believe he walked up to me though.
Okay. And when you say belief, you don't have a memory of it, correct?
Correct. But I've seen the video a lot and I'm not facing the way he's facing. I'm facing the opposite way.
Okay. And we're going to go through that. But just as we go through this right now, this isn't a memory you have,
Right.
correct? This is, again, something that you've used your deduction to try to figure out what happened, correct?
Correct.
And the story that you've, I don't want to say told yourself, but is that fair?
Yeah.
The story you've told yourself is he came up to me, correct?
Not came up to me, but we were standing in front of him and I thought after the punch with Maddie, I thought he stabbed me right after that.
Okay. And so, but when you were saying like, I didn't walk up to him, that's something that's not a memory. That's just you're doing some deduction to
Right.
get there, correct?
Correct.
The story that you've told yourself.
Correct.
And in that, what you've told other people was he was close enough to literally where he just put his hand up and kind of poked me on the side, right?
Correct.
You said that to the news station, agreed?
Correct.
You'd also said to the police, this isn't in relation to anything. You just volunteered this information. I don't know if I reacted like hitting at him or yelling at him.
That's
Correct.
correct.
And then you said he poked me, correct?
Correct.
And then you'd said, I think as well to the police, I was close enough that he could pretty much go like that. Agreed?
Correct.
And when you did that, you're on the video, you've got your right hand and you move your right hand, I think like maybe 3 inches forward. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Is that a fair demonstration of what you did when you said he went like that?
Yes.
Am I doing that correctly?
Yes.
So when Mr. Anderson demonstrated something before and he swung his arm around, that's not accurate.
I wouldn't say that's not accurate. I just
That's
felt
not
like
accurate.
it was literally a poke in my side.
Sure. And the poke in your side is on your left side, correct?
Correct.
And it's, could you just for a moment, can you stand for a
Yes.
moment? And again, obviously keep your jacket on, right? Can you just touch on you with your right hand where it is?
Right here.
Okay. Fair to say that as you stand there right, how you are right now, your left arm is protecting that area.
Yes.
And if you raise your left arm, push it up, raise it, shoulder, is that area now exposed?
Yes.
Is it now vulnerable to being cut?
Yes.
Is it vulnerable to being cut where you're at right now?
No.
No. And so from deduction, would you agree that maybe your hand was outstretched towards him in that moment?
Sustained.
Okay. You don't have a memory of it.
I do not.
All you know is you couldn't have done it when your hand's down at your side, correct?
She's already said that, but
Okay.
let's move on.
Nothing else. Thank you. Oh,
Okay.
I apologize. Yes, I do have something else. Sorry. Sorry. We could go back to the slides here. There's one other thing I want to ask you about.
Okay.
Yes, please. So this is 2859 where we talked about before. I want to focus on something else though, okay?
Okay.
As I move forward here, I want to ask if you remember Maddie behind you. Is this in the green suit? Is that Gabby?
Correct.
Do you see a leg with a navy blue swimsuit bottom?
I do.
Was Maddie wearing a navy blue swimsuit bottom?
Yes,
Think that's Maddie?
I do.
And in that photo, does it look like you're tending to her?
Not at that moment.
And in fact, this is the stretch where we see you turn around, correct?
Correct.
You're actually turning away from her, correct?
Correct. It looks like she's walking the opposite
Yeah.
way.
So whatever was going on with Maddie, you weren't worried about it. You were going in a different direction.
At that point, yes.
And if we can have the slides off here. You put the slide back on, thank you. This is slide 2969. That's you after he'd made that little jabbing motion towards you, correct?
Correct.
This is you with the injury that we just talked about.
Correct.
Can you see your friend Janelle there in the background?
Yeah.
She's clearly reacting to you, correct?
Correct.
And then she goes and she gives you attention, for lack of a better term, correct?
Correct.
It's at that point that Janelle was, prior to that, you can take it down. Prior to that, Janelle was turned facing towards Mr. Miu and kind of everybody. She was kind of in the background. Is that right?
Yes.
You didn't see Janelle go tend to Maddie Cohen, correct?
I don't remember.
What we know is when you were injured, she went and tended to you, correct?
Correct.
But prior to that, she's not tending to any other women. Agreed?
Correct.
After, at some point after this, you walk over to your group, what I'm called group 2, correct?
Correct.
And as you're standing over there, some people are tending to you, correct?
I don't know if I walked over to the group. I walked kind of a little away from him, I believe.
Hold on a second. Could I have the screen back up again? This is slide 4511, okay?
Okay.
I'm going to zoom in so I can ask you some questions about that, okay?
Okay.
The person in the yellow shirt, that's Q, is that right?
Correct.
The person in the green bikini, that's Gabby K.
Correct.
Agreed? And the person over here in the navy blue suit, that's Madison Cohen, correct?
Correct.
She appears to be on her phone, correct?
Correct.
Holding a beer in her left hand, correct?
Correct.
So while you're injured, correct?
Correct.
And looks like Quentin's coming over to, again, care and attention to you, correct?
I believe so. I remember talking to him.
Okay. And do you see here, do you remember Maddie standing there with the phone in her right hand, the beer in her left hand, and her glasses on her forehead?
No, I don't. I just remember Janelle screaming to call for 911 and then asking, just like I said, kind of walking around and asking for help.
Okay. So you don't know if in that moment in time, Madison Cohen had both of her hands full with the items that she'd had previously?
I had no idea.
You don't know what the condition of her sunglasses were that were on her head?
No.
Objection, Judge. Not evidence.
She doesn't remember.
Well, can we approach?
Yes.
you first described it?
We don't need her to say what the best is.
Again, please, no speaking objections. It's a leading question, sustained.
When you spoke to police originally, did you tell them that you saw Nicolae hit Madison?
I believe so.
Do you believe you told that to law enforcement in the second interview as well as the 2 media statements?
I'm not exactly sure, but I believe so.
Defense asked you about how you described first to law enforcement about that hit. You recall that questioning?
So-
Do you recall the questioning about you saying it was a slap and that was how you first described it?
I really don't remember being questioned in the hospital. I was just coming out of surgery and
Would seeing a transcript help refresh your memory on how you first described that to law enforcement?
yes.
Permission to approach?
Yes.
Showing you transcript. It says location Regions Hospital, August 1st, 2022. I'm going to have you read from the beginning until you get to the point where you first describe that to law enforcement, okay? Bottom of page
Let me
2.
read it aloud.
No, just read it to yourself.
When she's doing that, can we approach her?
Yes.
How long did you want me to read it down to?
Till the end of page 3.
Okay.
Does that refresh your recollection of how you first described it to law enforcement?
A little bit.
And what was it? How did you describe it?
The-
What word?
Hit of Maddie being hit.
Yeah, did you say punch, slap?
I said he went to go punch her in the face.
Defense asked you about Exhibit 104. Can we turn on the Elmo? And defense asked, you have no reason to disagree with this, and you agreed. Do you recall that?
What did you say?
Defense asked that you have any reason to disagree with Exhibit 104, and you said you have no reason to disagree with it. Do you agree with that?
Yes.
Do you have personal memory of who was where and at that point in the video?
No.
Can we bring up my screen? Yes. So this is the image of your surgery scar, and then you can see the stab scar on the side.
Correct.
And are you holding your phone up when you with your arms here?
Correct.
And your stab wound is visible in this photo?
Correct.
So defense asks you, if your hands are like this, that area is protected. If your hand is like this, it's not.
Correct.
Your hand could be a lot of places and it could be
Correct.
exposed. And do you remember where your hand was? Do
I do not.
you remember hitting or pushing Nicolae before he stabbed you?
I do not.
What do you remember doing before he stabbed you?
Nothing.
Just standing there?
Just standing there and being stabbed.
Can we bring up my screen? So we're on 2860. This is that frame where defense asked you about the Navy swimsuit where you can just see the very edge on the top left. Do you recall that?
Correct.
And defense asked, so we can deduce that you didn't go to Maddie. Do you recall that?
I do, but this was a while after.
I'm going to go backwards in the frames. And here, do you see yourself?
I do.
And do you see another leg, somebody standing right in front of you?
I do.
So we could also deduce you did go to her?
Correct.
Nothing else, Judge.
Keep that up.
Mr. Nelson?
Do you know who's standing in front of you?
I don't.
You see a white leg?
I do.
There were 13 people, 14 if you include Mr. Miu, correct?
Correct.
We know it's not Mr. Miu, correct?
Correct.
We know it's not Janelle, correct?
Correct.
We know it's not you, correct?
Correct.
We know it's not Dante, correct?
Correct.
There's lots of other legs that it could be, correct?
That is correct.
You don't know whether that's Madison or not.
I don't.
The only reason you were able to identify Madison and the other one is she's the only one wearing that navy suit, correct?
Correct.
All right. What I want to ask you is about some things that you'd said previously, okay, just to make sure we're on the same page about, firstly, about what happened with Madison, okay?
Okay.
You told Fox 9 Noon in an interview from the hospital bed, you said these words that are on the recording. Quote, at first I thought he had slapped her because I was like I said, I was just kind of not comprehensive. You said those words?
I guess so.
Now I want to ask you about your interaction with Mr. Miu,
Okay.
okay? What you said to Fox 9 News during that same interview is, I don't know if I had hit him to have him upset. You said that, correct?
I believe so.
To Care 11 News, you said, I'm not sure if I hit him because I was so upset.
Okay.
Agreed?
I guess so.
And then to the police, you said, I don't know if I reacted like hitting him or yelling at him or something, correct?
Correct.
You mentioned to Care 11 News, Fox 9 News, and to the police, at least your opinion at that time is you might have hit him, correct?
You actually asked an answer. That's all three, right?
Sustained.
That's all.
Thank you, Ms. Madison. You may step down. Please see the witness coordinator in the back, and she'll give you instructions. It's about 10:30. Why don't we take our mid-morning recess? We'll reconvene at about 10:35. Please take the jury out.
Ryan for the jury.
Falls, Wisconsin.
What city and
Must give this man the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Please have a seat in the witness chair. Mr. Anderson.
please state your, I'm going to ask you to state your first, middle, and last name.
Alexander James Martin,
Do you go by a nickname?
AJ.
And AJ, were you tubing with friends on July 30th, 2022 on the Apple River?
Yes, I was.
And you're friends with Tony?
Yeah, we were roommates in college, and then that was the first time we'd seen each other in like 3 years.
Okay. And what college?
River Falls, Wisconsin.
What city and state do you live in now?
St. Paul, Minnesota.
AJ, do you have any prior criminal convictions?
Yes, 2.
And what do you do for work?
I'm a electrical apprentice. I install solar panels.
And how tall are you?
5'9"3/4.
And how much do you weigh?
160 now.
And how much on, if you know about, on July 30, 2022?
170.
What do you, at some point when you're tubing on the river, did something catch your attention or people's attention that you're with?
Yeah.
What do you recall about that?
Just a lot of loud noises, screaming, yelling, someone asking for help. And then I had seen Maddie get up with someone, and what I remember was getting up, and I think I got Dante up with me, but then I turned around to also get Tony up, and Dante was over there. I turned back around from trying to get Tony up, and believe I saw Maddie get pulled in the back of her hair and then punched in the face. It could also be that she just got punched in the face, and I'd seen like the after, like her face get flung, and that's why I thought her head got pulled. And then
So, do you recall like how far away you were when you saw that happen to Maddie?
I was probably about halfway in between the groups. Or maybe a little closer to, we're group 2, right? So I would be a little closer to group 1, the teens group.
Still on your way over?
Yeah.
And after that, did you hurry over?
I mean, yeah, I was, after I saw him punch her, I wanted to get over there, but I tried to get over there as fast as I could, I guess.
And what do you recall after that?
Well, after he had hit Maddie in the face, I saw someone else hit him, and I wasn't sure who. I saw him fall into the water, and my intention was, because I used to work at elementary schools and had experience breaking up fights with little kids and stuff like that. So my intention was to go over there and try and break it up. I saw him in the water, and I saw people going around him, so I went to push his shoulder in the front, but ultimately didn't. But I was going to try and just get him to stay down for another second and then tell everyone to back up, and then we could have figured out what was going on. But as I reached down to push him in the shoulders, he reached up and I guess, I don't know if you call it a stab, but got me with the knife.
What was your injury?
Well, there was a lot, I guess. The most apparent thing, obviously, was that my stomach was open and my intestines were in my hands. I don't know what other parts were there, but I mean, they were in my hands, and I know that and from there, but afterwards with like the medical records and stuff, I know other injuries. I don't know if you want me to go into that or not.
Did you, after you're holding your intestines, did you see much of anything after that?
Not much. I mean, after that, I remember screaming pretty viscerally, I think is the word. And then I remember kind of scooping it together with my left arm and putting my right arm down and standing up, and then falling down and standing up again. And I think I fell down and stood up one more time. And then I was I was still conscious. I was talking. But after that, really all I remember is that, and then telling Tony that I was going to die, and him telling me I was going to be fine and that I wasn't. And my response every time was like 100%, I'm going to die today. And then I remember waking up in the hospital with a breathing tube and my parents looking at me.
And do you know how long you're in the hospital for that first time?
Yeah, 27 days.
And after, when you woke up the first time, was that after surgery?
Yeah, it was around 11:30 that night, I believe.
Did you have follow-up surgeries?
A few, yeah.
Was your wound stitched closed right away?
No. They put what they call a wound vac on it. I assume that acts as kind of like a fake flesh or skin. And they left that on for about a week, doing other exploratory surgeries just to make sure that they didn't miss any other lacerations or injuries. And then after almost a week or so, they had done internal stitches, but left the top open so that it would heal better. And they put another smaller wound vac over that.
Did you have to have any sort of devices to assist with digestion, eating, feeding?
Yeah, I had a few feeding tubes, some NG tubes to help with just the extra fluids in my stomach. But yeah, I had the feeding tube because after the surgeries, I had developed a hematoma in my intestine, and it was completely blocked off. There was no food, no water, and the IV nutrition wasn't doing enough. I had lost 50 pounds in that 27-day stint.
AJ, were you drinking on the river that day?
Yes.
Do you believe you're intoxicated?
Probably, yeah.
Do you recall how you got to shore?
No, not really. I didn't know that I did really. I just remembered the standing up and the falling down, and then I know people did move me in the end, but I don't remember it. I couldn't see or feel anything at that point.
And you don't remember well, let me ask, do you remember much of anything or anything from the point where you're on shore till you wake up in the hospital?
No, I think I lost too much blood at that point. I mean, in the past, I've lost a lot of blood from an injury when I was younger, and I lost sight and vision. Or I mean, I lost sight and hearing from that too. So I know that like once you do lose enough, certain parts stop working because your body's trying to keep you alive, not your senses.
You talked about artificial skin they had on at the hospital.
Oh yeah, the wound vac.
Yes.
DJ, just a graphic photo. One of you first.
Yeah.
Can you just tell me what that photo shows?
Shows the wound vac and I guess the extent of the wound. I mean, yeah.
Is that a photo of you in the hospital?
Yeah, that was the next morning.
Okay. Judge, I'm going to move to admit this. I'm not going to ask to publish it.
The objection?
Other than those noted in, as long as it's not published, it didn't solve it. So.
All right. It is received. And so what was the number?
Oh, sorry.
29.
What was it?
29.
29?
Correct.
29 is received.
AJ, do you recall telling law enforcement, I don't think I touched him, but if I was, my hand was on his shoulder, it wasn't forceful?
Yeah.
And did you tell law enforcement your goal was to try to break it up?
Yes, I remember that.
I'm going to go through some slides with you. 2573. Are you in this frame, AJ?
Yeah, in the yellow shorts.
Okay, you can take this screen down, please. Can we have it again? We're just gonna go scroll from 2673. 2680, is that your shorts?
Yep.
Stopped at 2800. That section of frames I just went through, AJ, is that the part where you got hit with a knife?
Yeah.
And that, did you know that guy's name at the time?
No.
Now you know him as Nicolae Miu.
Yeah.
And I want to ask you a question quick. This exhibit 29, if you know, I don't want you to speculate, but do you know if that's, and again, don't answer. If you don't know, that's fine to say you don't know. Is that from the slice, or did you have further incisions from surgery?
No, that's all from the slice. There's, it actually goes from, like, you can't see it super well in the picture, but it goes above my rib cage too. They didn't have to open me up. I was already open.
Do you know, can you show with your hands about how long the laceration was?
Yeah, about that. I mean, it's below the belt line to above my ribs.
Are you comfortable showing, do you have a scar?
Yeah, quite a big one.
Are you comfortable showing the jury?
Yeah, I can do that. Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, make it faster, but just don't touch it. Oh, it stops right there. There's a little gap there because it hit my ribs, but
Okay. Thank you. Now, I'm going to show, don't turn the screen on yet, please. It's going to be frame 3111, and I don't want to show it gratuitously, but I want the jury to see it. So if we could just turn it on for a second, turn it off. Yes. I don't have anything else.
Mr. Nelson?
Mr. Mayor, my name's Aaron Nelson. I want to ask you some questions, okay?
Yep.
I understand watching the video and seeing the pictures is upsetting to you. Is that fair?
yes.
I'm going to try to do it without the photos, but If you need to see one, we don't need to display it. Just let me know if you need something to refresh your memory. I'm happy to show you on my computer or some other way. Want to do this as easy as we can. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. Want to ask about some of the things that you initially told the police about what happened, okay?
Okay.
Fair to say that your memory is spotty?
I wouldn't say spotty. I would say I remember everything up until I got stabbed pretty well, at least everything that I saw.
Okay.
For the most part.
And fair to say that's not what you told the police when you first met with them?
I mean, it was days after and I was on a bunch of pain meds. It's pretty understandable, I think, to not have the greatest memory at the time.
Maybe. I'm just trying to establish the fact that at that time, you didn't tell the police of certain things that you remembered. Agreed?
Sure, yeah.
Since that time, what you're saying is your memory has improved, correct?
I think that shock has worn off and I was able to remember things that I might have subconsciously blocked off, yes.
So again, I understand you have your reasons to explain why you think your memory got better, but we can agree your memory has changed from when you first talked to the police to what you're telling the jury today.
Right. I just said that in different words, but yes.
And in that time frame, I would imagine you spoke with your friends and family about what happened, correct?
I mean, a little, I guess, you know.
I mean, this is a life-changing event for you, correct?
I mean, it was posted everywhere. People knew before I said anything, so
Imagine probably a day doesn't go by where somebody asks you questions about it, right?
maybe not so much now, but when it happened, yeah.
And amongst your group of friends, it sounds like you're really close with Tony Carlson, right?
I mean, yeah.
Do you live with him now?
Yeah.
Okay. And as a result of living with Tony now, I imagine you also see his brother Dante Carlson, correct?
A few times, but he lives in Wisconsin. I've only seen Dante maybe 3 or 4 times since the incident.
Okay.
And that includes yesterday.
All right. How about Madison and Riley? Did you know them before July 30th?
I didn't know Maddie, Riley, Scotty, Janelle, Sheena. Right? I didn't know any of them before that day.
Since then, because of this shared experience, have you talked with them about it?
Maddie, not so much. She's kind of hard to reach. And Riley, again, not so much. It's pretty traumatic for both of us. We didn't really want to, you know.
Understand. But you've definitely talked at different times with other people that were out on the river there with you that day, correct?
Yeah.
And you've seen other than today, had you seen the video that's been marked as exhibit number 2 and entered into evidence?
Yes.
How many times did you watch that?
2 or 3 a month ago or so, and then, another few times going frame by frame, and then yeah,
okay,
and then all yesterday too, I guess.
You were here in court watching what was happening here, correct?
I thought I was gonna be up here yesterday, so yeah, I was here.
So I want to just make sure that when I'm asking you questions and you're giving answers, if you can do everything you can to say what you remember, the image that's in your head, as opposed to necessarily just something we can all watch the video of. Make sense?
Yeah.
What we know is when you spoke with the police on August 4th, you spoke with the police that day, is that right?
I think it was that day. All I really remember is saying that Biden was the president. I don't know the date.
Okay. Do you remember this young man over here in the gray suit sitting off to the side with a computer on his lap?
Yes, sir.
That's the investigator Schultz who you spoke with on that day, whatever day that was in August, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And what you told him was, quote, the suspect had one of the girls, Maddie, by the head with his hand, and then I watched him pull her hair. That's what you told Mr. Schultz, correct?
I'm pretty sure that somewhere in there I had mentioned a punch too, but
I want to read if you said this sentence to him, all right? Did you say to him, the suspect had one of the girls, Maddie, by the head with his hand, and then I watched him pull her hair, and then I looked back and I was like, Tony, we got to do something now. And so I just wanted to go over there and break it up, and by the time I got over there, Maddie had gotten away.
okay.
That's what you said, correct?
Sounds pretty accurate, yeah.
So when you first said that to the police, you don't mention in that sentence anything about a punch, correct?
I didn't in that sentence, no. I
You
might
said-
have later on.
You said that he had her by the head and then he pulled her hair, correct?
Yeah.
And as you sit here now, can you describe to me how he had her by the head?
Well, from what I remember, she had already kind of started to walk away, and then he grabbed her by the ponytail and
Okay.
pulled, and then punched with his left hand.
Okay.
And that was how he hit her in the left cheek, and why the glasses weren't affected. It's because he was from behind.
Okay. So your memory is she's turned and walking away. I'm just trying to break this
Yes.
down. And she's got her essentially back to Mr. Miu, correct?
That was what I remember seeing.
And again, all you can do is tell us your memory.
Yep.
And as she's walking away, your memory is that he reaches out and grabs the back of her hair, correct?
Yes.
And do you know which hand he grabs the back of her hair with?
I would have assumed the right because I believe he punched her with the left.
Okay.
So
Did you know that at that time, when at 1:49 in the video, the knife had already been shown at 1:45 in the video?
I didn't at the time, but after watching the video, yes.
But your memory is that whatever he had in his right hand, he still managed to reach out his right hand and grab her by the hair with his right hand.
Yeah.
And then he pulled her back?
Yeah, he pulled back and punched.
To punched her as she's facing away?
Well, when you pull someone's hair back, their head moves. So
Sure.
her head turned towards him and then he punched.
No, this isn't fair to Mr. Trophy, but if I'm pulling him back, if I'm Mr. Miu and this is Maddie, the punch is coming from this direction?
But he wasn't pulling her like that.
I understand. Mr. Trophy does not look like Maddie for lots of reasons we're not going to talk about, but right? His hand's up here
Yeah.
and the head's coming back,
Mhm.
and then the left hand comes around.
Yeah.
Okay, and that's the manner in which you said that he hit her.
That's how I remember it.
And then it would be upon her left side here.
It's probably in this area right here.
Okay, and you're
Maybe
making
up to the jaw or the cheekbone, but in this area.
and I'm just trying to make sure we get what you said down. And so you're describing an area to the front of the ear, correct?
Front of ear area, like sideburn area.
Sure. Where on you have some sideburns coming down, correct?
Yes.
All right. And where on you wearing glasses, it was below the frame of the glasses, correct?
Mhm.
All right. Is that a yes?
Yes. Sorry.
That's all right. So that's your memory of what you saw, is in pulling her hair with one hand and punching with the other, correct?
Yeah, but also when you were pulling back on him, you have to remember she had, not trying to be rude, but like she has the hair, you know?
Yeah.
And so you also have to remember too, though, that her ponytail might have been not centered. So when he pulls, she's not necessarily going straight back.
Yeah.
She could be going to the side. She could be going to the other side.
I'm not trying to be, if it sounds as if I'm trying to be critical, Mr. Martin, I'm just trying to gather the facts.
No, I don't think that. I just felt like I wanted to or needed to say that.
Okay, that's fine. Fair to say that the description you just gave now isn't the description that you gave to the police back in August of 22. Agreed?
Yeah.
Yes?
Yeah.
Another sentence that you told to the police, you were talking to the police about your understanding that the suspect, Mr. Miu, had been making advances on one of the girls there. Is that right?
I didn't really know. I didn't know if that was what was happening. I had heard the other comments that the other group was making. So I didn't even know if there was a girl in their group at that point in time. I was just going over there because I didn't think that it was super smart to let two girls go and approach a 250-pound man by themselves.
So just a lot to unpack there again. Lots of things were said and you didn't know what to believe. Would that be fair to say?
Yeah.
But when you're describing this to the police, I'm just trying to set this up where you say something to the police. Does that make sense?
Okay.
You say, I heard they were making advances on one of the girls there. Make sense?
Something along those lines, yeah.
And then the police officer says, they're like, yeah, the guy's hitting on her. She's not of age. The police officer says that to you. And in response, you say, I saw him grab the other girl by the head. So it didn't really matter at that point. Those are the words that you told investigator Schultz, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yes?
Yes.
Okay. Other things that you said on that day were that you didn't touch Mr. Miu, correct?
I said that that was a possibility. You read that earlier.
You were asked, were you touching him when you were getting stabbed? The answer, no. Do you remember? Answer, I don't think I ever did. If I did, like my hand was on the shoulder, maybe, but it wasn't forceful.
Yeah.
Those are the words that you said?
So I had said possibly not, but I also did give credit to the fact that I could have touched him.
I understand that. I'm just trying to gather what you exactly said to the police.
Yeah. I answered.
And the third thing that you said to the police regarding those things is you said that you saw, I think you said in your words, the black guy hit him, correct?
I thought it was him, but I wasn't sure.
Okay. And you've learned since then that it's your roommate's brother that hit him, correct?
Yes.
But that's not what you told the police, correct?
It's not what I remembered.
Do you have a memory of the black guy hitting him?
That's what I thought I saw, but there was a lot of people standing close to each other. So
Okay.
it was pretty, I think, understandably pretty easy to get confused.
Understood. So you thought you saw him pull her hair and punch her with his left hand, right?
Yes,
You
I did.
thought you didn't touch him at all, right?
I
And
I didn't think that I didn't touch him. I could have possibly not.
you thought that the black guy punched. Miu, correct?
Yes.
Those were the memories that you shared with the police in August, correct?
Sure. Yes.
Fair to say that all those memories are wrong.
Yeah. I mean, I would.
Yes, you agree that those memories are wrong?
I would say no. I wouldn't say that the second one is wrong because, like I said, I gave credit to both the possibility of me hitting him or pushing him and the possibility of me not touching him at all.
Well, let's pull that one out and let me just talk about the other two. Do you agree the memory that you told the police that you had of Mr. Miu pulling Madison from behind by the hair and punching her with the left hand, that's wrong?
I mean, I guess I can't say yes or no because it doesn't really show that in the video, and I mean, my memory about that hasn't changed. So
okay, that's still how you remember it.
That's how I remember it. Yes.
Okay. And the memory about the black guy punching Mr. Miu, that's still how you remember it.
That's no, not. I mean, I don't know exactly what I saw. I saw him close to him, and it could have been his arm that hit him, but I really didn't know what I saw at that point. So,
okay, all right. I want to go through a portion of what I think is on the video to just ask if that is what you remember happening, okay?
Okay.
Because as I think you told the police during your interview, you said to the police, I wanted to get the guy away from us, but I wasn't going to try and like punch him. I'm not a fighter. I'm tiny. That's what you told the police, right?
Yeah, I was the biggest I'd ever been in my life, and I was still not a super big guy. He had 80 pounds on me.
Understand. I'm just trying to, again, the words that you said to the police were, I'm not a fighter.
Yes.
All right. We saw in the slides there that at some point, Mr. Miu goes down into the water from Mr. Dante Carlson punching him, right?
Yes.
And just to put it into context. And then we see in the slides, your leg, you kind of approach and stand over him, correct?
I wouldn't say over him. I would say I'm to the side of him, and then he starts moving, and
okay,
my body position plus where he moved himself would make it appear that way.
Sure. He's on the ground, correct?
Yep.
In the water, correct?
Yes.
You're standing on 2 feet, correct?
Yes.
You weren't leaning over him, but it might appear that way if somebody is down in the water looking up, correct?
It could, yeah.
And when that happens, you don't push your friend Dante away, do you?
I didn't even know that Dante was there at the moment. I didn't see the second hit or slap or the third one. I had wet hair. My hair was hanging down. I was looking down. I wasn't focused on other people. I was focused on getting this man away from everyone else.
So this man,
Nicolae Miu.
Yeah, this man at that point, you knew he had been punched and knocked to the ground and he's in the water, correct?
Yep.
And you're telling the jury that you were trying to do is you were trying to get him away from other people while he's down in the ground in the water.
Get people away in some way, shape, or form. It didn't need to be him. I wanted him to stay down so he couldn't go and punch another person. And then I was going to tell everyone there to back away because, you know.
So there's a lot to unpack there again. As you said, you wanted to get other people away, but you didn't go to the other people. You went to Mr. Miu, correct?
Yeah, I went to the guy who was punching people first.
Correct. Again, based upon your memory that he pulled someone's hair and punched them from behind, correct?
Based on the memory that I know that he punched someone, yes,
Okay.
It doesn't matter how he punched them. I know he punched them, and he shouldn't have.
Okay. And you were going to make him pay for that.
No.
So when he's down in the water on the ground and you're standing there trying to be the peacemaker because you're not a fighter, you thought it was going to be peaceful to you to keep him down in the water?
I mean, it was shallow water. His head wasn't below. All we needed was an extra second to get people to move away from him, and then he could get up and we could possibly have a conversation. But I mean, he hadn't used any words up until that point, so probably not.
So when you're standing there next to him when he's on the water, you don't see your friend Dante come up and smack him across the face a second time. You don't see that.
I saw him get dropped into the water, and I was looking down at him. My hair was over my eyes here. I mean, it was shorter than it is now, but you can imagine.
So you didn't see him go back into the water the second time in response to Dante hitting him? You didn't see that?
He went down into the water, and then he never got up.
Sure, because Dante hit him when he was in the water, correct?
Okay, but you said the second time he was in the water. That's the first time still. The second time came after he stabbed me.
Okay, understood. His first time was in the water was extended for a longer period of time because Dante smacked him when he was already down in the water.
Sure, yes.
And you're saying you were standing right there, but you didn't observe that.
No, like I said, my hair was in the way, and I wasn't really focused on Dante. I didn't know where Dante was. I was focused on the man who was hitting people, not.
At that point, the man that was hitting people was Dante Carlson, right?
Sorry, I will rephrase. The man who started the physical altercation.
Okay. That's what essentially your opinion is, correct?
I mean, I would say that the first person to throw a punch would be the first person to be aggressive, regardless of if there are other people slightly touching his shoulder. I mean, even you were talking about the consent to touch thing. And he touched other people without their consent too. So, I mean, if you want to go that way, we can, but it just doesn't make a lot of sense.
I'm not trying to go anyway, sir. I'm just trying to gather the facts. So the person that's punching Mr. Miu, you don't see that, correct?
I saw Mr. Miu fall into the water, and I didn't see anything after that in terms of him getting hit.
When you saw him fall in the water, you went up to him from behind.
No.
I apologize, but I'm going to need to show some slides.
I mean, I can explain what I did.
It's good. I'm going to just go through some slides. Please show my screen, please. Showing you what's 2705. That's Mr. Miu in the water, correct?
Yes.
That's Dante Carlson swinging to hit him, correct?
And my leg in the bottom.
That's your leg in the bottom, correct?
Yep.
You're moving towards Mr. Miu, agreed?
Yes. I'm moving at him from what would be his front left side.
And then eventually you come to be behind him, correct?
When I would still say I'm at the midpoint of his body, he just sat up. I wouldn't necessarily constitute being behind someone. I mean, yes, I was, I guess, technically, but he wasn't there when I walked there. He moved himself to have me behind him.
You moved yourself, correct?
No, he moved. I moved. I walked over there, yes, but I was standing right at about his hips, and then he sat up.
So is it your testimony that in some way Mr. Miu was aware of your presence and intentionally turned to have you behind him? Is that what you're saying?
I'm not saying he did it intentionally. I'm just saying that that's what happened.
Okay. So again, you're behind him, correct?
In sort of on his side until he starts.
This is you with your left hand on his back shoulder,
Yeah,
and his
but
right hand on his back shoulder. You're behind him, correct?
yeah, I have both hands on one shoulder. If I'm not completely behind him, you can see I'm somewhat on the side. But yes, I'm somewhat behind him due to his repositioning.
You're pushing him, correct?
Yeah, that's where I had said that I thought I'd push him in the front left shoulder to keep him down, but I was there too late, so I didn't get that shoulder. I guess I got the back of it, and
You said you're a peacemaker, right? You like to mediate?
yeah, that's what I was trying to do.
You can understand how somebody who'd been down in the water and hit 2 times, getting pushed from behind, may not understand that you're trying to mediate. Goes to his mindset.
Overruled. You answer the question. Agreeable, sir.
Sorry, what was the question?
Sure. As somebody who likes to mediate and was attempting to mediate, you can understand how a person in Mr. Miu's position who'd been hit twice in the water might not understand or appreciate your intent to try to de-escalate by pushing him in the behind.
I
You might
guess
misunderstand that, right?
he could misunderstand that.
Sure.
I mean, could have been solved if he tried to use words at all too.
Could have. And let me just go from 2745 to 2747. Do you see that? That's you still, that's your body behind him, correct?
Yes.
That's your right hand on the right side of his back, correct?
Yeah.
That's your left hand on the left side of his back, correct?
I'd say right's more in the middle, but the left one is definitely on his left shoulder.
And that's your roommate's brother, who's your friend Dante Carlson. That's his hand that we can see underneath your underarm there that's hitting Mr. Miu, correct?
Like I said, I didn't see it, but the video showed it. So, I mean,
So your
based off of memory, I can't say yes.
your face is right there, and you're saying you didn't see Dante hit Mr. Miu there.
No, like I explained, my hair was down in front of my eyes. It's wet. My hair's thick and black, so it's not super easy to see through.
What you did say is Mr. Miu wasn't saying anything. You could agree that in this position, with somebody pushing him from behind and somebody hitting him in the front, it might be a difficult time to use your words to make peace.
Yeah, the right time to use your words would have been before he punched a woman in the face.
We can get to that later. You extend your body in an attempt to push him down, as you say, correct?
Well, I was pushing down and then he got up and I fell forward. So
I was asking about your intent. Your intent was to push him down in the water, agreed?
it was to push his shoulder down so that he stayed down and I could tell everyone to back up. Yes.
You agree, your intent was to push him down and keep him in the water.
To keep him down. If the water, I mean, if the ground was there, I would have done the same thing. I wasn't worried about there being water or not. It was shallow. His head wasn't going below. He was going to be okay.
You can understand how perhaps somebody in the position getting pushed from behind in the water might not appreciate that you were trying to protect him and keep him okay, right?
I guess.
His head appear to be getting wet there?
Not his face. That's where your mouth is. I see maybe the right cheek dip in a little bit, but as soon as go a few slides further and you'll see his head sit back up again.
Sure. Safe as can be, right?
I don't know.
It is. Yeah, please, let's focus on the facts.
Sure.
Clean Q&A, please.
Just back up a little bit more here. When you said his head didn't go in the water. Fair to say that's his head making a wave, correct?
I would say that's his back making a wave and his head still not in the water.
Have you ever fallen back after getting laid out in the water like that?
Yeah, I have.
Okay. Did it feel like maybe the water was coming up on you even if it technically didn't?
No, I mean, water usually has a pretty distinct feeling on your skin. I mean,
when you had that experience where you got laid out and fell back into the water, did someone come up and attack you a second time in that situation?
Sustained.
So I'm going to go forward back to the position where we were before. I apologize. So again, you'd said here at 2754, you're attempting to keep him down and he manages to move away from you, the person who's pushing him somewhere in the back area, right? Yes?
yes, I was trying to push him in the front left shoulder and I got the back left shoulder.
Sure.
Because he was getting up and I was not fast enough to get the front left shoulder.
And I'm going to go through some other photos here that might be difficult. Are you okay with that?
Yeah.
In this position now, that's you in the yellow shorts, correct?
Correct.
And to your right is Dante Carlson, correct?
I believe so. I don't know. I don't remember seeing anyone else there. I remember pushing down and feeling strange.
Sure. Is this person, you knew what Dante looks like, correct?
Yes.
Is that Dante in the two-tone gray shorts with the Truly in his hand?
I believe so, yeah.
And then that's the same person that's legs are right there, correct?
Correct.
So you and Dante are standing very near Mr. Miu as he's beginning to try to get up out of the water, correct?
Correct.
And as he begins to get up out of the water, you move towards him, correct?
Yeah.
You didn't know that he had a knife, correct?
No.
You were going at him, correct?
I don't know. I don't remember anything after
Your
first push.
This is where you're trying to, you push him down again, correct?
I would say we kind of attacked each other at that one, if anything, but I mean, I don't remember this, so I can't tell you.
But
he got me before I did anything to him, so.
This is your hands on him, agreed?
Okay, maybe my hand is on his arm, yeah.
This is you, as you said, attacking him, correct?
I didn't mean attacking, sorry.
Those are the words that you used to the jury.
I mean.
You were attacking him.
I wasn't attacking him.
Okay. You were trying to push him down in the water.
I was trying to separate or get him isolated so that we could separate everyone else from him. So we could get everyone away and then we could figure out what was actually going on. Because you hear teenagers asking for help. You hear people yelling that he's a whatever. And at that point, and you see minors, you're going to be more worried about getting him away from them before you ask the questions.
And you chose to do that by using your hands on his body to push him, correct? Yes?
I tried to keep him down with my arms, yes. And then I was going to tell everyone to back up and give him some space.
So as you said, you're not a fighter, correct?
Yes.
You were trying to mediate, correct? All right.
We've been through this before. Let's move on. What do you talk?
You'd heard that people calling him a predator, correct?
I don't know what I heard. I heard them saying stuff about a little girl, and I don't know what else it was. I don't know. I didn't know, like I said, I didn't know if there was a girl in that group. I wasn't worried about whether or not there was. I was worried about getting the person that they were calling a pedophile or a raper away from the minors. You can have a conversation about that later.
You agree that even though you're not, as you say, you're not a fighter, you pushed a man from behind while your friend was smacking him in the front. Agreed?
I would.
Hold on. Sustained. We've been through this before many times. Please.
You have an
Please. I am speaking.
I'm sorry.
Please move to a new topic.
I apologize, Judge. I thought you were done. Do you have any explanation as to why you pushed him while your friend was hitting him if you're not a fighter?
Objection to everything.
I already answered
No,
this.
please.
Ask and answer.
Sustained.
Was it because you got caught up with the crowd?
It was because I couldn't see the person in front of me because my hair was blocking my vision, and I was focused on the man who had just punched a 23-year-old or 22-year-old girl in the face.
That's all.
Mr. Anderson?
Nothing else.
Thank you, Mr. Martin. You may step down. Is he released?
No.
Okay, please see the witness coordinator in the back. Do you have another witness available?
We do. We approach.
Yes.
Well, gosh, the last thing you want to do is make the judge mad. Good grief. Not in front of the jury. You got to get that. Oh, my goodness. I wasn't expecting that. I don't even remember that happening, but whoa. Geysers. I don't know. Maybe his attorneys is not that good because that's a lot. What Jason? You say he was walking off fast. Yeah, we have to remember that as we're watching these videos because we are watching these on a faster speed. So you know, if they look like they may have the ergy jerky or anything like that, it's definitely not that. It's definitely just a speed. I don't even think we got it on that fast. Let me see. Yeah, we got it on 1.25, just a little fast. Like, why you walking off so fast? Okay, here we go.
Yes, there is.
And that picture, are you drinking any alcoholic beverages?
No, I am not.
Have you been drinking? See before she comes back upstairs. Ms. Kazray Nazimpour, please come forward.
I guess y'all would need some sound. I'm just sitting up here like I can hear everything.
It's about the middle section here, and then you can face the clerk, raise your right hand. She will administer the oath.
Here we go. Sorry.
Please have a seat in the witness chair. Mr. Smesta.
Would you please say your name and spell your name for us, please?
My name is Gabriella Kazray Nazimpour, and how to spell Kazray Nazimpour is KHAZRAEINAZMPOUR.
How old are you?
25 years old.
What do you do for a living?
What?
What do you do for a living?
I work as a phlebotomist at Octapharma in Maplewood.
Where do you live? What town?
I live in Centuria, Wisconsin.
Were you part of a group with Carlson family tubing on the Apple River back on July 30th of 2022?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that? I can't hear you.
I'm going to pull the microphone closer. Sorry. Do you have some hearing loss?
Yeah, I was deaf as a baby.
Okay. Were you part of a group of people that were tubing down the Apple River back on July 30th of 2022, including the Carlson family?
Yes, I was.
If I can approach, Judge?
Yes.
Do you go by nickname?
You can call me Gabby.
Gabby, I'm going to show you what's been marked as exhibit number 26. I'll ask if you recognize that document.
Yes.
Can you tell us what it is?
It's a picture of me and all my friends on the Apple River.
Is it from that day, July 30th, 2022?
Yes, it was.
Who acquired you?
I'm the one standing next to Q and Dante.
Is there a yellow label showing your name?
Yes, there is.
In that picture, are you drinking any alcoholic beverages?
No, I am not.
Have you been drinking that day?
Yes, I was.
Do you remember what you had to drink?
No, I do not.
Do you remember how many drinks you had?
If I had to guess, maybe 5.
And is that 5 over the course of the day?
Yeah, throughout the whole Apple River, tubing down the river.
All right. At some point, as your group is going down the river, you come across a disturbance of some kind?
Yes.
What did you see yourself?
I saw a group of kids asking for help.
Did you know who these kids were?
No, I did not.
Did you figure out why they were asking for help?
They said that this guy was saying that he was a pet. I'm sorry.
Slow down. You got time.
They were asking for help because he said he was a pedophile.
All right. He said that or they said that?
They said that.
All right. Did your group stop when you came across this disturbance?
Not originally, no. It took us a little bit before we did stop.
All right. Eventually you did. Did you stop? Eventually, did your group stop?
Yes.
Did someone from your group go over to this group that was asking for help?
Yes.
Do you know who that was?
It was Madison.
All right. Did you, what did you see Maddie do?
I saw Maddie ask this guy to leave multiple times, and he chose not to.
All right. Did he react to her telling him to leave multiple times?
Eventually, yes.
What did you see him do?
I saw him hit her in the face.
All right. At that point, were you on your tube or were you in the area? Where were you located?
It's probably in between the tubes of where my group was and then where everyone else was dealing with the situation.
All right. Do you know about how far away you were when you saw Maddie get hit by the other person?
Maybe from me to you.
Did you see what happened, Maddie, after she was struck?
I saw Dante punch him in the face and he went down.
All right. Did you see where Maddie went?
I saw Madison was still standing behind, far away from the situation.
All right. Do you know, or were you close enough to see what hand he used to punch her?
His right hand.
All right. And did you see what part of her face that he struck?
The side right here.
You're saying, are you pointing to your right cheek?
It would have been her left.
Left cheek?
Yes.
Do you know whether he used a fist or an open hand?
I don't fully remember.
All right. After Dante, you said you saw Dante punch the gentleman. Did he fall down?
Yes, he did.
Eventually, did he get back up?
Yes, he did.
What did you see him do when he got back up?
I don't really remember what I saw. I just blinked and then everyone was bleeding.
All right. Did you see him stab anybody?
No, I did not.
I'm going to show you a still frame from the video. Are you aware that there was a video taken that day?
After the math, yes.
All right. Did you, have you ever seen it?
I saw it for the first time on March 18th.
All right. Your Honor, I'm asking to show it's slide 2993. We're ready. So Gabby, on 2993, do you see yourself in that picture somewhere?
Yes, I do.
Can you explain to us where you're at?
I am behind Riley holding the phones.
All right. What are you wearing?
I'm wearing a green swimsuit.
All right. When you say Riley, which person in this picture is Riley?
Riley's the one with her mouth open holding the side of her body.
All right. Who's the person standing right behind Riley?
I have no idea who that is.
Was he part of your group?
No.
We're going to move ahead to 3024. All right, Gabby, we're showing you slide 3024 from the video. Do you still see yourself in that video?
Yes, I do.
Or is that you in the middle, still in the green bikini?
Yes, sir.
The gentleman that you didn't recognize with the sunglasses, where's he located in relation to you?
No relation. I don't know him.
I mean, but where's he located?
In front of me?
Who's that directly to his, would be his left?
With the swimsuit?
Right.
That'd be Riley.
All right. So did you see this gentleman walking into the group?
Not that I recall, no.
All right. But you see him there now?
Yes.
Was he part of the group of children or teenagers that had been calling for help?
I do not remember.
We're gonna scroll through and we're gonna try to stop at 4511 here. If you can just watch the screen. Just keep going. I'll tell you when to stop. Okay, we're ready. Gabby, we're showing you the frame 3029. Are you in that frame, if you can tell?
I think I'm behind the guy in the black shirt.
All right, the black shirt and the sunglasses.
Yes.
Did he appear to be walking up to Mr. Miu?
Yes.
Do you remember that, or are you just remembering it because it's on the slides?
Just because it's on the slides.
At the time, did you make a mental note of who is this person?
No.
I may have already asked you this, but you didn't see Mr. Miu stab anybody.
Correct.
At some point, did you realize that some people had been stabbed?
Yes.
Was one of those folks Riley Madison?
Yes, it was. She came up to me
When did she come up to you?
while I was on the phone with 911.
All right. That's my next question. At some point, did you call 911?
Yes, I did.
While this incident was going on?
Yes.
When Riley came up to you while you were on the phone with 911, what did she look like?
She looked like she was having a hard time breathing and was bleeding down the side of her.
Did you see where Mr. Miu went after he stabbed these folks?
No, I did not.
Were you recording anything?
No, I was not.
Did you have your phone out for the purpose of the 911 call?
Yes.
Did you see people stop to render aid to folks who were injured?
Yes, I did.
Sustained.
Right. Did you see anybody else stop?
Yes.
What were they doing?
They were helping us with everyone that was bleeding.
Oh, we're ready. Gabby, I'm showing you it's a zoomed in view of slide 4511. Do you see yourself on that slide?
Yes, I do.
Whereabouts are you located generally?
I'm on with the green swimsuit, looked sunburned like a lobster.
All right, are you to the left or the right of the gentleman in the yellow shirt?
I'm not good with my left and right. I'm sorry.
You see a gentleman in the yellow shirt?
Yes, I do.
You see a person that's off to the,
I'm behind.
someone who appears to be on the telephone?
Yes, that's me.
What are you doing with the phone at that point?
I think I'm on the phone with 911.
All right. You remember how long you were on the phone with them?
No.
All right. I don't have any other questions.
Ma'am, in terms of your memory of what had happened, tell me if I have this right. You have a recollection of it up until what point?
What do you mean?
Well, I think you said you blanked at some point and have no and don't remember what happened after a certain point that day, right? Is that true?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember when that was?
Probably the most I don't remember is when everyone was getting stabbed.
Okay. You do remember floating and hearing people. I think you said the group was saying that he was a pedophile.
Yes.
Is that right?
Yes.
And that certainly made you feel a certain way, right?
Well, yes.
Okay. How did it make you feel?
Uncomfortable.
Okay. Concerned?
Yes.
And it got Madison Cohen off of her tube. Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay. And I think you heard, or you indicated that Madison asked him to leave multiple times. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay. You didn't hear Madison attempting to figure out what was going on, right? You just heard her tell him to leave. Is that true?
Correct.
Okay. And to be fair, if we're being fair, she's yelling at him, isn't she?
Yes.
Okay. She's swearing at him, isn't she?
Yes.
Okay. And if we're being fair, she doesn't have any information, to your knowledge, as to what's actually going on, right?
Correct.
Okay. So if I said she's jumping to a conclusion, in your mind, is that fair?
That's right, Your Honor.
Sustained.
You would agree no one in your group had any information as to what actually had happened, right?
Correct. Yes.
Okay. And you don't see or hear Madison Cohen ask Mr. Miu his side of the story, do you?
No.
Okay. So she walks up and immediately starts yelling at him to leave. True?
Correct.
Okay. And you'd agree she doesn't have any authority to do that, right?
Objection. She would know authority to satisfy that.
Sustained. Relevance.
He can be wherever he wants on the river, right?
Correct. Yes.
And she can be wherever she wants.
Correct. Yes.
Okay. And when she's yelling at him and telling him, swearing at him to leave, you'd agree he doesn't react in a violent manner, correct?
Eventually, he does. Yes.
My question to you is, when all of this is, when she's telling him to leave and swearing at him and walks up to him, he doesn't react aggressively, true?
Yes, but he doesn't say anything either to us.
Doesn't act aggressively, yes.
Yes.
Okay. And he doesn't, he's not verbally aggressive either, right?
He doesn't say anything.
So that would be not being verbally aggressive, right?
Correct.
Okay. And you know there's six of these people that are asking for your assistance, right?
Yes.
Okay. And then so more of you come over to help, is that right?
Yes.
Do you see Madison wave you guys over? Is that why you come over? Do you see that?
No. What do you mean?
There's been testimony and videos and stills of Madison waving, like using her hand like I'm using it now, waving your group over.
Okay.
Is that why you went over?
No, I just followed her.
You just followed Madison over? Okay. Do you get involved right away?
No.
Are you jumping to conclusions as to what has happened?
No.
Come on up.
Yeah, this has got to be hard for them, right? Yeah, she literally up there shaking. Wow. I would be scared to be in the same room with her. She has pretty dimples.
In front of Madison. Okay. So when you tell the police that he uses an open left hand, now you're saying he used a closed right hand. Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay. And have you watched this video all the way through?
Yes.
Okay. So you're aware that when Mr. Miu is standing in front of Madison Cohen, he's holding the knife in his right hand, right? You're aware of that?
Yes.
Okay. And it's your testimony that holding this knife in his right hand, he still punches her in the face with this hand. That's your testimony?
Yes.
Okay. And that she was holding her left side?
Yes.
Okay. And you would agree that your statement to the police was she was holding the right side of her face, right?
I don't remember.
Well, if I told you that you indicated the male suspect smacked Madison across the face using his left hand, your name, Gabriella, then advised that Madison walked away holding the right side of her face.
Very bad with my left and rights. So it was with his right hand.
And I'm going to show you, can you go to 2573? I'm going to show you just one or two stills, okay? Okay. We're ready. Now I'm going to tell you, I don't know if you know this. The guy in the yellow shorts is AJ Martin, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay, and he's walking toward Mr. Miu and toward Madison, right? Is that fair?
Maybe.
Okay.
Not really facing that direction to see.
You're standing there just watching what's going on. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. And if I submit to you that this is moments before you're saying this punch occurs, you're not looking at what's going on, are you?
Not in the picture, no.
Okay. And you're holding a telephone?
Yes.
Are you recording on that telephone?
No.
Okay. When you walk over there, when you walk over there, you know that Mr. Miu's alone, or you believe he's alone, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna show you what's been marked as exhibit, moved actually, as 104. I would submit to you, tell me if this is fair. You believe this is a photograph of Madison Cohen and Riley?
Yes.
Right? And this has been introduced into evidence as to the general location of folks as this incident was going on. Okay.
Okay.
I think you are represented by GK there.
Okay.
Okay. Do you think that's a accurate representation to the best of your knowledge as to when Madison and Riley were in front of Mr. Miu, where everyone else was kind of situated?
I don't remember where everyone was situated when it happened.
Okay. You were off to Madison and Riley's right-hand side though, right?
Yes.
Okay. And I think you told the state that you are, I don't know the distance here, but you're 15? That you told me. How far
I'm
away?
not good at math, so I don't know.
You're a little distance away.
Yes.
Right. And there's 13 of you. There's been testimony. There's 13 of you when this happens. Did you say that's fair?
Yeah.
Okay. And the person that you've been asked about, meaning the person wearing the black shirt who kind of comes in at the end, who's blocking that picture of you. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Okay. You didn't see him during this incident, did you?
No.
Okay. To your recollection, he wasn't there to assist, meaning he wasn't present to assist Mr. Miu when this was going down, right?
No.
Okay. So to the best of your recollection, it was Mr. Miu alone in the situation. True?
True.
Okay. You remember, tell me if this is fair. You remember Dante Carlson punching Mr. Miu in the face?
Yes, I do.
And do you remember seeing Mr. Miu fall down?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Do you recall Dante Carlson smacking Mr. Miu across the face again?
No.
You don't recall that?
No.
Okay. Do you recall AJ Martin pushing Mr. Miu from behind?
No.
Okay. Do you have any recollection after that as to kind of what happened?
Like what happened during all of that?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, that's okay. I'm not being critical. I'm just trying to make sure that I'm getting what you know.
Okay.
I don't have any other questions. Appreciate your time today. Thank you.
Just a couple of judges.
Yes.
No, I'm afraid. Gabby, defense attorney asked you a lot of which hand he used, what you told police. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
So regardless of what hand he may have used, do you have any doubt that this was struck Maddie in the face?
Oh, you did.
Mr. Trofficy had said things to you like he wasn't acting violent when Maddie was telling him to get out of there and swearing at him and such. But then he asked you if you were aware that he was holding the knife when that happened. Did you see him holding the knife?
No, I did not.
I'm going to show you some slides starting at 2504. We're going to scroll through from 2504. And before we start, do you remember this moment in time on the river? Where it looks like Riley's in front of him, looking at him?
No, I do not.
All right. Can you, as we scroll through, I want you to look and see what's in his right hand.
Judge, I'm going to object. She has no recollection of it. And the video is the picture.
I don't like speaking objections. If you want to talk, come on up and we can talk all you want. The objection is sustained. Let's move on.
Did you know he had a knife in his right hand?
No, I did not.
We're going to continue scrolling through. Eventually, we're going to see you in relation to these folks. And we stopped at 2563. Is that you?
Yes.
And at that point, is your head turned off to where your group is?
Yes.
Had he punched Maddie yet at that point?
Objection, Judge. She doesn't, since you didn't.
Hold
So, objection.
Objection noted. In this circumstance, overruled.
At that point, while your head was turned, did he punch Maddie while your head was turned?
No, I saw him punch Madison.
Nothing else.
Mr. Trophecy?
When, this is fair, when you're saying that he struck Maddie, Maddie was in his personal space, yes?
Yeah.
And I know there was a question about holding the knife. He never threatened anybody with the knife when he pulled it out, right?
Overruled.
You don't have a recollection of him showing that knife and trying to
No, I do not.
intimidate people with it? or
No.
anything, do you? Okay. That's all I meant. Thank you for your time.
Thank you, Ms. Khazri Azimpour. You may step down. Please see the coordinator in the back. She'll give you further instructions. It's a little afternoon. I understand lunch has just arrived, so we're going to break. Just to remind you, do not begin your deliberations. Do not discuss the case with yourselves or with the attorneys, the public, the media, or anybody else. Do not conduct any independent research or investigation. Do not watch or read any accounts of this trial on your devices. The bailiff will take you downstairs for lunch, and we will reconvene at 1 o'clock.
All rise for the jury.
They're trying to call her, so I.
So I do have a question as we are going into after lunch for this case, for our trial. And I think we did talk about this a little bit yesterday, or it was a question that I put in the chat. But I mean, my question would be, as we're thinking about this, okay, so a couple things could be true. Yes, we can say Mr. Miu should have walked away, right? That's fair. But do you guys think that it would have escalated to this point if the other people, I guess, quote unquote, what we want to say, the adult boat, if they wouldn't have came over there? Or do you think it was okay that they came over? Oh, is that what you think? If the adult? Well, there were other adults there at that point in time too. At least from what I could tell, Marilda. And I may be wrong. I just want to pick your brain. Not to say, okay, we know Mr. Miu is guilty, right? I'm not saying that he's not guilty. I just find it that I don't even know if I want other people to be charged in this. Yeah, see, I see it different ways than that. Marilda, I guess I'll be the only lonely one out here on this ship. Because I don't see it like that. I think everybody holds just a tad bit of responsibility in this. Maybe not to the degrees. I'm not saying that they should be charged or anything like that. Okay. That's not what I'm saying. I just feel like a lot of people made poor decisions that day. Poor decisions that day. Yeah, I just think a lot of people made poor decisions that day. And unfortunately, this is the end result of it. I don't honestly believe that he got up that day, and we haven't got into the defense case, but I don't honestly think that he got up that day and said, hey, I'm going on the Apple River and I'm about to be stabbing people. I just don't see all of that. I don't see them also in the same, in fact, when I say, look, he brought a knife to a fist fight. He really should have just walked away. I guess that's what I find so hard to believe in this. And I know everybody wants to make him out to be this evil Knievel man. And we do have evil people out here. And y'all know from my point of view, I'm always going to be trying to put myself in the defense shoes in certain situations. And it breaks my heart in regards to that they even had to experience this trauma. Like I just kind of like when we were fast forwarding, seeing, again, once again, that scar that she got that is on her stomach, that's literally coming from like her navel all the way up. Like that is horrific for him to be out there, and somebody, you know, in the midst of all of this has lost their life. I just think that a lot of people, and with them being intoxicated as adults, like I don't even think they were the right people to even be going over there, because it doesn't sound like they were de-escalating anything. Regardless of what everybody want to say, they were coming over there to help teens out, but it don't sound like that's what they were doing in any shape, way, form, or fashion. If she's approaching him with cussing and rah-rah this and rah-rah that, no, if he stabbed her or he punched her or he pushed her, whatever the case may be, no, I'm not saying that he shouldn't have did that, but all in the same token, like we have to be careful on how we approach people, because we don't know what people's reaction is going to be. And they were not de-escalating the situation at all. When they got off their boat and they decided they wanted to walk over there, and these is as the adults, right? Because I don't think he was out pulling his knife out, stabbing these kids. Unless y'all gonna tell me he was out there stabbing these kids before these adults came over. I just think that we got now, he might be drunk. They drunk, they coming over there telling him who, what, when, where, and why. And these were the wrong people to be sending. So I just really I don't know. Hey, I am. Welcome in. I think I see factual early. Well, you at take it to trial. I just don't. I think that and if y'all gonna tell me that y'all think that this would have escalated or there would have been some type of stabbing if them adults wouldn't have came over there in that way, then okay, then I gotta wipe my hands of it. I just don't think it would have got this far when you got all these belligerent, drunk adults coming over there. But let's go back in. That's my 2 cents. Y'all know I don't make no sense anyways. I'm gonna shut up. All right.
Want to be able to cross-examine her. And again, we're not getting into the substance of the conversation. This is just to explore whether or not it was private. That's all.
Understood.
Okay. All right. And I'm sorry, Mr. Miu's wife's name is?
Sandra Miu.
Sandra. All right. Is she in the courtroom?
Yes.
All right. Ms. Miu?
All right. Is she outside?
She's outside, Judge.
Judge, while we're waiting, when she does testify, the defense moves that any information about the divorce be inadmissible, as it's irrelevant. It's going to open up other reasons irrelevant to this.
Is there any relevance to their marital status?
I think it goes to bias or lack thereof, because they're divorced now. The divorce is.
Well, here she comes. We'll talk about it later. Ms. Miu, please come forward. Please face the clerk. Raise your right hand. She will administer the oath.
Do you swear that the testimony you are about to give this matter shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Yes.
Please have a seat in the witness chair. All right, Mr. Anderson.
Can you state your first and last name?
Sandra Miu.
And Sandra, you were on the river with Nicolae on July 30, 2022?
Yes.
And do you remember him leaving your group at some point?
Yes.
And then do you remember some sort of commotion?
Some sort of what?
Some sort of commotion or disturbance?
Yes.
Did he come back to your group at some point?
Yes.
And was your group all pretty much all together then?
Yes, I think so.
And was Nicolae saying things when he came back about what happened?
I don't know if he did then or this when he came back this next time.
Okay, so he left twice?
Mm-hmm.
So after the second time he came back, was he saying stuff about what happened?
A little bit, not much.
Did he talk about his knife?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And was that, when he was talking about that, was that when he was back with your group?
Yes.
So did multiple people hear him talking about that?
Objection, no foundation.
Sustained.
Were you guys standing in a group?
Objection, bang.
It's hard for me to understand what you mean by group, so.
Yeah, sure. How many people were in your tubing group?
I think there was about 8 of us.
And when Nicolae came back, if you remember, were you guys sitting down in your tube, standing together?
Objection. My point is, I think it's about whether Nick was talking to Sandra. So when he says you guys, is he talking about the entire group? Is he talking about these two?
When he came back and was talking about what happened, was it to just you or multiple people?
I think it was just me at the beginning.
And then later?
I think he talked to someone else while we were on the tubes.
And you overheard some of that conversation?
Not much of it. I couldn't hear what they were saying.
Okay, but if do you recall speaking with law enforcement?
I'm sorry, what?
Do you recall doing interviews with law enforcement?
Yes,
And do you remember if you told them about hearing what he was saying when he was talking to other people?
I don't remember.
Okay, but it'd be in the transcript.
It could be.
And so when you said he was talking to you, where were you? Were you by other people?
When he came back to us, you mean?
Yeah.
No,
Where were you?
he was standing on the little sandbar. They were in the water.
And where were the other members of your group?
In the water.
How close?
I don't know. I didn't pay attention.
5 feet, 10 feet?
Probably 10.
Was Nicolae speaking loud enough for other people to hear?
Objection. No foundation.
Was he whispering, talking in a normal voice,
I don't remember.
animated?
I don't remember.
You who was he talking to while you were tubing?
Amy.
Objection.
I'm confused. Tubing when?
When you were tubing to the exit.
Amy.
Okay, and that's Amanda Torres.
Yes.
If other people talked about what Nicolae said when he came back, is that, if you know, did you tell them about it or would they have overheard it?
I didn't tell anybody.
Okay, so if other people knew what he said when he came back, it means they overheard what he was saying?
Objection. Leading.
This is voir dire, so I'm going to give some latitude so we can get to the core of this. So overruled.
You didn't tell anyone else what he told you?
No.
Okay. And then while Nicolae has been in jail, you guys have spoken on the phone?
Yes.
And on those recordings, does it say these are being recorded?
Yes.
That's at the start of every phone call?
Yes.
And at points, Nicolae has talked about the case.
He tried. I stopped him,
And sometimes he'd say something about the case before you could stop him?
but I didn't. All I kept saying, if you're going to talk about it, I'm hanging up the phone. I don't want
Right.
to hear it.
Sure.
But
And
he never got out very much.
no,
Couple
but
words.
some stuff he did.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I think that's it.
Mr. Nelson?
So you were asking questions about the conversations that you and Nick had after he came back the second time and you're standing on the sandbar.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yep.
During that, you consider that to be a private conversation, correct?
Yes.
He was, you two were engaged, just the two of you, correct?
Yes.
And no one else was within 10 feet of you, correct?
Not that I know of. No.
After that, there may have been times where other people talked to Nick between the time you spoke with him until he was arrested. Agreed?
Yes.
You don't know what Nick said in those other times, right?
No.
Because you weren't a party to those conversations.
No, and I don't hear very well, so I went to hurt him. I wear hearing aids, so I don't hear, and I didn't wear them on the river, obviously.
So all you know about is what Nick told you when the two of you were alone.
Yes.
That's what you remember regarding Nick's statements about what may or may not have happened.
Yes.
The phone calls on the jail, I want to ask you about that, okay?
Okay.
You still consider those private, agreed?
Yes.
There was you didn't know for sure whether somebody was or was not listening live, correct?
That I don't know. I just know they say it's recorded.
What they do with the recording, you don't know?
No.
Doesn't say, okay, that's all.
Anything else?
You'd purposely tell him to stop talking sometimes because you knew somebody might be listening to those calls, right?
Only if he started talking about what happened, I do.
Okay. No.
Mr. Nelson?
The reason you stopped that is you weren't worried about somebody else hearing, you just didn't want to hear about the case. Fair to say?
Both.
Nothing else.
Thank you, Ms. Miu. Please have a seat in the back. Do you have other witnesses?
On this issue?
Yes.
I have a 911 call where you can also hear Nicolae talking in the background.
Well, that's different. I mean, as far as this question of whether or not the statements to Ms. Miu were private.
No.
Mr. Nelson?
No, we assert the privilege.
All right. The privilege has been asserted. It's a statutory privilege. As I mentioned, a spouse may prevent another spouse, the other spouse, from talking about private conversations that were made during the marriage. We're talking about two different conversations between spouses. One occurred on July 30, 2022, shortly after the incident. On this record, I'm convinced that it was a private conversation because it was engaged between two people standing apart as far as 10 feet away from others. I consider that to be a private conversation and will allow the privilege to be asserted for that communication. As far as the jail communication is concerned, that clearly is not private. Ms. Miu testified that she knew it was being recorded. If it's being recorded, somebody else has the ability to listen, and the conversations are taking place knowing that somebody else is recording and possibly could listen. So that conversation was not private, and the state may inquire about the substance of those conversations.
How does I don't know how the court wants me to handle that. I know it's very publicized that he's in custody. The jury probably knows, but I know we're trying to not make it obvious. He's in civilian clothes. So should I just not ask a time frame so they might think it's shortly after the arrest, or I don't know, or do I just say jail phone calls? Did you say this?
Well, what do you propose to say? Well, you frame the question for me, and let's find out whether or not there's an objection.
Can I weigh in before that?
Well, you want to give him a shot? Give him a chance to, unless you don't care.
Oh, I care.
Okay, let's hear what he proposes that he's going to say, and you tell me your thoughts after that.
I would just ask, while your husband, well, actually, I guess we got to address that too, but when Nicolae was in jail, did you have conversations with him? And did you talk about this? Did he say this? And we essentially leave it at that.
I would permit the state to lead, and I don't think that there would be any reason why they would need to go beyond between now and July 30th. Did you have conversations with your husband? Yes. Did your husband tell you X, Y, Z? She says yes. She says no. She says yes. We're done. If she says no, they play the recording. I mean, the fact that there's a recording, the fact that where it is irrelevant. The only issue is that there's a recording. Your Honor's already ruled on that, and if she doesn't agree with it, they can play the recording. I don't think we need to know why they have the recording.
Mr. Anderson?
That's fine. I'll just say
use leading questions.
yes.
And if she deviates from the script, then you're going to be able to impeach her on things that may be more sensitive. All right, what else?
I don't think there's any. My request is that we don't say it's a jail recording. It's a recording. It doesn't matter where it came from.
That's what I understood the agreement to be.
Okay.
Correct, Mr. Anderson?
Yes, I'll just say, did you have recorded phone calls with Nicolae?
Oh, did you have conversation?
Okay, sure.
And in that conversation was X, Y, and Z said. All right, let's circle back on the relevance of the divorce. How is it relevant?
Well, for one, defense said in their opening she is his wife, present tense. So, I mean, I think they could have just.
I'm not his divorce lawyer.
Well,
Okay, well,
also, I mean, it goes to bias or prejudice. And we're asking all these witnesses, what are their relations with each other? Are they friends? Do they still talk to each other? So they're divorced. The finances are done. She doesn't have a financial stake in this trial because the divorce is finalized. So it goes to bias or prejudice.
Who's saying she's biased? I mean, we're not claiming she's biased. Is the state claiming that she's biased because she's divorced? I'm not tracking the rationale behind the relevancy.
If
Are they going to?
well, let's put it this way. The relationship of the witness to the defendant is relevant. What is their relationship? That's where the relevance lies. You said that if we get into the fact that they were divorced, it's going to open up a lot of other issues. What are those issues?
Well, I think I get to ask her, you didn't divorce him because you don't love him anymore. You didn't divorce him because you disapprove of his behavior on 7/30th. This was a financial decision. And other than the, state of Minnesota's financial, you still care and support. And I mean, I think I get to say all of those things if they get into that.
Okay, well, I think the relationship is relevant. I don't think there's any unfair prejudice if the jury knows that they're divorced. And it'll be subject to cross-examination if you want to explore these other topics to rehabilitate. So if you want to ask that question, that's what you're going to receive on the other end. I just want to point out one thing, though. At the beginning of the trial, when I was asked to make an exception for the sequestration rule, it was represented to me that they were married. And now I'm learning that they're divorced.
I didn't know that the divorce was final. I am not his divorce attorney. I apologize if I was misleading. I don't believe she sat in the trial at all. So it was not my intent to. I did not know the status of their proceedings.
Is there anything else that we need to address?
I don't think so.
Mr. Nelson? All right, let's bring the jury in. Ms. Miu, why don't you have a seat in the back, and then we'll call you back up to the witness stand.
She.
She's not a victim.
I guess.
Just so everyone's aware, we're going to re-administer the oath so that the jury shows.
All rise for the jury.
All right, please be seated. Welcome back, members of the jury. We are ready to continue with the next witness. Who is that witness, Mr. Anderson?
Sandra Miu.
Ms. Miu, would you please come forward? Please face the clerk, raise your right hand, and she'll administer the oath.
Do you swear the testimony you will give in this matter shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Please have a seat in the witness chair. Mr. Anderson.
Can you please state your first and last name?
Sandra Miu.
And Sandra, do you work?
No.
What city and state do you live in?
I live in Lakeville, Minnesota.
And obviously, you know Nicolae Miu.
Yes.
Where'd you two meet?
At work.
And is that Ritchie Engineering?
Yes.
Were you tubing with Nicolae on July 30, 2022?
Yes.
Were you with a group of people?
I'm sorry, what?
Were you with a group of people?
Yes.
Permission to approach?
Yes.
I'm handing you, it's been marked as Exhibit 12. You can take it. Are those the people you were tubing with?
Yes.
Okay. Move to admit and publish.
Any objection to 12?
No objection. And Sandra, can you see that? Do you go by Sandy or Sandra?
Sandy.
Okay. Far left person, who's that?
It's Ariel.
And how do you know Ariel?
He's Ernesto's nephew, and Ernesto used to work with us.
Okay. How many times were you and Nick, or just Nick, close friends with Ariel, just met him?
We sort of were close friends with him. We'd go over to Amy and Ernesto's house, and he would be there.
Okay. And how about the woman next to Ariel?
I don't know her very well. That's Ariel's girlfriend.
Okay. And then guy third from right?
I don't know him. That was the first time he had been there.
Okay. And then that's Nicolae next to fourth from right?
Yes.
Okay. Where are you in this photo?
I'm in the inner tube in the middle.
Okay. And then where's Ernesto?
Ernesto is in between Amy and Rosie.
Okay. Maybe I'll go back. Can you still see it?
Yeah, sort of.
Okay. And who's Rosie?
Rosie is Ernesto's sister.
And how do you know Ernesto and Rosie?
I know Ernesto because we worked with him. Rosie's been over at his house when we would go over there.
Okay. How long have you known Ernesto?
I don't even know, 10 some years, probably maybe a little bit more.
10 to 15?
Yeah, I'd go 10 to 15.
Okay. You and Nick, would you socialize with them a lot?
Yes, we go to their house.
Would they come to your house?
Yes,
Okay. So decent, close friends?
yes.
How about Amanda or Amy?
That's Ernesto's wife.
Okay. You knew her pretty well too?
Yes,
And Tatiana, did you know her?
I only knew her a little bit. I met her a couple of times when we'd go over to Amy and Ernesto's house.
Okay.
And same with Peachy. I only met him when we'd go over there, and I only met him maybe 3 times.
Okay. And that's what you know him as, Peachy?
Mm-hmm.
Yes?
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry.
When you were tubing in the beginning, did Nicolae have a knife on him?
I don't know if he did when we were tubing.
In the beginning, at the start?
He only did to cut the strings on the tubes. He went back to the Jeep, and I thought he put it away.
Okay. And as you guys were tubing, so you didn't see him put it there, you just thought he put it in the Jeep and he went back to the Jeep?
Yes.
And is that what he brought it for, to cut the string?
Yes.
So you could tie up at the beginning?
Yes.
Okay.
Actually, Ernesto called Nick and asked him to bring it.
Okay.
So he could cut the string.
Did your group stop on the way? Did you stop anywhere on the way while tubing?
While we were tubing,
No, did you stop?
before we got there?
Yeah, did you stop somewhere to eat or
No.
hang out on a beach or anything like that?
No.
You remember telling law enforcement you stopped and you were eating for like 30 minutes or so and using the bathrooms?
That was why we were tubing.
What do you mean? Can you explain that?
We were tubing down the river, and there was a spot that is covered where they must have played a band or something there once in
Okay.
a while. It was on the river while we were tubing. We stopped to eat.
Gotcha. You thought I was asking about before tubing?
Yes.
Okay, sorry. And did Nicolae have snorkel goggles with him?
Yes.
And was he snorkeling by a group of young guys at one point?
I don't know. He just took the snorkel and went out there.
Did you see him by a group of young guys at some point?
I did later
Okay.
when the incident started.
And was there actually a couple times that Nicolae went over to that group?
That I don't know for sure.
Did you tell law enforcement that he went over there twice?
I know I think he went to that group, he came back, and then I didn't know he went back to that group until later I saw him over there.
Okay. So he had gone to the group of the young guys, came back, and then at some point he went back there, but you didn't see him go back there again.
No, I didn't keep track of him.
Okay. How long was he back that you remember before you noticed he was gone again?
I don't know, maybe 5 minutes. I don't know for sure.
You remember saying maybe 10 minutes?
I may have.
And then when he went, Judge, can we approach?
Yes.
Two times Nicolae went over to what were you guys doing, the rest of the group, while Nicolae was looking for the phone?
I don't know what they were doing. I was busy sitting in the inner tube because I had a hard time getting out of it. And I was just looking at the sky and the trees and just relaxing and enjoying my day.
You guys, I mean, your group was kind of by a sandbar, is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And when Nicolae was back at the group of young guys the second time, did something catch your attention?
I happened to, every once in a while, I'd sit up in my tube just to see where Nick was at. And the one time I did that, it looked like there was people around him, and all of a sudden I saw him on his hands and knees in the water, and somebody was hitting him.
Didn't you originally say that the first thing you noticed was all the young guys jumping out of their tubes?
I may have.
And it's that point that you alerted your group and sent some people over there? Or asked some people to go over there?
Yeah, I had asked 2 of them,
And who were those 2 people?
Ariel and Ernesto.
Okay. And again, Ariel in the group photos on the far left,
Yes, he's with the red, white, and blue.
and Ernesto is the only one without a shirt off in that photo?
Yeah, he's on the other side. It's like second from where I'm at on that side.
Okay. And so you saw, just to clarify, this is the second time Nicolae's at the group that you see them jump up? Yeah, okay. And do Ernesto, after you see the boys jump up and you alert the group, do Ernesto and Ariel start walking over there?
Yeah, Ariel went first, and then Ernesto went.
And then I think you said the next thing you remember was he was on his hands and knees in the water and somebody hit him?
Yep,
And then did you see anything after that?
I did not.
And how, at some point after, what do you remember happening after that?
They just brought him back. And I
And,
saw the police come, and people were screaming, and kid was by a tree, I guess. And later, because we stayed there for about 20 minutes.
and I'm going to get to that in a second, but I just want to back up a little bit. So you said they brought him back. Did Nicolae come back before or after or with Ernesto and Ariel, if you remember?
With them, I think.
Did you actually see Nicolae walking back from the group, or was he just there, like next thing you noticed?
I saw him coming. I didn't see him leave that group. I saw him though walking back.
And were you watching him the whole time he was walking back?
Not at the beginning when he left the group. I didn't see that.
And did you watch him? So I just want to make sure I'm understanding.
The last sheet of paper.
Yes.
Go to the bailiffs. I think there's another pack just outside this door, leaning up against the wall. Let's take that one down. We need to mark it in any event.
So if this is the river,
Mm-hmm.
let's say this is the sandbar, okay, you with me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Where you guys are somewhere around here?
Yeah, right next to it.
Okay, in the water?
Yes.
Okay, like right here?
Yep.
Okay. And then do you remember where the young boys were, or young kids, or adults?
Yeah, they
whatever?
were on that side.
The other side of the river?
Yes, they weren't on the same side we were on.
And were they downstream a ways?
Yes.
Okay, so, right, I mean, there's no scale, so
Yeah.
I'll just draw them generally here. So at some point, Nicolae walked back.
Mhm.
And you said you didn't see him when he left at first. Do you know, like, if you know, I don't want you to guess, when he was halfway, did you start to watch him come back when he was almost back to your group?
Probably a little less or a little more than halfway.
Okay, so maybe like around here,
No, the other way.
lower? Oh, this, down
Yeah.
here?
Probably saw him about in there.
And did he walk straight back to your group from there?
Yes.
And you watched him walk back?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember? You met with essentially the people sitting at this table prior to testifying, is that right?
Yes.
And do you remember saying in that meeting that you weren't watching him when you walked back the whole time?
Yes.
Okay. So do you know which one it is?
Yes, I probably didn't watch him the whole time.
Okay. And after Nicolae was back by you, your group, what did you see? What did you hear? Not amongst your group, but downriver.
There was a lot of commotion down there. I saw the police arrive. I saw someone, I didn't really see the person laying by the tree, but I saw somebody give that person CPR.
And let me ask a question about that. So the person who's getting CPR, was that on the other side of the river from you?
Yes, it was by where the other people's troops were.
So somewhere down here?
Yeah.
And did you see that CPR going on? You said you were there about 20 minutes?
Yeah, I think it was about 20 minutes. I don't know for sure, but it seemed like 20 minutes.
Was somebody getting CPR on the shore that whole time?
Pretty much.
Okay. About 20 minutes. Did you see and the commotion? Can you describe the commotion?
People were more frantic, it seemed. They were just going to people that needed help.
And what do you mean needed help? Did you see people who were injured?
No, just, like I said, I didn't see the one by the tree either. I'm just assuming, but no.
So what did you see to know they were doing CPR?
I saw. People were more frantic, it seemed. They were just going to people that needed help.
And what do you mean needed help? Did you see people who were injured?
No, just, like I said, I didn't see the one by the tree either. I'm just assuming, but no.
So what did you see to know they were doing CPR?
I saw somebody pushing up and down on the person's chest.
Okay. Did you see blood?
I did not.
And so you said you saw law enforcement arrive.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And you remember seeing a couple of officers in the water?
Yes.
Is that what you remember as far as law enforcement that you saw before you guys left?
Yes, there may have been an ambulance, but I'm not sure.
Do you remember telling us in the meeting that you saw a police SUV, a couple officers in the water, and no ambulance?
Yes, I do remember that.
Okay. So did anyone from your group, once Ariel, Ernesto, and Nicolae are back with you, did anyone walk over to where the commotion was going on?
I heard somebody did. I didn't see them.
Prior to the incident, I'll call it, what was the atmosphere like among your group? Were you guys drinking, listening to music?
We were listening to music until the phone got lost because that was the one that was playing the music on.
Okay.
Some of them were drinking.
Okay. Was Nicolae drinking?
He had about 2 beers.
About just an estimate?
Yeah.
You were the designated sober driver home, right?
Yeah, I was just drinking water.
And that was pre-planned that you would be the one to drive home?
No, it was not pre-planned.
And then after the incident, what was the mood like when you're tubing down the river?
Quiet.
And I'm not asking what was said, but while you're tubing down the river, was Nicolae talking?
I think he was talking to Amy, but I'm not positive.
Okay.
I didn't look to see.
So fair to say when you guys tubed down, the person was still getting CPR?
I don't remember.
Was the scene still chaotic?
I don't think it was back then, no.
No, but it was before ambulances arrived, right?
I don't know for sure.
Well, you said you saw a police SUV, 2 officers in the water, no ambulances, right?
I don't know for sure. I didn't pay attention, but I told you before there was no ambulance, so I guess not.
Okay. You'd agree that when you told us that, we just asked you to tell us what you remember, right?
Yes.
You weren't
And
crying or?
no, but I've been trying to block this out. So
Okay.
since I talked to you, I don't remember. I'm not going to sit here and read the transcripts you gave me. I don't remember.
Okay. I imagine, and I want to be respectful. I imagine this is extremely difficult
Yes.
for you. So when your group left, you had to tube by the spot where the incident happened, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes?
Yes.
Okay. Since this incident, you've had conversations with Nicolae briefly about some parts of the incident, agreed?
Yes.
And Nicolae has expressed to you frustration with you and your group because you didn't hear him yelling for help, right?
Right.
And he cast some blame on you and your group for not coming in response to his yells for help.
Yes.
And you responded, you couldn't hear any yells for help.
No, couldn't hear it. Not over the water.
Nick's knife, you described it as you believed it was a silver blade, black handle folding knife. Do you remember that?
I don't remember. It could have been.
And you described that it had a clip and a clip on the knife, right?
Yes.
And he'd clip it into his lower pocket on his shorts.
Yes.
And Nicolae's right-handed, right?
He's right-handed.
Do you remember telling law enforcement that you heard screaming?
I don't remember. I may have. I just don't remember.
You, would it refresh your memory to see a transcript?
Yes. Okay.
Does that refresh your memory?
No, but it says it, so I must have said it.
Okay. When you saw CPR being done on the shore, was the rest of your group looking in the same direction, watching what was going on?
I'm assuming so.
No foundation.
Sustained.
You were there for 20 minutes?
About, I guess.
Sorry, just wait till
Sorry.
address the objections. That's fine. I'm sorry, I didn't hear the objection.
I objected, asked and answered.
I hadn't finished.
Ask the question, let's start over.
So you were there for, you estimate about 20 minutes with the other people from your group. As you were there, did you make observations about the people in your group?
No.
No, you didn't see anything that anyone was doing or looking at?
No.
Where were you? Okay. And what about Nicolae? Did you see where he was looking?
No.
Did you see what he was doing?
No.
So Nicolae walks down to the, I'm talking about the second time now, the group of young guys. You see him get hit. When he's down on his hands and knees, he eventually comes back, and you're not paying any attention to what Nicolae is doing.
Leading.
Sustained.
May we approach?
Yes.
Yeah, his wife like she don't want any parts of this mess. No parts. She ain't even looking at him. Oh.
I did.
You interacted with his work.
Yes, it is.
Over.
Fine. I'm bad at getting it in the perfect time. I'm sorry, guys.
When Nicolae came back after you saw him get hit, did you go to him, render any aid, anything like that?
Did I what?
Go to him and render any aid or anything like that?
I just made sure it didn't have any, I didn't see any blood or anything, so I'm assuming he was not too badly hurt.
Okay. Nothing else, Judge.
Mr. Nelson?
Ms. Miu, can you tell us when you and Nick got married?
When?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was June 4th, 2011,
Why'd you marry him?
because I loved him.
Still true today.
Yes, it is.
Over the course, did you know him before 2011?
Yes, I met him. We started dating in 2008, and I met him at work a little before that, so
What did he do there at your place of employment?
he was an engineer.
What type of engineer?
I think he said it was a mechanical engineer.
What did you do at the place of employment?
I was a supervisor of a department.
Of what department?
I was a supervisor of the packaging department.
And it was through that you and Nick grew to meet each other and then know each other, right?
Yes,
It sounds like there's a group of other people that you guys got to know and hang out with from work, right?
yes,
So you've known Nick since 2008?
I knew him a little before that, maybe 2007.
And during that time, you eventually married him and lived with him, right?
Yes,
You worked with him often?
I did.
You interacted with him at work and at home?
Yes,
Imagine you really knew this man.
yes,
Would you agree that you know his character as to whether he's peaceful or violent?
Yes.
I'm going to show you some photos and ask you some questions about those, okay?
Yes.
This is exhibit number 106. You see that?
Yes.
What's that a picture of?
It's a picture of Nick and I.
When is that from? Do you know?
I don't remember the exact date. Probably about 2009, 2010.
Okay. And you might not know, but roughly where you were at.
I don't remember. We went to some park and for the day and just decided to take some pictures of us while we were there.
Did you and Nick often enjoy outdoor activities?
We tried to when we could.
Sure. And so is this unusual in any way for you guys to be out someplace in the outdoors enjoying yourselves?
No, it's not.
Showing you what's been marked as exhibit number 107. You see that sticker? Who's that?
It's Nick and I and our little boy, Tiki,
Okay. Who's Tiki?
our dog.
All right. Showing you then picture 108. There's 3 different pictures there. Do you see those?
Yes,
Is that Nick in all of those?
yes,
Is that Nick on the left-hand side and the right-hand side? Are those pictures of Nick working on some property you guys owned in South Dakota?
yes.
Nick, a bit of a handyman.
Oh, yes,
Does he fix stuff around the house?
yes,
Fix stuff around the yard?
yes,
Is he good with tools?
yes, he is.
Do his friends sometimes call him if they've got some sort of problem that they want fixed?
Yes.
He's the guy to go to?
Yes,
And does he solve it often with tools?
yes,
Have you seen him carry a pocket knife before?
all the time.
You see it, in this case, I think we called it a utility knife or a pocket knife, but it's a small knife that he puts in his pocket, right?
Yep.
Have you seen him use that before?
Yes,
Have you seen him solve problems around the house with that?
yes,
Solve problems around the outside property with that?
yes,
Have you seen other people ask him about, hey, Nick, can you do this? And he'll use the pocket knife to fix something or solve something.
yes,
Showing you what's marked as exhibit 109. See those 3 photos there?
yes,
Is that Nick?
yes, it is.
Is that Nick in the hospital on the 2 ones on the left?
Yes,
Why was Nick in the hospital?
he had a quadruple bypass done.
And when was that?
I think it was 2020.
Okay. And you see in the one on the left and in the one on the right, he has some sort of red pillow that's on his chest. Do you recognize that?
Yes.
What was the purpose of the red pillow?
So when he would sit up, he could hold that pillow against his chest to help prevent the pain.
Okay. How long was he in recovery as a result of that? Do you know?
I don't remember. I know he wasn't in the hospital long because they try and get you out right away. I don't remember if he was home 3 to 4 weeks afterwards.
Now, you knew him well before 2020, correct?
Yes,
And then you knew him till today, sometime after the surgery, correct?
yes,
Fair to say that since the surgery, he's had some more limitations
yes,
on his physical ability, correct?
yes,
He wasn't quite as fit as he was before. Would you agree?
yes,
And maybe this happens to all of us men when we get into our 50s, but appear to you that he lost some of his confidence in his fitness,
yes,
lost some of his ability to think he could go off and do anything and that he's invincible.
yes,
This certainly humbled him to that degree.
yes.
And did he limit himself to some degree?
He did to some degree, yes.
Did he at some point tell you, like, I just can't do this anymore, or make complaints about his own fitness?
No, Nick never did that.
He wasn't a complainer?
Not too much, no. And he tried, if he could do it one way or the other, he usually did it.
Okay, all right. Problem solver.
Yes,
All right. Was he on any sort of like exercise regime that you saw him do, or is he just somebody that stayed like active working around the house?
it was just active working around the house.
He's not like a jogger, a biker,
No,
a lifter, or anything along those lines?
no.
There were some questions about alcohol use. Before I get into that day, just in general, Nick a big drinker?
No, not real big drinker. Occasionally he will, but not very often. He'll have a couple beers and after work.
Okay. On this day, were you concerned about his alcohol consumption on July 30th of 2022?
Oh, no, no.
Was he in any way, did you see him impaired on other days?
Oh, I've seen him, yes.
On that day, was he in any way impaired?
No,
Were you worried about his intoxication level in any way, shape, or form?
no,
And in your group, was there anybody in your group that was just like slamming drinks?
no. They had beers that everybody shared them. And I don't know how many they had, but there was nobody that was intoxicated in our group like that, no.
Okay. Showing you what's been, I think we talked before about that other exhibit. Now here's exhibit 110. You see that photo?
Yes,
And, is that Nick on the left?
yes, it is.
Okay, and I'm gonna, Nick there, is that what he wore on the way to tubing?
Yes,
His shorts, they're camouflage shorts. Does he have a lot of clothing in which is, camouflaged?
yes,
Okay, that's just kind of his, I don't want to say signature, but he's got camo clothes.
yes, he does, lots of them.
Okay, and is it unusual for him when he's doing outdoor activities to wear some of those clothes that are made for outdoor activities?
No, it's not unusual.
Is it unusual for you to see him out and about in a camo shirt?
No.
And so that's what he wore there that day?
Yes,
We see in that picture there that he has a ball cap on, is that right?
yes,
And I think there's some other, the original picture here. Exhibit 12, he doesn't have the ball cap on, is that right?
he does not there.
Were there times when you guys were on the river that day that you saw him with the hat on and with the hat off?
I didn't pay attention.
Okay, other than what's documented in the photos, though, that you don't have any particular memory?
No,
Was it unusual, would it be unusual for you to see him with a hat on?
no, that's not unusual.
He wears a hat pretty regularly?
Yes,
And then I think in both of these photos, he's wearing sunglasses, is that right?
yeah,
Do you remember him wearing sunglasses on that day?
yes, I knew he brought him with.
Again, fair to say that it was sunny out that day?
Yes,
Anything that you thought was unusual about your husband wearing sunglasses on a sunny day outside?
no,
Were there times that you saw him take the sunglasses off?
I didn't pay attention.
He brought some snorkel and goggles though, right?
Yes,
And there was certainly a time when he would, before this incident that we're going to eventually talk about, there were times that you saw him in the water using the snorkel and goggle, correct?
no,
You didn't see that?
no,
Okay. So has anyone ever showed you the photos or the video of him kind of just resting in the water with the snorkel and the goggles?
no.
Is that something that you've seen him do in the past?
Well, he goes in the water, but he usually doesn't bring the snorkeling and goggles with.
Okay.
He did this time only because I had mentioned that not to wear any jewelry because the water's cold, because he wanted to know why. And I said, because your jewelry falls off, your rings will fall off your hands because the water's cold.
Okay.
So he thought he'd bring it with and look for jewelry in the water.
Oh, okay.
That's why he brought it.
Okay. And that's something that you guys discussed prior to that?
Yes,
All right. You'd also mentioned prior to, in addition to the snorkel and goggles, you said, I think on direct, Ernesto called and asked him to bring the pocket knife. Do you remember
Yes.
saying that?
yes,
Were you there present when you saw Nick answer the phone?
yes.
And did you know who Nick was speaking to?
He told me who he was talking to.
And it was Ernesto?
Yes,
Not yet.
And at some point after that phone call, did you see Nick go and do something?
I saw him leave the room.
Okay. And then when he came back, did he have the pocket knife that he often has?
I don't know. He told me Ernesto wanted him to bring the
Wait,
knife.
I'm sorry. This is Ernesto talking? Sustained.
Did you eventually see Nick at the Somerset tubing parking lot using the knife to cut some strings?
Yes,
Were you surprised that he had his pocket knife with him to cut the strings?
no,
At other times during the day, did you see him using the knife to fix his shoes at all?
no, I did not.
So I want to ask you some questions now, focusing on really about July 30th, okay? At some point, there was a time when somebody in your party lost the phone, correct?
Yes,
And that was Ariel, correct?
yes,
And there was a discussion about what you guys were going to do, correct?
yes,
And eventually, Nick went off looking for the phone, correct?
yes,
And when you saw him leave looking for the phone, you saw him with the snorkel and the goggles, correct?
yes,
And at that point, when he left, he didn't have his hat on or his sunglasses on. Agreed?
right.
And his shirt, had he been taking his shirt on and off that day?
He may have.
Do you remember when he walked away that time, did he have his shirt on or his shirt off?
I think it was off because he was going in the water.
Okay. Did you find it unusual when Nick decided to go help a friend and go look for a phone?
No,
Is that just kind of what Nick does?
yes,
When he did that, did you think you needed to keep an eye on him?
No,
Were you worried about him, like
No.
his behavior?
no,
Throughout that day, had you seen him cause any conflicts that day?
no,
Engage with anybody in a way that made you like want to control your husband's behavior?
no,
Were you worried about that in any way?
no,
You were just basically like, look for the phone. I'm going to sit here and relax in the tube.
exactly.
And that's what you did.
That's what I did.
At some point, he came back and then he left again, correct?
Yes,
Do you know exactly what he was doing each time that he was gone from your group?
no,
You weren't keeping an eye out for him?
no. I would sit up in the tube once in a while just to see where he was.
Okay. And so this first time you saw him down in the same area that you eventually saw him the second time. Is that fair to say?
Yes,
But you couldn't hear what was going on.
no,
You didn't see any conflict, right?
no,
You just basically saw Nick in the middle walking around or occasionally putting his face in the water, looking for the phone.
yes,
That's what you saw?
yes,
No conflict at all.
no,
Agreed?
yes,
And then at some point you said he comes back and then he leaves. Is that right?
yes,
And some point during the second trip is when you notice, when you sit up in the tube, at some point you notice that there's something going on down there, correct?
yes,
And it causes you concern.
yes,
Causes you concern for the safety of your husband
yes.
because you heard stuff, right? You heard like commotion noises.
I don't know if I heard anything.
Okay.
But when I sat up in the tube, I saw stuff.
And when you saw them, did you see him surrounded by other people?
Trying to think if I saw that. I don't remember if I saw him surrounded by people.
Did you see him raise his left hand and make a motion towards you or other people in the group?
No, I did not see that.
Okay. Had you seen that, would you have responded?
Oh, yes.
Is your husband somebody that takes calling for help lightly?
No,
You ever seen him in a situation before where he calls for help?
no,
This is the first time?
yes,
Have you ever seen a situation before where you felt like he needed help?
no,
So what you saw, that must have been pretty scary.
yes.
What exactly did you see that raised your level of fear so much that you said these other guys, they got to go down there?
I don't remember if I saw anything before, but I remember seeing him in the water on his hands and knees and getting hit.
Okay. Did he look to be in a safe space?
No,
And that's why you sent your friends down there for him?
yes,
And you were worried about him?
yes.
The prosecutor asked questions about what his injuries were. Why didn't you just wait to see if they like drowned him?
Objection, Judge.
Why'd you send the help when you did?
Because I wanted my husband back safe.
Why didn't you wait until you wanted it to get more serious?
Why? You don't do that. I wanted him safe. I wanted him back.
You wanted to get him in a safe spot before it got so bad that it couldn't be fixed.
Yes,
And you were worried that it might get so bad that it couldn't be fixed.
exactly.
That's all.
Mr. Anderson? Yes.
Says she wanted her husband back, no matter what y'all thought. Oh man, I wonder why she divorced him so quick. Man, she should have stayed with him so she could have been up there and been saying that is my man. He didn't do anything wrong. I tell you, like I said in the chat, if I was on the jury and I would have found out that somebody's spouse is currently on trial and they decided that they wanted to divorce them during this most trying time, I'd be like, oh, she must have thought he was guilty. So if she think he guilty, then yeah, I think he guilty too then. Because why wouldn't she stay by her bed? Why wouldn't she be waiting for her husband to get out?
Sandy, you testified on direct. The thing that you saw that caused you to send people over was the young guys jumping up, getting up out of their tubes, right?
Yeah,
Okay. And then that's when Ariel and Ernesto walked over.
I don't remember, I guess. I don't, I thought it was when he was in the water getting hit, but it may have been before that.
Do you remember what you said to law enforcement? If it was when the kids or the young guys, however you want to describe them, got out of their tubes?
I don't remember.
And also on direct, you testified you never heard Nicolae yell for help, right?
No, I did not.
And Would you agree smiling and going like this?
No,
No what?
no, I didn't see that.
Okay. So you didn't see anything, you didn't see a visual call for help, you didn't hear a call for help?
No, like I said, I wear hearing aids. I can't wear them in the water, and the water's loud. I wouldn't have heard him.
Okay. When was Nicolae's surgery?
I want to say it was August of 2020.
So about 2 years before July of 2022?
Yes,
And you said the recovery was about 4 to 5 weeks?
3 to 4.
3 to 4, okay. And then after that, you said it didn't really slow Nicolae down. He still did what he did before?
Well, it slowed him down some because sometimes it took him a little bit longer. He always got everything done, but he just couldn't do it as fast as what he did before because he didn't have the strength.
Okay. Still did yard work, chores around the house, that kind of stuff?
Right.
Wasn't feeble?
Hmm?
He wasn't feeble?
No.
Could still run?
Yeah, he just had the pain.
Okay.
Nelson?
Yes, sorry, Judge, I was trying to, thank you. What I understand you saying is you didn't hear him call for help, correct?
Right,
And you didn't see him call for help, correct?
right.
But you would agree, had you seen him make a gesture with his left hand waving you, you would have considered that a call?
Projection and speculation, hypothetical.
She's already answered the question.
I wasn't done asking, I guess, when you, I'm not
Good point. Finish asking the question, but I think we've already gone through this.
just following up on his redirect, so
I know, but I think we've already gone through this, so I don't want to waste time.
try to be really quick. You would agree, had you seen him raise his left hand in a motion like this, you would have considered that from your husband, who you've known for that long, a call for help?
Yes.
Asked and answered already. Speculation.
Sustained, and she's already answered the question again. Next topic.
You were asked some questions about when you actually raised a concern, so much though that you sent 2 men over there to help your husband. Remember that?
Yes.
And what I believe you first said on the first time was when you saw him getting hit, you sent the 2 people over, correct?
Yes.
But we came to learn that you may have been concerned even before that and sent people over to help him even before that.
I may have. Yes.
You were worried. You didn't wait until he got hit. You were worried about it even before that, correct?
Yes.
You just saw a situation in which he looked like he was outnumbered by a bunch of young men, correct?
Yes.
And that concerned you.
Yes.
And that's why you sent some other people over there, correct?
Yes.
That's all. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Miu. You may step down.
Judge, if I didn't already, the exhibits that I showed, I just moved for their admission. I believe I did before, but
Were those photographs submitted?
111 was not included in that, so I'll have to do that later. I just want to make sure the clerk knows.
Ms. Miu, please see the witness coordinator in the back, and she'll tell you where to go next. Are you going? Want to keep going? Or take a break? Keep going. Okay. We're going to keep going unless somebody needs to use the restroom. Okay, everyone's good. Who's the next witness?
Larry and Davis.
Judge, I guess I should know for the record that Mr. Davis has requested that he also not be recorded. I know how the court feels about it, but I'm making the request.
Is he a victim?
No, he's a witness.
Statute allows an exception for victims. Please come forward. Come. Please face the clerk, raise your right hand. She will administer the oath.
You said the testimony you're about to give us shall be true, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Please have a seat in the witness chair. Mr. Smestad.
Have you state your name for the record, please?
Valerian Davis,
Mr. Davis, how old are you?
24,
What city do you live in?
Minneapolis.
Were you tubing on the Apple River near Somerset, Wisconsin on July 30th of 2022?
Yes.
Were you with the group of your friends?
Yes.
How many folks, if you remember?
It was 4 of us in total.
Were you drinking some alcohol that day?
Yeah.
Do you think you were impaired?
No.
At some point, did your group have contact with a group of teenagers having a confrontation with an older male?
Yes.
Do you remember what time that was?
I don't remember the specific time, but it was during the day while we was on the river.
All right. And your group of folks, do you remember how many tubes you had?
We had like 4 strung together.
All right. I'm going to show you. We have a video from parts of the river. I'm going to show you a still frame from that video. It's number 2670.
It's going to pop up right here.
It will in a second, once they're ready.
Mr. Davis, if you can look at the monitor on the jury box there, showing you still 2670 from our video. Do you see yourself in that still frame?
Yeah, right there with my hand up.
All right, is that you standing up?
Yeah.
Blue shorts?
Yeah.
Is that your group?
Yes.
In the foreground, you see a gentleman who's splashing down into the water.
Yes.
In this particular still frame, is your back to the person going in the water?
Yes.
All right. What are you holding up in your hand?
My phone.
Were you taking a picture or something?
Yeah, I was recording the video.
Of yourself?
Yeah.
At some point when you were recording that video, did you realize something was going on behind you?
Yeah, when I was recording the video, and I was showing the whole, like when I was recording my video, I was showing my whole view, and that's how I noticed what was going on in the background.
Did eventually you turn around and start actually recording what was happening?
Yes.
Do you remember when you first started recording, how many seconds or minutes was it after that picture where you're doing the selfie?
I'll say it was like right after that, because I was on Snapchat, so I saved that video and then I tried to take another video.
All right. I'm going to show you another still frame from our video. It'll be 3093, Judge. We're ready. Larry, and still 3093, do you see yourself in that photo?
Yes.
Are you standing or sitting?
Standing.
What are you doing in this particular frame?
I'm recording the incident.
All right. We're going to play Mr. Davis's video here. It's exhibit. Oh, pardon me. Did you get a chance to come to our office and review the video that you took?
Yeah.
And did you put your initials on the flash drive that your video is located on?
Yes.
I'm going to show you, if I can approach. Yes. I'm going to show you what's been marked as exhibit 21. Does that look familiar?
Yes.
Is that the flash drive you watched earlier today?
Yes.
Are those your initials on there?
Yeah.
And the date?
Yes.
I guess before we play, I'll ask you a few more questions. At some point after you were finished recording, and we'll get to that part, did you tell law enforcement that you had a video of the incident?
Yeah.
And did you try to transfer that to a law enforcement officer?
Yes.
Was there a problem with the transfer?
Yes.
With the video that you transferred, is it garbled in some sense?
It's the video is like, what's the word? It's like blurry because I sent it from iPhone to the officer's Android phone.
Right. After that initial transfer of the video, did you have an issue with your phone?
Yes, it had water damage.
All right. Did you drop it in the river that day?
Yes.
Did you try to figure out a way to extract your original video out of the phone?
Yeah, I tried to do the iCloud because with iPhones you got your iCloud storage, and with Snapchat I tried to see, but like with the storage on Snapchat it'll back up to the cloud too. I tried to see if that was going to work, but it never worked.
Did you eventually send your phone in to try to be repaired?
Yeah.
Were they ever able to retrieve the original video you took?
No, they only got that video.
All right. At some point, Did you tell the police where your phone was, where they were trying to repair it?
Yes.
And did you give them permission to take it?
Yes.
We're going to play it, Judge. It's Exhibit 21. I move to admit and publish to the jury.
Any objection to 21? The 21 is received. Go
It's
ahead
not
and play it.
lengthy.
Wait till they give us the cue.
Judge, we're having some technical issues with the video here. If you can just bear with us. We're ready. Mr. Davis, is that the video that you took back on July 30th, 2022?
Yes.
As you were recording it, were you watching what was happening at the same time?
Yes.
What did you see happen?
I saw him stab. I saw him stab the light skinned dude before and like slice his whole stomach open. And you could see him like push the next person in that video, but it's like real blurry. That's pretty much it.
Were you able to tell the people that had been injured?
Yes.
Did you and your group make any efforts to assist these folks that were injured?
Yes.
What did you do?
Me and my brother, we had helped carry. It was a girl. She had got stabbed, and then we helped. There was another dude that got stabbed in like his arm. I think we helped him. We walked him out the water too because he was like hysterical.
I don't got a question, John.
So here's your officer.
So, Mr. Davis, you provided 2 interviews to law enforcement. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Okay. One on August 10th of 2022, and then another one on March 7th of this year. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Okay. And I want to make sure I understand your testimony correctly in terms of the video. Are you saying that you recorded, there was more video that you recorded, it was just lost in the transfer?
Yes.
Okay. And is what was lost in the transfer, I mean, you've provided the police with information on what you said you saw, right?
Yes.
Okay. And you were asked today about what you saw, and you said you saw that a light-skinned dude got stabbed, right?
Yes.
Did you see more than that?
Yeah. It was like a tussle.
Okay. Well, I'm going to get into that with you for a minute, okay? So what you provided to the state in terms of what you say you observed, there's much more than that. True?
Yes.
Okay. And your, can I ask you this? Is your memory of events, so you give 2 statements, one about 11 days after the incident, 12 days, and one 21 months after the incident. Which memory, in terms of the dates when you give those statements, is one better than the other?
Well, it'd be the one that was closer to the event. That'd be better. But I gave a statement to the officer that day.
Okay. So if I said to you, memory's normally better closer in time to an event, would you agree with that?
Yes.
All right. Now, on the interview that you gave in March of this year, though, you told the police that you remember it like it was yesterday. Remember that?
I don't remember saying them exact words, but
Officer or investigator O'Keefe said to you, you said you remember it like it was yesterday, though. And you say, yeah. Okay?
yep,
Okay. Now, and you had described, at least in your interview with the police, that you were really kind of paying attention to what was going on.
yes,
Okay. In your statement in March of 2024, you say, tell me if you remember this. I remember he had a hat on. He had on. Like, he looked like he wasn't supposed to be in the water. Like he just came out of the bushes. He just came out. Remember that?
yeah,
So is it your testimony today, under oath, that the person involved in this incident had a hat on and came out of the bushes?
no.
You told the police.
I told them that yes, but I don't, like you said, it could be foggy. I don't think that's what it was no more though.
Okay, well, this is less than a month ago. You had this conversation with him, right? Yes?
Yes,
Okay. And were you intentionally lying to the police?
no.
Okay. So where do you come up with the idea that he came out of the bushes?
Because that's why I saw him running to the bushes after the incident.
Okay. And tell me if this is fair. You tell the police he walks in the water. He had pants on and everything. He had a jacket on. Right?
Yeah, I don't recall that.
Well, the police say you said it. Do you deny saying it?
If that's what y'all got, I guess yeah, I said it. I don't remember saying it. I should say.
You don't remember March of this year talking to the police?
Yeah, I remember talking to him. I don't remember saying he had a jacket and a coat on.
Okay.
I remember he had on a hat,
Okay.
and he had on shorts.
Okay.
I don't recall no jacket though.
All right, but you don't dispute that you told the police that.
No,
Why would you tell the police that?
like you said, our memory is a little joggy over 2 years ago.
But you told them that you remembered it like it was yesterday. Right?
Yeah,
Do you?
that was a month ago. I said that though.
Okay. So a month ago, you remembered 21 months ago, like yesterday. In the 26 days that have passed since then, it's all faded.
I object argumentative.
Stay. You made your point.
Okay. You also said to the police, he came out of the bushes and he was taking pictures of the girls.
Yes, I said that.
You saw that?
No, I said that.
I understand you said it. Did you see it?
Yes,
So you saw Mr. Miu with his camera that afternoon taking pictures of little girls. That's what you're telling this jury.
Oh no. That's what I said.
No, like I said, I understand you said it. Is it true?
Oh, I don't know.
Why would you say it if you don't know if it's true?
It was a lot going on.
A lot was going on March 7th of 2024.
No, that.
Objection argumentative. Overruled.
Say it one more time for me.
I just want to make sure you understand. Okay, on March 7th of 2024, you have a recorded interview with investigators O'Keefe and Justness, I think is how you pronounce his name. They speak to you about this incident, right? Yes?
Yes.
And on March 7th of 2024, you tell these law enforcement officers that he comes out of the bushes and that he's taking pictures of girls, right?
Yes. Yes.
That's not true, is it?
I guess so. It's hard to say because like that's what I recall from the date that happened. That's what I was telling the officer.
Okay. You'd agree when you were interviewed by the officers back in 2022, you never said anything about him taking photos of little girls, right?
I don't remember that.
Okay. You don't remember ever telling them that he came out of the bushes either, do you?
I know I said that.
You certain of that, sir?
Well, no, it's over 2 years ago.
Okay.
But I believe that's what I told them.
Okay. And you didn't tell him that he was wearing a hat and a jacket and pants back in 2022, did you?
But also 2022, we were on the water, we were drinking and everything. What I saw was a scuffle and a man stabbing people.
Okay, you said much, much more to the police on your interview in March of 2024. You provided far greater details. Okay? And that's the stuff that I want to talk to you about. You told the police he walked into the water fully clothed. That's not true, is it?
No.
You told the police he got caught taking pictures of little girls.
Objection, asked and answered.
Overruled.
That's not true, is it?
I guess not, no. Actually, can I say I don't know on that one? With the pictures and the girl taking pictures?
Let him ask the question and please give an answer.
Okay.
When this whole thing kind of starts, you're making a video, you said, right?
Yes.
Okay, and I think back in August of 2022, you said that you were taking a video, and I don't want to get this wrong. You're recording your girl because you said she was kind of arguing with you. Is that true?
No.
No. So if you said that, that wouldn't be true.
Wait, you said I was recording my girl because she was arguing with me.
I can just tell you what you said, and you can tell me. I'm recording me and my girl because she has an attitude.
Yeah, that sounds
more.
Yeah, that sounds more like it.
Very good. So you were recording the person you were with because she had an attitude, according to you. Right?
But in a sense, I was still using this camera. So when I say I did that, it's like this.
Okay.
And that's how I seen what was going on behind me.
Yeah. Okay. You indicated back in August of 2022, they asked you about what you saw. And I said, law enforcement. And you said, we just drinking and stuff. I wasn't even paying attention. Is that true?
Yes.
So you weren't paying attention to what was going on. You were just, and that's okay. You were just drinking and stuff.
Objection, asked.
Overruled.
Great.
That was another thing that I said that was, yes. But I can't just say, you can't say I wasn't paying attention. If I noticed in my phone camera, I was still paying attention. That's how.
Mr. Davis, I'm not saying you weren't paying attention. That's what you said.
Fine.
Okay. So in August of 2022, you say you weren't paying attention. In March of 2024, you said you remembered it like yesterday and were paying close attention. Which one's true?
Both of them. That's how I felt when I said it, right?
So you have the ability to not pay attention and pay close attention at the same time?
No.
Then how can they both be true, sir?
Objection.
You've made your point.
You
don't have to answer.
My last couple questions, and then I'll let you go. Your initial interview with law enforcement back in August, you indicated that you said the following: I don't recall what the old man looked like or anything. I don't even know if it was an old man. Do you recall saying that? Yes?
Yep.
So back in August of 2022, you didn't, if I'm hearing or reading what you wrote correctly, said, you didn't remember what the person who was involved in this, if they were old, young, what, right?
Yep.
Okay. Have you, as this has been going on, the case, have you been following it on media, social media? I'm not just talking about the trial. I'm talking about from the time this happened up until now. Have you been trying to gather information from those sources?
No, the only thing that I ever seen was right after it happened, the little news article about the stabbing and stuff, and that was pretty much it.
All right, Mr. Davis, thank you for your attention.
Any questions?
Just one question. I need to get clear about this. Mr. Davis, did you know any of these folks other than the people on your tube?
Didn't know nobody. but my girl, my sister, and her boyfriend, my brother.
Thank you.
Mr. Shropsy? All right, thank you, Mr. Davis. The witness coordinator in the back will tell you where to go next. It's 2:45. This is a good time for our afternoon break. Let's come back at 3 o'clock. Please take the jury out.
All rise for jury.
I will say that line of questioning really, what is he doing? What is he even asking this guy this mess for? No, dude, we know didn't nobody come out the woods. We see the video. Like, why are you going through all of this stuff? Now that part, I can't get jiggy with. Like, man. But him keep asking everybody if they have been drinking, what they have been drinking, how many drinks they took. I know what that's about. But him asking this guy about, we know didn't nobody come through the woods. What he about to say? This is the alibi? Like, what are we doing here? Why are you asking this guy these questions? All he was a person that was on the river that day and had to be recording, sent some video recording to the cop, and the cops messed it up. So, I don't know. Please explain. What you want me to explain? You have to let me know. What I can tell you is that based off the evidence coming into where we're at right now, it as looking at the evidence, like I still don't find him as guilty as what y'all say he's guilty of. So that's what I will tell you. Yeah, I ain't got to guilty yet. That's why at all in my thing, because I'm still thinking some self-defense. But I know all of y'all got him guilty, put him up under the jail cell. I'm still, if I'm looking at this cleanly and I'm looking at the evidence that's coming in, as it's coming in, I still think there's room for self-defense, and everybody else says he's guilty. I don't know. Yeah, but I think there's reasonable explanation if you going by what we going by as we are watching the case live, Curve. I think that is still room for self-defense. Because even if he's going back and forth, it is an open river. We have determined that this river is a free-for-all. So you may not want me over there, but I am entitled to be over there by the river as much as you want. You are. So it is an open river. So he was looking for something. Whether it was him looking at the bottom of the lake because he's trying to find some jewelry, or he's trying to find things, whatever reason that he was over there, he was allowed to be over there just as much as they was allowed to be over there. So that part don't get me there. Yeah, he had a knife the whole time, but that doesn't mean that when he went over there that he was going over there to slice and dice them. He had the knife on him because he was asked to bring it so he can cut some rope. Okay. I'm just saying at this point in time, I mean, I know, Kerville, I know you have seen the trial, so I totally get that part. But what I'm saying at this point in time, it amazes me how everybody goes to guilty. People that have not seen the entire case don't know the things, that there is not an inkling, a possibility at this point in time where we're at in the case that there is not any room for any self-defense. But I mean, that's what makes this so great when we're doing this, is because everybody has their different moments that they get to he guilty. Like there's no self-defense. It just I just don't know how, if we actually looking at it from a fresh perspective, how we already at guilty. The kids acted deplorable. I'll give you that. I'm not even talking about the way they acted, SD. I don't care how many names they called him, what they said to him, or anything like that. That part doesn't give him a right to do anything. But I think that I can go past the whole thing that, okay, yeah, he was going back and forth. Well, yeah, he was going back and forth because he was looking for something. And why did he have to feel like he had to go back where he was at because they were saying whatever? I think my only issue at this point in time where we're at, according to some states, you can, Kerrville. Yep. In court, so in some states, you surely can. Yeah, I do, Jason. How about that? He said, so you tell me, Sleepy, if you see 10 13-year-olds ganging up on you, do you think, so what am I supposed to do? They supposed to beat me to a pulp? Yeah, I do think. Yep, I do. If you're saying ganging up on me as far as hitting me, not words, but hitting me. So I want to make sure we got that distinction, because no words. I don't know why words is, even the issue. Like, no, I'm not letting words bother me. I'm just going to go on about my business. But if they actually physically touching me, then yeah, I think they got to get that smoke. Well, see, that's the difference in what we talking about when you say you don't see how you're amazed that I don't think that he's guilty. That's not what I'm arguing here with you guys. What I'm arguing is that we on day 3 of a trial. It's 9 whole days. And on day 3 of this trial, how everybody is so convinced that there is no way that this could be self-defense. And all I'm saying is that at this point in time, I'm not convinced that there's no self-defense in this. At this point in time. He says, can you hit someone and then use deadly force? It depends on what state. We figured that out yesterday. I think like in Florida, like you'll stand your ground, like I can punch you. I don't know. I think so. Jason, did you see the video of the teen beating the pregnant woman? That you knew what I was talking about, Baca. Well, that's why I had to clarify with Jason if he's talking about them beating on me or just saying things to me. Because that's also a prime example. She showed great restraint in that video because it just ain't no way. But she wasn't pregnant, Baca. She got a medical condition that makes her bloat. So just so you know, we covered that over here, Jason. They charged them kids in that one too, Baca. They surely did. They charged all 7 of them. He knew he was going over there to cause a problem with the kids. Will be kids. No, I don't believe that, Lynn. I don't agree with that. I think he was going over there to do it was an open river, damn it. It was an open river. Why he can't go over there? He wasn't going over there to start up with them kids. Like, he ain't got time for that. Y'all not gonna tell me Mr. Miu got up. My client, Mr. Miu, tell him. You did not get up that morning talk about you about to go on the doggone river and you want to be messing with some kids. Like, for what? I don't think that. I think that he got over there. He was deep sea diving for jewelry. Maybe he got to make the rent. I don't know. Maybe he had a bill to pay. His wife already told y'all on the stand that he went down there. He had his goggles and stuff. He don't care how shallow the water is. He going to look for your wedding ring that you let fall off your fingers. Hey, and now he want to look for a phone. I don't think he went over there with the intentions of bothering him. Murder said, hey, Jason, I am just going to say, get in your Buddha position. Keep your blood pressure down. How you going to be on day 3 calling this man guilty? A bad juror. So I already got Merelda and Jason. They ain't never seen the trial, and they already got this man guilty. He was guilty after opening statements. Shame. Barbara said, I just agree with Lynn. She think that he was going down the river to fuck with them all. He was a knifer who knifed 3 people. Okay, we using our KKs. Oh, goodness. Couldn't he have said, hey, guys, I'm looking for a phone? Why he got to say anything? He ain't got to say nothing to them. SD, why can't he just be over there doing his own thing? Like, he ain't got to be saying nothing to them. And I ain't saying he ain't got to be saying, what it's a thing. So, Earl said, initiating the physical contact, hitting someone first generally prevents you from claiming self-defense unless you clearly retreat and the other person persists in the attack. Okay, that's a good point. Even his wife said, yeah, he went over there twice because he kept going down there to look for this. He had to pay the rent, Lynn. I don't know what you want me to say. His wife said, look, people lose their rings all the time because he get cold in that river. He like, oh, so I can go make some money. I can go find some, he a metal detector at this point in time. Like, he not about to stop no show. So yeah, he went down there a couple times. Like, I just don't get how y'all feel that my boy why go back to his group and then go back? What did he get? Now, I don't think he did that. Leah said he guilty. He just guilty as hell. Man, Mr. Miu, I got you. Right now, you are still innocent in my eyes. This is a good jury person. I am good. I'm waiting till all the evidence come in before I form an opinion. I just don't think he did that. But I can say, well, look, he was guilty of the self-defense, but they were all culpable, in my opinion. So why did no one from Nick's crew assist him in any way? Jason, we on day 3. Y'all the ones won't allow nothing. Y'all on day 3. Y'all have convicted this man. I'm just saying, I done seen the trial. I know my personal whatever. What I am saying is that we are on day 3, and in my eyes, this man is not guilty right now. I still see some where he could be self-defense. That's all I'm saying. And then it amazes me how we can say these kids is kids when they out here trying to be grown as fuck. Like, it's like everybody wanted 2 ways. Like, okay, they were grown enough that they wanted to be drinking on the river and rolling. But now all of a sudden, now that this doesn't happen, oh, we kids. Oh, we so kids. Man, I'm telling y'all, 2 things can be true. Like, no, I ain't keep calling them no kids. They 17 years old. They are doggone near adults, as far as I'm concerned. And they thought they were adulting when they were going down the river. That's just like a 17-year-old doing something. I ain't calling that 17-year-old no kid. No, you are being charged as an adult. When you get out here and you do adult things, you are an adult. Unless you at an age where you can't even consent to it, like 12 or 13. You say that which one? He got up here and he said it was 13? I ain't seen nobody come up here and say it was 13. But I could have missed it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna take us back into this trial because Marilda in her Buddha position, she doing monyo. I don't know if that's that or not. You have to tell me because all I got is Tina Turner on my mind. So all I can think of you doing is this and you know she came out when she was a powerhouse. So I'm gonna step all the way back, right? And that's when she started doing this shit, she came back and beat Ike ass. So he can't be messing around with you if that's what you run around here doing now. I ain't saying they are teenagers. Nah, I ain't doing that because they was 17 and they was drinking. They was doing grown stuff. I can get that he made them nervous. I can get that. And I ain't even worried about them little hackling and all that stuff. That's not that. I don't think that's my problem. I think my issue is that when the other grown adults came over there to be super saver hoes, and I'm just using hoes because that it just seemed like people want to save people. So when they came over there and I feel like the adults that came from the other boat kind of instigated what they perceive to be him, I guess maybe doing something or maybe not doing something, but I think that the kids, I just don't think it's as clear cut as what y'all saying, what y'all feel. Yeah, I ain't doing now. If there was a 13-year-old, then that may be a little different. If they were 13. I ain't seen nobody get up here and say they were 13, but if they 17-year-old, Jason, you will not get me on this. It says, so Sweet Pea, if a 35-year-old woman starts yelling at your 17-year-old daughter, will you look at the adult? Will you look at it as two adult women arguing? Well, it depends on. It's got to be context behind that, Jason. I don't know. What do you mean arguing? I think everything is in context. And if I'm there, because I am the parent, so that gets a little different. Right? Because you shouldn't be arguing with my daughter because I'm her mama. And you should probably just, talk to me. Yeah, I'm not taking anything away from that, Leon. I hope that's not how I'm coming across, because that's not. I know somebody lost their child, and I'm not taking anything away from that. Exactly, because she is a child. Well, that's because I'm her mama. When the people came over there, the adults from the other boat, if y'all telling me that they could tell from where they were at to where them kids was at that they knew they were kids, it seemed like to me that it was adults coming down there to instigate, and they were drunk or whatever they were, because they were intoxicated. No matter how we try to spin it, they were drinking. What you mean? Come on. Jason said, I'm just saying 17 is a child. Yeah, well, we always pick. So what do we do with okay, so what happens? Because I don't know how they got all this drinking and stuff on the river, right? Because I ain't gonna speak to that. So when a 17-year-old goes out here and does something that they're not supposed to be doing, they're charged as adult. Do you still have the same energy that they're a child and they should not be charged as an adult in those situations? I didn't drink at no 17. So I don't know how many of y'all drank at 17, but I didn't drink at 17. So so when a 17-year-old goes out here and murders somebody, regardless of the fact, we should not be fighting for them be charged as an adult. We need to get a committee and get that even taken off the table, and they should all be kids. Correct? Marilla said, Happy New Year's. She ain't there. Happy New Year. I ain't moving no goalposts. Oh gosh. How am I moving the goalposts? Like, either, or is it different? I don't know. All right. Maybe I'm not saying that they committed this crime. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm saying we pick and choose when we want kids to be, they babies and they kids, and when we want them to be adults. That's all I'm saying. Thank you. I'm not talking about what they should be charged with. What I'm saying is that not in this particular case, and maybe I should have been more specific in what I was saying. I'm arguing the whole thing that we find that making them kids and babies when it's convenient for certain issues. Because if it was a 17-year-old that had redrummed somebody else, we'd be sitting up here fighting tooth and nail for them to be tried as an adult. Because it was such a heinous act. I'm not talking about in this one, but I'm saying just like the trial that we about to go into next week. What's her name? Sarah Grace. They trying to charge her as an adult. So should we start us taking the trial committee to say no matter what they do, how they do it, these are still kids. So should they all be treated like kids no matter what they do is all I'm trying to say. The girl said the 6-year-old, that's what I'm saying. Like when do it's like and I'm not arguing that these kids need to be charged, guys. That's not what I'm saying. Why should she be charged as an adult? Y'all telling me that these kids cannot be charged, not treated like adults. If they doing adult things, it depends on the crime. All right. Okay. Well, Mr. Miu said he ain't know how old they were, first and foremost, because he didn't go ask them all their age before this incident happened. He just knew it was a bunch of jackasses on the river. In his opinion, right? Saying stuff to him. He doesn't know their age. He didn't go up there and ask them their ages. He saw 6 boys that we can all say that were probably bigger, taller, and in a different fit than him. He didn't know that they were teenagers. Guys, and I hope y'all don't think that for 1 minute. Like, remember, we are dissecting. If you being realistic and you being real with yourself, like, he didn't ask these people, show me your ID. How was he supposed to know that they were not adults? Why he gotta say something, Jason? I'm telling you, every time you go somewhere, you better be telling people why you there, Jason. Damn it. That's what I do know. Order. Every time you go somewhere, you better be telling people the who, what, when, where, and why. Why can't you do what you want to do on this open river? They didn't say Mr. Miu had to sit someplace. Are you gonna get in the Buddha position with Marilda? Am I making your blood pressure rise? Oh, y'all can blame that on therapist. Therapist got that for me. She said she wanted me to bang y'all ears out. I'm hoping that when I'm doing this, right? I'm hoping I don't accidentally let it go and it fly across the room. So every now and again, I gotta pop, pop, pop. Pop goes the weasel because the weasel go pop. I know. Listen, and she'll be talking about somebody. Oh yeah. And it did. I was just about to say, I'm like, she'll talk about somebody typing. She'll talk about this, but she okay with this. She said not a dang on word. Hey, pop goes the weasel because the weasel go pop. All right, let's go back in here. Oh, that's the nutty professor. Ooh, I like the nutty professor. Hercules.
We're ready to continue. Mr. Anderson, who is the next witness? I'm sorry, what was the name? Lowell. Yes. Ms. Lowell, please come forward. Keep going. You're good. Please face the clerk. Raise your right hand. She will administer the oath.
Do you swear that the testimony you're about to give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Yes.
Please have a seat in the witness chair. Mr. Anderson.
Can you please state your first and last name and spell your last name?
Sheena Lowell, Lowell.
Sheena, where do you currently live?
Nebraska.
And did you used to live closer to the area?
Wisconsin, yes.
When did you move?
2 years ago.
And may I approach?
Yes.
So this is 26A. Were you with these folks tubing on the river on July 30,
Yes.
2022? And did you actually take this photo?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And then is that you kind of cropped in there on the bottom?
Yes.
Okay. Were you in a relationship with Quentin at the time?
Yes.
Okay. So that was your connection to other people in the group?
Yes.
Are you and Quentin, or have you guys separated since?
Yes.
And have you had contact with anyone from that group since you and Quentin separated?
No.
Sheena, do you have any prior criminal convictions?
Yes.
How many?
3.
On July 30th, 2022, were you drinking?
No.
You were sober?
Yes.
You just never drink, or were you a sober driver that day, or?
I'm a recovering alcoholic.
Okay. And at some point along the tubing route, did something catch your group's attention?
We were coming around, it looked like a bend on the river, and a group of younger kids were screaming for help.
And what do you remember after that?
I remember as we were getting closer, they were yelling, "Help, please get this person away from us." The kids in our group got up off of the tubes, walked over to get in between to get him away from them.
And do you recall who the first ones that walked over were?
Madison.
And did Madison make contact with the gentleman or speak with the guy?
She was pointing downriver, just saying, "Get away, go, leave them alone."
Okay. And what happened after that you remember?
They all were basically doing the same thing, and then he punched her in the face.
Did you see which hand he used, right hand, left hand? Could you see from where you were?
No.
Okay. You just saw hand go to her face, but you couldn't tell?
I don't remember.
Okay. Were you looking from profile or from straight on, or?
From straight on.
Okay. And now I'm gonna show you some, let's see. And have you ever seen the video of the incident?
No.
And when did you get to Wisconsin from Nebraska for your testimony?
Yesterday morning.
Okay, and you haven't, and you spoke with us prior to testifying?
Yes.
And by phone, not in person?
Yes.
So you still to this day haven't seen the video?
No.
After the guy punched Maddie, what did you see after that?
After he punched Madison, Dante punched him twice. He went under the water the first time. He came back up. Dante punched him one more time. And then it looked like he was punching them back, but he was actually stabbing them.
And when you say,
okay, now this is in all seriousness. I'm stopping this, right? So, okay, so this is okay, so this would be my problem. And I think Carville kind of like touched on it earlier when he was saying that let me see. And this may be what kind of explains why our guy is in such a pickle. And I think it's state considering. Initiating a physical contact, hitting someone. So this sounds like this would explain why we have such a big issue. Not all that yelling and yapping, he didn't leave, all this stuff. Because I don't think he had to leave. I don't think he had to tell them anything. I don't think he had to raise his hands and say none of these things. I think this is what becomes my problem with everything is that just what she just said. He punched Madison, right? Then Dante hit him 2 times, knocked him down to the ground because he was defending a woman. Because we heard Dante say that he was proud of defending a woman. From her testimony here, she's saying that's when Miu got back up and he was what they thought was punching, but he was stabbing. And I guess the problem is right here. Initiating a physical contact, hitting someone first, right? Because he hit the girl first. Generally prevents, so that's generally, right? Prevents you from playing in self-defense unless you clearly retreat and another person persists in an attack. Well, my only problem with this is that the physical contact was with the girl, right? Dante decided that he wanted to jump in and he punched Mr. Miu twice. I'm not saying that Dante shouldn't have did it. I'm not saying he ended that. So he jumps in, he punches Mr. Miu twice. At this point in time, Mr. Miu is on the ground in the water that we have all established that wasn't deep enough, right? My question would be is that at this point in time, does it change in regards to his self-defense claim? Because could he fear for his life at this point in time if they're pushing on his back and different things like that and he can't get up to retreat? Or is it clear that still at this point in time he's able to retreat? And see, that would be my only cause for concern. Like, did he have an opportunity once he was on the ground? If we going by what she's saying. This is the person that did not drink because she's in recovery of AA. She saw everything straight on. Did he have this opportunity at this point in time? Yeah, he could have not came down there. Yeah, he could have not been here, as everybody has been saying. But him being there doesn't cause, I guess my words, I don't want to say a ripple effect, but he wasn't touching them, right? But if we're going off, he hit her. So I don't know. I guess that's where I get real lost in this, because even if we talking about he clearly could, he couldn't clearly retreat. They had started surrounding him. So I guess what we seeing is that if I come up to Carville, I punch Carville, right? Carville starts beating me up to a pulp. Right? I have to let Carville continue to beat me to a pulp because I punched him and I didn't know what force he was coming back with. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. But I think at that point in time, but see, so her, what she's testifying to the Kerrville is a lie. So what she's saying that we listening to right now, she lying? Or you just saying that he had all not some? I Am Shaw says no self-defense against Maddie, but is self-defense against others. And see, that's what I'm saying. Like, and that's why I was bringing it up to Jason earlier yesterday. Like, can it change the dynamics of maybe before you was rah, then the position changed and now you want to use self-defense? I don't know. It's all weird, but let's go ahead and finish listening to her testimony.
Them, who did you see? And when I say he, you didn't know who he was at the time.
No, sir.
Now you know him to be Nicolae Miu.
Yes.
Okay. And when you said you saw him, you thought hitting people, who did you see him hit?
Riley, Dante, Tony, AJ.
And when you thought he hit Riley, could you see what she was doing?
She was yelling.
Did you see her push or strike at Miu at all?
No, she turned around and started running.
And what about, what do you recall about seeing Dante hit?
When Dante was hit, it just looked like he was being punched, and he retreated also.
And did you ever see Dante hit Miu after those first two strikes you saw?
No, sir.
And when you thought hit, turned out to be stabbed, was that sometime after Dante had hit Miu?
Yes.
It's the same.
Why don't you, as best as you can remember, what do you remember do you remember this specific sequence?
No.
Okay. And I want to bring up some stills here. Can we bring up 1980? And do you see yourself in that image?
I do.
Can you describe where you are in that image?
Standing up behind the two kids.
And are you in the white bikini top there in the background?
Yes.
Was your hair light back then?
Yes.
And you're facing pretty much straight on towards the cameraman and the person off to the left?
Yes.
Okay, can we go to 2166? Where are you in that? Or do you see yourself in that photo?
Yep, in the same spot.
Facing straight on towards the cameraman, essentially?
Yes.
Can we go to 2564? See yourself in that still frame?
Yes.
And
Standing up between the tubes.
can we go to 3003? Do you see yourself in that one also?
Yes.
Same thing, looking towards the
Yes.
incident? Okay. Do you recall seeing where Nicolae went afterwards?
Straight back up into the woods,
Do you see him go towards the woods or into the woods?
towards the woods.
And then when you saw him going towards the woods, did you look away before you actually saw where he went?
Yes,
Did something else catch your attention?
yes, Riley did.
So you were basically standing by your tubes and watched everything,
Yes,
and you're stone cold sober?
yes.
Do you remember, did the incident happen fast, slow? How do you remember it?
It happened really fast.
Is it hard to say exactly what happened first, second, third?
Yes,
You're sure you saw him punch Maddie?
yes,
And did you tell these, were you interviewed by law enforcement shortly afterwards?
yes, I was.
And did you tell law enforcement what you saw?
Yes, I did.
Mr. Shropsy?
Ms. Will, you say that do you hear this group of the six boys, young men asking for help?
Yes,
And do you look over and see what's going on?
yes,
And you see that there's one man there, right, Mr. Miu?
yes,
Okay. And you say to the police that this guy was harassing them, right?
yes.
Okay. What did you see him doing?
He was holding their tubes. He would not let them go.
He would not let the tubes go.
No,
Did you see Mr. Miu walk around the tubes and walk away from the boys downstream a little bit?
no,
You didn't see that?
no.
Okay. At that point, you say Madison gets off her tube and starts to walk over there. Is that right?
Yes,
And do you recall Mr. Miu walking over toward Madison
no, Madison met him at the tube.
at the tubes?
Yes,
So you're saying that Mr. Miu didn't walk towards Madison at all?
no,
If I told you the distance from where you were, where your group was to the incident is about 131 feet. Sound about right to you?
yes,
Okay. So you're 45 yards or so away.
yes,
Yes? Okay. And when Madison, so you say Madison walks over to Mr. Miu, she just starts yelling at him, doesn't she?
She put her hand up like this and said, "Get away from them."
Well, what she actually said on tape was, go, get your fucking ass, go.
What's the objection? Come on up, please, come on up.
Ms. Lowell, do you hear Ms. Cohen say, go, get your fucking ass, go? Do you hear that?
I do not.
You see her pointing downriver to Mr. Miu, is that right?
Yes,
And do you see at that point Dante?
yes,
Let me finish, okay? Next to Madison.
yes,
Do you see Dante pointing for him to go downriver as well?
yes,
Do you know where or if Mr. Miu has a group with him?
no,
So you wouldn't know if the group is actually behind you almost, right? And he's got to go the other way, upriver to get out of that situation, right? You wouldn't know that.
no.
Okay. And would you describe Madison Cohen as getting in Mr. Miu's face?
No,
You wouldn't describe her as getting in his personal space.
No.
Do you see her put her hands on him?
No.
Do you know if she did?
Yes.
You know she did?
I know she didn't.
All right, so you're testifying under oath, not only that you didn't see it, but you know she didn't do it.
I know she didn't.
Okay. Did you see Riley put her hands on Mr. Miu?
No.
And you've testified that you saw Mr. Miu punch Madison, yes?
Yes.
Okay. You don't recall with which hand, is that fair?
That's fair.
Do you see Madison come back to your group?
Yes.
Is she holding her face?
Yes, she came straight to me.
What side of her face is she holding?
Her right.
Do you have a phone with you?
I do. It's shut off.
No, I don't mean right now.
Yes.
Back then I meant.
No.
Okay. On that day, it's okay. On that day, you didn't have a phone with you.
No.
There comes a time when I think Madison is calling 911 though, so she has a phone, right? To your knowledge?
We found a phone and hit a button to call 911.
Okay. Here's my question. Do you recall anyone taking photographs of Madison's face?
No. The police.
You saw the police take photos of her face? Okay. Can I ask you this? There's a gentleman on the end there with a beard. Is he the gentleman who was taking the photographs of her?
There were several police there, not just one.
Okay.
So I
do you
don't know.
recognize that?
I believe I spoke with him once,
Okay.
but I spoke with probably 6 or 7 officers.
Can you describe the punch? It's been described various ways in court. Can you describe it?
It was just a quick punch as you would see somebody punch somebody.
So it's been described different ways. So it was just a punch, like straight on punch
Yes.
with his right hand. No?
I don't know.
Okay. And at that point, you see Dante punch Mr. Miu in the face.
Yes.
And you see Mr. Miu go down. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. And you see Dante hit him again.
He comes back up and Dante hits him one more time.
Do you recall Dante hitting Mr. Miu while Mr. Miu was on his back in the water?
No.
Okay. Are you saying that you saw Mr. Miu rise to his feet and Dante hit him again?
Yes.
When that happened, did Mr. Miu go down again?
No. That was when he just started punching.
Okay. So just want to make sure I'm hearing you. Mr. Miu gets punched in the face by Dante and you see him go down. Yes.
Yes.
Then he rises up.
Yes.
You being Mr. Miu.
Ask and answer.
He rises back up. Dante punches him again in the face. And then Mr. Miu, I think you describe it as gets to punching.
Yes.
Okay. Do you know AJ Martin?
I very briefly met him before our tubing trip.
Okay. Do you, from your vantage point, do you see AJ Martin come up behind Mr. Miu and shove him?
No.
Do you see Mr. Miu, as you describe it, punch or stab AJ Martin?
Yes.
Do you see AJ Martin, when that's happening, pushing Mr. Miu backwards into the water?
No.
Do you see do you see Anthony Carlson get stabbed?
Yes.
Do you see Anthony put his hands on Mr. Miu, on Mr. Miu's kind of backside? When I say backside, like his back, shoulder area, before that happens?
No, because he was facing him.
Okay. I know you don't know or didn't know Isaac Schumann. Did you see the interaction between Mr. Miu and Isaac Schumann?
No, I did not.
Okay. Did you see the interaction between Mr. Miu and Dante?
Yes.
Okay. And do you recall when that happens in this kind of like sequential events?
Dante was the second or third person.
Okay. So you didn't see Dante and Mr. Miu have contact after everything was done when Dante
No,
was there?
because they had come running to me.
So, to make sure I understand, in your recollection, Dante is second or third.
Yes.
Just 1 second, Judge. Well, I don't have any other questions for you. Thank you for your time today.
Hold on a second. There might be another question. Mr. Anderson?
Yes. Shannon, you recall the questions I asked you on direct generally? I'll be more specific. Your interview with law enforcement, has this gotten a lot more detailed, the questions you've been asked here, than what you talked about with law enforcement?
Yes.
So you're trying to remember back almost 2 years ago.
Yes.
You're trying your best to answer as truthfully as best you can remember.
Yes.
Given where you were about 130 feet away, your ability to see would it have been affected depending on if there's other people between you and what's going on?
Yes.
And you testified on direct that you couldn't remember the sequence of events of when people were hit, turned out to be stabbed. So do you know for sure that Dante was the last one stabbed? Objection.
No.
It's a state, but she's answering. If you hear objection, just hold your answer. Okay, thank you.
I don't have anything else.
Mr. Schoffelson?
There was a group of people around that incident when it was going on. Is that fair?
Not until after the fight ensued. We were the only people at first.
I guess what I'm going to ask you is this, Judge Michael.
Yes.
I'm going to show you what has been moved into evidence as exhibit number 104. Okay. That, can we approach?
Yes.
We have it. Can I see this, Judge?
Yes.
Okay. All right, can you see that okay? Is that okay, ma'am?
Yep.
Okay. So you're standing in the general direction of where it says G2, is that fair?
Yes.
Okay. And you're looking toward what's going on, right?
Yes.
Right. And would you agree there are people between you and Madison?
Yes.
Okay. And having people between you and Madison could impact your ability to see specifics, right?
Yes.
Okay. And is that one of the reasons it was difficult for you to see how she was struck?
Yes.
Okay. That's all I have. Judge, can I approach real quick?
Yes.
Can we see frame 2166? I'll try to be really brief, Judge. Yes. So in that still frame 2166, can you see Dante?
Yes.
Can you see yourself?
Yes.
And then can we have the Elmo? On this diagram 104, is Dante in between and would be obstructing view from G2?
Yes.
In that still frame, was he obstructing your view?
Yes.
Let's bring up 2. I object, Judge. She's answered.
Bring it up. I'll let both sides clean up from time to time.
I guess I'll re-ask it. Depending on what you're viewing, whether you're looking at something to the left of this frame or to the right of the frame or directly on the behind Dante would depend on whether Dante's blocking your view or not. Is that fair?
Yes.
Yes.
Mr. Shafferson?
Can you bring up 2166 again?
That's this.
Oh, that's what I want.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready if you're ready. Ms. Lowe, while you might have a clear shot without Dante in your way right there, you don't have any idea if anything's actually happening at that moment, do you?
No.
That's it.
Ms. Lowell, thank you. You may step down. Please see the witness coordinator in the back, and she'll tell you where to go next. Who is the next witness?
Eric Williams.
So why they bringing up the next witness? Like, I mean, the situation is just like all bad all the way around. As I was seeing in the chat.
Mr. Williams, please come forward. Please face the clerk. Raise your right hand. She will administer the oath.
Oh, I think he was on the floor with Miu.
Please have a seat in the witness chair.
Nick, let's see what you got to say.
Just messed up.
I need 1 second here. I'm having a computer malfunction. Sorry.
Oh, this must be your boy, Kirby. Kirby, oh, this your boy? He said that was
All right, sir, can you state your name? What town do you live in? How old are you? Were you part of a group of folks that were tubing down the river, the Apple River, near Somerset back on July 30th, 2022? Was part of that group, did that include Nicolae Miu? Did you know Mr. Miu? How did you get invited to their tubing party?
Sorry, that's me. Let me share it. Sorry. I'll rewind it. I was trying to figure out how to take it out.
Going down the river, did one of your party lose a phone?
Yes.
Do you remember who that was?
No, I don't.
Was there any concern by the person who lost the phone?
Objection, no foundation.
Sustained.
Did you hear the person who lost the phone make any comments about that?
Objection, no foundation.
Sustained.
Is your group of tubes, are they connected together with rope? How many tubes did you have, if you remember?
About 8.
All right. Were you able, as you were going down the river that day, to converse with the other folks in your party? Once the phone was lost, were you able to hear the conversation about the phone being lost?
Yes.
All right. Did Mr. Miu at some point indicate that you wanted to go look for the phone?
Yes.
Did you see him do that?
Yes.
All right. At some point, well, first, did you see where he went?
Yeah.
Where did he go?
We went down river though. I don't know how far it was. It's probably good. I'll say about 20 yards, 30 yards.
All right. Did you see him near any other groups?
No.
Eventually, did you realize that he was getting close to a group?
Seen him. I don't know if it was an argument. I don't know what it was. I seen him confrontation. And pretty much I was sitting there, looked away for a quick second. When I looked back, that's when I seen everything going down.
All right.
I rushed towards him.
Well, you're getting ahead of me, Mr. Williams. So when you saw him go off to look for the phone, was he wearing snorkeling gear? All right. Did you have some concern about that?
Objection, irrelevant.
Sustained.
Did you have a conversation with the police after this matter occurred on August 3rd of 2022? And was at your home in Inver Grove Heights? And do you remember telling the police that you had some concern?
Objection, leading and irrelevant.
Sustained. I don't understand why his concern is our concern today. So that's why it's not relevant. It is a leading question.
Judge, you can approach.
Yes.
And do you remember telling the officer what your 2022 with that? And do you remember telling the officer what your concern was?
That people was gonna think that he was up to no good as a predator or whatever. That's my thing. That's like a denial.
As you were keeping an eye on him, did you see him talking to two women? Did you see anything that may have happened between him and the two women?
No.
Did you see him involved in a fight with anybody?
I did look away for a second, and when I looked back, we did see a brawl in the water where me and Nesto started rushing towards him to help him out, break it up.
All right. When you saw that, was Mr. Miu in the water already?
Yeah.
All right. The group was one of the groups that he was snorkeling near. Did you see what the age was of the folks in that group?
And who was snorkeling with? Ask me the
When he was
question
snorkeling downriver from where your group was,
Huh?
were you able to determine the ages of any of the people downriver that he was snorkeling by?
No.
All right. Do you remember having a conversation with Investigator Williams, or pardon me, Investigator Sheppy about that?
I might have. I don't remember.
All right. If I showed you the transcript, does that refresh your memory?
So,
What page? I got approach, Coach.
Yeah.
Mr. Williams, I'll ask you to read from the middle of the page down a couple lines and let me know when you're done. Does that refresh your memory?
Yeah.
What did you tell the police you thought the ages of the boys were?
Say that again.
What did you think the ages of the people were in the tubes downriver?
17 to 20.
Is that what you told the police?
Could be, yeah.
One thing I forgot to ask you. Strike that. When you first saw the physical altercation occur, what did you think was happening?
I don't know. We just rushed down and help him out,
All right. Did you have a belief that Mr. Miu wasn't involved in the fight at first?
Seeing people on him, so he had to be involved.
Is it fair to say it's been, I don't know, almost 2 years since you talked to the investigators back on August 3rd of 2022?
Yep.
You may not remember exactly everything you told them.
It's possible.
Do you have a memory of telling them what you thought was happening in the fight before realizing that Mr. Miu was involved in it?
Yes.
What did you tell him?
I think I may have told him that I was concerned about the young kids being intoxicated. We didn't want to stop by them. We want to stay far away from them as possible. But the pedophile thing. That's why I watched. I didn't want that. That's possible. I could have told him. I didn't want to think anyone to think that he was up to no good.
Sure.
He's looking for a phone.
Did you see Mr. Miu injuring anybody?
No.
By the time you got down to him, was he already up on his feet and heading back?
Yes.
Did you see any injuries on him?
No.
He wasn't bleeding?
I didn't see anything.
At some point, did you realize that there had been some folks that were injured in the river?
Yes.
Folks that were injured in the river in the spot where he was involved in the altercation?
laying along the side of the river, yes.
As you walked up to Mr. Miu, did he say anything to you as he came up to you?
No.
Did he ever say anything to you about what happened?
Never, we never spoke after that again. After that, everything was just quiet.
How serious were the injuries of the folks that you saw injured?
Objection beyond his opinion, I guess.
What did you see? Oh, pardon me. What did you see as far as the injuries of the folks in the river?
Bad.
Did you call 911?
Yes, I did.
Did you call 911 more than once?
Probably about 2 or 3 times, but I'm not sure.
Why did you do that?
Concerned about the people on the edge, laying on the bank of the river.
Did you attempt to give other assistance?
No, I just went and met paramedics at the river, met the bridge, and kind of walked them back where everybody were, you know.
What those paramedics, were there some law enforcement folks too?
Yes, it were.
And I think if I understand what you're saying, you sort of directed them to where these injured people were?
Yes.
Anybody else from your group do that?
No.
You're the only person from your group that came over to help?
I think so, yeah.
At some point, did you end up walking back to your group?
Yes.
Did anybody say anything to you about what you saw?
No.
Anybody ask any questions?
No.
Did you eventually float away?
Got on tube and we didn't listen to no music. We just floated and just ready to get off the river at that time. We didn't want to be there no more.
Was there any kind of conversation as you're floating down the river?
Never, no.
At some point, the officers think that you had some videos on your phone of what had happened. Had you taken some videos that day?
Yeah, I took videos, just our party together. And when we stopped, we took videos of each other, not of, that's about it.
You didn't have any videos of this actual incident?
No, no.
You know how long your crew stayed in that area before floating down the river to the end?
Could have been about 15 minutes.
How long did it take you to reach the end of the trip from where this incident happened?
Probably about another half an hour. 20 minutes to half an hour.
What did you do once you got to the end?
Turn that tubes in and just prepare to go back to our cars, get on the bus and go back to our cars.
All right. At some point, was there more contact with law enforcement at the end?
Yes.
Did you
witness that?
Yes.
All right. Nothing else.
Mr. Nelson?
Von Williams. I've seen it written both ways.
Williams. Yeah, well, Eric Von Williams, yeah.
So your middle name's Von, but your last name's Williams?
Yep.
Okay, sir. Thank you. So Mr. Williams, I'm Aaron Nelson. I represent Mr. Miu. I want to ask you some questions too, okay?
Yeah.
You were with Nick that day, right?
Right.
There's been some pictures that I think have been 106 through 110, please. There's been some pictures of your party of 10 people or so on the river. Have you seen any of those photos from that day?
Yeah.
Yes.
So that's exhibit 112. You see yourself in that picture?
Oh, yeah, I do. Yeah.
And next to you is Nick Miu, correct?
Yep.
And in that photo, you see him wearing sunglasses. Is that right?
Yes.
Do you remember that day? Did he have sunglasses on most of the time?
Yes.
Were there times that you saw him? You said he saw him with a snorkel and goggles, right?
Yes.
He certainly went up to look for the phone, and I'm going to get to that.
Yes.
Prior to looking for the phone, had you seen him resting in the river or using his snorkel and the goggles anytime in the river?
No.
You didn't see that?
No.
Okay. Had you seen him at times without his sunglasses on during that trip?
No.
And then here's a photo 110. This photo, you see Mr. Miu with a hat on?
Mm-hmm.
Said yes.
Yes, yes.
That's all right. Were there times that day that you saw him with a hat on?
Not sure. With the hat on?
Yes.
I'm not sure. I can't remember. I'll be honest, I can't remember.
Okay. Do you remember whether it was, do you remember not having a hat on or having a hat on, or you're unsure about either?
I'm not sure about either.
Okay, that's fair. Showing you what's been marked as Exhibit 111. Does that appear to be another photo of your group?
Yep, yes.
Move for the admission to 111.
Any objection?
No.
111 is received.
And you see Mr. Miu in that photo there. He's got sunglasses and a hat on, correct?
Yes, I do.
You're not in that photo?
No.
Is that right?
No.
So sometimes people would wander off from the group maybe and do something else?
Yes.
Or you're just perhaps just not in that photo. You might be just behind the person or taking the picture.
I can't remember.
Okay. In all of those pictures, we saw Mr. Miu had a shirt on. Is that right? Do you, and then I believe when he went to, with his snorkel to look for the phone, do you remember, was his shirt on or was his shirt off?
I can't remember.
Did you have a shirt that day?
Yes.
Did you sometimes take your shirt off?
No.
Okay. You kept it on the whole time? Did you snorkel at all?
No.
Did you get in the water and swim?
No.
Okay. There was, your group of people was generally people my age, your age.
Right, yes.
Okay. Some people were having a couple of beers.
Yeah, yes.
Did you observe, were you intoxicated?
No, no.
Did you observe anybody in your group that you thought was intoxicated?
No.
Were you worried about anyone being loud or obnoxious or rowdy or anything along those lines?
No, no.
You'd said that you had, I think, and I want to really make sure we get this, you were concerned people were going to think he was up to no good, that he was a predator. You said that, right?
Yes.
I want to really get into that, okay, a little bit?
Mm-hmm.
That's something that you had in your own mind, right? Yes?
Yes, yes.
And that's a concern that you had when you learned he was going to go snorkel down the river, correct?
Right.
You didn't think he was up to no good, agreed?
No, no.
You agree?
I agree, I agree.
You didn't think he was a predator, you agree?
I agree.
You had no reason to believe, based upon what you had seen him do that day, that he was preying on little girls.
No.
You agree with that?
I agree with that.
But you, like a lot of us, are able to kind of think about what are other people going to think, right?
Exactly. Yes.
And I would imagine on the river that day, you saw other groups of people, right?
Yes.
And some of those other groups of people appeared to be intoxicated.
Yes.
And some of the, you said young people, right?
Yep, yep, yes.
And you look about my age, like how old does somebody need to be to not be considered young by you?
How? You said how old?
Yeah. So when you say young people, do you mean like littles or do you just mean like 25 and under?
Teenagers and 25, under 30.
Okay. All right.
Yep.
So it's not like they're young.
No.
So the people that you saw on there, you saw some people in this age group and teenagers, 20 somethings that were intoxicated, correct?
Yes.
And based upon your observations, you were kind of worried about some of those people, right?
Yes.
Based upon your life experiences, you know, a group of drunk young men might not be people you want to be around, correct?
Yes.
And that was a concern that you had, right?
That's a concern we all had.
Sure. And that you're like, look, drunk young people, when they get together, bad things can happen sometimes, right?
Right.
And that's why you were trying to be kind of more conservative, like, let's just stay together here. Let's not mix ourselves up with these drunk young people that might be dangerous.
We had made agreement not to stop by young people. Stop a little farther down the river.
And why were you personally, all you can talk about is you, why were you concerned about not stopping by young people?
Intoxication.
Okay. And why were you're worried about young people that were intoxicated? Do they cause problems sometimes?
They could. It's a possibility, but
do they have conflict sometimes?
It could be conflicts.
All right. Do they sometimes, are you concerned about their decision making when they're intoxicated in a group of young men?
I was just worried about what Nick was doing, looking for a phone. I didn't want anybody to think he was up to no good.
And if there were non-intoxicated people, you wouldn't be worried about that, correct?
I'll still be worried about that.
What was that?
I would still be worried about that.
But you were more worried because they were intoxicated.
Right.
And I imagine you were more worried because there's more of them, correct?
Check, Your Honor.
Sustained.
You had said, I think you'd said before, we were out there with his wife and these young guys, they're quick to test us. That's what you told the police, right? I think you're talking in general, not that day, but in general, did you feel as if sometimes young men as a group are quick to test you older men.
Well, yeah, I do remember that conversation that they,
You did say that.
Talk to me. Yeah.
And that's because in your life experience, sometimes young men get a kick out of challenging perhaps an older guy, right?
Objection, Your Honor.
Overruled. Answer if you are able to.
Yeah, I ran into it a couple of times. So
Yeah.
yes.
And that's why you were concerned,
Yes.
right? When you saw Nick come back, is that right?
Yes.
Better say he was quiet.
It's quiet. Nesto grabbed Nick and walked him back, and I kept going forward.
Okay, so your interaction with Nick there on the river was very brief, right?
And Nick, well, with everything that went down, me and Nick didn't talk.
It sounds like you're walking in this direction towards Nick,
Mhm.
and then Ernesto gets there first. Is that right?
Right.
And then Ernesto grabs Nick and helps Nick get back to the group in some manner, right?
Yes.
You don't know because you're not looking at it, right?
No.
Because you continue on in that direction to go down to see what all the yelling and the screaming is about, correct?
Yes. Yeah.
And at some point, 15 minutes or so, you eventually go back to the group where Nick is, correct?
Yes.
And at that point, Nick is sitting there quietly, correct?
Yes.
You don't hear him say anything, agreed?
No.
Do you make observations of his person?
Yes.
He appears to be somber. Yes?
Quiet. Yes.
Have you heard the expression white as a ghost before?
Yes, sir. Yeah, yes, I did.
Did he have that look about him?
He had a look, just say he had a look, and yes, he did.
Have you seen people when they're in shock before?
No, I personally, no.
Okay. Would you know what that looked like if you saw it?
Probably would. Yeah.
You look like he was in shock.
Object, Your Honor. This foundation.
Sustained. Wait for the next question.
That's all.
Mr. Smith, anything else? Thank you, Mr. Williams. You may step down.
Thank you.
Please see the witness coordinator on your way out, and she'll give you further instructions. It's 4:10. Do you have a short witness? Is there any administrative matters that we can tend to? I mean, offering exhibits that need to come in?
Yes, and probably the things we can talk about outside.
Anything we can do in the presence of the jury is my point. Mr. Shropsy?
No, I can't. I don't think we're in that position at this point, Judge.
All right. So given the hour, I think we will simply adjourn. We'll send everyone home. I'll give you the same reminders as before. No talking about the case. Do not begin your deliberations. Do not conduct any independent research or investigation. Do not visit the scene. Do not speak with the media, the attorneys, the parties, the public about the case. And do not read any media accounts or engage in any social media accounts about the trial.
So I don't know. Do I let y'all go for today? Do you want me to let you go, SD, for today? SD say that. Okay, so what we will do, and we can always break whenever we're ready to break, guys. I will take us into day 4. We'll see how much we can get done at day 4. I'm not even sure how much we can get. I know it's real early. It's real early where a lot of us are at. So yeah, I will get us in day 4. I'm going to get that up for us. Day 4. Day 4. You would think that I would have a good playlist for this, right? But I don't. Day 4. Okay, here we go.
Croy County,
Let me get us all.
Wisconsin. We are getting started a few minutes.
Okay, let me get back to the beginning of this witness. You know, the one good thing is that I didn't have to adjourn court today. You guys did not have to go home, and I didn't have to read you your admonitions. Didn't have to give y'all the rules and the regulations or any of that stuff. We just right back up in there, which is awesome. So let me go ahead and share the screen. We are going into day 4. We have our judge on the stand, and let's see what he got to say.
Mr. Miu is present. The jury is present. We are ready to resume the testimony. Mr. Smestad, who is the next witness?
Janelle Duxbury.
Ms. Busbury, would you please come forward? Please face the clerk, raise your right hand. She will administer the oath.
Do you swear that the testimony you are about to give in this matter shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Yes, sir.
Please have a seat in the witness chair. Mr. Smestad.
How do you state your name for the record, please?
Janelle Duxbury,
How do you spell your last name?
Duxbury.
And what do you do for a living, Janelle?
I work at a factory,
What town do you live in?
St. Croix Falls.
In Wisconsin?
Yes.
Do you recall July 30th of 2022?
Yes, I did.
Were you part of the Carlson family group that was tubing down the Apple River on that day?
I was.
Are you related to the Carlsons?
No.
Friend of the family?
Yes.
Do you? A second.
Yes, you may.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as exhibit, I guess, 26A. You recognize that?
I do.
Tell us what it is.
It's a photo of all of us together.
All right, and are you in this picture?
I am in the black swimming suit.
All right. Are you drinking or not drinking?
In that photo, I am not drinking.
Okay. Is it fair to say that you did have some drinks that day, though?
I did.
Can you tell us what you had to drink?
We had stopped at a riverbank. I got offered a shot of butterscotch schnapps, and then I had, I believe it was a Truly's or Budweiser. Actually, it was probably both. I cannot remember exactly what I drank.
You know how many drinks you had?
For sure, the one shot and probably a total of 1 beer. I had been trying different flavors of everybody else's, but I never finished the full beer of my own.
Do you feel like you were impaired that day?
No.
All right. At some point while your group was going down the river, did you come across a disturbance of some sort?
We did.
What did you see when you first noticed the disturbance?
I was laying back in my inner tube and I was taking a little nap, and all of a sudden my friend Riley had tapped me on the shoulder saying, "Hey, let's go check it out." So I got up and I followed behind her. I could hear a lot of commotion, but I could not make out distinctive voices or what they were saying or anything. And yeah, that's how it started.
When you followed Riley over, did you hear any specific words or phrases?
I did not hear anything specific.
It was fair to say there was some yelling going on.
Oh, for sure. Yes.
Did you see Madison Cohen when that occurred?
I did. She was already up there
All right,
by the
what
time
was-
I had gotten there.
What was Madison Cohen doing?
I actually did hear Maddie yelling, swearing at the gentleman and telling him to get the F out of here.
Okay, which gentleman was that?
Huh?
Who was she yelling at?
Oh, it was Nicolae Miu.
All right. At the time, did you know who he was?
I did not.
You know now?
Yes.
Did you see Maddie yelling at Mr. Miu?
Yes.
You heard it?
Yes.
Did you see Mr. Miu react in some fashion?
At first, he was just standing there, kind of like looking at everybody. And then I could not see his hand punch her, but I could see like his left shoulder had dropped like a little bit. And then I could see, I believe maybe it was part of his elbow because Maddie was impairing my view of everything. But I had seen the right side of her face turn towards me, and she kind of stumbled down and got back up and then walked away.
Did you see Mr. Miu's hand or fist make contact with Maddie's face?
I did not see it make contact, no.
All right. You saw the reaction?
Yes.
After Mr. Miu did whatever he did to Maddie, what happened next?
A lot of chaos and yelling broke out. I remember seeing Dante run up immediately and punch him in the face, yelling, "You never hit a woman." I saw Nicolae punch Dante back. Then I believe that I saw Dante hit Nicolae once more. I thought it was a punch, but I did watch the video and later found out that he was smacking him.
All right. Whereabouts were you standing when that all occurred, when Dante hit Mr. Miu?
I was a little ways behind Riley. I don't know any of the boys in the group that I was standing next to, but I was standing back a little ways.
All right.
To the back and to the right of Maddie and Riley, a little ways.
Did you see AJ Martin get stabbed?
I did not.
Did you see Dante get stabbed?
I did not.
Do you know who Isaac Schumann is?
I do. I know of him now, but no, I did not know him.
At the time, did you see Isaac Schumann get stabbed?
I did not.
Did you see Riley Madison get stabbed?
I did.
All right. Can you describe what happened when you saw Riley get stabbed?
She had backed up away from the commotion a little bit, and I had seen Nicolae walk up to him, and then he came and I thought it was like a little punch towards her ribs, and until he had removed his hand, I saw the knife come out of my friend's side.
All right. Can you describe the knife?
It was no more than like 2 inches. It was very small. That's all I could see.
And just so I understand, you didn't see the knife until he removed it from her body?
Correct.
What did he do after he stabbed Riley?
I didn't pay too much attention to him after he did that. I was a little preoccupied and trying to grab her and remove her from the situation. I did take one last look at him. It looked like he was coming towards me, so I and walked away with Riley.
All right. Did you render assistance to Riley?
Yes, I did. I got her back to Q and Sheena and told them to take her downriver and get help. And then when I turned back around, I had seen Tony standing next to AJ, so I ran up to them and I helped Tony drag AJ to the shore. Tried to make sure that they were as okay as they could be before I went to try to go help as much as I could.
Did you see Tony get stabbed?
I did not.
Did you see that he was injured when you?
I did.
We're going to show you some still frames from the video. We're going to start at 28:59. Your Honor, I guess I'll caution there are some graphic portions of the string I'm going to play, so just fair warning to everybody if there's people in the courtroom who want to leave or whatever.
Thank you for alerting everyone to that fact.
All right, now I'm showing you still frame 28:59 from the video. Who's the woman up in the upper left corner with the blue and pink swimsuit?
That is Riley Madison.
All right, in this picture, is she bleeding? Yes.
No, it does not appear to be so.
And who's the person in the middle?
Nicolae.
All right, we're showing you photo 28:59. Who's the woman in the black swimsuit up in the upper right corner?
That is me.
Is that where you were standing when this all occurred?
Yes.
Pardon me, Judge, it was 28:71. In this frame, is Riley off to your right
Yes, she is.
behind Mr. Miu?
Yes.
All right. At the time that Mr. Miu stabbed Riley, had she done anything to him in this context?
From what I remember seeing, no, I would have sworn that she did not touch him, but after seeing the footage, I saw that she did.
Well, I'm talking about this portion of the.
I would not be able to pinpoint if that was before or after she was.
All right. We're going to continue to play the stills here.
Okay.
All right, we're going to scroll forward here. Stop. We're showing you 29:26. Is that you still in the frame?
Yes, sir.
Are you looking at Mr. Miu?
I believe so. It looks like I am, yes.
Did you notice anything in his right hand?
At that time, no, I did not.
You see his right hand? Did you see his right hand moving out like?
I did. I did.
Sustained.
What's shown in the picture? Did you see that happen as far as Mr. Miu's hand?
I'm sorry, what was it?
What you see in this still, is that what you saw on the river at this point in time
Oh, yes.
with regard to Mr. Miu's body?
Yes.
Scroll forward. Stop. We're showing still 29:47. At this point, is Riley back in the frame?
Yes, she is.
Yeah. What does she look like? Is she injured?
Yes. She just got stabbed.
All right. And that's my question. Is this the point in the video where you saw Mr. Miu stab Riley Madison?
Yes.
And you're standing how far away?
What would that be? About 4 or 5 feet?
All right. And as you watched the stills go through, we'll strike that. Is Riley facing away from him?
Yes, she is.
Prior to Riley being stabbed at this point in time, was she laying any hands on him?
That I remembered had seen, no, I did not.
You had testified that at one point you do remember seeing you testified that when you reviewed the video, you saw at one point Riley touching Mr. Miu.
I did.
Was it at that point or at some earlier point?
It was earlier.
After, we'll strike that. You've answered that. We're going to continue to scroll through from where we stopped. And we're stopped at 3024. Did you watch that string of frames?
I did.
Did you see yourself in that string?
I did.
What were you doing?
Judge, can we approach for 2 seconds?
Yes.
Do you recall, so I guess I'll ask it this way. Initially, you said that you were kind of laying in your tube with your head back, just kind of relaxing, right?
Correct.
Okay. And you provided a statement to the police on the 31st of July 2022, right?
I believe it was, I provided 2 of them and I thought they were the same day, the 30th, but I did provide a statement, correct?
Okay. And do you recall initially when you're sitting on the tubes, you're near Quentin Carlson, is that true? When you're on when you guys are all kind of floating down the tubes?
I honestly don't remember who all I was really sitting next to. I remember I was sitting next to Riley and my husband at the time, but I really don't remember who I was like right next to.
I guess my point is Quentin Carlson's in your group.
Yes,
right?
yes.
Okay. Do you recall him asking Dante and Anthony to go over to make sure that Mr. Miu's not going to get beat up?
I do not.
Okay. Your first recollection is, if this is fair, is Riley saying, let's check it out.
Yes,
right?
yes.
All right. And you tell police on the 31st that your first recollection is Dante running up to the suspect and standing between him and the other people. Right?
Correct.
Okay. Is that your memory today?
Yes.
Okay. So Dante, your memory is Dante's the first one out up to the group of other tubers, right?
Yes.
Right. And then you believe, based on your statement, that you, Madison, and Riley then follow Dante.
Yes.
Right?
Yes, I wasn't too familiar with Madison at the time. I had only met her maybe like twice.
Okay, but my point
yes.
My point is your recollection is Dante goes up first, then the 3 of you follow him, right?
Yes.
And I think you hear somebody yell for Anthony Carlson to come up as well, right?
Yes, there were several people that were yelling for Tony to get up there.
All right. And the goal, according to your statement, was to build a wall, right?
Correct.
Okay. You have no idea what's happening, do you?
Not a clue.
Okay. And you say that Dante runs up to Mr. Miu. Is that true?
Correct.
To your knowledge, does he have any information as to what's happening?
No.
Objection, Your Honor. Sustained.
And you're going to build a wall without having any information as to what's happening in that situation, right?
Correct.
And you don't hear anybody yelling anything prior to you going up to build that wall, right?
I could hear the commotion, but I could not make out distinct words.
Okay. And you don't know if Mr. Miu's with any other group, do you?
I do not.
Okay. You see him alone though, right?
What appeared to be alone, correct?
Okay. And you say that today you say Maddie goes up and is yelling at him, right?
Correct.
Okay. And is that what you remember telling the police?
I guess I honestly don't know if I had told them that or not.
You go up to build a wall. Why?
Because there was a very clear confrontation between the group of children and then Nicolae. So at least to divide the conflict was at least my idea.
So you believed at that point there was a confrontation that was taking place, is that right?
Correct.
Okay. And you hear Maddie yelling at him, is that right?
I do. Yes.
And you hear she's swearing at him, true?
Yes.
Okay. Now, in your statement, you initially said that Maddie went up there to, quote, try to mellow things out. You recall that?
I do not remember using those choice of words, but.
Okay. I told you that your interview with investigator Schultz is recorded, and on that interview, those are the words that you used. Do you have any reason to dispute that?
Oh, no.
Okay. So when you say, or when you told investigator Schultz that Maddie went up there to try to mellow things out, is that true?
I had to have said that. That's true, yes.
I understand that you said that. Do you believe that's what she was doing, was mellowing things out?
No.
She was yelling at him, swearing at him, right?
Correct.
Okay. And do you recall her pointing at him to go down the river?
I recall her pointing beyond him, but yes, she was pointing and gesturing.
And yelling, go,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
So you took that, if this is fair, as her telling him where she's pointing, go that way, right?
Yes.
Okay. And you say that you believe there's a confrontation that's going on, right?
Correct.
Do you recall after Maddie, let me ask you this. Do you see Mr. Miu attempting to speak to Maddie about what's happening?
I do not. Like I said, I really couldn't see much. I'm vertically challenged and I couldn't see past people's heads and shoulders even, so.
Tell me about that for a minute. I missed the first, your what challenge?
I'm vertically challenged. I'm short. I couldn't see everything.
Right.
Sorry.
So your height, or lack thereof, has it makes it sometimes difficult for you to see things.
Yeah, I couldn't see past people's shoulders or heads or anything. No.
Okay. And do you see these other tubers, the people that you are saying he's in a confrontation with, Mr. Miu? Do you see them after Maddie's there and you guys are there? Do you see them kind of surround him and start to taunt him?
Check your honor, the term surrounds.
I did not notice that. I did definitely notice it did seem to be a little taunting, yes.
Okay, and the taunting was going on by the other tubers at Park, right?
Correct.
Okay. But you don't have a recollection specifically of what they were doing in terms of the taunting?
No, I heard some people still yelling. It sounded like some laughter, but it wasn't necessarily distinct. And that was by the time that we had actually gotten up there.
Right, so when you get up there, then is when you can probably see a little better and hear a little better, right?
Correct.
Okay. So in terms of the confrontation, you agree that it is this group of 6 plus your group, yes? Together.
Correct. Yes.
And Mr. Miu's alone, right?
Yes.
Okay. So at that point, is it fair to say that you have some concern because Mr. Miu's alone that this confrontation can go poorly for him, right?
Oh, I still had concern it could go poorly for either party, but I see what you're saying, and yes, he was a part of the concern.
Okay. And to be fair, part of that is based on him being by himself, true?
Correct.
Okay. Would you agree that Maddie was in Mr. Miu's face? You agree with that?
I would agree with that.
Okay. She was in his, as it's been described, in his personal space, true?
True.
Okay. And tell me if this is fair. When you see Mr. Miu make contact with Maddie, I know that you had said that it was, I don't want to put words in your mouth, but Do you remember specifically, you said he dropped a shoulder, right? You mentioned that?
Yes.
Okay. Do you see specifically what happens?
I could not see, but putting puzzle pieces together, yes, I could tell that he had punched her.
Okay, so you didn't see the punch, you just believe based on reasoning that that's what happened.
Yes.
Okay. When that happens, she's standing in front of him, right?
Correct.
She's standing in his face, correct?
Correct.
She's in his personal space, correct?
Correct.
And do you remember Riley standing next to her?
I honestly do not. I thought I was like right behind her the entire time.
When you say her, I'm sorry.
Riley, I thought Riley was like right in front of me the entire time. I do not remember Riley being so close.
Okay, but having watched the video now, you know that your recollection from your memory isn't correct.
That is correct.
All right. So now do you know that Riley's standing next to Madison?
I do.
Okay. And you don't see this punch in particular or this movement, but you see you see Madison do what?
She had, again, her back was facing me, and then all of a sudden I saw her turn, but it was leading with her head. So her head had turned, so I saw the right side of her face, and then her body had followed, and then she had stumbled down to her knees, and she got back up and then started running. I believe it was her and Gabby that started running back to Q and Gina.
You described Mr. Miu in your original statement to Investigator Schultz, you described him as standing over her. You remember that?
Yeah.
After you say she goes down.
Yeah. I would still stand by that.
So you would say that you see her head move.
Mhm.
She goes down to a knee or goes down.
Mhm.
Does he move toward her?
Oh, I wouldn't say he necessarily moved towards her, but he definitely just stood above her.
And how?
So I was just going to say, she didn't get like launched. She literally just kind of did like a little 180 and fell down right where she was standing.
Okay. If you remember, I'll ask it to you two ways. From your memory, do you remember that she was holding a drink at the time?
I didn't. I know that she was holding stuff, but I could not tell you what she was holding.
Okay. And how long, in terms of time, passes from, well, this is your memory. How long passes from the time that you see her make her movement and go down until Dante gets involved?
Oh, that was like a second.
Okay. And do you agree you've watched the video?
Yes.
Do you agree on the video, it doesn't show Madison falling down or going down, right?
No, I would agree with that.
And you'd agree that what you've seen on the video, she doesn't drop her drink either, right?
No, I'd agree with that.
Okay. And she's holding, I don't know if you remember this, she's holding not only a drink, but a vape in her hand as well, right?
Okay.
Okay. Those things don't fall, right?
Correct.
Even though she falls, they stay in her hand, right?
Correct.
And her cell phone, do you remember her cell phone is like up in her swimsuit?
But I don't recall, but I'm not surprised.
Okay. And do you remember on the video, her cell phone doesn't fall either, right?
I don't believe so, no.
Okay. Now, do you ever see her being Madison? Do you ever see her stop and pick up her sunglasses?
No, that wasn't anything that I paid. No.
Okay. Prior to Madison getting in Mr. Miu's personal space and in his face, you don't see him being aggressive. True?
True.
Okay. He doesn't verbally say anything that you would describe as being aggressive, right?
Correct. He said nothing at all that I heard.
Okay. And you don't see him doing anything physically that you would consider to be aggressive either, right?
Aggressive, no, but the way he was standing there and just, it was a very expressionless, hollow, almost like a demonic look in his face. Like I don't know how else to describe it other than his eyes did not look human. Very daunting.
You would agree at that point there's approximately 13 people around him, yes?
It had to have been somewhere around that number, correct?
Okay. Based on what you saw, now I know that you said you didn't see Mr. Miu being aggressive or saying anything. Based on what you said he looked like, were you fearful of him?
Yes.
Okay. You then say that you see Dante strike Mr. Miu, right?
Correct.
Okay. And you believe from your memory that Mr. Miu goes down. Yes?
Yes.
Okay. And then Mr. Miu stands back up.
Correct.
And then you believe that Mr. Miu punches Dante.
Correct.
Okay. Then you believe that Dante punched Mr. Miu again and knocked him into the water again, right?
Correct.
You know that's not true after watching the video, right?
I do.
So can I ask you this? You had mentioned that you were fearful based on the way that Mr. Miu looked, right?
Correct.
And you would agree that at that point, you've already said there's 13 people around Mr. Miu, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're in his face, some of them.
Objection, Your Honor, mischaracterization of the evidence.
Again, members of the jury, you are the judges of the facts. Statements of the lawyers are not evidence. Rely on what the witness says, not what the lawyers say.
You've testified that at least Madison Coleman's in his face.
Correct.
She has people next to her and around her, right?
Correct.
They're clearly supporting her, right?
Correct.
He's alone.
Objection has been answered.
Overruled.
Yes.
Correct.
She's yelled at him, swore at him, and she's, as you say, she's screaming at him, right?
Correct.
Okay. Reasonable that he's in fear as well, right?
Objection, Your Honor.
Sustained.
Do you see AJ Martin come in after Mr. Miu is punched in the face? Do you see him shove Mr. Miu from behind?
I did not.
You didn't see that?
I did not see it.
You know after watching the video that's what happened though, right?
I do know that, yes.
And you did or did not see when Mr. Martin, I know you said you didn't see Mr. Martin shove him. Did you see Dante come up and strike Mr. Miu in the face for the third time? Did you see that?
I did not see that.
Okay. But you know from the video that's true, right?
Yes.
Okay. And you were asked by Investigator Schultz, when the suspect was stabbing people, what were those people doing? And your answer was nobody was touching him, right?
I believe that was my answer, correct, yes.
Okay. And you know that's not true though, right?
Obviously, yes.
You know from watching the video that everyone that we can see on the video that's injured had put their hands on Mr. Miu, right?
Objection, Your Honor. It's again mischaracterization.
I'll say the same thing. Jury, you are the judges of the facts. What the lawyers say is not evidence. Listen to the witnesses.
You know that from watching the video, right?
I know that Tony did not touch him in a violent way, but that is correct.
Okay. And you didn't put your hands on him at all, right?
I did not.
And nothing happened to you, right?
The way he was looking at me and the way he was starting to step towards me, it is all speculation, but I was 1,000% sure I was going to get a knife in the back as I was running away with Riley.
Did you get a knife?
Obviously did not.
Did he touch you in any way?
No, he did not.
And you also agree that you told police that your group had formed kind of a semicircle around him. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay, and you stand by that? True?
I do.
Okay. Did you, at the time you gave your statement to police, did you view Madison Cohen as kind of the peacekeeper here?
No.
Okay. You mentioned that you said that she was there to mellow things out.
Like, again, that was just a very poor choice of words. But yeah, I remember saying that. Sorry.
Because it was actually the opposite, right?
Objection, Your Honor. This is materially covered. Asked and answered.
Sustained. Let's move on.
Do you have a specific recollection of seeing Riley get stabbed from your memory?
I remember seeing the knife exiting her body.
Okay. Do you have a specific recollection of what Riley was doing prior to that?
Prior to that?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, do you mean like moments before the knife entered? She was just standing there from my recollection.
You don't have a recollection of her moving toward Mr. Miu?
No, I do not.
Okay. Do you do or do not have a recollection of seeing Isaac Schumann?
I do not know.
Okay. So, and when you say you don't have a recollection of seeing the interaction that he had with Mr. Miu?
That is correct.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Secretary.
Mr. Smestad? Okay. Mr. Smestad, do you have any more questions?
I don't, Your Honor.
All right, now, Ms. Dexter, you may get up and leave. Please see the witness coordinator in the back. She'll tell you where to go next. Who is the next witness?
Recall Andrea Baldazzo.
Is it Baldazzo with a B?
Baldazzo.
Ms. Baldazzo, would you please come forward? Keep coming. There you go. Please face the clerk, raise your right hand. She will administer the oath.
Do you swear that the testimony you are about to give in this matter shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? I do.
Please have a seat in the witness chair.
Same.
Andrea Baldazzo, B-A-L,
Put it on the Apple River.
where we put in
Yeah, we're, at some point, as you're floating down the river, did you become involved with an incident where some folks?
on the river's edge,
Did you know who that boy was? By somebody else, do you mean somebody else?
like, and continued that for.
Did you make a
large cut. At first, I thought he had been impaled on the set of roots and branches that were hanging down just prior to that. But then I looked and it was a slash mark, not an impale thing. It was a long and thin and clean cut
Where was it located on his body?
on his left chest, upper chest, kind of his ribs.
All right. So what?
I asked, I was doing compressions and people were screaming and it was making me lose count. So I think I yelled out to somebody, shut up or stop screaming, so that I could count. There were other people around. I asked for somebody to get me anything that I could use as a chest seal, so a Ziploc bag, anything to put over that wound. I didn't want any water or anything getting in there, but I looked down at Isaac and there was some vomit coming from his mouth at some point. So I asked the kid up front to turn his head, which he did, and the kid splashed some water, which got in his eyes, and I said, don't splash water in his face anymore. And it just continued forever. It felt like forever that we did compressions. I kept asking, where's the rig? Why isn't it here yet?
By rig, do you mean? What do you mean?
Ambulance.
Do you have an idea now, as you sit here, how long you performed chest compressions on Isaac?
I said 45 minutes because I think I thought that's what it was, but somebody corrected me later that it wasn't. It felt like forever. I mean, we were going and going round after round. Other people were performing compressions. We were singing Baby Shark to keep people on the rhythm.
Or you were taking turns giving him?
Yeah. And at some point, when somebody had taken over a round of compressions for me, I got up and went to check, walked just a few steps further down the river to check the other victim, but it looked to me like they were up and speaking and conscious. So I went back to Isaac because he was not.
Do you have experience dealing with trauma cases?
Yes.
At the hospital where you work, are you involved in trauma care?
I'm primarily a med-surg nurse, but I do float down to the emergency room and involved in code situations.
What's a med-surg nurse?
Med-surg, it's a medical surgical floor. So typically we have post-op patients, anybody from pancreatitis to just a little bit of everything.
Eventually, did law enforcement and EMTs arrive?
Yes.
Were you still with Isaac at that point?
Yes.
Was he taken off the river?
Yes.
Did you see any of the altercation prior to you giving care to Isaac?
I did not.
Have you had any other involvement in this case?
No.
Oh. So when you testified earlier that your husband had alerted you that he thought there was some kind of party going on,
Mhm.
do you know whereabouts in the river you were?
So where Isaac was laying just a little bit further I guess if I'm looking at Isaac laying on the ground and the second person was a little further down, just a little further up where those roots and branches that I thought somebody had gotten stuck on.
Were you near the bend in the river in that location, if you remember?
I don't remember a bend. I mean, the whole thing is windy, so, yeah, I mean, I could show you on a map or a picture.
We do have a blow up of the map. I can get that exhibit.
Yes.
Ma'am, I'm going to show you what's been marked as exhibit 25A. I'll be able to do this so that the jury can see too. Do you recognize this?
Yes.
Can you tell us what it is?
The Apple River.
You indicated you started at River's Edge.
Correct. So we came down this way. I would have been right here. We came around.
Yeah, let me do this. I'm sorry.
So we were floating this way, and I guess, yes, then we must have just come around a little bend because I'm guessing that copse of trees was right here. And so I was floating backwards and it was on my right.
And you pointed at the area on the exhibit that says incident location?
Correct.
So your testimony, you were coming
Oh,
around
I'm sorry. Yes, this is the river. That's the highway. So,
coming around that bend?
yeah, this bend. I'm sorry.
Okay, if this is the end down here and this is the start, would you have been going this way? I know it's hard to see.
Yeah, I guess I just don't know which way the river goes. Oh, so yeah, so this is the start and this is the exit.
Right.
Yeah, so we would have come down this way and I would have been going backwards here and it was on my right.
I don't have any other questions, Your Honor.
Mr. Trofficy?
I just have a couple questions for you, man. I think you said that you were tubing with your family, is that right?
Correct.
Okay, and your husband was with you, is that right?
Correct.
And your group, or you and your husband and your children, your husband brought a knife, didn't he?
Correct.
Okay, and can you tell us what was that for?
We bring paracord with us when we go tubing. So if we don't bring paracord, we'll use the twine at the river's edge and we pull all our tubes together to carry our coolers, our food, just kind of generally keep the group together because it's a bigger group when we go.
Okay.
And he uses the knife to cut that paracord. Apologies.
That's okay. And do you remember, or can you describe the knife that your husband had?
It was a flip one where you flip it open and it locks into place and then you move the lever and it relocks.
Okay.
And it had a clip on it.
If I said to you, it's kind of like a pocket knife that is closed, and then you can take the blade and you can open and lock the blade. Is that fair?
Correct.
And only answer this if you know. Your husband followed you after you jumped off your tube to run over to see what was going on or to render aid. Is that right?
That's correct.
Do you know whether or not your husband pulled out his knife?
I don't.
Have you talked to your husband about the case or about the incident?
Previous, but we were asked not to speak about it later, so we didn't. But we've talked about it off and on over the years prior to this.
Okay. Do you know that your husband's knife was lost?
I did after.
Okay.
I found out after that it had been lost.
Do you know, well, I'll ask it to you this way. His knife was lost near the incident, right?
I don't know at what point it was lost.
Okay.
He is, I don't know.
Okay. Do you, your statement talks about that your husband picked up a snorkel. Did you see that?
I saw him pick it up, yes.
Okay. When he picked it up, did you see a confrontation happen then?
When he picked it up?
Or shortly thereafter? When I say confrontation, did you see people starting to yell or confront your husband about picking that up?
No.
No? Okay. Did you see your husband give that snorkel to the police?
No, he picked it up out of the river after Isaac was going, and it was just like a clear white plastic mask. And then I don't know what he did with it afterwards. I don't know if he dropped it. I don't know if he gave it to somebody.
So thank you, man.
Thank you. Mr. Smestad, do you have any other questions?
That's pretty good.
All right. Thank you, Ms. Baldozo. Thank you. You are excused. The witness coordinator in the back will tell you where to go next. Anybody need a break? Yes. All right, so we'll just take a short 5-minute restroom break. Let's come back about 9:05. All rise for the jury.
Okay, so they are about to take a restroom break. Guys, if you are lurking, I did put a poll up there. If you want to participate in the poll, I'll be posting it out. Thanks to everybody that's coming over and joining us for the first time. We are in Wisconsin watching it.
We are in recess, 9:05.
We are on day 4, the beginning of day 4, that I believe
She
is
will
a
administer the oath.
trial.
Please have a seat in the witness chair. Mr. Anderson.
Can you state your first and last name for the record?
Terry Anderson,
And is Anderson E-N or O-N?
EN.
And how are you employed?
I'm the emergency communications manager for the county
How long have you been in that role?
since 2007.
And what are your duties?
Managing the 911 center, making sure all the equipment operates, making sure it's staffed, and control, I shouldn't say controlling, but managing the audio logging of all the radio and phone audio.
So you're also the custodian of records there?
Correct.
And are 911 calls, dispatch logs, are those maintained in the regular course of dispatch?
Yes, they are.
Were you asked to retrieve 911 calls in the dispatch log for this case?
I was.
Did you provide those to the sheriff's office?
I did.
And may I approach?
Yes.
Handing you what's been marked as Exhibit 40. Can you identify what that is?
This is the log from the 911 system of all the phone calls that came in during that time frame.
And what was the time of the first 911 call?
Uh, 1547, which is 3:47 p.m.
So is that accurate, what I wrote up there?
It is.
And Exhibit 40, does that have some handwriting on it?
Yes,
Is that your handwriting?
it is.
What are you identifying or indicating, or what's the handwriting indicate?
That is the referencing the records management system, reversing that phone number as to the name of the person that's related to that phone number.
And so who was the name of the person for that first 911 call?
Gabriella
Kaz-
yes.
Kazray Nazimpour?
Yes.
And can you go through the names of the other callers that or owners of the numbers that you identified that called into 911?
Ashley Straker, Emma Alexander, Madison Cohen, Ashley Straker, Titania Lava, Madison Cohen, Ashley Straker, Titania, Eric Williams, and I believe the last one was a subject, Takano from Minneapolis PD.
And it looks like Eric Williams called a couple times.
Correct.
So I want to direct you to a specific call. The call from Tatiana Leva at 15:48:52. Do you see that one?
Yes.
May I approach?
Yes.
Handing you what's been marked as Exhibit 63. Is that phone call, 911 call from Tatiana on that flash drive?
It is.
And have you listened to that?
I have.
Did you initial that flash drive when you listened to it?
I did.
I move to admit Exhibit 63.
The objection? 63 is received.
May I approach?
Yes.
Anything that's been marked as Exhibit 14, are the rest of the 911 calls, or are all the 911 calls on that exhibit?
Yes,
Does it also have digital versions of the dispatch log?
it does.
So that moves in Exhibit 14.
Any objection?
No.
All right, 14 is received.
Also Exhibit 40.
Any objection to 40?
40 on the, oh, no, no objection.
We approach actually quick.
Yes.
For the knife. Okay.
Judge, timestamp is 1:20.
For the knife. Okay, so we're on the river. Do you know where the man with the knife is? And we are here, and somebody attacked one of our. Do you know where the man with the knife is? Okay. Everybody, calm down.
Pause at 1:38. Judge, now I'm just gonna play the whole thing from the start.
Yeah, sorry. Hello. What the hell? You know what I mean? Yeah, but that's it. Secret County 911. What's the address of your emergency? Hello, Secret County 911. Oh, estamos al río, aquí. Hasta el río y muchos niños están heridos con cuchillos. No sé, eso está feo aquí. En Wisconsin, hasta el río. Oye, mira, policía nacionales. Ma'am, are you on the water? I don't know what happened. You need to talk to me. Yeah, but calm down. Somebody's got to talk to me. We're at River's Edge. Was somebody stabbed? Is that what you're calling about? I don't know what happened. Somebody pulled a knife. Okay, so we're on the river. Do you know where the man with the knife is? And we are here, and somebody attacked one of our. Do you know where the man with the knife is? Okay. Everybody, calm down. We're fine. We're fine. Can somebody tell me where the man with the knife is, please? Okay, so we're on River's Edge on the river. Someone pulled a knife on our friend. So our friend has a knife because we used it for the rope. Someone takes I don't even know. I have no idea what happened. Okay, do you know where the person with the knife went? The person that stabbed the other individual, do you know where they went? Oh my God, I have no idea what's going on. Okay, we have people help. Started your way. Okay, thank you. Okay.
I don't have anything else, Judge.
Search officer?
Just a couple questions, Mr. Anderson. So, in the job, tell me if this is fair, the job of the people that you kind of supervise is to try to get as much information as possible about kind of what's happening.
Correct.
Is that right?
Correct.
Okay. And is it fair to say that in your experience, sometimes you get calls like this where people are just yelling and screaming, and it's difficult for the dispatcher to really get any information about what's going on? Is that fair?
That is fair.
Okay. And can be for various reasons that's happening, but in this particular case, is it, I don't know if you can answer this question, at one point the dispatcher says, we've got people coming, and then I think says that and then kind of disconnects the call. Did you hear that?
Yes.
Okay. And is that, are they, if you know, are they trained to try to keep people on the phone, to disconnect calls, depending on the circumstances? How does that normally work?
Depends on the circumstances. In this case, there was numerous 911 calls, so the dispatchers were triaging, trying to gather the most pertinent information, the best information they could. And if they weren't getting any more information, they had to move on to the next call because there were other 911 lines ringing.
Sure. And it sounds like, at least from the information we have, there had been previous 911 calls about this incident. Is that fair?
That is fair.
So, thank you.
Mr. Anderson?
Nothing else, Judge.
All right. Thank you. You may step down.
Can we approach again?
Yes.
So we'll call in more net witnesses from next week for Friday. And I think there's a good chance we'll rest on Monday, maybe Tuesday, but that's what it's looking like right now.
Okay. Is that going to interfere with the defense schedule if you have one?
No, the one, I don't know exactly how many of the Spanish-speaking witnesses the state intends to call. Depending on who they call, we may call the other Spanish-speaking witnesses. I know that there's an interpreter on Friday. I know that it's unusual to take witnesses out of order, but if there's an interpreter here, it would be our request, and we can discuss it maybe more over lunch, but it would be our request that the defense be allowed to call those other Spanish-speaking witnesses on that day out of order, or we ask the court to help us to make arrangements for an interpreter. I know we talked about this before, and before we were under the impression that they were going to call them all. So, and I don't know when they're going to end. So, I appreciate that this may be a problem that I contributed to making, but I'm trying to find a solution.
Well, why don't the attorneys talk, figure out a schedule with the interpreter? 'Cause we are going to have an interpreter here, I believe, all day Friday. But if I think the original plan was all day Friday for Mr. Anderson.
Can you please state your first and last name and spell your last name?
John Farrell, Farrell.
And how are you employed?
I'm a sergeant with the Somerset Police Department.
How long have you worked in law enforcement?
Since June of 2013.
And do you also have training in first aid or emergency response?
I do. I'm currently licensed as an emergency medical responder.
And were you working on July 30th of 2022?
Yes.
On that day where you dispatched to the Apple River stabbing?
I was.
What was if you recall, what was the initial information from dispatch?
Initial information was people stabbed on the river, possibly one dead. I believe it was 3 victims as we were responding to the scene.
And did you head immediately to the scene, or did you have to go somewhere else first?
I had to grab a set of bolt cutters out of the PD garage, and then I went to the Sunrise Camp entry and had to cut the lock to get in, and then I went directly to the scene.
And is that the Sunrise Camp entry, is that private property?
Yeah.
And was that the best access to get to where the incident was reported to have happened?
Yeah, there's a road that you can get on off Sunrise Drive in Somerset, and then it'll take you back to where the scene was.
And is that a campground that's in operation or no?
No.
And the owner is given permission for law enforcement to use that when needed?
Yeah, we had spoken to him in the past about it.
Were you one of the first officers to arrive on scene?
I was.
And how many officers, if you recall, arrived there originally?
I don't recall a specific number. I know as I was approaching the scene, I saw a Deputy Durand come down from the highway, and then Officer Stumo was behind me. And there was also another deputy that was behind me that was at the gate when I opened it.
And so can you kind of describe what the situation was when you got to the river?
Yeah, there was, I was being flagged down initially by people at the river bank. As I approached them, I saw one guy come out that was holding his side. It was later determined that he had a stab wound on his side that was being directed down into the river, where a female was sitting in a tube, whilst bystanders were holding pressure on her left side. When I got down into the river, when I looked at her, I noticed that I could see what I believed to be her bodily organs outside of her body. Deputy Durand and I worked with bystanders to get her out of the river. During that time, we were trying to determine what was going on. Where's the suspect? There's a lot of information coming in at once, a lot of people in one spot. We were able to get her out. The other person that was there that was stabbed came up as well. I retrieved the medical kit from my squad car, provided some medical equipment to the other officers before I went to the river, and then headed upriver to where the other victims were.
And were there, while you were at the river when you initially got there, were there still groups of tubers going down the river?
Yeah.
And was there a good crowd of tubers around also?
Yeah.
Did you know who was witnesses, who were just bystanders, or was it kind of just people everywhere?
There was people everywhere. I didn't know who was who. I mean, it was obvious to me who was injured, but other than that, I didn't know who witnesses were, suspects were, what anyone else's involvement was.
Did you have a body cam on?
I did.
Does your body camera indicate the date and the time of the footage on the bottom of the screen?
It does.
Permission to approach?
Yes.
And you, what's been marked as Exhibit 22, what's that labeled as?
Feral BC video?
BC body cam?
Yes.
Judge, I move to publish portions of it. I'm going to skip around a little bit to not show some of the up-close graphic parts.
So first, any objection to Exhibit 22? All right, received. Go ahead and publish the portions you wish to show. Tell us when you're ready.
Oh, and I'll ask another question. If we watch the first minute, would it just be you driving there?
Yeah.
We're going to start at 57 seconds, Judge. We're going to play to about the 5-minute mark for this first segment.
I got a cutter. A19-Q, call the on-call. Cut the wrong side, of course. There. Slide. Good enough. Reach up there. KD-100 will be working on getting the investigators out. 10 receiving handles ready to. I wasn't aware of that when I talked to him. That's wrong. Dispatch Sunrise access is open. Sunrise access? Correct. Open down to the river. That's where we need to be. 45 will be dispatch should be on scene. Just underneath, get the flag down, my people.
So we're paused at 2:53. Can you see the timestamp on the bottom there?
I can.
What's the time?
15:54:45, which is 3:54 p.m.
The time of law enforcement's first arrival on scene?
Yeah. Yes.
Can we have a screen again, please? The 15:54 would be 3:54 p.m.
Yes.
Is that right, what I wrote up there?
Yes.
They're going to keep playing until about the 5-minute mark.
They're all down where? We have to take the river down.
We got someone who can't
Yep,
move.
come on up.
We got
Come on,
someone who
you
can't
come up
move.
here.
Go help him. Please.
Yeah, we got one. Where does Hufflet go?
I don't know.
No, but we got.
She got stabbed. Her right there. She got stabbed.
Okay.
And there's two down there yet too. It's shallow water. So
Yep, we're going. We're going.
It's shallow.
Y'all can step.
Just, we got one stabbing already up here.
The one kid that walked by you was too.
Yep, we saw that. Okay, she got a knife on you?
I can't breathe.
Gotta go one more cut here. Yep, keep holding back here.
I know you do. I know you don't.
You're doing good. Keep holding pressure. Okay. Look after it's overhead. I think we can just pick her up. She's got a dissertation here.
The bridge, if you can start a helicopter,
Get this underneath the
the one going.
She got
We stopped at 4:52. And did you end up assisting to carry Riley out of the river?
Yes.
Where'd you bring her?
Just up to the paved road there by the squad cars.
What'd you do after that?
I retrieved the medical equipment from my squad car and provided it to the officers who were tending to her, the other subject that was stabbed that was sitting next to my squad car, and then I headed into the river.
And we're going to play from about the 8-minute mark. 7:59 is the timestamp.
We have to get your butt up a little bit here. Yep, yep. Way up. Yep, we're going. Okay. Ready, Chase?
And the guy is still walking up the river.
The suspect?
Yes, he's
4502 dispatch. We just received information. Suspect still has the knife and heading up river on foot. .4502 dispatch. I'm just getting up to 06. It does appear that EMS is clear to get up here. Just make sure they know the suspect's still large. We got officers up there at our entry point. If we can get a boat, that'd be great. Yep. Okay. All right. Seals. You got to see if you need a seal.
Yeah, I need just
Okay. Yep.
We stopped at 10:50. That first victim you stopped at and dropped off a chest seal.
Yeah.
Did you later learn that was AJ, or don't you know?
I don't know.
Okay. You know who that is up in the background there?
Which?
On the bank to the right, that kind of obstructed by other people, but.
The person that's being tended to medically and CPR is in progress. I don't remember his exact name, but I believe his first name was Isaac.
Okay. What did you do after this point?
I went up to the group that was doing CPR on him and then assisted with that.
Did you eventually assist getting people off the river?
Yeah, when paramedics arrived, they came up the river, then I assisted in getting him out of there.
How did you get Isaac off the river when you had to wade up like that?
Yeah, a backboard was placed on air tubes and then floated down the river.
I don't have anything else.
Mr. Shaughnessy?
Just briefly, sorry. So it appears initially you're in kind kind of responder trying to assist mode. Is that fair?
Yes.
And at that point, I'm assuming you're training. You're not. I don't want to say you're not interested, but you're focused on kind of what's going on, and the investigation can kind of happen at a later point.
That's correct. That's correct.
Okay. At some point, your report indicates that you make it to the village park. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. So from what we saw there in the times, how much later or how much time passes until you make it up to village park?
Oh, I don't know the exact time. It's not immediate. It's a significant time, but I don't know the exact time.
Okay. And we heard on the tape that you're getting information as it's kind of coming in. Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay. When you go to Village Park, are you then starting to maybe switch over from emergency situation to kind of investigative situation? Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay. And you make contact at Village Park with a gentleman by the name of Eric Williams. Is that right?
That's right.
Okay. And does he come up to you or do you go up to him?
I had directed him out of the crowd to come talk to me. There was a group gathered together.
Okay. So did you have some information that he might have information?
I had information that the people in the group may have information, but as to who knew what and who was where, no, I didn't have that until I started talking to him.
Okay. And he had provided you at least some brief information about kind of what was going on, right?
Yes.
Okay. And he had provided you information that he was with Mr. Miu, right?
Yeah, in the same group, yes.
And he had provided you information as to kind of what Mr. Miu was doing
Yes.
previously, right?
Yes.
Okay. That he was looking for a phone, right?
That's correct.
At that point, do not take this as critical. At that point, you don't have any other information as to what had actually happened. Is that fair? What I mean by that is, I know you saw people that had been injured, but how they were injured, the circumstances surrounding that, you didn't have that information, right?
Some of the witnesses on the scene had mentioned stabbing, that's what had happened. But other than that, no.
Okay. And you locate you locate various pieces of what may be physical evidence.
Yeah.
In your mind.
Yes.
Okay. And that was a shirt and a pair of swim goggles.
Yes.
Okay. Are the goggles like you would see? Are they snorkel goggles or are they goggles like a swimmer who's competing?
I don't remember exactly what they were.
Okay. After your interview with Mr. Williams, and you're walking kind of at the river, is that your involvement in the case?
Yeah, that's the involvement. Yeah, I was, I had been given a ride back, and that's when you said, when I assisted with finding the evidence in the river, the t-shirt, the goggles. So there's that space between Village Park and where the incident actually had occurred, where I initially responded to. So I had gone from there back to that spot, and that's when I assisted in that searching where I found the t-shirt and the swim goggles.
I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything. So after that's done, your involvement in kind of what happened here has concluded. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right, thank you.
Mr. Anderson, anything else?
Nothing else.
All right, thank you, Sergeant. You may step down. Who is the next witness?
Chase Duran.
Sergeant Duran, please come forward. Please face the clerk, raise your right hand. She will administer the oath. Please have a seat in the witness chair. Mr. Smestad.
Will you state your name for the record, please?
Chase Durand,
Please spell your last name.
D-U-R-A-N-D.
What do you do for a living?
Patrol sergeant with Sheriff's Office, St. Clair County.
How long have you worked in law enforcement?
About 10 years.
How long have you been a sergeant?
About 5 years, I believe.
Can you briefly describe your training to be a police officer?
Basic recruit school, 720 hours. And then attended several other FTO through the department, and then several other schools following that. SWAT school, boat patrol, several other trainings.
You have any EMT training?
Yes.
Was that included as part of your law enforcement training or something you did separately?
We receive a basic first responder level training in the academy, and then through our emergency response unit, we receive follow-on medical training from our tactical medics assigned to our unit, and have attended a 3-day trauma care training.
Were you working back on July 30th of 2022?
Yes, I was.
Did you get dispatched to the incident on the Apple River?
I did.
What information were you given in the initial call?
It was aired to us from dispatch that there have been several people stabbed on the Apple River, and dispatch said it was near the 64 bridge in Somerset Township.
Where were you located when you first got called?
I was in the Holton area.
About how far away? About how far away?
9 miles.
Did you drive over to the area where the call was coming from?
Yes, I responded emergent, and the area I'm familiar with, there's a private road underneath the bridge with no off-ramp on the highway there on 64. I parked up on top of the overpass and then went down the embankment to the river.
When you arrived, were there other officers on scene?
I first saw Officer Farrell, or Sergeant Farrell from Somerset PD.
Do you remember any other officers you saw?
Once I got upriver, when we waded to the river, and then came across Officer Stumo at that location where the 2 victims were in the water still.
All right. So before you get into the river, did you get involved in some of the activities that were going on shore?
Yes. When I first arrived and made my way down the embankment, I came across, it was hectic and there was a lot of people near the bridge. There was one male subject who was able to walk, who had observed what looked like a stab wound. And then I was directed with Sergeant Farrell to another female laying in her tube that had a wound to her left side. We used my soft stretcher with help of bystanders to evacuate her out of the water up to the road where I passed her off to another deputy arriving.
And after you did that, did you enter the river?
Yes.
At that point, had you been given any information as to who the suspect was or what they looked like?
Once I entered the water, people were yelling that it was a guy wearing scuba gear and he went back upriver.
You didn't have a physical description?
At that time, no.
Were you wearing a body camera at the time that you responded to the river?
I was. On my first arrival with the first 2 victims I came across, it wasn't recording. And then when I checked it going upriver, I had to open up, it was our old body cam system, I'd open up the phone app and activate it. It wasn't turning on with the button.
All right. So if I understand you, part of what you did isn't on your body cam?
Correct.
Would that have been the activities that you were involved in with Sergeant Farrell?
The initial response with the first 2 victims we located, and then once I entered the water to go upriver, that's when my body cam turned on.
I approach the witness, sir.
Yes, you may.
Sergeant, I'm going to show you what's been marked as Exhibit 43. Can you tell us what that is?
Flash drive.
And how they're labeled?
Durand evidence with 43 on the.
Does it BC at the top?
Sorry. Durand BC video.
And BC stands for?
Body cam.
I'm going to ask to move position of 43 and ask to publish.
Any objection to 43? Exhibit 43 is received. Go ahead and play it.
Your Honor, again, I'm going to just give a warning that some of the images on this body cam are graphic, so anybody who may be concerned may want to leave.
So members of the jury, what you're about to see is difficult. It is evidence. You may consider it. Watch as much as you can. If you need to avert your eyes for a moment, you may. But I ask that you pay as close attention as you can because this is evidence in the trial. Mr. Smith.
We're going to start at the 29-second mark already.
Yep. Okay. What is he in suspect was?
Yeah.
Okay. Have him hold it. He'll hold it.
AJ, you hold my hand. Squeeze my hand, man. Squeeze my hand. So good, AJ. You're doing so good. So good. Squeeze my hand right now. Squeeze it. Squeeze it. Right now. Right now. So good. So good. So good. So good. Okay. You're right here. You're right here. We're right here with you, man. We're right here with you. Ready?
29 to 19.
I know, AJ. I know, AJ. We're right here. All right.
Go after 19.
We're here for you. We're here for you.
Do you want me to go upriver and start coming down, or I'm at the bridge right now?
You want to start looking for the suspect. I'll work on a description. I heard one person say scuba gear.
45, went through dispatch. We're doing CPR.
Did you guys see what happened? Who did it? You know who it is?
No, it's just some random on the river. Look, 5'9", 5'10", Russian looking guy.
He went somewhere over there.
What's he wearing?
Hey, see him?
Hey!
I think they just went after him. I think he's up there. You get out of there.
Get out!
Hey, where you guys going? What? We need to know what it looks like. We got a lot of cops in the area. What does he look like?
I don't fucking know.
Hey, we got K9 coming. We can't track him if you guys tear up the whole central. 36.
What's our furthest downriver casualty point?
64 bridge.
10-4 believed to be going downriver. I can head straight down there.
Negative. Suspect went into the woods at the initial location, a quarter mile upriver from the 64 bridge.
10-4. Did he go up on the north or south bank?
South bank. The cider cars are on.
Chase, do you want me to continue up to you, or do you want me to take my slot up the road farther into the woods?
Yep. Up the river. Section. Eric, just go to the woods. We need this EMS here. Get these people out of here.
10-4. I just talked to rescue. They're working on getting the boat into the water and up to you guys.
Okay. Great. And what are you holding, hand?
21 to 29.
Careful, please be careful.
The road is you up along the riverbank. If you can get guys, head that way. The road isn't that far from the river.
Just hold up there, okay? Just leave it there.
Okay, you hold on, okay?
10-4. You'll have to squeeze past their spots and stuff. Copy. I'll point that way.
What the fuck wearing? Swim shorts, clothes?
Swim shirts and a t-shirt.
Okay.
White t-shirt. I know, you have a t-shirt on for a hot belly.
Older man, he's in his 50s, 60s. He just has a knife.
46 to 29. Good.
AJ.
I'm just coming through the ridge.
You guys hold pressure on his stomach.
Perimeter.
What? Pressure.
Yep, I'll go to the end of the Sunrise Trail and we'll link up there.
8019 dispatch. Suspect information.
8019, go to suspect.
Being told a white male, swim shorts, shirtless, armed with a knife, possibly 50 years old. This person described him as Russian looking.
10-4, do we have a color on those swim shorts?
Negative. Can't get that yet. Also, two of the friends of the person ran up into the woods are looking for the suspects. We have some other people contaminating the area.
10-4, adult male, approximately 50 years of age, shirtless, wearing unknown color swim shorts with a knife, and two friends of victims are out looking for the suspect as well. 1608.
8019 dispatch.
8019.
Disregard. Where did the suspect go into the woods at?
I didn't see that.
This way. We have a canine coming.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I know.
I saw him before the fight started.
I have a rag. I don't know how much it's going to help, but if it's going to help anybody,
Okay.
if you want to apply with another rag.
One here, one there.
44 to 8829.
They don't know. No one knows. They said this region. They don't know exactly where.
I have these two trauma bandages. I got a tourniquet and some quick clot, Z-Bolt.
His guts are hanging out. The other one, I haven't been over to that one yet.
Let's throw that on the
Here.
person.
44 to 8829. I don't know about those frauds. We're just getting out of the 6. Where did you need us?
29 up the road here farther, try to set up perimeter.
At the end of Sunrise Trail here, it's pretty thick. I'm not gonna be able to see much down here. I would say go to the highway and start looking on that way. Then we're looking up the highway. Any 26 dispatch, somebody want to know number 7? 26 up.
Hold on to me, okay?
8019 to the dispatch. Our two most critical patients are up here, upriver. Is this?
No. You guys see them? 8019 has 2 critical patients upriver. Do you have a team to go extract them?
I didn't catch that. We're a quarter mile upriver from the bridge. We can see the squads. One, no vitals. CPR in progress.
For 19. I believe I have EMS in the area.
Do we have any helicopters en route for Lakeview or Lifelink?
Affirmative. 2 helicopters this time. 8821 dispatch. About a 1/10 of a mile upriver from the bridge. We have a male subject with a abdominal stab wound and a laceration to the leg. We have another male subject with a lateral slash across his abdomen. And we have one subject with a stab wound to the chest. CPR in progress. Central 3 victims, 1/10 of a mile upriver. Leg stab, open abdomen, and a chest stab. CPR in progress.
I know I'm annoying. I know.
168019.
Go ahead.
Do we need additional agencies to assist with perimeter?
Yes. And I don't know, Typical's helicopter was in the area of Minnesota. I don't know if that's something we can utilize.
Hey, 16 dispatch. If nurse one's available and see if Polk County can send some deputies on.
Keep talking.
Effort, nurse one cars, copy.
Keep going.
Sergeant Duran, were you able to watch that as we all watched it?
Yes.
At some point in your body cam, did you run up into the woods?
Yes.
What was that all about?
There was movement up in the woods, people yelling at somebody. I ran up there, determined those 2 people that were going to go try to find the suspect. I told them to come back due to us having a canine coming, not to mess up the scent for the dog, and then confuse the perimeter or any type of aerial drone or helicopter assets coming to assist searching.
Did you know who those folks were up in the woods that were looking for the suspect?
No.
Did you see yourself on your body cam saying that they were friends of the victims?
Yes, through the yelling in the crowd, I determined there was some type of relationship with the people.
But as of today, you don't know if they had any connection to these victims?
I don't know their exact connection.
And when you went up into the woods, you asked one of the people up there what the victim or the suspect looked like?
Yes.
And what was his response?
He didn't know.
So it appears that from your body cam, at least, that you were coordinating the response to this incident?
Yes.
Is that part of your duties as a sergeant?
Yes, it is.
At the same time, you're trying to get any info you could gather about who did it?
Yes.
And you were able to get some bits and pieces of that information?
Yes, there was a lot of information being thrown at me, or people yelling, but the one person I talked to in the yellow shirt had the most amount of information about the suspect.
Were you also in the process trying to set up a perimeter to make sure that the suspect didn't get away?
Yes.
At some point, did you call for a state patrol helicopter?
Yes, when I was in Holton, I saw that Minnesota's state patrol helicopter was over Stillwater prior to coming to the call.
And what was the purpose of calling the Minnesota State Patrol helicopter?
Their air assets have thermal cameras. Wisconsin's airplanes do not.
Did the Minnesota State Patrol helicopter respond to the area?
I do not know.
Nothing further.
Mr. Shropsy?
Good morning, sir. You had indicated that on direct examination that you saw those, as you said, people that were friends with, you said friends with the victims who were up in the woods, right?
Yes.
And you asked them, now they tell you what they're doing, right?
Yes.
They say to go find the motherfucker, right?
Yes.
Okay. And you took that to, tell me if this is fair, you took that as they wanted to go see if they could locate where this person was, right?
I interpreted it as they're going to look for the suspect.
The way they said it, did it make you think that they were angry?
His
Objection relevance.
Sustained.
You say one of your tell me if this is fair. One of your concerns about them running up into the woods was that you were sending a canine, right?
Yes.
Was another one of your concerns what might happen if they run into him?
Yes.
Okay. Do you tell them to stop?
I asked them to come back. Yes. I don't remember exactly what I said, but I asked them to not go into the woods.
Okay. And they tell you they're going to look for him, and then you come back down into the river, right?
Yes.
Okay. Did you see any of the people that were up in the woods? Did you see any of them with a weapon, a baseball bat?
No.
And you were initially told that this suspect was wearing, and I think you said scuba gear?
Yes.
Okay. What did you take that to mean?
I interpreted it as some type of swim mask and unknown with past I ranging from a snorkel and a mask to scuba tanks and that type of gear.
Okay. And it looked like to me the people that were some of the civilians that were tending to a person that we know as A.J. Martin told you that the suspect had gone up into the woods. Is that fair?
Yes.
Would you describe that situation? I don't. You've been an officer for a while. Would you describe that as a pretty hectic situation?
Yes.
Right. And you're getting a lot of information kind of thrown at you at once. Is that fair? Also.
Yes, it was.
Okay. And you're getting different descriptions of the suspect in scuba gear and and then he's got on shorts. So you're getting all kinds of things thrown at you. Is that reasonable?
Yes.
Okay. Are you having some, I don't want to say difficulty, but are you trying to process what's happening in terms of the information you're getting?
I'm taking all information in that is being yelled by people in the water, bystanders, and disseminating out to the rest of the officers on scene and dispatch what seemed to be the most accurate information I was getting.
Okay, and in terms of making that determination as to what's the most accurate, what are you basing that information on in terms of what's true and what's not true?
People that said that they saw the actual event happen versus ones that saw the aftermath of what happened.
Okay, and so the people that are telling you what happened were, in your mind, the people that were near the people that were being tended to? Is that fair?
Some people
In your honor, no.
Overruled. Overruled. You can answer.
some people that I had asked in passing by, they said they didn't see it actually happen. And then the people that were attending to in the area, the man in the yellow shirt was giving me the most information that had detail.
Okay, and so those people that were giving you that information, that was the information that you were trying to relay out. Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay, so then did you relay out that the suspect had run into the woods?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know now whether or not that's true?
I do not.
Sergeant, I don't have any other questions for you. Thank you for your time today.
Mr. Smestad? All right, thank you, Sergeant. You may step down. Everyone okay? Continuing? Anybody need a break? Let's continue. Mr. Smestad, who's next?
Levi Stumo.
Last name again?
Levi Stumo, Stumo. We're making sure he's here. Judge, we've been calling all our officers to come in early. He's going to be here in 5 minutes.
All right, I guess we will take a break. 5 minutes. Please take the jury out.
I'll rise for the jury.
All right, we're back in session. Everyone is present and accounted for. Mr. Anderson, who is the next witness?
State calls Levi Stumo.
Mr. Stumo, please come forward. Please face the clerk. Raise your right hand. She will administer the oath. I do. Please have a seat in the witness chair. Mr. Anderson.
Can you please state your name and spell your last name?
Levi Stumo, Stumo.
And did you previously work for the Somerset Police Department?
Yes.
You employed by a different law enforcement agency currently?
Yes.
So back in July, on the 30th of 22, were you dispatched to the stabbing on the Apple River?
Yes.
Did you respond to that bridge area?
I did, yes.
And did you arrive with some other officers?
Yes.
Do you recall who they were?
Sergeant Farrell and another deputy.
And of the three of you, do you know who the first one to head upstream was, upriver?
Are you referring to after getting onto the river itself?
Yes.
I believe that was me.
And did you have body camera on at the time?
I did.
Have may I approach?
Yes.
Penny, what's been marked as exhibit 42? What's that labeled as?
Stumo body camera.
To admit and publish portions.
All right, 42 is received. Go ahead and play the portions you wish to show.
I'll just do it. While I'm doing this, did you after you were at the scene of the stabbings, did you go out to another location also?
Correct.
What was the second location?
The Village Park.
What did you end up going there for?
To assist with apprehending the suspect if he was located at that location.
And Village Park, is that the exit for the tubers?
Correct.
All right. Can we have the screen? Looks. I'm on 1:54. If we would have watched earlier, it'd just be you driving to the scene.
That is correct.
8100 will be working on getting the investigators out. 10-4 handles ready to. I wasn't aware of that when I talked to him. 10 Rogan. If you trip, dispatch Sunrise access is open. The Sunrise access.
While this is playing, is this that private road for an old campground?
Open down to the river.
Yes, it is.
10-4 I will do dispatch for the on-scene system and you can flag down the people.
You have to take the river down. He punched me in the face. I don't know what the fuck. Got someone who can't move. Go help him. Please.
We're going to help.
We got a gentleman down there.
These guys are out in the fucking open. Okay.
I'm stopping at 3:30. I'm going to jump ahead. I'm going to mute the screen, please. All right, I'm ready. I'm going to play from 4 minutes, 29 seconds.
How far at? Right there by the individual slit from here to his chest side, his guts are exposed. The other one's still stabbing the chest. One stab in the ear.
3 down there? We got 3 individuals down the river. Significant stabbing.
The other person, the lung is clogged.
Okay, how deep? Not deep?
It's bleeding bad. The person's balls are out. He's about to respond.
All right.
They're doing CPR on the one who's going right here. The one.
Is he on the other side of the river?
No, on this side. Right down here. Right there. Come on, we're right next to each other.
All right, you want to help me out here?
I'm going to pause at 5:36. That gentleman you just made contact with, did you have any idea who that was at the time?
I did not.
I just want to write down, look like 1557 on the bottom of the screen there.
Correct.
That would be 357, is that right?
Correct.
And I'm going to continue playing.
Where's the guy? Okay, where's the stabber?
I don't know. I'm going to ask you questions. Nobody knows. Yeah. Y'all got into it. What's your dispatch? That's higher depth. It's going to be off sunrise.
Yeah. Can't go fast.
I'm pausing at 6:41. You can take the screen down. I don't have anything else.
Mr. Nelson?
Sir, the video showed you a car walking toward the river. Is that right?
Correct.
And there's a blonde woman in a blue bathing suit, correct?
That is correct.
And you body cam captures her, correct?
Correct.
And as you know, body cams, you're absolutely able to like take a screenshot of that, correct?
Correct.
And on the body cam, the blonde girl in the blue swimsuit, her face is fully visible, correct?
I believe so, yes.
Were you ever asked to take a screenshot to zoom in on her face?
No.
Did you ever do that?
No.
You aware if anybody else ever did that?
No.
Did you ever come back and have contact with that blonde woman in the blue swimsuit?
I don't believe so.
And again, there's a lot going on, correct?
That is correct.
She wasn't, she didn't have any injuries that you observed, correct?
Correct.
Had she had injuries that you observed, you probably either would have told somebody else, tended to it, or tried to document them in some way, correct?
That is correct.
That's what you're trained to do as a law enforcement officer, correct?
That is correct.
In that moment, again, I don't mean to imply I'm critical of you, just you didn't have any awareness that she had an injury, correct?
Correct.
You didn't observe one, correct? You, at some point, and it's not on the video, it stopped, but if we continue on in the video, you move forward, continue up the river. Is that right?
Correct.
And as you go up the river, you have contact with a couple, a married couple, who's rendering CPR aid to one of the people who's injured, correct?
That is correct.
You've now come to know that that's Andrea and Robert Baldoza.
Correct.
At some point, did you see, you were speaking with them, correct?
Correct.
Did you speak with Mr. Baldoza?
Correct.
And did you observe him pick up a snorkel and or goggles?
I don't believe so.
Were you the one that collected those?
No.
Did he tell you about those?
No.
Did you make any observations of the snorkel or goggle?
I did not.
Did you speak with Mr. Baldozo about his knife?
I did not.
You want to ask you a little bit about the search for the suspect, okay?
Sure.
You heard different things, or let me take back. You were a part of that, correct?
Correct.
At some point, right?
Correct.
At first, it was all about rendering aid, correct?
Yes.
Taking care of people's safety, right?
Yes.
And making sure you could secure the safety of everybody else, considering you didn't know what was going on, right?
Yes.
You at some point learned that there were citizens that were looking for the suspect, correct?
Yes.
And you came to learn that at least one of those citizens had a bat, correct?
I apologize. Had a what?
Had a baseball bat?
I do not recall it this time.
Okay. When you were at Village Park, were you aware of that? You didn't remember the guy looking around for Mr. Miu with a bat?
I do not remember.
You certainly remember that there were non-law enforcement citizens that were looking for Mr. Miu, correct?
Correct.
And did you didn't know what their intent was, correct?
That is correct.
You, as a law enforcement officer, wanted to secure the suspect, correct?
Correct.
Both to keep everybody else safe from the suspect, correct?
Correct.
As well as to keep the suspect safe from everybody else, correct?
Yes.
You certainly don't want a lynch mob going after somebody, correct?
Correct.
And that was probably one of your concerns, is that the temperature on that river on that day at that time was extremely high and intense, right?
That is correct.
Lots of strong emotions, correct?
Yes.
And when you have and there were strong, intense emotions coming from numerous people, correct?
Yes.
And you, as a trained officer, were concerned about how those strong and intense emotions from numerous people could kind of escalate each other, correct?
Speculation.
Sustained.
You have concerns about the suspect's safety as well as everybody else's safety?
Actually, asked and answered.
Didn't say that. Did you help in eventually finding and handcuffing Mr. Miu, correct?
I assisted with the very end portion of that, I suppose. Yes.
And he was, fair to say, compliant with law enforcement's requests, correct?
Correct.
He didn't resist in any way, correct?
Correct.
At the time, I would imagine you didn't know whether he had a weapon or didn't have a weapon, correct?
That is correct.
I would imagine when at some point, if you find out somebody has a weapon, that changes things from your standpoint, correct?
Correct.
Would it be, again, I'm trying to summarize really quick, you're thankful that he didn't have a weapon when you had contact with him? Did he have a weapon when you had contact with him?
Not that I was aware of, no.
Did he have a phone when you had contact with him?
I do not recall.
That's all.
Mr. Anderson?
When we're responding to this incident, what was your primary concern?
My primary concern was the victims on the river.
Stabbing victims?
That is correct.
Were you looking to see if other people had bruises or scratches or slight swelling or anything like that, or not paying attention to that kind of thing?
Only what was immediately directed to me.
So significant injuries?
Correct.
Nothing else, Judge.
Mr. Nelson? Thank you, Officer Stumo. You may step down. Who is the next witness? Deputy Trebian, please come forward. Please face the clerk. Raise your right hand. She will administer the oath. Please have a seat in the witness chair. Mr. Smestad.
Will you say your name for the record, please?
Deputy Benjamin Trebian, last name Trebian.
And what do you do for a living?
Patrol deputy with St. Croix County.
How long have you been a law enforcement officer?
About 4.5 years.
What are your general duties as a patrol officer?
Patrol, take calls, respond to calls.
Were you on duty back on July 30th of 2022?
I was.
Were you one of the many officers that got dispatched to the stabbings on the Apple River in Somerset?
I was.
What was the information you were given initially?
I was given that there was multiple people that were stabbed on the river. I was sent a photo, was asked to respond to an area and set up a perimeter.
What was the photo you were sent?
Male, 50s, who's described as Russian, wearing camo swim trunks.
Who was supposedly the photo of?
Nicolae Miu, or the suspect in the stabbing.
Thank you. Were you given a specific assignment in relation to your response?
I was just tasked with responding to perimeter. I set up on near I and 170th and was moving there.
All right. At some point, did you get called away from where you were trying to establish a perimeter?
Yes.
And before we move on, when you say you're establishing a perimeter, what are you trying to do?
Just contain the suspect into a certain area.
At that point, had a suspect been located?
Not at that point.
At some point, you moved away from where you were assigned to establish a perimeter?
Yes.
Where'd you go?
I responded. We were advised that possible suspect was seen at the tubing exit. I responded to corner of Sunrise and Parent Street in Somerset, where I then ran down to the tubing exit.
All right. Were other law enforcement officers there by the time you arrived?
Yes.
Were you wearing a body camera that day?
I was.
Were you recording your actions at that time?
Yes.
I can approach the witness, Judge.
Yes, you may.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as Exhibit 47. Do you recognize that?
Yes.
What is it?
It's my body cam flash drive.
Is it labeled?
Yes.
And what's the label say?
Tribune AC video.
That's your name?
Yep.
All right. Move for admission of 47 and ask to publish.
Any objection to 47?
No, Judge.
It is received. Go ahead and play the persons you wish to show.
This particular segment, Judge, is the whole video. It's less than 2 minutes. I'll start from the beginning and play to the end.
Tell us when you're ready.
It's 2 minutes, 8 seconds, Judge. We're starting right at the beginning. We're ready.
Camera recording started.
Appears we were in a camel color shirt.
I'm sorry, yeah. No, it's
being detained at this point, okay?
Yes.
Precinct dispatch, believe we have the suspect detained. Believe we have the detained at the time.
No. No weapons or anything like that?
36 has the possible suspect detained.
Okay.
Everybody hold where they're at. We need the photos we can start this. I got it. I'm coming up on the cross bridge right now.
Like I said, you're being detained at this point, okay, boss?
Okay. I got a photo on my phone. I'll be there in a second.
Yeah. Chain matches. Shorts.
What's your name? Nick.
Nick what?
Nick Miu.
Okay.
What did he do?
This way.
Double lock at this point.
All right. We'll worry about it over here.
He's got a silver
It's a mattress.
silver blockchain.
Same shorts.
Yes. So, let me double lock this quick. Like I said, sir, you're just detained at this point, okay? We'll explain anything in a second here. He has some pretty good markings on his hand too. All right. So let's take a picture of that. We're on his thumb.
Deputy, was that your body cam, or a portion of your body cam from that day?
Yes.
When you made contact with Mr. Miu at the park, did his clothing match what his clothing was in the photo you were sent, or the suspect you were looking for?
In the photo, he was just wearing shorts at the time. And the video there, he's wearing a camo button-down shirt. He's got glasses and a hat on.
When he was first detained, did you know for sure that he was the person you were looking for?
Not initially when I observed him, but once we pulled up the photos and confirmed the markings, then we did.
Did you have to remove his hat and his glasses to confirm that?
I believe so, yes.
You indicated in the body cam that he had some markings on his hands?
Yes.
Can you describe those?
Just cuts and nicks on knuckles and on his hands.
Did you take some pictures of those?
I did.
Yes, you may.
Deputy, I'm showing you what's been marked as Exhibit 48. Can you tell me what that is?
Pictures of Mr. Miu's hands that I took.
How many pages?
2.
Well, Happy New Year, Merelda. I was just like, okay. Jason put it in the chat and said Happy New I said, it's 12 o'clock there already? Look, and now she's alert. Happy New Year. I don't have my thing. I don't even have my blow thing. Look, I got them. Let me put it back on my party thing. Hey, Christopher, welcome in. Happy New Year. It's a party. It's a party. What you doing? I know. Well, Jason said it at 12:36 to be exact. So you must your ears must have been ringing, because he's definitely said it at 12:36. And I was like, oh, it's New Year's for her. So now that I see you back in the chat, I can say Happy New Year. And too many more. All right.
Actual photographs?
2.
Is that what you described as the markings that were on his hands?
Yes.
Are those the photos you took that day?
Yes.
With permission of Exhibit 48?
Any objection?
No objection.
48 is received.
Ask for permission to publish?
Yes, you may.
I'll do it on the demo.
Try. Oh, clear. Let's start again.
I can.
No, it's working.
I'll see for the record, that's page 1 of the exhibit. That's page 2. After Mr. Miu was taken into custody, did you have any more involvement in this case that day?
Once he was taken into custody, I then searched his person, didn't locate anything on his person. I also assisted with canine search of the area of where the stabbing took place, and evidence collection at that point down by the river there.
Right. Nothing further.
Mr. Nelson?
I want to ask you some questions of there at Village Park, okay?
Yep.
Village Park is where the exit is for the river, correct?
Yes.
Pretty much everyone who gets on the river gets off at Village Park, right?
Yes.
Today or on this day, there were some exceptions that people were diverted over to another place to exit, correct?
I don't recall if there was a secondary point to exit.
And I wasn't trying, like, there was an ambulance that came, people exited where the ambulance was.
Yes.
Correct?
Yes.
There was a small group of people that exited there. Fair to say?
Yes.
When I say small, it might be multiple groups, but it's like less than 50 people. Agreed?
Maybe.
Okay. Were you there at that point where the bridge goes over, Highway 35, 64 goes over, and where they brought the people with injuries out? Were you there ever?
Later after, with helping with evidence collection.
Okay, but not until, by that time, I would imagine the people that had exited in that place were essentially had gone. Fair to say?
Probably.
Okay. You didn't observe them at least, correct?
I did not know.
You don't have a memory of it at least?
No.
So at the exit at the village park, you'd gotten a description of the man that you were looking for, correct?
Correct.
And it was based upon this photo that somebody had provided and distributed around, correct?
Correct.
And you know that that photo may have also been distributed to some citizens, some non-law enforcement people, for all you knew, correct?
I can't say that for certain.
Okay. Do you have knowledge of that now?
No, not until you said that.
Okay. And in addition to the photo, you had somebody's physical description, correct?
Yes.
And when you get a physical description, you in that position, you have you rely on it, correct?
Yes.
It may or may not be accurate, right?
Potentially.
Yeah. It may or may not be helpful, correct?
Possibly.
You're not there to judge the accuracy of it. You got that information and you're going to process it for whatever value it's worth, right?
Correct.
So in this situation, somebody said he looks Russian, correct?
Correct.
What does a Russian look like?
Objection, Your Honor. Sustained.
Was that helpful to you in any manner?
Not particularly.
Okay. When you were there at the village park, do you gain knowledge that there was a man with a bat looking for Mr. Miu?
I remember hearing about that. Yes.
And in fact, that man with the bat had confronted Mr. Miu just before the arrest, as far as you know. Is that right?
Objection, foundation. Sustained.
Do you know?
I do not recall if he ever approached him.
Okay. Were your the handcuffs placed on Mr. Miu?
I did not place handcuffs, but I was there. Yes.
Somebody else placed the handcuffs on him?
Yes.
Their other set?
I'm sorry. What can you
Somebody else's set of handcuffs were put on Mr. Miu?
Yes.
At some point, were you there to see that pair of handcuffs taken off and another pair of handcuffs put on him?
Yes.
And during that exchange, from Mr. Miu's one set of handcuffs being taken on to another set of handcuffs being taken on, do you remember the talk at that point in the presence of Mr. Miu about there's a guy looking for walking around with a bat? Do you remember that?
Maybe. Okay. I don't know if that's what we were talking about at the time, but.
Do you remember that during one of the body cams?
Yeah, I remember hearing about it.
Okay. And do you remember how Mr. Miu reacted in your presence when he heard that there was a man on the river looking for him with a body cam? Do you remember his look of surprise?
I do not know.
Do you remember his look of shock?
No.
Do you remember his look of fear?
No, I don't recall that.
Okay. So were you the person that essentially, for lack of a better term, identified Mr. Miu, like, we think it's him?
We saw him, yes, and then looking at the photo that we were sent, we confirmed it, yes.
Okay, and I understand you're using the word we. You're the one here talking, so I'm not going to use the we. I'm just talking about you. Agreed?
Yes.
You saw him, and you're like, I think that's the guy.
Correct.
And at the time that you saw him. Can I get exhibits? 110 and 111, maybe 112. All of those, if I could. When you saw Mr. Miu, he had on a hat. Is that right?
Yes.
Do you know if when he started the day on that trip, he had a hat on?
I do not.
When you saw Mr. Miu, you saw him with glasses on, correct?
Sunglasses, yes.
Do you know if when he started that trip, he had sunglasses on?
I do not.
When you saw Mr. Miu, he had a shirt on, correct?
Correct.
Do you know if when he started that trip, he had a shirt on?
I do not.
He also had shorts on?
Yes.
Do you know if when he started the trip, he had shorts on?
Don't for sure, but I assume so.
And when you saw him, he had a necklace on, correct?
Yes.
Do you know if when he started the trip, he had the necklace on?
I don't.
And then when you saw him, he had shoes on, correct?
Yeah, sandals.
And do you know if he started the trip with those shoes on?
I do not.
Essentially, those are the 6 things that you saw that he was wearing at the end of the trip when you saw him, correct?
Correct.
You don't know what of those 6 things he was wearing at the beginning, correct? When you saw him, you saw the necklace and the shorts. I'm sorry, the picture showed him with necklace and shorts, correct?
Correct.
You were still able to say, when you saw him wearing all 6 of the items, you were still able to say, I think that's the guy, correct?
Yes.
And when you and other law enforcement officers said something along the lines of, come with us, right? You verbally told the person who we now know as Mr. Miu to like stop, something along those lines. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
And when he was given that verbal command, he complied, correct?
Yes.
He was very, as we saw through it there, very cooperative, correct?
Yes.
The first words out of his mouth were something like, "I'm sorry," something like that.
I don't recall. That's what it was.
And then you had close contact with him, correct?
Yes.
And you're a trained police officer. You're trying to both make sure everybody's safe as well as at some point maybe do some investigation, collect evidence, correct?
Yes.
It's all going on at the same time, right?
Yes.
So at some point during that, you make observations of his hands, correct?
Yes.
And when you made those observations, you made a point to document it, correct?
Yes.
Because that's what police do, right?
Yeah.
When they see evidence, they make sure they document it, correct?
Yes.
Can you imagine a world in which if you saw a mark on his hands, you wouldn't take a photo?
Objection, Your Honor, is relevant.
Sustained.
You took a photo of his hands.
Yes.
Why?
Evidence of potential evidence of crime.
You would agree the marks on his hands, you don't know how he got those, right?
I do not know.
They would be consistent with somebody perhaps falling in the river and having their hands hit the bottom of the river.
Objection, Your Honor, foundation irrelevant.
Sustained on foundation.
Have you seen people with marks on their hands before?
Yes.
Have you seen people fall in the river before?
Yes.
You've seen people's hands hit rocks and dirt and ground before?
Yes.
Would you say what you observed on his hands are consistent with someone obtaining those marks from falling in the river and having their hand hit rocks and dirt and ground?
Potentially.
As a law enforcement officer, I imagine you have times where you deal with people who have drank alcohol, correct?
Yes.
And sometimes that's relevant evidence that you want to, again, document, correct?
Yes.
Some of those things that you would document would be something that you smell, right?
Yes.
Or some of the things that you document might be the speech that you hear that somebody says, correct?
Yes.
Because if somebody's intoxicated, they often smell of alcohol, correct?
Yes.
If somebody's intoxicated, they often have slurred speech, correct?
Yes.
When you notice those things, you might document them in a report, correct?
Yes.
And then you might do further investigation to try to collect additional information to confirm your observations, right?
Yes.
That might be simply to ask somebody a question, right?
Yes.
Might be to give somebody a chemical test, correct?
Yes.
Your Honor, irrelevant.
It's very relevant.
Can we get to the point?
Yep. And if you have that observation, sometimes you don't only document it, you might give it on to somebody else that you're working with, correct?
Yes.
And in this case, you passed none of that information on to anybody else. Agreed?
Agreed.
And you didn't document anything regarding any particular smell of alcohol or signs of intoxication or alcohol use, correct?
I did not know.
And you didn't document those because when you were in close contact with Mr. Miu, you had no evidence, no reason to believe that he'd been consuming alcohol to the point that it would have been relevant evidence for you to collect, right?
My contact with him, I didn't notice any signs.
Sure. You were certainly, appropriately so, in your role as a law enforcement officer, you were right there next to him, correct?
Correct.
For at least several minutes, correct?
Yes.
That's all.
Mr. Smestad?
Deputy, was part of the other information you had, in addition to what he looked like on the river, the picture, were you told whether he was alone or in a group?
I don't recall that.
When you made contact with him at the village park, was he with other folks?
Yes.
How many?
Roughly 12 to 15 maybe.
Had you ever been given information to look for a group of 12 to 15 people that he might be in it?
Not that I recall.
Is it fair to say there was a number of law enforcement officers located at the village park when Mr. Miu came up from the beach?
Yes.
Did you see him approach any law enforcement officers?
I did not know.
Did you see officers approach him?
When we approached him, yes.
Is it in a situation where you surrendered?
Yes.
Did you, once he was detained, Mr. Nelson had asked you some questions about his expression. Do you remember any shocked expression on his face?
I do not know.
Do you remember, what do you remember about what his face looked like?
That he was kind of in a trance, didn't really say anything. I just remember him saying his name, and when he was told that he was detained, he said yes, and kind of in a trance-like state almost.
Nothing further.
Mr. Nelson?
Your experience as a law enforcement officer, I imagine you've dealt with victims in the past, correct?
Yes.
Victims of violent crime, correct?
Yes.
Sometimes when you've dealt with victims of violent crime, you've seen them in ways that you observe to be expressions of shock, right?
Yes.
Not like shock as in surprise, but just like shock as in trauma, correct?
Correct.
Objection, relevance, Your Honor.
Overruled.
And sometimes in those observations that you've seen of people who have been victims of violent crime, that can be expressed in a manner of like a trance-like state, correct?
Potentially, yes.
And that's what you saw from Mr. Miu was consistent with that shock-like trauma, correct?
Shock or something similar.
That's all.
Thank you, Deputy. You may step down. Who is the next witness?
No, sorry. Yeah, Mitch Thomason.
Do we have to talk about his body cam?
Yes.
All right. Members of the jury, I do need to speak with the attorneys about a matter, so we're going to excuse you to the deliberation room. I hope this won't take very long, but please be patient.
All rise for the jury.
Please be seated. We are outside the presence of the jury. The attorneys and Mr. Miu are present. At the beginning of trial, Mr. Nelson submitted a letter with a motion of sorts objecting to a portion of Deputy Thomason's body camera footage. Mr. Anderson, you've received a copy of that letter?
Yes.
Who's arguing the motion?
I can.
Okay. Are you intending to play the portions that he's objecting to?
Yes.
All right. What's the basis?
So Miranda only applies if it's a question likely to elicit an incriminating response. They said, you're under arrest for homicide and attempted homicide. Okay. And he says, okay, that's it. They're not interrogating him. They're not asking him questions about the incident. They're just asking if you heard what they said. He says, okay.
Mr. Nelson?
Respectfully, I disagree with that recitation of the facts. It's a very short video, and I don't see any reason why Your Honor couldn't watch it right now. They do tell him he's under arrest. They do say, okay, and he doesn't respond. They then say, we're next going to essentially bring you to the police station, and there's going to be an investigator there to speak with you. And then they ask the question, all right. And it's to that question that he responds, okay. So it is not in response to the information that he's being charged with the crime. It's in response to a question about what happens next and where you're going to go.
So you're objecting on Miranda grounds?
I'm objecting on relevancy. And I'm also objecting on Miranda.
What's the relevance?
So he's acknowledging he's hearing what the officers are saying, and then he acts surprised in his interview, like he didn't know somebody died. There's a lot of that that's going to be argued in closing. The chaos at the scene, all the victims there, everybody else seeing what's going on. That will be one of our arguments. But then also, he's told he's under arrest for homicide, and then told there's going to be somebody's going to talk to him. He acknowledges he hears them,
okay,
and then he acts like he's surprised in the interview.
Judge, if I may?
Yes.
If the state wanted to introduce testimony from a law enforcement officer that said, I told X to Mr. Miu, I think they get to do that. It's the response that we're worried about. And so if they call the officer and the officer says, I told him he was under arrest for X and Y, there's no, I don't think what happened next is the cutoff, but I think they get to do that. And I think that addresses whatever relevancy there is to it without having to get into Mr. Miu's response.
I guess I don't understand what the prejudice is.
By the same token, what's the relevance?
I think I just outlined it. That's our position. I
There's the
haven't,
prejudice. I mean, they don't want that to come in because it's obviously harmful.
but why? I haven't heard it articulated why it's prejudicial. Not wanting it to come in isn't prejudice.
So a couple of things. I don't have to prove it's prejudicial. You have to prove it's relevant. If it's relevant, I can then argue it's unfairly prejudiced. That's not my argument. I'm saying his answer is not relevant. If you want his answer in, which is what you, I think, are trying to do, that's a different relevancy analysis. And first, that's a Miranda violation. Second, I think his answer is, the probative value is outweighed by the probative value of his answer is outweighed by the danger of unfair prejudice. So the question, I think, really is, what's the relevance of his answer? Not his being told the information. We get that. We concede that.
So if it has any tendency to make it more or less likely it's relevant to be excluded, this prejudice has to substantially outweigh the relevance by statute. And I still haven't heard an articulation on how it's prejudicial.
Okay, let's turn this a different way. What about the Miranda analysis?
It's not a question likely to or meant to elicit an incriminating response. It's just,
You're using it to prove he's guilty. So isn't it an incriminating response?
It turned out to be, but at the time, they're just asking if he heard. But it's only useful to the state because then he later acts like he didn't know somebody died.
Just lastly, Judge, again, his answer isn't to the information about his arrest. His answer is in response to they're telling him they're taking him to the police station where he's going to meet with an investigator.
I saw the video once during motion practice, so I have a vague recollection of the sequence, but if it's short, let's take a look at it so I can make a fresh decision. Tell us when you're ready.
Do you have the timestamp handy, right? All right, I'm ready.
Last I heard, what hurt me anyway. So right now you're being placed under arrest, okay? You're being placed under arrest for a homicide and attempted homicide. And that's all we're going to discuss with you right now. More than likely, an investigator will come and talk to you at the jail. All right? Okay.
Further thoughts? Anything else?
No.
All right. The video, in my judgment, has evidentiary value to a point. If it is the state's contention that Mr. Miu acted like he didn't know what was going on or acted surprised during the jail interview, I think it's relevant to show that he had advanced knowledge about the circumstances of his arrest. So clearly the portion of the video where he's being taken into custody, the deputy tells him the reason for it, I think is relevant for that purpose. We can see on the video, Mr. Miu appears to be alert. He appears to be paying attention. So I think that will feed into the state's argument. That much is relevant. The portion where Mr. Miu acknowledges what was being said had to do with the investigator coming to see him. That does not have the same relevance that you're describing here, because it has nothing to do with Mr. Miu being told about the charges. He's being told about something else, which is not relevant to the jury's task. So I'm ruling portion of the video after the reason for the arrest is announced is irrelevant. I don't know what mark that was in the sequence, so we'll have to go through one more to identify exactly the point where it's going to stop.
Okay. Oh, can we get the screen?
Yes.
Last I heard, what going to poke me, prick me, stick me, hurt me in any way. So right now you're being placed under arrest, okay? You're being placed under arrest for a homicide and attempted homicide. And that's
the point. 2036. Obviously, if it's a second or so off, as long as I'm not getting the part that your Honor said, I can.
Continue playing. Let's see how close it is.
That's all we're going to discuss with you right now. More than likely, an investigator.
So 236. 236 is the spot. All right. Anything else we need to address?
We made for Sheriff Knutson, given your Honor's order on the suppression motion, we actually clipped it. So we didn't, because that one happens really fast, the follow up. So we clipped it down to 23 seconds. So I was just going to play that to make sure that your Honor agrees it's in line with the order, defense does, so there's no surprises.
You've seen the clipped version?
I'm not.
Okay,
They
let's
told
play it
me
then.
what-
If Knutson is next, let's play it. We can roll right into the next witness.
And we actually are doing Thomason first, so it'll be Thomason, then Knutson. Okay. And I imagine their defense doesn't want a suggestion that there's more than this body cam, so I was just gonna ask, is your body cam on this flash drive? Ask to publish, play it, and not go into detail or ask if it's only a portion, et cetera.
Sounds fair.
And just for the record, this has the full one on there, but I actually want to pull up the screen so we can see it. The reason we have both of them on there is because in the event Nicolae testifies, the rest could potentially be used if your court, Your Honor, agrees that it's not coerced. I don't think we've ever, it was mentioned in briefing, but I don't think there's ever a ruling on it. But
Just so my understanding is when that exhibit is marked and that exhibit is published, we're all agreeing that for now, it's the digital file titled 23 seconds for court.
correct.
Agreed.
Agreed.
That's my understanding.
We can have the screen back.
Good play.
Camera recording started.
Still doing all right?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's on?
Temperature's okay in here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Somebody,
All
I hear somebody got stabbed,
right.
and I fit the description.
Yes, you do.
All right.
Yep. So we're working through that now.
We tried to end it too on a spot that seems like it's not cutting off and it feels natural.
I agree that that portion of the video is consistent with the court's ruling. So other than our previous objections, I
Right.
understand and don't add any more.
I agree. The 23 seconds portion is consistent with my ruling as well, so that will be admissible and played to the jury when the time comes.
As long as we're outside of the presence of the jury, when Mr. Thomason is called, I understand this, they're going to play this clip. Mr. Thomason has another video. I don't know if the state intends to call that portion of the video. I intend to play a portion of that video in which the presence of the baseball bat is discussed in front of Mr. Miu. So as long as we're out, I don't know if they're going to have an objection. If so, I just wanted to let everybody know right now. It's on exhibit number, or it's on previously marked discovery video number 105 at approximately the 3-minute mark. I'm happy to pull it up right now and we can.
I have the actual exhibit here, so. We didn't have advance warning that they wanted to do that, so I have not watched that portion recently.
So I don't know how long they're directed. We can deal with it now. We can sort it out over the lunch hour, whatever Your Honor wants to do.
How long's your direct?
I'm running, Your Honor. That might be the portions of the video that I was playing. I'm playing a very short, obviously.
So we'll probably get to your cross.
Okay.
How much cross do you have? Do you have a lot of cross?
Depends on your definition of a lot. But no, I don't think so, Judge.
So potentially we could get to your portion of the video before noon.
Yes,
All right,
potentially.
let's take a look.
I am.
If you could start it at 2:55, just so I know exactly what's, I think it starts at the 3-minute mark.
You can turn it on. When the jury's out, we can.
The guy with the baseball bat was just responding to the sighting. Yep. The guy with the baseball bat was just responding to the sighting. Yep.
3:05.
Just missed that.
I don't object.
All right, that solves it. All right, let's bring the jury back in.
So while we bring in the jury, guys, up until all of that, this is where he lost me at. It's because a normal person who was defending themselves would not have ran from the scene.
Yeah, no, we're not going to be objecting to body cam.
This is what, in my eyes, hurt me from self-defense claims to guilty.
Turn like it. That's what we're gonna do these.
Everything else, I was with him, and I was gonna roll with him. But when he started doing this stupid stuff in these videos, I was like, I'm out on you.
Please
But I understand if you don't know these things.
Members of the jury, thank you for your patience. We are ready to resume. Mr. Smestad, who is the next witness?
Mitch Thomason.
Deputy Thomason, please approach. Face the clerk, raise your right hand. She will administer the oath. Yes. Please have a seat in the witness chair. Mr. Smestad.
How do you state your name, please?
Mitch Thomason,
How do you spell your last name?
Thomason.
And what do you do for a living?
I'm a lieutenant with the St. Croix County Sheriff's Office.
How many years have you been a law enforcement officer?
Over 20.
And what are your duties as the lieutenant with the St. Croix County Sheriff's Department generally?
Supervising the patrol unit.
Do you recall July 30th of 2022?
Yes.
Did you get called out due to the Apple River stabbing incident?
Yes.
Were you out in the field doing work?
I was not working that day. I got a page out for our SWAT team was paged out for that incident.
As a lieutenant, is that something that you're typically involved in?
Yes.
All right. Did you get dispatched to a particular area?
The page had the initial incident location. So when I responded to the sheriff's office to grab our drone. And then while I was en route, after I got the drone, while I was en route to Somerset, the updated location of near the rapids is where I responded to.
And when you say the rapids, is that by Village Park?
Yes.
You said you were off duty, but when you responded, were you in uniform?
Correct. Yes.
Carrying a sidearm?
Yes.
Where did you first go?
I responded to basically the east side of the river underneath the walking bridge, which is accessible by vehicle by turning off a Main Street or Highway 35 to the south and following a trail.
Had you been given at that point a picture of what the suspect looked like?
Yes.
Do you recall, as you sit here today, what he was wearing in the photograph that you were given for the picture?
The initial description was a 50s something, white male, no shirt, swim trunks with a gold or a necklace chain. The picture was similar to that.
At the time that you arrived to the area, had the suspect been taken in custody yet?
No.
Because of that, did you use caution when you approached?
Yes.
Did you draw your firearm?
I did.
Explain what happened once you got to the Village Park area.
So I parked my squad, exited. I had my handgun drawn but pointed down. There was a group approaching me, walking on the footpath. What struck me as odd is one of the people in that group was wearing a long sleeve button up shirt, hat, and glasses. Didn't fit in with the rest of the group. I could see just a little bit of a necklace. I felt that was possibly the suspect that we were looking for. However, I knew a large portion of officers were coming down behind me. So I passed that group to make sure there wasn't, just to rule out that there wasn't anybody else that matched the description. And then behind me, I heard someone yell, that was the person.
Was the defendant part of that group that walked past you as you were going down?
Yes, he was the one wearing the button-up long sleeve shirt, hat, and sunglasses.
Did he make any attempt to flag you down or talk to you?
Nobody did. Nobody looked at me as I walked past with my gun drawn.
How many seconds after you walked past did some other law enforcement person recognize him?
Probably within 5 to 10 seconds, because at that point it was a civilian with a baseball bat that yelled, that's the suspect, or that's the guy.
Did you see the civilian with the baseball bat?
Yes.
Did he attack the defendant in any fashion?
No, he just pointed at the subject.
At the time this happened, did you have a recollection of how many law enforcement personnel were in that general area at the Village Park? I mean,
everybody was still responding as the suspect was taken into custody. It was one of our deputies, Deputy Ben Trebian, and a Polk County deputy, and then I was standing there. So in the immediate area surrounding the person himself was 3 of us, but it was constantly people showing up. So I don't know a static number of the initially.
Once he was, we'll strike that. Were you wearing a body cam that day?
Yes.
Was it recording your activities at Village Park?
Yes.
Did you at some point make contact with Mr. Miu after he had been arrested or detained?
Yes. After he was handcuffed, I escorted him to my squad, placed him in my squad, grabbed my transport belt, just knowing with the incident that this would be a timely process, and then switched out his handcuffs with a transport belt so his hands were handcuffed in front of his body instead of behind, and then placed him in the car.
You observed, let me, can I get that exhibit 110 again? Yes, please. 11 maybe, both of them. Thank you. When you observed, we saw the video here, just a 20-second clip when you were, do you remember what he looked like there?
Yes.
He didn't have sunglasses on in that picture, correct?
Correct.
He didn't have a hat on in that picture, correct?
Correct.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as exhibit number 110, and it's been published before, okay? I want to ask you some questions about that. Permission to publish that? You've seen this photo before, sir?
I don't think so.
And I know that, Elmo, there's a bit of a glare. Are you able to see it, or you want me to give it to you in your hand?
That's fine.
Do you see to the left there a person you now recognize as Nicolae Miu?
Yes.
He's in that photo wearing the shirt that he was wearing when you arrested him?
Yes.
He's wearing the necklace that he was wearing when you arrested him?
Well, without confirming it, but it appears to be the same. Yes.
He's wearing a necklace? Agreed?
Yes.
He's wearing sunglasses? Agreed?
Yes.
He's wearing a hat? Agreed?
Yes.
And I think you can even see like the sandals? Agreed?
Mine is cut off on the bottom, but
Miss, you see it there just on the bottom?
it appears so.
So in the photo, exhibit 110 appears to be wearing the same 6 items of clothing that you saw him wearing when you saw him walking up from the river. Is that right?
In a different manner, but yes.
The shirt was buttoned up, correct?
Yes.
But other than that, it's the same clothing, correct?
Yes, that appears.
And obviously, he has a different expression on his face at the beginning of the trip than he does at the end of the trip, right?
Correct.
You, when you're approaching back to the village park where the exit is, okay? When you approach there, you said you drew your gun out, correct?
Yes.
Obviously, that's for lots of reasons, but particularly safety. Agreed?
Yes.
Your safety first, correct?
Yes.
And then the safety of everybody else around them, correct?
Yes.
Whether they be victims, witnesses, suspects, citizens, you're concerned about everybody's safety, correct?
Yes.
And that's why at that point, even though there's not an immediate threat to you, you have your weapon out, correct?
Yes.
That's what you've been trained to do sometimes, correct?
Yes.
Be prepared, correct?
Yes.
Did you in that moment, you had information, correct?
Yes.
Did you have a particular fear, or is this just in that instance, were you fearful? Is that why you drew out your weapon?
If I understand correctly, I wasn't responding to how I felt being in danger. I was responding to what the information I was given and to conduct my job properly.
There might be danger. The safest thing to do here is to have my gun drawn.
Yes.
And when it was drawn, again, I'm just trying to gather the facts, not being critical of it. Do you understand that?
Mm-hmm.
How, when you draw it, do you know, we've all watched shows, and so sometimes I see somebody pointing a firearm. Sometimes I see them holding it down by their side. Sometimes it's with one hand. Sometimes it's with two hands. As you come down and you make visual assessment that Mr. Miu is there, you don't know at the time that he's Mr. Miu, but now we do. I want to ask about how you're holding the gun then. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Can you tell us that?
Yes, it was pointed down towards the ground.
Okay. One hand, two hands?
One hand.
And then as you had it one hand down towards the ground, you're walking past people, correct?
Yes.
And one of those people that you walk past is Mr. Miu, correct?
Yes.
And about how far are you? 1 foot, 5 feet, 10 feet, 20 feet?
I'd say within, let's call it 8 to 10 feet.
Okay. And do you see him standing, walking, jogging, running? What do you see him doing?
So the group that he was with, was maybe 1 or 2 people between him and I, but they're all walking straight from where I came from, past me and all looking straight ahead.
Okay.
I look at them, see him, and then I'm scanning the area.
So Mr. Miu was with other people and they were all walking at the same pace, correct?
Yes.
Fair to say it would just be a normal human walking pace?
Yes.
You, when you walk past, your thoughts are, that might be the guy, correct?
Yes, somewhere.
Yep. But you also knew that other law enforcement was coming, correct?
Yes.
And in that moment, you made the choice, not critical again, just you made the choice to say, I'm going to keep walking to see if the guy might be down the river and we'll let the next group of law enforcement deal with this person that might be the guy. Fair to say?
Yes. So my decision was predicated purely on the fact that I knew more officers were arriving.
Yes.
If I knew I was down there by myself, what I believed him to be more than likely the suspect, I would have taken him into custody right away.
Sure. Or I imagine if you believed that he was in that moment posing some sort of immediate danger, you'd address that, correct?
Correct.
But for what you were like, that might be the guy, your danger assessment wasn't heightened based upon your observations of him, correct?
I was not being attacked or threatened to be attacked. I think that's what you mean.
Just, you didn't find a reason at that point to say, even if I think that's the guy, I need to address him right now, right? I'm imagining that's because you're like in that moment, even if he's the guy, you didn't think he was so dangerous that you needed to address him.
Well, based on what we were told, there's the danger of what was reported.
Absolutely.
But I also need to make sure that I don't mistake somebody else and get ambushed or miss a potential another suspect. So that's why I was looking just to double check. If that makes sense.
It doesn't, but I'm not a law enforcement officer and it doesn't
Okay.
need to. So I appreciate that. There's lots of factors that you're considering, correct?
Yes.
In whatever reason, in that moment, you decided to walk past him and let the next group of officers deal with him, correct?
Yes.
And then they did deal with him, correct?
Yes.
And then you turned around and observed that, correct?
I turned around and assisted.
And by the time you turned around to assist, they were dealing with it, correct?
Yes.
And Mr. Miu was not running away, correct?
Correct.
He was cooperating, right?
Yes.
From what you saw, he complied, correct?
Correct.
And at some point, you decided, you saw that he was cuffed with his hands behind his back, correct?
Yes.
That can be an uncomfortable position for some people, agreed?
Yes.
And because of that, you were like, this might be a long time. I'm going to go get, what'd you call it, a belt?
Transport belt.
What is that?
It's a name for it, but it's a Velcro belt, has a D-ring in the front. So then the handcuffs go through the D-ring. So basically for any extended period of time that someone's restrained, their hands can be in front of them, but then they're secured at their belt line. So if someone wanted to resist or try to do something, their hands are locked at their waist, but it's more comfortable position for a longer duration.
And you knew essentially he was going to be placed inside of a squad car where he would be sitting down, correct?
Yes.
And sitting down with your hands tucked behind your back can be painful, correct?
Yes.
So that was the purpose, and you're putting him in this belt is for safety and comfort, right?
Safety and then comfort, just knowing that the investigation might be lengthy.
Sure. And I'm not critical of you're considering both. I just want to make sure that it's not just safety, agreed?
Correct.
It was an additional, you're wearing these things out and saying, I got to do this, got to make sure that he's comfortable and can sit there that long, correct?
Yes.
During that time, when you go get your belt, you come back, you're up close with Mr. Miu, is that right? You assist with putting the transport belt on him?
Yes.
You're like in his personal space, correct?
Yep, correct.
And in that time, he doesn't do anything to you, correct?
No.
You agree?
Yes, correct. He did not do anything.
That was a poor question on my fault. And because of your job, you have to be essentially in his personal space, right?
Yes.
And when you were in his personal space in that setting, I'm sure you're trying to both keep everybody safe, right?
Yes.
And as part of that, you want to make sure that the person whose space you're in is comfortable, correct?
It's one of the considerations.
Yeah, you don't want to get in somebody's personal space without kind of making sure it's safe for everybody, right?
Yes.
And part of that is you're making that person feel safe even though you're in their space.
Correct.
And you did that, right?
I believe so.
And you were safe, correct?
Yes.
Mr. Miu didn't do anything to you, agreed?
He did not.
And when you're in that space, you have an opportunity to make observations of him, correct?
Yes.
Including to smell, correct?
I can, yes.
Yeah. Because sometimes in cases you've involved investigation involving matters of alcohol, correct?
Yes.
And one of the things that you can use is your nose to smell if it seems like somebody was consuming alcohol in some way, correct?
Yes.
And if you gather that information, you document it in some way, correct?
Yes.
And you might pass it on to another person, correct?
Yes.
And you might do further testing, correct?
Yes.
You didn't document, pass it on, or do further testing regarding Mr. Miu's alcohol use, agreed?
I did not, no.
And the reason you didn't is you had no reason in that moment to suspect that he was somehow intoxicated, right?
Yes, and it was also not a detail that I was concerned about or part of something that I would have been a part of at that point.
Sure. I mean, if you smelled it, you'd have noted it, remembered it, told somebody, right?
Yes.
So what we can gather from you're not noting it, telling anybody is you didn't smell it.
Correct.
During that process, there's also you gained information about there's a citizen out there with a baseball bat. Is that right?
Yes.
And this is the citizen that essentially pointed out Mr. Miu to law enforcement, right?
Yes.
And do you know if that citizen, we understand he wasn't attacked. I'm not trying to imply that. Do you know where that citizen was in relation to Mr. Miu?
His group hadn't approached that citizen, but they were walking in towards that direction of where the citizen was. But that citizen was also near law enforcement as well.
Was that citizen approaching Mr. Miu?
I heard him yell. When I turned, he was just standing and pointing. And I was only probably 20 feet away.
Did you come to learn that that citizen's name is Carl Schilling?
I never spoke to the citizen or identified him. Somebody else did. So I don't know who he was identified as.
Okay. There was information exchanged between amongst law enforcement in the presence of Mr. Miu about this guy with the baseball bat. Is that right?
I guess I don't know.
Okay. On your body cam, there's a time when I think we hear you and others talking about the baseball bat while Mr. Miu is right there. Make sense?
Okay.
Let me just play that. All right. I think it is Exhibit 9 at the 248 mark. Permission to play Exhibit 9. I actually paused it at the 247 mark until the 305 mark. Oh, I'm not hooked up. That's why it's not working. Sorry about that. Yes. Can you press play, and then I'm going to ask you some questions about this.
Bear in mind, lunch is here, so.
I got, okay. I'm pressing pause because I didn't have the volume on. Pressing play.
The guy with the baseball bat was just responding to the sighting. Yep.
I just played from about 247 to 305. That was your body cam?
Yes.
And that was you again doing the transport belt on Mr. Miu?
Yes, I was securing the handcuffs.
And that was Mr. Miu looking around, correct?
Yes.
While the police were talking about the guy with the baseball bat?
Yes.
That's all.
How's that? Anything else? All right. Thank you, Lieutenant. You are free to go. We're going to break for lunch. Same warnings as before. Please, no independent research or investigation. Do not speak with anyone, including yourselves, about this case. Do not read any media accounts or social media reports or posts about this trial. We will reconvene at 1 p.m. Please take the jury out.
All rise for the jury.
We stand in recess.
Sorry about that, Carl. What was that?
And good afternoon from our Fox 9 streaming center. You've, of course, been watching the Apple River stabbing trial. Nicolae Miu on trial for a count of first-degree intentional homicide, 4 counts of attempted homicide in the July 30th, 2022 deadly stabbing encounter along the Apple River in St. Croix County, Wisconsin. We are taking our lunch break with the courtroom out of session. The court appears to order lunch for the jury each and every day. Lunch has arrived. They are on break now until 1 o'clock. Just as soon as we see movement in that courtroom in St. Croix County Circuit Court, we'll, of course, take you right back there. An interesting morning as the state continues to go through at a very enhanced clip, faster than they even expected, of witnesses. And now what we would best describe as pivoting away from the encounter, the young tubers, Nicolae Miu, what happened in the water, the 3.5-minute cell phone video in the river shot by Juwan Cockfield, and now pivoting, as you can see, to the law enforcement response to the scene, to the nurse who ran to help, to the body camera footage of Nicolae Miu's arrest. At this point, I want to bring in criminal defense attorney Debbie Lang. She is joining us all morning long. She's been following the testimony with us, watching our live stream from her law offices today. I know you're busy, Debbie, so thank you for joining us. And I want to start, your criminal defense attorney. I know you really appreciate what the defense is doing. Even with these law enforcement witnesses, you can see them with all of their questions. Aaron Nelson trying to build their case, trying to support their client's explanation of the events through their questioning of these law enforcement witnesses.
Absolutely. One of the most significant questions that I heard asked was that the defense attorneys asked Deputy Trebian about his observations in the past through his training and experience. Specifically, they asked him if, in fact, quote, victims of violent crime often present in shock or in a trance. And they did that because Deputy Trebian specifically said that the defendant appeared to be in a trance when he first observed him. And so the defense circled back on that statement that the deputy said, a trance, and instead spun it to victims of violent crime often appear and present in a trance. And that's because they are, of course, pursuing self-defense here, and they want to present their client as the victim of these 13 individuals that attacked him.
And if I remember correctly, Debbie, I think the state objected to the question initially, and the judge overruled that objection. Because just watching here in the courtroom, I was kind of had my prosecution hat on and was thinking, "Ooh, I wouldn't let him answer this question," but the judge allowed it. Is that your memory that there?
First and last name, and spell your last name for the record.
Scott Knudson, Knudson.
And how are you employed?
Sheriff for St. Croix County.
How long have you been in law enforcement?
In my 29th year.
How long have you been sheriff?
Since 2017.
And as sheriff, do you have, what can you just briefly outline what your duties are?
A number of administrative duties, as well as overseeing the jail, tending to the courts.
Do you typically get involved yourself in patrols or investigations, or are you more administrative?
Not often, more administrative, and ensuring cases are assigned out.
Do you work Monday through Friday business hours, essentially?
Yes.
Do you get called in often too?
I do.
Did you get called in to the Apple River stabbing?
I did.
And where did you respond?
From my residence right in the Somerset area.
And did you go to the scene of the stabbing or somewhere else?
I originally went to the bridge, the Sunrise Bridge, which was very close to the scene of the stabbing, the closest access point.
At some point, did you end up going to the park where the exit is?
Yes.
And what was the overall response, law enforcement response for this case?
There's a large response from not only internally with Sheriff's Office and coordination with getting people called in, but also surrounding communities. It was outside of the village limits, the original incident, so Somerset was involved. Richmond was coming over. I believe I was on the phone with Washington County, just trying to get staff and resources to come our way.
And were helicopters called for also?
Yes, I believe there's a helicopter en route as well.
And was that specifically a law enforcement helicopter?
Yes, I believe it was a Minnesota State Patrol that we were trying to gather.
And what's the point of the State Patrol helicopter?
At that point, we weren't aware of where the suspect was and that he was not in that area. So because of the wooded nature of the river and the long banks, that a bird's eye view was going to help us tremendously.
And was the sheriff's office trying to set up a perimeter?
Yes, there was a perimeter that had been set up from the hideaway on 170th towards County Road I.
And at some point, did you hear that the officers believed they had a suspect in custody?
That is correct, yes.
And did you respond to the area?
I did.
And did you end up making brief contact with Nicolae Miu?
I did, yes.
And were you wearing body camera?
I had my body camera with me, yes.
Judge, I'd move to admit and publish the body camera.
What's the exhibit number?
7.
The objection to number 7?
No, no.
7 is received. Please play the portion that you wish to play.
Camera recording started.
Still doing all right?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's on?
Temperature's okay in here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Somebody, I hear somebody got stabbed.
Um,
And I fit the description.
Yes, you do.
All right.
Yep. So we're working through that now.
Judge, it's 23 seconds. I'm going to ask if I can play it again. I was a little quiet at first.
The volume was turned down. I'll let you go one more time since the audio is perhaps relevant.
Camera recording started.
Still doing all right?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's on?
Temperature's okay in here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Somebody, I hear somebody got stabbed. And I fit the description.
Yes, you do.
All right.
Yep. So we're working through that now.
I just have one more question. So if earlier the jury saw a body camera of Nicolae being told he's under arrest for homicide, was that actually after this contact? Where he's transferred from one squad to another in the parking lot?
No, not transferred from one squad to the other. That was after this contact.
Gotcha. Okay. So this happened, then transferred squads in parking lot, told he's under arrest, happened after your contact.
That is correct.
Okay. I just want to clarify it because we went a little out of order with the testimony. Nothing else.
Mr. Nelson?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
You're familiar with the Apple River?
I am.
I think we've seen some maps and talked about Village Park. You familiar with Village Park?
Yes,
That is essentially the designated exit spot for tubers, correct?
that is correct.
Mr. Miu left the river at the designated exit spot for tubers, correct?
I would believe so, yes, from where he was standing.
You didn't personally observe it, but you saw him there at Village Park, correct?
Correct.
You didn't see him get out of the tube and walk up, but that's where you first saw him, correct?
That's where I first made contact, yes.
And obviously, you're not aware of any other evidence that he exited somewhere before that, correct?
No, I'm not.
All right. As the sheriff, I would imagine you are aware of cases in your county, correct?
Most of them, yes.
And some cases maybe draw your attention more than other cases, correct?
That's correct.
Certainly, this is a case that you were aware about from the get-go and you've paid attention to, correct?
Correct.
Because that's your job, right?
Yes.
It's your responsibility, correct?
Correct.
Obviously, there's investigators and other law enforcement officers that are assigned specific tasks, right?
Yes.
But you, as the sheriff, ultimately you supervise all of that, right?
Yes.
So I would imagine you are occasionally updated about the investigation, correct?
Correct.
Updated about evidence gathering, correct?
Yes.
There might even be times when you meet with the investigators to talk about what the status is about some piece of evidence or what other evidence you might want to collect or other things of an investigative nature, correct?
Yes.
Because as law enforcement, there's lots of things you want to do. I understand there's safety and there's all of that, right? Correct?
Yes.
I'm just going to put that aside for a second, okay? Talk about the investigative role of law enforcement. Are you with me?
Yep.
And in that role, it's essentially your role and responsibility is to collect any and all evidence that you can that you have reason to believe might be relevant, correct?
Correct.
And that's something that there's policies on in your department, correct?
Evidence collection, yes.
And I'm sure you played a part in those policies. They've changed over the years that you've been the sheriff, right?
Yes.
And
I'm not checked on relevance and foundation for this one.
I'm unclear what the relevance is. Where are you going?
well, I mean,
Actually, why don't you come on up? You can tell me. Correct.
and you as a standard in your office, I'm sure it's, your officers, deputies, investigators, they collect phones, correct?
When applicable, yes.
Yeah. And when applicable, they then do a forensic download of that phone, correct?
Yes.
To gather anything and everything that they can from that phone, correct?
Yes.
In this case, you were, again, I don't want to get into the details of what somebody told you, just your general awareness about a particular part of the investigation, okay? You were aware that there was going to be a factual issue in this trial about whether Madison Cohen was or wasn't punched. What happened to Madison Cohen, correct?
If that's the lady that was punched.
Well, that's a factual issue that the jury's going to decide, but you understood that there.
I don't know the name.
That's all you meant.
That's what I meant.
But that there was a witness, let's put her name aside. There's a witness that was there, and you're aware that there was a factual issue about whether that witness did or did not get punched or slapped or pushed, or how there was some contact with her. Agreed?
Yes.
And you're aware that as part of that investigation, there was your department was trying to see if there was or there wasn't a photo of her face that might document an injury, correct?
That sounds familiar, yes.
There's been testimony that I want to give you a chance to see if you have a rebut to that, right? There's been testimony that perhaps a phone was offered up to the sheriff's department with a piece of evidence, and the sheriff's department said, no, we don't want that phone. We don't care about that picture.
Yes.
Let me start over. There was a witness whose name is Quentin Carlson, and he testified that it was his understanding that there was a photo taken of this witness, Madison Cohen, and that the phone that took that photo was offered up to your sheriff's department, and your department said, nah, we don't want the phone. We don't need the photo. We don't want anything to do with that. Are you aware that any such phone was offered to the sheriff's department?
I'm not aware of that, no.
I would imagine had a phone been offered up to the sheriff's department, the best practice, the policy would have been for them to collect the phone, correct?
Best practice would be, if applicable, yes.
Certainly if somebody in a homicide case said, I've got a photo of the injury to one of the victims, that would be applicable, right?
Yes.
And so in that scenario, the best practice, the policies that you've helped write and establish within the county would be for your sheriff's investigators, members to collect that phone, correct?
Yes.
And as far as you know, they did collect the phone, right? Or you may not know.
I don't know.
Okay. You would, if they did not, that would surprise you, right?
May or may not, depending upon everything surrounding it. There was a lot of evidence that was collected. I don't know where this one you're referencing fell in.
Okay.
Or at what time.
Maybe I should just ask you this. Based upon your position as the sheriff, do you have any reason to believe that it's true that a piece of evidence in a homicide case was offered up to the sheriff's department regarding alleged victim Madison Cohen, and that your department just dismissed it and said, we don't want it? Do you have any reason to believe that that's true?
I have no reason to believe or not believe it. That's all news to me. I don't know.
Okay. All right. I'm going to move on to a different topic now. Okay. I would imagine in your 29 years, you've had lots of different roles within the sheriff's department or as a law enforcement officer, right?
Yes.
Probably like lots of people, in the sheriff's department, you started out on the road, you've eventually moved up in ranks, and now you're the sheriff, correct?
Correct.
As part of that training, you have training and experience to detect alcohol, right?
Correct.
The use of alcohol by people, correct?
Yes.
And you certainly know that sometimes whether somebody has or has not consumed alcohol, that's going to be important and relevant to an investigation of a crime, correct?
It very well could, yes.
And so when you're in those situations, even if you're not looking for it, if you happen upon evidence of alcohol consumption, you would note that, correct?
Yes.
If you were arresting a suspect and you were in their personal space, close enough to them to smell alcohol, you'd have made a note of that, correct?
Correct.
Or if you heard slurred speech or something along those lines, you'd have made a note of it, correct?
Yes.
Any sign of intoxication, you'd make a note of it and you could figure out the relevance of it later, correct?
Yes.
Sometimes if you made observation of it, you might decide to do further investigation, give a test of some sort, whether it be a chemical test or a field test, correct? It's not cumulative with this witness.
What's that?
It's not cumulative with this witness.
It's not, but we've heard this before. Let's just cut to the chase.
You agree?
Can you repeat your question again?
And there's some times where if you did note something that you smelled or you heard or some other observation, you might continue and do further tests, either a field test or a chemical test, right?
Based on the crime, yes.
In this case, you had contact with Nicolae Miu, correct?
Yes.
We saw the video where he was sitting in a closed, in a back of a squad car, correct?
Yes.
Closed space, right?
Yes.
Hot day, right?
Yes.
And you were there to check on the temperature for him, right?
Correct.
And when you opened the door, you had a brief conversation with him, correct?
Yes.
And then later at a parking lot, sometime later, you also were there when he got out of one car and got into another car, correct?
Yes.
And you had contact with him there, correct?
Yes.
Throughout all of those contacts, is it fair to say that you didn't see any signs of intoxication?
I did not detect any, no.
That's all.
Mr. Anderson?
Nothing else.
All right, thank you, Sheriff. You may step down.
Thank you.
Who is the next witness? Investigator Sheppy, please come forward. Please face the clerk, raise your right hand. She will administer the oath. Please have a seat in the witness chair. Mr. Anderson.
Can you please state your first and last name and spell your last name?
Mitchell Sheppy, SCHAEPPI.
And how are you employed?
As an investigator at the St. Croix County Sheriff's Office
How long have you worked in law enforcement?
since 2016.
And were you one of the investigators assigned to this case?
Yes,
Did you also respond to the scene on the day of the incident?
yes,
And at some point, were you alerted by other officers that a knife was located?
yes,
Did you respond to the area where it was located?
I did.
And can you just kind of tell the jury what you came upon?
So when I was notified of where the knife was located, me and my partner walked through the river back to the scene. When we got there, we noticed officers from the Richmond Police Department up on a ledge and pointed down to where a knife was in a muddy section of the shoreline. Just above that shoreline, there was sort of a wall that had dried dirt on it and some green moss. The knife was located, laying there closed on top of the muddy portion of the shoreline.
And were the officers who alerted you to it, were they still standing there at the scene where it was?
Yes,
And did it appear the knife was undisturbed, meaning no footprints leading up to it or anything like that?
correct.
And you said you took photos?
Yes,
Permission to approach? Showing what's been marked as Exhibit 50. Can you just look through that and then identify what they are?
these are photographs of the knife and the area around the knife as I walked up to it.
Judge, I move to admit and publish.
Any objection to 50? No?
I'm going to show them digitally. I'll let the clerk know when I'm ready. And just before we go into these, did you take pictures from different distances and also of around the area where the knife was?
Yes.
Okay, I'm ready. So what are we looking at in this photo?
That's a picture from me out in the water. As you can see, the officers from the Richmond Police Department are up there, and that's the overall area of where the knife was located.
I'm gonna zoom in and see if you can see the knife in this photo, just for context on the location. Is that it right there?
Yes,
The branch on the zoomed out picture is almost pointing to it.
correct.
And what are we looking at here?
Just a different angle of the knife itself and the area around it.
This photo?
This photo is to show the undisturbed nature of the sand.
Same thing, other direction?
Correct.
What's this photo?
It's a photo of the knife.
What are you trying to document here?
In that photo, I'm trying to show the vertical facing wall and how the dirt on there is not dry and the green moss that was on the knife as it was laying there.
And now I'm back at, for the record, the digital file, and this one ends 1938-46. Can you elaborate on that while looking at this photo?
Yes. So as you see, the knife here is what I observed is the dirt on top, what I believe to be dry dirt, different than what's wet on the bottom below it. When that, I concluded to believe that the knife was tossed or placed up against the back wall before it fell there.
The dirt the knife is sitting on, was that, and that's a hypothesis, you don't actually know that, fair?
Correct.
But the dirt it's on is wet, is that fair?
Yes.
The bank behind it was dry?
Yes.
I just want to make sure I'm understanding. So it's kind of hard to see terrain in photos, agree?
Yes.
So obviously not to scale or anything like that, but if this is the river, can you just, is this what kind of why don't you describe the river?
Yeah. So if this was the water, the river, where the knife was located would be right here on the washout. The vertical rock wall that I was just trying to describe was right here, and this is where the officers from the Richmond Police Department were standing.
Okay. And can we have the screen back, please? Close up on the knife.
Correct.
Then is that you holding it?
I don't know if that's me or Deputy Kelly at the time.
That's actually probably not you, huh? Given where it's coming from.
Correct.
All right. And was the knife, you can mute it. Was the knife secured? Was the knife secured as evidence?
Yes.
How did that happen?
I provided the knife to Deputy Bolt, who was up top. He put it in a paper bag and walked the knife back to land to the evidence collection point and secured in a vehicle.
And who was the evidence tech for this case?
Deputy Kelly.
Permission to approach?
Yes.
I'm handing you what's been marked as Exhibit 64. What is that?
It's a list of the evidence collected in this case.
And is that this knife on that list?
Yes.
And how do you use some sort of numbering system to differentiate between evidence items?
Yes.
What evidence number is the knife?
Number 10.
Okay. Judge, I'll offer 64.
Any objection to 64?
No.
The exhibit's received.
Permission to approach?
Yes.
All right. Handing you what's been marked for the case is Exhibit 4. What is that?
This is a box containing article number 10, which is the knife.
Can you open it up for me? You can put on gloves. Judge, while he's doing that, I'll move to admit Exhibit 10 and publish on the Elmo.
Exhibit 10 is body cam.
Exhibit 4, sorry, evidence item 10.
The objection to Exhibit 4?
Once he opens it and it's confirmed, no.
Let's wait.
Is it sealed all around with evidence tape?
Yes. That is article number 10, the knife.
Can you,
Objection to its admission? No. All right. Exhibit 4 is received.
are you able to take it out of the box?
Yes.
Can you bring it over and set it under the Elmo here? Can you open the blade also? Thank you. You can put it back in the box. I don't have anything else, Judge.
Mr. Trofficy?
Thank you. Investigator, did you have an opportunity to watch the video of the incident?
Yes.
Have you seen that?
Yes.
Okay, so to be fair, on the video, you see Mr. Miu walking in the direction.
Judge, object, can we approach?
Yes. Objection overruled. You may answer.
So investigator, it's Sheppy. You tell me.
Sheppy. Yeah.
So you said you've seen the video. On the video, do you see on the video where Mr. Miu walks over toward the area where the knife is found and then walks kind of away from that area?
Yes.
Okay. And I'm going to ask you, if I can, about another part of the investigation that you did. Okay.
Okay.
You are an investigator, right?
Yes.
Do you also do forensic downloads of cell phones?
No.
Do you collect those cell phones to be forensically downloaded?
Yes.
Okay. And can I ask you on September 2nd of 2022, do you remember being brought into a meeting with Investigator Williams and Madison Cohen and her mother? Do you remember that?
Yes.
Okay. Did you write a report on that?
I did.
Okay. And there was, in terms of what you recall, there was a hope of trying to locate a potential photo of Madison Cohen on her cell phone, right?
Yes.
Right. And if you recall, there was a question on whether that could be done because Ms. Cohen had told you that it was deleted, right?
Correct.
Okay, so she had said, I've taken my phone and I've deleted that off of my phone.
Yes.
Okay. Do you, as you know what type of case it is in September, right?
Yes.
Do you ask her at all, why would you delete you're the alleged victim of a crime, why would you delete the picture in a case like this? Do you ask her that?
I don't recall.
If you would have asked her, would that be in a report that you prepared?
It should. Yes.
And she's with her mother in this interview room, right?
Correct.
And once she says, meaning Ms. Cohen, once she says that it's deleted, you explain to her that there's potential ways to recover information that's been deleted off of a phone, right?
Yes.
And you explain to her that there can be what is known as a forensic download of a phone, right?
Yes.
And what that would be, kind of in layman's terms, is your, whether it's your department or some law enforcement department, has the ability to kind of go through someone's phone, finding information that has been, that the user believes they've deleted off of the phone, right?
Yes.
Okay. And you explained to Ms. Cohen that it was possible, if she would provide her phone, for your department to do that forensic download, right?
Yes.
Okay. You ask permission for the phone to do that, and she provides you permission. Is that true?
Correct.
You review the download of that phone. True?
Yes.
Your review of that download, and let me ask you this, you really try to narrow, you tell her, and you want to narrow the time frame that we're dealing with here, right?
Correct.
Okay, so there might be, somebody might have 10,000 photos, but the forensic download can narrow it down to a specific day, right? You can search for a specific day, right?
Through the entirety of the download, yes.
Okay. And you've reviewed the forensic download information, and would you agree?
I guess I'd just object on, I don't think that's been asked yet.
Well,
let's get the question out first.
Okay. Would you agree your report indicates I did not observe any photographs that appear to be taken of Madison's injuries during the time frame?
Correct.
Okay. So based on the information that you have, it wasn't deleted, right?
Object on foundation speculation. Can we approach?
Yes. Objection sustained on foundation. Next question.
Thank you. So investigator, in terms of what you did, in terms of it says your review of the download, can you explain what you did in that regard?
Yes, sir. So I don't have any part in physically downloading the phones. I don't have training for that. However, I'm able to review what a person that is trained on that, downloading the data that's in there.
And what does that consist of?
Can consist of photographs, call logs, social media accounts, text messages, etc.
Okay, so I'm gonna try to make this quick and get rid of the stuff that doesn't matter. So when you're looking at this download, are you seeing photographs that you're not interested in?
There may have been in the consented time frame that Ms. Cohen had given me, but I'm looking for specific photographs of our conversation.
Okay, and that was, to be fair, that was in reference to these injuries that you said she had documented, right?
Correct.
And is there information provided in this, I'm going to call it download report. Is that fair? Is it like a download report?
Yeah.
Okay. Is there information in that download report as to whether or not, in this particular case, there were other deleted, I'm not interested in what they were, but other deleted pictures?
I don't recall if there were other deleted pictures in the consented time frame of what I was looking at.
Does this report, so this report indicated to you, or what was in this report is, there's no photographs that appeared to be taken from the injuries during that time frame, right?
Correct.
Is there information in there as to whether or not there were any, you don't know if there were any deleted photos from that time frame?
Correct. I do not recall.
Do you know, based on your training and experience, whether or not deleted photos can be recovered?
I don't have the Cellebyte training, but in my experience, I know that sometimes deleted photos and messages may be recovered in a download.
Do you recall speaking with Madison Cohen and her mother about this injury that you said she had?
I recall the meeting, yes.
Okay. And the meeting is recorded, is it not?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm going to ask if you remember. If you don't, I can show the video. Do you remember Miss Cohen's mother directing a point on her face where she said she saw the injuries?
I recall that instant, yes.
Okay. And what she recalled, to the best of your recollection, is she was pointing to the left side of her face, correct?
I don't recall that, no.
Okay. Yeah. So just so I have it clear, you don't have a recollection, if I heard you correctly, of where Ms. Cohen's mother pointed on her own face that she saw the injury to Ms. Cohen. Is that fair?
Correct.
Okay. Investigator, if I show you a still photograph, it's a still of the video interview, might that help refresh your recollection as to where Madison Cohen's mother said that this occurred on?
Yes.
Can you see that?
I can.
Okay. I can't see it that good. You'd agree that in that photograph, she appears to be pointing to the left side of her face, right?
Correct.
Okay. No other questions. Thank you for your time.
Mr. Anderson?
Did Madison's mother confirm she saw some sort of injury on Madison?
I don't recall.
If she's pointing to the face, is that what she's been doing?
That picture, she was either pointing, scratching. It was on the left side of her face. Yeah.
Oh, you don't even know what the context of that is just from that cell shot?
I mean, no, but
Okay. So Madison, the forensic download, was it just photos or was it the whole cell phone, text messages, photos, everything anyone has personal on a cell phone?
in my experience, that's what a forensic download is the entirety of the phone.
You didn't do a search warrant, she gave you consent for that?
Correct.
Nothing else?
Mr. Prophecy?
You told her you could get a search warrant though, right?
I explained I could apply for a search warrant.
Thank you. Investigator, you may step down.
Come on, this trash.
I'm sorry?
I just.
Mr. Anderson, who is the next witness?
Can I just make sure we have a?
Yes.
Call it Charles Coleman, Judge.
Charles Coleman? Lieutenant Coleman, please come forward. Please face the clerk, raise your right hand. She will administer the oath.
Do you swear that the testimony you're about to give in this matter shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes. Please have a seat in the witness chair. Mr. Anderson?
Can you please state your first and last name for the record?
Charles Coleman.
And how are you employed?
I'm the patrol lieutenant for the St. Croix County Sheriff's Office.
And what are your duties as a patrol lieutenant?
Administrative and supervisory in nature, make sure that our deputies have the training and equipment that they need. We oversee their regular day-to-day duties and make sure that they're providing the service that the county and our sheriff expect.
And do you also assist sometimes in investigations if there's short hands?
Yes, any major felony case or critical incident, I will assist with the investigation.
And did you assist in this investigation?
I did.
And what role did you have?
My main role was to forensically map the crime scene or incident scene on the Apple River.
And as part of, why don't you just tell the jury generally what that means?
When you forensically map a scene, you end up taking an instrument or a device out there and you try to gather up all the physical evidence with the instrument to transfer over to a digital system allowing you to view the scene days, weeks, or years later. The instrument is accurate and helps preserve the scene for you to see after the fact.
Once you have the scan, is it kind of like a video game where you can move around inside of it?
The scan ends up creating a 3D rendering, kind of like a 3D printer, only with data points. And then you can change the angle in which you're looking at that scene. So you're allowed to either do fly-throughs, like you said, still shots, or different perspectives at the scene.
And in order to, and you did that in this case?
I did.
And where did you do that scanning?
The scan was at the Apple River near Highway 64 overpass and towards upstream, further into the river.
And did you prepare, as part of your testimony today, a PowerPoint to help explain that to the jury?
I did.
Judge, I move to admit that PowerPoint.
What's the exhibit number?
Exhibit 51.
Any objection to 51?
No, Judge.
It's received.
Can we have the screen, please? What's in the image on this first slide?
The image on the slide is the Trimble SX10 total station scanner.
That's the device you used?
Correct.
And what are we looking at on this slide 3?
You're looking at a side-by-side comparison. On the right is the drone fly-through video. On the left is a similar fly-through that we did with the 3D mapping from the scene.
Where did that drone footage come from?
From Deputy Forrest Hendrickson and Sergeant Jace Duran.
So they flew the river, and is that a sheriff's office drone?
It is.
These are videos, right?
Correct.
And so what are you trying to document here? Show
the accuracy of the total station scanner compared to the drone video footage as an overview of the Apple River. The drone footage and the fly-through on the digital video are showing it going from downstream upwards upstream.
So flying away from the bridge?
Correct.
And then what is this one?
It's a different video showing the drone flying upstream, now downstream towards the bridge. And on the left-hand side is a video fly-through from our forensic data showing the similar aspect.
Just trying to generally document the area of the river?
Correct.
Now, when the video stopped, do you see that shadow going across the river at the right image? Across the water?
I do.
Would that be the bridge?
It is.
What's this?
This is a legend explaining any future still shots, explaining what each item represents. On the right-hand side, it's not easy to explain the cardinal directions of many of our still shots and photographs, so it's easy to represent what's upstream and what's downstream. If you compare it to pouring a glass of water, as the water fills up, you get more blue down towards the bottom, so the water is flowing downward. Each circle represents an initial point either for contact, attack, or witness groups, as well as knife recovery location.
How about slide 6?
On the left-hand side, you have a drone still shot photo overview of the river. As you see what the arrow downstream is at the bottom of the photograph. On the right-hand side is a still shot rendering with our forensic data utilizing the scanner showing the same viewpoint.
Slide 7.
Again, on the left-hand side is a still shot from the drone footage on the left side, excuse me, and on the right-hand side is a 3D rendered still shot using the total station scanner data, showing the same perspective.
Same thing, but now facing upstream.
Correct. Upstream would be at the bottom, and the river is flowing downwards towards the top of the photographs.
Slide 9.
Again, an overview photograph from the drone footage on the left-hand side. The right-hand side is our forensic still shot using the data collected from the scanner. The water at the lower left-hand corner is upstream, and it flows downstream towards the bridge in the upper right-hand corner.
Slide 10. What are we looking at?
This is an overall still shot that we created with the scanner data. Included in this are locations of the initial contact. In the white circle, the yellow circle is the attack location. The pink circle is the Carlson tubing group, and the orange circle is the Miu tubing group. If you can see on the left-hand side of the middle of the river, there's a large white pole that extends from the tree line. That is the knife location. If we were to put a circle down on the ground, you wouldn't be able to see it because of the tree overhang from the 3D drawing.
And so the bridge would be above this area of the river?
Correct. The bridge would be further forward on top of the photograph.
And I'm just going to end the show quick so I have my pointer here. Is this what you're talking about, the vertical line of the knife location?
Correct.
I'm just going to zoom in. And do you go through in later slides on how you estimated these locations?
Yes, with the assistance of Investigator Schultz, we were able to take direct data points utilizing a prism pole. He had an estimated location of each incident, and so we took direct shots to create that circle.
Similar diagram, but looking upstream now?
Correct.
So what are we looking at here?
On the left-hand side is a drone photograph. On the right-hand side is a similar perspective using forensic data. In this still shot that we took, we included the initial contact location, the Carlson group, Miu tubing group, and the right-hand side, you can see the long pillar where the knife location was at.
So that orange circle in the background to the right, in the scan, it looks like a kind of a green spot it's on, but that in the left, would that be that sandbar?
Yes.
Same diagram facing towards the bridge?
Correct. Different perspective.
Same thing?
Same thing, different perspective.
What are we looking at on this slide, 15?
On the left-hand side, we have a more focused still shot with the forensic data. With the instrument, we're able to get accurate measurements. And with this, we were able to determine the width of the river at different points along the river. As you can see on the left-hand side, the lower portion, it's 155, approximately 155 feet across, then 150, 147, and then 155 feet across. On the right-hand photograph, you see a more overview of more of the river. And again, the measurements are included there, 155, 150, 147, 155, and the river narrows to 123 and 110. And those are all in feet.
And is this, the technology for this, is it similar to kind of the 3D scans maybe some realtors or construction companies use now?
So the Trimble SX10 scanner is a total station scanner that utilizes infrared laser beams. It also takes panoramic photographs. And so you are able to take a scan in 360. Everything the infrared laser hits or reflects off of returns to the instrument. It creates a data point for that. It uses the pictures that it takes in order to create a color for each individual data point. It collects approximately 26,000 data points per second in the scanner mode. The instrument is good up to 600 meters, and at accuracy at 100 meters, it's approximately 14 millimeters. This instrument's used by land surveyors, building contractors, and in law enforcement, we utilize it for forensic gathering of scenes, whether internal or external.
Do you do anything to make sure that when it's giving you data points that it's accurately recording the distances?
Yes, we do a distance accuracy check at the beginning of the scan. We'll end up laying out a tape measure. We'll do a direct shot instead of a scan of that tape measure and measure it from there. We'll go into the computer software system, measure those two same points, and make sure that it's accurate.
So if you had this, the screen. if you had this program open on your computer, could you click between two different points and get a measurement of the distance between them?
Any individual dot that's on that drawing, we could get an X, Y, and Z measurement for it. So measurement across, height, and slope.
And then in the next few slides, what are you showing?
So this is, since we're able to view from different perspectives, this is the perspective if you're standing near the Miu Group location by the island sandbar that you can see in the lower right-hand corner. The circle ahead of you is the initial contact location. And on the right-hand side, the purple circle is the Carlson Group.
I'm going to back up. I forgot to ask you a question here. I'm going to end the show so I can use my cursor.
No, the witness has a monitor they can hand it to you.
Oh,
We're supposed to be aware of that or not.
all right. So in this slide, I just went back to 15. You have two dots representing where the Isaac's group was, right?
Correct.
And then for the Carlson's group, there's just one dot, but were they also drifting?
Yes, the location of the Carlson Group was based off of Investigator Schultz's knowledge. We took a direct shot of it, but it was the stationary location, not them progressing down the river.
And what are we looking at here?
So with our drawing software, we're able to put in mannequins or models. In this case, we were able to put a 6-foot tall person into the river to show the perspective from Miu's group to what a person at that distance would look like. Again, oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
Again, with this one, now we have the yellow circle as the initial contact progressed further downriver to the attack location. The 6-foot tall person is placed in the general area of that attack location.
Slide 19.
This perspective is from the Carlson Group, and here they're looking across river. So to your left will be upriver, and as the water flows to the right downriver, you'll see their perspective of the initial contact and their perspective towards the attack location.
Slide 20.
Again, in the drawing, we just include a 6-foot tall mannequin to show visual perspective of what a person would look like at that distance.
21.
This again is a 6-foot tall person now near the attack location, as witnessed from the original location of the Carlson Group.
And these approximate locations of the groups, did you get that from comparing it to the video of the incident?
I did.
So what are we looking at on slide 22?
So on the left-hand side is our perspective of the initial contact is facing upstream towards the Miu tuber group. This will show on the right-hand side the still frame extraction from slide 0196. I ended up cropping the perspective to compare to what the phone video looks like for that still shot and showing the background with the trees and where the Miu group is at, putting that approximate circle there.
23.
Slide 24.
Again, to help confirm with the initial contact location based off the video still shots from the cell phone, 0462 is on the right, and on the left-hand side is our crop perspective from the initial contact looking at that same bridge.
26.
In this still photograph, we compared still shot 2961 and created the perspective on the left using the drawing software program. It's looking back upriver. On the left, you see this purple circle for the Carlson group, and you can barely see it in the middle, the outline of the Miu group in orange. We cropped up perspective to match similarly to the phone still shot, and in the upper left-hand corner, you can see the light green grassy area just outside of the Sandbar Island area.
So just to simplify it a little bit, is it fair you're looking at the video and then trying to do a fly through of your 3D scan to find the same perspective of different clips in the video?
Do your best to go into the 3D drawing and zoom in or get to the exact perspective. And there may need to be some manipulation of just your viewpoint, not of the data, just of the view of what you're looking at inside the drawing in order to create the still shot on the left-hand side.
And 28, what are we looking at?
On the right-hand side is the still shot of the cell phone video 2995. On the left-hand side is the same perspective. This is now the attack location and showing the Carlson group straight ahead at that perspective, as you can see with the trees on the top of the photograph matching the rendered drawing on the left-hand side.
And can we activate his screen, Judge, so you can kind of trace what he's talking about the tree line?
Should be a,
Cursor on there, Your Honor?
just use your finger.
Okay, thank you. So what I'm looking at here is the same tree line that I see here and then I see there to show the same perspective.
And then what are we looking at in slide 30?
This is an overview of the river. Upstream is towards the top of the photograph, downstream towards the bridge is on the bottom. We have the initial contact location is the white circle and a measurement between that circle and the attack location, which is in feet.
So about 62?
Approximately 62 feet, yes.
Same thing, but looking the other direction?
Correct. Now the bridge is at the top of the photograph and upstream towards the islands at the bottom.
Slide 32?
This is a overview, the distance between the attack location and the knife recovery location, which is approximately 114 feet.
Slide 33?
This is the attack location to distance to the Miu group, which is 233 feet. And the approximate distance from the attack location to the Carlson group, excuse me, which is approximately 132 feet.
And that would be 132 feet from the ultimate spot, but if the Carlsons continued to drift downriver, they would have been closer, fair?
Correct.
Sustained.
Let me go back. So how many dots do you have for Isaac's group in this one?
2.
And what's the white dot?
The white dot's the initial contact location,
Yellow dot?
the attack location,
And then the pink dot for the Carlson group, what's that?
the initial location that Investigator Schultz told me where the Carlson group was at.
So no subsequent location is of the Carlson group is identified in the diagram?
No.
And slide 34, what are we looking at?
On the left-hand side is a photograph from the drone footage. On the right-hand side is the still shot perspective.
And I'm just going to zoom in. Actually, let me focus you here. On the left, how about just on the left photo? What are we looking at?
So it's a photograph from the drone footage showing deputies or investigators there. I believe Investigator Sheppy's on the left-hand side, walking in towards the tree line location on the south shore.
To identify where that knife was found?
That's where I was informed the knife was found, yes.
And on the right, same location, but from the scan?
Same perspective.
And so the bridge from here would be to the right?
Correct, downstream.
Same thing, but now there's that white bar.
White bar signifying the location of the knife recovery. Now just a zoomed out perspective of the knife recovery. And then an overview of the knife recovery location.
And then the bottom left of that right image would be that sandbar?
I do.
Did the chair's office measure the water depth?
We did.
And so what are we looking at in slide 38?
So with direct shots, we're able to utilize a prism pole. We measure the height of the pole, and then the bottom of it, the instrument will measure where the sand ground is underneath the water, since the instrument does not reflect off water. So we're able to take direct shots in different areas of the river. And in this area, near the attack location, the approximate depth of the river was 0.83 feet, or approximately 9.96 inches.
And was this measured the same day as the incident or later, if you recall?
Approximately 1 month after.
Okay. So if the more rain, less rain, it could have been different?
Could have been.
Okay. I don't have anything else, Judge.
Mr. Nelson?
Slightly regarding the depth, sir. You said the depth was measured 1 month later, correct?
Correct.
The date of the incident was July 30th, correct?
Correct.
And so August 30th, roughly?
September 1st.
Okay, so more than 30 days,
Correct.
32 days, 33 days, somewhere in there?
Somewhere in there.
You would agree that you've lived in this area for some time, right?
Yes, sir.
You're familiar with the river?
I am.
You're familiar with the trends of rivers in this area throughout the year, correct?
Yes, sir.
Would you agree that typically speaking, rivers depth goes down between the end of July and the end of August?
Typically.
Did you do any investigation to determine whether or not the amount of rainfall that we had from July 30th to August to September 1st?
I did not.
So you have no idea, to some extent, how deep it was on July 30th.
Correct.
I'm sorry, maybe this would be a good time to break.
Sure, that's fine.
Taking a break in between examinations, but it is 2:30. Why don't we take 15 minutes? We'll come back at 2:45.
All right, for the jury.
We are out of session until 2:45.
Not the short water. Ooh.
Try getting more witnesses. Some people aren't available, some are childcare.
I see you in there, Curvy.
And good afternoon again from our Fox 9 streaming center. You've been watching the Apple River stabbing trial.
Let me get this.
You ever
God, yeah, he definitely ain't eating good up there in the little jail because he lost so much weight. Wow.
All rise for the jury.
Probably all that stress.
Please be seated. We are back with the jury, ready to continue. Lieutenant Coleman's on the witness stand. Mr. Nelson.
Sure, I believe I was asking you questions about the water depth when we last spoke. During your testimony, I think you had said near attack location and you said approximate. Can you tell the jury precisely where it was measured on the river, the depth?
Yes, there's a direct shot location placed in that point of the river.
Okay. Did you just measure it in that one spot?
Yes.
Did you just take a sample, like a foot here, 2 feet here, 3 feet over there? Did you do any kind of sampling in that general area?
Yes.
Do you have those numbers?
I have a log of them. I do.
For whatever reason, you chose this number.
That was the number Investigator Schultz told, or the location Investigator Schultz told me to take the shot.
I understand. So this is the river, right? You measured it from this spot, correct?
Correct.
You measured it from this spot because that man told you to, correct?
Correct.
What I'm asking is, did you take a measurement over here, or over here, or over here, any place else around that area, just as a sampling of the area where Investigator Schultz told you to?
Yes.
Do you have those measurements?
There's a log measurement of the depths in those general areas.
And fair to say that it varies depending upon where you measure, correct?
Correct.
The location that Investigator Schultz chose, that's a human choice, correct?
Correct.
It's not like you've done accident reconstruction, correct?
Correct.
And you've done accident reconstruction on terra firma, on ground, correct?
Correct.
And when you're on the ground, not on the water, it's easier to have a particular landmark, correct?
Yes.
That's part of the difficulty about a river is it's fluid in every sense of that word, correct?
Yes, sir.
And so for you to establish the landmarks that you mentioned, you were again using land, correct?
Correct.
So you didn't have any river marks or water marks, right?
Correct.
Do you know what Investigator Schultz, how he made that human decision to say that's the spot?
He did not explain to me why he chose that spot.
And when he chose that spot to you, were you out on the river with him?
Yes.
And he was like, this is it right here.
Yes.
Okay. Did you ever take that spot that he pointed to and compare it to the video?
Yes.
And what we know is, so we have that spot based upon the human choice that investigator Schultz told you, right?
Correct.
Then you also have what I think you called initial contact, correct?
Correct.
And was that based upon a human choice that investigator Schultz told you or something else?
Human choice.
So he told you, here's where the initial contact was.
Yes, sir.
And then that was compared using landmarks to see whether the perspective is accurate. Is that what
Correct.
you're basically telling us?
Correct.
Okay. And what we know is from the initial contact to that yellow dot that you call attack location, that's like 62 feet, correct?
Correct.
And from that, can we deduce that Nicolae Miu walked 62 feet in that direction?
He was around the generalized initial contact location and the attack location, so an approximate distance of 62 feet.
And he got there by walking, correct?
Correct.
And had that initial location, had that group of teenagers stayed there, he's walking away. I mean, if he's standing at the yellow dot and the teenagers stay at the white dot, the teenagers are 62 feet away from Nicolae Miu if they stay there, correct? Do we draw it out?
Yes.
Swore I wasn't going to do this on TV. Okay. This is upstream. This is downstream. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
You had a mark that you called initial contact, and I think it was white. Is that right?
Yes.
Can I just use pink for this?
Yes, sir.
And then you had a mark that was more of a yellow. Is that fair to say? Or an orange?
Yellow, but you can use orange.
You called this one up here attack, right? Correct.
Correct.
My understanding is that, again, this isn't in perspective, right? But the distance from there to there is 62 feet, correct?
Correct.
So Nicolae Miu, I'm making this, he is initially here, correct?
No.
All right. Nicolae Miu is not at the initial contact?
He is not in that location.
Okay. So when you said initial contact, who's contacting whom?
When two groups converge upon each other and they are in physical contact with each other, whether by tubes or persons.
Who are there's Nicolae Miu, agreed?
Correct?
There's the teenager group, agreed?
Yes.
And there's the Carlson group, agreed?
Agreed.
And then there's the Miu group, agreed?
Agreed.
On this part, we don't have the Miu group, correct?
Correct?
And then this part, we don't have the Carlson group, correct?
Correct.
Fair to say that the initial contact is between Mr. Miu and the 6 teenagers, agreed?
Agreed.
So Mr. Miu is, I didn't put it in here, but he's in this general area at the initial contact, correct?
Where you put the X is not the correct spot. I don't mean to be semantics, Mr. Nelson.
Put it where it needs to be.
Initial contact, because you're upstream up here. Mr. Miu made contact at a diagonal, and he was above upstream from the trooper group.
So my mistake was on this part of it, right? Is now this correct?
Other than I don't have the X shown towards the shoreline, but in the general area, yes.
What do you mean by the, where would Mr. Miu be here?
Mr. Miu approached from this angle, so I put him here at the top upstream of the tuber group.
Okay, all right. And when you say he approached from this angle, you don't know that, correct?
Looking at the video, we came from upstream.
What video were you looking at? Is there a video of Mr. Miu walking from his group over to there?
He was upstream at an angle going towards the tuber group.
Okay. This is 62 feet, correct?
Correct.
The video that you watched, you're saying he walked more than 62 feet?
I don't know where he walked from. I just know he was upstream of the tuber group when he had initial contact with them.
Okay, so we've got two different, I want to make sure I'm not confused here, okay? Have you seen the videos from Jawan Cockfield's phone?
Yes.
There's a video that's been admitted that's 9 seconds long in which Mr. Cockfield yells out the word raper. Are you familiar with that video?
No.
Okay. There's a video that's 3 minutes and 20 seconds long that involves the incident that the jury's here to determine. Are you familiar with that video?
Yes.
Any other video that you're talking about?
No.
Okay. And then the video then that you're talking about, which is in Exhibit 2, and it's the 3 minutes and 20 seconds, that's the only video you've seen, correct?
Correct.
In that video, Mr. Miu is walking towards the teenagers, correct?
Correct.
He eventually, I think, jogs for like 3 or 4 steps. Agreed?
Correct.
And that's what you're talking about is when he reaches his hands out and puts his hands on the tube, that's the initial contact, correct?
Correct.
All right. So now that we got that down, from that initial contact point until where whomever attacked whomever, that's 62 feet away, correct?
Correct.
So for Mr. Miu to get from here to there, he had to walk 62 feet downstream, correct?
Correct.
Had the teenage group stayed where they were, he'd have been 62 feet away. Agreed?
Correct.
The only way that they got there is they followed him, correct?
I just know they ended up at the same location. I don't know who followed who.
Well, you watched the video, right?
I did.
And at some point, do you see Mr. Miu then walk towards the Carlson group?
Yes.
Do you know how far Mr. Miu walks from the place where he walked away from the teenagers to walk over to the Carlson group?
No.
Do you know how far the teenagers walked to follow him over there?
No.
Fair to say that in determining the locations, you determined the Miu group based upon the sandbar, correct?
Correct.
That's a landmark, correct?
Correct.
Fair to say you're very confident in that determination of that position, correct?
Yes.
Because that's not dependent upon a human saying it was here. It's a landmark, correct?
Yes, sir.
Now, you've done accident reconstruction on roadways, correct?
Yes, sir.
On roadways, you're often asked to determine where the lanes of the road are, correct?
Correct.
Who's in which lane, correct?
Correct.
A river is completely different, right?
It is.
Because there's no designated lanes, correct?
Correct.
As far as you know, as a law enforcement officer, there's no place that a person can or can't be on the river, correct?
Correct.
I barely heard you.
Can we approach if we're going to have
Yes.
speaking objections? We've talked about what that is, right?
Correct.
And then the Carlson group and the Miu group. We talked about the Miu group is on the sandbar and that never changes, correct?
Correct.
The Carlson group is based upon one moment in time, correct?
Correct.
That may have changed throughout that 3 minutes and 20-second video, correct?
Yes, sir.
And at some point in that 3 minutes and 20 seconds, for lack of a better phrase, Mr. Investigator Schultz picked a space and said, let's put them here.
Yes.
And then the last location we talked about there, the term used was attack location, correct?
Yes.
You're a law enforcement officer. You've been in this position here testifying in front of a jury, correct?
I have.
Right. You're here to give facts, right?
Correct.
You're not here to make determinations, right?
Yes.
You're not saying who attacked who, correct?
Correct.
It's just that's where this event happened, correct?
Yes, sir.
You're not meaning to imply one particular person attacked another or somebody attacked somebody else. You could have used the word event location, correct?
I could have.
incident location, correct?
Yes, sir.
Were you given some direction by the district attorney's office to use that term?
No.
So that's a term you chose on your own?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And again, it's meant to be neutral. Fair to say?
Yes, sir.
All right. You talked about we had some slides up there about viewpoint. Is that right?
Yes.
And the viewpoint that we showed in the slide, there was no, can I get exhibit 104 and 105? There's no human beings in between, like the Carlson group and the location that you were looking at the view. Agreed?
Agreed.
Same thing for the Miu group, correct?
Correct.
You're obviously aware that sometimes if there's a human being in between the person who's looking and what they're trying to look at, that might obstruct the view, correct?
Correct.
Showing you, if I could get the screen. So this is exhibit number 104, which witnesses have testified is the approximate location of people at about 149, okay?
Yes, sir.
You would agree, depending upon where somebody is at G2, there may or may not be people obstructing their view to Mr. Miu, correct?
Sorry, can you repeat, sir?
If you were trying to, you at some point,
Jack down relevance and speculate. I mean, speculation, we've been testimony.
Objections withdrawn.
you see the pen pointing at G2 there?
I do.
If I was to tell you that's the Carlson group, does that make sense to you?
It does.
Your one, at least one of your slides was the viewpoint from G2 essentially over towards, you know, what you called the attack location where Mr. Miu was standing, correct?
Correct.
My pen would, again, generally speaking, that viewpoint, correct?
Correct.
You would agree that depending upon where a person is in relation to this G2, their view of Riley Madison, Madison Cone, Dante Carlson, Nick Miu, it may be obstructed by other human beings, correct?
Correct.
It all depends upon where they're standing and who's in their way, right?
Yes, sir.
Were you asked to do any modeling by the district attorney's office about a view if there were people in these positions?
No.
In the view that you had in your presentation, that was what we would perceive of a 6-foot model, correct?
Correct.
How tall was the person looking? Were they also 6 feet? Where on the?
From their head level, yeah, 6 foot tall perspective, looking
So it
across.
was a 6-foot person looking at another 6-foot person.
Yes.
Obviously, that would change again depending upon their height.
Correct.
And depending upon their height in comparison to the humans that they may or may not need to look around or through or over or under.
Yes.
Those are the only questions I have. Thank you.
Mr. Anderson?
Attorney Dawson asked you 150 feet is enough room for a group to go around one man, and you said yes. Do you remember that?
I do.
Is there enough room for one man to walk around a group?
Yes.
And Attorney Nelson asked you about this drawing. That if the initial contact was here, 62 feet later is the attack location. If the group would have stayed there, Nicolae would have been up here and they would have been 60 feet apart. Do you recall that?
I do.
The beginning of the videos were the boys in their tubes
Yes.
and Nicolae was walking
Yes.
and the boys would have been floating in this direction.
Yes.
Do you actually know this is exhibit 104? Click the screen. Do you know if this is where people were at some point at minute 49 in the video?
I don't know.
Do you know if this is even close to scale, the size of the circles for a person versus the distance between the groups?
There's no scale.
Thank you. Nothing else.
Mr. Nelson?
In your determination on yours, you relied upon a human being telling you, here's where It was, correct?
Correct.
You weren't there on July 30th, 2022 at 1:49 into that video, which would have been about 3:45 in the afternoon, were you?
I was not.
You agree it's reasonable to rely on the people that were there?
Yes.
And if the people that were there say that that accurately reflects where the human beings were in relation to each other, that's the same as you're relying upon Investigator Schultz, correct?
Could be.
Right?
Could be.
In fact, they were there. Mr. Schultz, Investigator Schultz wasn't there, correct?
Correct.
So if you have no information, are you going to rely upon eyewitness information about people's placement or just speculation?
And to take all information into account.
And certainly one of the things you take into account is the people that are there that say, this accurately reflects where everybody else was and I saw them.
It'll be taken into account, yes.
That's all.
Thank you, Lieutenant Goldman. You may step down.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Who is the next witness?
Detective De La Cruz.
Detective De La Cruz, please come forward. Yes. Please face the clerk. Raise your right hand and be sworn.
Do you swear that the testimony you are about to give in this matter shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Please have a seat in the witness chair. Mr. Anderson.
Can you please state your first and last name? Last name?
My name is Carlos De La Cruz. I'm a detective with the city of New Richmond, and you spell my last name 3 words, lowercase de, space lowercase la, space capital CRUZ.
And Detective De La Cruz, were you asked to assist in doing some interviews in this case?
Yes.
And why were you asked to assist?
I'm often requested to assist with Spanish-speaking witnesses or victims or suspects to help with interviews.
Are you fluent in Spanish?
I am.
Did you grow up bilingual?
I did. I was born in Mexico. I spoke Spanish as a primary first language. I've been in the U.S. for roughly 46 years, so I went through school here and learned English and grew up speaking both.
Permission to approach?
Yes.
Well, actually, can I have the... I put exhibit 12A up here. Do you recognize some of the folks in this photo? Maybe hard to tell. You probably weren't wearing the same thing when you interviewed them.
Yes, I can identify a few of them that I spoke with.
Okay. Did you interview with Sergio?
Yes.
Tatiana?
Yes.
Elba?
Rosie or Alba, yes.
Did she introduce herself as Rosie with you?
Yes, Rosie.
And then how about the two on the far left, Ariel and Gilma?
Yes.
So you interviewed 5 of the people from this group?
Yes.
And what language were those interviews done in?
Mostly Spanish. They did interject some English from time to time. I think they understood a little bit, but they were more comfortable in Spanish.
Okay. I'm handing you, it's been marked as exhibit 44. Were those interviews recorded on body camera?
Yes, whatever investigator was with me, whether he does the investigator Geisness or investigator Sheppy, they had body cameras.
Okay. And prior to testifying today, did you have an opportunity to look at the contents of exhibit 44?
Yes.
And is the body cam footage from those 5 interviews on exhibit 44?
Yes.
Judge, I move to exhibit 44 for foundation for some transcripts only.
Any objection?
Can we approach just so I can make sure I understand?
Yes.
And then there's
Yes, I do.
Please have a seat in the witness chair. Mr. Anderson.
Can you please state your first and last name and spell your last name?
Yes, my name is Sally Nichols, SALLY NICHOLS. I apologize. I have a very bad cold, so I apologize for the sound of my voice right now.
Okay. And Miss Nichols, what do you do for work?
I'm a certified court interpreter, so I do that pretty much full time.
And are you certified in both Wisconsin and Minnesota?
Yes, and also the U.S. District Court.
Okay. And as part of your translator duties, do you often create transcripts translating from Spanish to English?
That is correct. I've transcribed and translated many transcripts in different cases.
Permission to approach? Were you asked to, by the sheriff's office, to translate some recordings in this case?
Yes, I was.
And was some of those 911 calls?
Yes, there were some 911 calls.
Okay. I'm handing you what's been marked as Exhibit 46.
Ah.
Can you identify what that is?
Yes, this is a transcript that I prepared. It's a transcript of one of the 911 calls.
And can you keep flipping through and see if there's some more? Another train?
Oh, yeah. This was the short one. And then there's another one right behind it, which is slightly longer.
So
That's correct. Two of them.
Two separate phone call transcriptions included in Exhibit 46.
That's correct.
Judge, I moved to admit 46. I imagine the same.
Just ask that you're on a reserve based on our previous discussion.
Okay, 46 is reserved.
And then, Ms. Nichols, did you also receive body camera from the sheriff's office to transcribe?
Yes, I did.
And let me back up. How are you fluent in Spanish?
Oh, I grew up in Puerto Rico. I was raised there, so my parents are from the United States, but I grew up speaking Spanish and English because when I went to school, obviously, we spoke Spanish and so on. So I was able to go to some Spanish-speaking schools and some English-speaking schools and eventually a bilingual school.
Okay. I'm going to hand you Exhibit 45. What is that?
Transcript of a body camera for an interview on August 3rd, 2022.
And do you include the file name on the top? You don't need to read it. Just do you include the file names on top of the transcript?
I don't have the file name on top, but I do see the name of the person who was interviewed.
And then do you see some dash numbers?
It says 20-23-36.
And then, okay. Is that a transcript you prepared from one of the
That
body cameras?
that is correct. Yes.
Okay, here I'm handing you Exhibit 58. Is that also a transcript that you prepared?
Yes, it is.
And can you just read the numbers on the top of that one?
Yes, it says transcript of body camera 8/21/10 main camera.
Okay. Exhibit 69.
Yes, that's also a transcript that I prepared, and it says transcript of body camera 21/11/31 main camera.
Okay. Exhibit 70.
Yes, I recognize this one too. This is transcript of body camera 19/01/12 main camera.
Exhibit 71.
And this one also, transcript of body camera 18-10-01 main camera.
Did you transcribe these as accurately as possible, as close as you can get to a direct translation?
Yes, I did. What I do is I transcribe it first, just so I listen to it many, many times and decipher as much as I can hear. There are always a few words you can't completely hear, so I just write unintelligible when that happens. But yes, I transcribe it first, and then I go through and translate it into English.
Okay. Just to imagine with the same reservation, I've moved to make exhibits 71, 70, 69, 58, and 45.
At this time, I'll reserve on those exhibits.
I don't have anything else.
Mr. Nelson, no questions. All right, thank you. You may step down.
You're welcome.
Ms. Nichols, see the witness coordinator in the back, and she'll tell you where to go next.
Thank you, sir.
Who is the next witness?
Judge, we've actually exhausted the witnesses we were able to get in for today.
All right. So there's nothing left to do.
I think we have something to address outside the presence of the jury.
Okay. Members of the jury, as I mentioned this morning, the attorneys have been working very hard to stay on task and to keep the case moving. They're doing such a good job that we ran out of witnesses for the day. So while we're not going to be able to advance the trial further today, be rest assured that we are ahead of schedule, which is a good thing. We will resume tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock. Please follow the same protocol coming into the building. Again, no independent research, no investigation. Do not visit the site. Do not speak with anyone about this case, including the attorneys, the media, the audience members, or anybody else. Do not watch any news reports or social media posts about this matter. We'll see you tomorrow morning, 8 o'clock. All right, please be seated.
Can we actually approach, Judge?
Yes.
Court doesn't have the interpreters coming for multiple days. Of course, the
Okay, so that appears that is the end of day number, well, we can say day number 4. Let me look at our survey and see where we're at in regards to what we are doing. We are doing, as everybody bringing in their New Year's Eve. Like, it looks like everybody wants, a lot of people want to continue to go. So I'll go ahead and we'll get into day number 5, guys. Give me 1 second here. I have to put a poll up there because I really am interested to see where everybody is at in regards to his guilt or innocence. And that's,
Did you see him walk over to the object, or did he head back toward your group?
Se dirigió al grupo.
Group is, and that they're 233 feet. She also thought it would be wise for the defense team, perhaps during closings, to point out just how
Away from you, is that right?
Sí.
Yes.
progress.
oh, we got our own SDU in the place.
His witness testimony is huge. What's said there, we don't.
I wonder why they didn't do the beginning of court. Drunky, thank you so much for thank you so much for Happy New Year. We just watching video. I want to say donation, but I don't even think it's a donation, right? Who else said that? Hey, Jer.
Hold it. You hold my hand. Squeeze my hand, man. Squeeze my hand. You're doing so good, AJ. You're doing so good. So good. Squeeze my hand right now. Squeeze it. Squeeze it. Right now. Right now. So good. So good. So good. Okay. You're right here. You're right here. We're right here with you, AJ. We're right here with you. You hear me? 29 to 19. I know, AJ. I know, AJ. We're right here. All right.
Go after 19.
We're here for you. We're here for you.
Do you want me to go upriver and start coming down, or I'm at the bridge right now? You want to start looking for the suspect? I'll work on a description. I heard one person say scuba gear. 45 through dispatch. We're doing CPR and one. 45 CPR. Did you guys see what happened? Who did it? You know who it is?
No, it's just some rando on the river. He looks 5'9", 5'10", Russian-looking guy.
He went somewhere over there.
What's he wearing?
Hey, you see him?
Hey!
I think they just went after him. I think he's up there. You get out of there.
Get out! Get out!
Here we go. We need to know what it looks like. We got a lot of cops in the area. What does he look like? Hey, we got a K9 coming. We can't track him if you guys tear up the whole central. 36.
Was our furthest downriver casualty point?
64 bridge.
10-4 believed to be going downriver. I can head straight down there.
Negative. Suspect went into the woods at the initial location, a quarter mile upriver from the 64 bridge.
10-4. Did he go off on the north or south bank?
South bank. Decider cars are on.
Chase, do you want me to continue up to you, or do you want me to take my squad up the road farther into the woods?
Yep. Up the river. Correction. Eric, just go to the woods. We need this EMS here. Get these people out of here.
10-4. I just talked to rescue. They're working on getting the boat into the water and up to you guys.
Okay, great. And when you hold his hand,
21 to 29.
Careful, please be careful.
The road is the you up on the riverbank. If you can get guys, head that way. The road isn't that far from the river.
Just hold up there, okay? Just leave up there.
yeah, you hold on, okay?
10-4. You'll have to squeeze past their spots and stuff. Copy. I'll point that way.
What the suspect wearing? Swim shorts, clothes?
Swim shirts and a t-shirt.
Okay.
A white t-shirt. I know, he had a t-shirt on for a flat belly.
Older man, he's in his 50s, 60s. He just has a knife.
46 to 29. Good. I'm just coming through the ridge.
Right, hold pressure on his stomach.
Perimeter.
Hold what? Pressure.
Yep, I'll go to the end of the Sunrise Trail and we'll link up there.
8819 dispatch. Suspect information.
8819, go to the suspect.
Being told a white male, swim shorts, shirtless, armed with a knife, possibly 50 years old. This person described him as Russian looking.
Do we have a color on those swim shorts?
Negative. Can't get that yet. Also, two of the friends of the person ran into the woods are looking for the suspects. We have some other people contaminating the area.
For adult male, approximately 50 years of age, shirtless, wearing unknown color swim shorts with a knife, and two friends of victims are out looking for the suspect as well. 1608.
8819 dispatch.
8819.
Disregard. Where did the suspect go into the woods at?
I didn't see that. I had
This way. We have a canine coming.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I know.
I saw him before the fight started.
I have a rag. I don't know how much it's going to help,
And then he
but if
punched
it's going
one
to
of the
help
girls in the
anybody,
face.
Okay.
if you want to apply it with another rag.
One here, one there.
8844 to 8829.
They don't know. No one knows. They said this region. They don't know exactly where.
I have these two trauma bandages. I got a tourniquet and some quick clot Z-fold.
His guts are hanging out. The other one, I haven't been over to that one yet.
Let's throw that on his
Here.
person.
8844 to 8829. I don't know those frauds. We're just getting out of the 6. Where it is you need us.
think 29 up the road here farther, try to set up perimeter.
At the end of Sunrise Trail here, it's pretty thick. I'm not going to be able to see much down here. I would say go to the highway and start looking on that way.
Hold on, we're up there somewhere.
10-4 will be rough the highway. Okay, 26 dispatch, sounds pretty long enough. Cover stuff.
Here we go. You're
26 route.
Hold on to me, okay?
8819 to the dispatch.
You too?
Our two most critical patients are up here, upriver. Is this?
No. You guys see him? Copy. 8819 has two critical patients upriver. Do you have a team to go extract them?
I didn't catch that. We're a quarter mile upriver from the bridge. We can see the squads. One, no vitals. CPR in progress.
10-40-19. I believe I have EMS in the area.
Do we have any helicopters en route for Lakeview or Lifelink?
Affirmative. 2 helicopters this time. 8821 dispatch. About a tenth of a mile upriver from the bridge. We have a male subject with a abdominal stab wound and a laceration to the leg. We have another male subject with a lateral slash across the passive end. And we have one subject with a stab wound to the chest. CPR in progress. Potential 3 victims, 1/10 of a mile upriver. Leg stab. Open abdomen and a chest stab. CPR in progress.
I'm annoying. I know I'm annoying. I know.
16-88-19.
Go ahead.
Do we need additional agencies to assist with perimeter?
Yes. And I don't know, State Patrol's helicopter was in the area from Minnesota. I don't know if that's something we can utilize.
Hey, 16 dispatch. If Richmond's available and see if Polk County can send some deputies on.
Keep talking. You're so
Denver, Richmond, cars copy.
Keep going. You got this, baby.
And good morning again from our Fox 9 streaming center in the Twin Cities, 8:35 or so Central Time. I know our viewers here anxious to get into the courtroom to watch this morning's courtroom testimony. The only thing I can tell you at this point is there are technical issues. I'm now seeing color bars come from the courthouse, and we do now have that feed up. Let's go right there.
Yo dije 3 veces, stop. Y le dije a Ariel que fuera a ayudar.
I said 3 times, stop. And I told Ariel to go help him.
So when you said stop, who were you talking to?
Estaban personas jóvenes como en círculo y asumí que era Nica que estaban golpeando porque él no se miraba.
There were some young men in a circle, and then I assumed they were hitting Nick because I couldn't see him.
A alguien estaban golpeando.
They were hitting somebody.
So when you were saying stop, you were talking to people that were far away from you. Is that right?
Sí.
Yes.
The people in your group, when Nick's wife said Nick's in trouble, did anyone go to help him?
Yo recuerdo que fue Ariel, Ernesto y Sergio.
I remember it was Ariel, Ernesto, and Sergio.
Pero Ariel fue primero, perdón.
But Ariel was the first one.
And were they walking over to that area?
Sí.
Yes.
Nobody, and when I mean nobody, Ariel, Ernesto, and Sergio, they didn't run over to help Nick, right?
No, yo no vi ninguno correr.
No, I didn't see anybody running.
Did you see Nick in trouble, or did you just hear that he was in trouble?
Yo escuché que él estaba en problemas.
I heard that he was in trouble.
And I think you said that you saw Nick walking back toward your group. Is that right?
Yes.
And when he's walking back toward your group, you saw him kind of go over to the edge of the river bank. Is that right?
Sí.
Yes.
And if you can tell us about how far away were you from that riverbank area that you saw Nick walk over to?
Era como de aquí a la puerta.
It was like from here to the door,
Lo que tiene el río de ancho.
the width of the river.
And when you saw him walk over to that area, I saw you make a motion with your hand, kind of like pushing it out in front of you. Is that fair?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay. So and I think you said in your statement to police that you believe he was discarding something.
Él tiró algo, fue mi palabra.
Yeah, he threw something out there. That was what I said.
And when he threw, you don't know what he threw, is that right?
No, no sé.
No, I don't know.
But the way and manner in which he threw it was the manner that I'm showing you right now, kind of. And he moves his hand away from his body, kind of like that.
Correcto.
Correct.
Did you see Mr. Miu walk over after he discarded this object? Did you see him walk over to the object, or did he head back toward your group?
Se dirigió al grupo de nosotros.
He walked through the group, to our group.
Okay. And I think you told police that when he walked back to your group, he appeared white and pale. Is that right?
Sí.
Yes.
He really wasn't talking. Is that right?
Él dijo que le quitaron la navaja.
He said they took away the knife.
Is that the only thing that he said to you?
Y que se iba a ir para los árboles atrás de nosotros.
And that he was going to go by the trees behind us.
Now, when you talked to the police, you never told the police that Mr. Miu was looking to go into the tree area. Is that true?
Cuando usted me dice que yo hablé con la policía, ¿fue cuando salimos del río o cuando ellos llegaron a mi casa a hablar conmigo?
When you say that I didn't say that when I talked to the police, are you talking about the time I talked to the police by the river, or when they went to see me at my home?
When they went to your home, they sat with you for a while and spoke to you. Is that right?
Sí.
Yes.
And they were asking you questions about what you saw and what you heard, right?
Sí.
Yes.
They were asking you details about what Nick Miu did that day, right?
Sí.
Yes.
And during this interview that you gave with police, you never mentioned to the police that Mr. Miu wanted to walk into the area by the trees.
Honestamente, no lo recuerdo en ese momento si yo lo dije.
I honestly don't remember if I said that at that moment.
So you don't have a recollection, a memory of whether you told that to the police or not. Is that fair?
No, no recuerdo.
No, I don't remember.
Had Nick previously that day gone into the woods to go to the bathroom?
No que yo viera.
No, I didn't see that.
You described to the police when Nick came back to your group, you described him as being looking scared. Is that fair?
Correcto.
Correct.
And you knew that Nick had a knife with him that day. Is that right?
Sí.
Yes.
And you knew he had the knife to cut the rope on the tubes. That's why he had brought it. Is that right?
Sí, cierto.
Yes, that's true.
You told, is it fair, you told your group, people in your group, to call 911. Is that right?
No recuerdo.
I don't remember.
Your group stayed at that location for some time. Is that true?
Sí.
Yes.
Did you see Nick? Nick didn't run up into the woods, true?
No.
No.
He sat in his tube. Is that right?
Sí.
Yes.
How long do you think your group sat there before moving on?
No sé. No podría decir un tiempo.
I don't know. I couldn't tell you, well, how much time we were there.
You had mentioned that you wanted to move where you were sitting in your tube. Is that true?
Sí.
Yes.
And I think you mentioned to the police that you wanted to move in your tube because you were concerned or afraid of the situation. Is that right?
Sí.
Yes.
It wasn't anything that Nick had said or done to you that made you want to move, right?
No, nada de eso.
No, nothing like that.
Do you remember whether or not Nick Miu had his phone with him during that time?
No.
No.
Terrible question. You don't. Did he or did he not have his phone, or don't you remember?
No recuerdo. No tengo una memoria como específica de eso, muy vago.
I don't remember. I don't have a clear recollection of that in my memory. Yeah.
When Nick came back to the tubes, I think you said it became quiet.
Sí.
Yes.
No one was really talking.
No.
No.
Tatiana decía como, algo pasó, ¿qué habrá pasado?
May I ask for a repetition of the?
Solamente Tatiana decía, algo pasó, ¿qué será lo que ha pasado? Pero nada más.
Tatiana was the only one who said something happened, but nothing else. Something must have happened.
Did Nick appear? Nick appeared to be in shock, right?
Sí.
Yes.
When Nick came back to your tubes, did he just sit in the tube?
Sí, que yo recuerde, sí.
Yes, as far as I remember, yes.
You didn't see him run away from the tubes and try to get away from you guys, is that right?
No.
No.
And you were with a gentleman, if you know, by the name of Eric. Is that right? He was with your group?
Sí, andaba un muchacho ahí, pero no lo conozco.
Yes, there was a guy there, but I didn't know him.
Is it okay? Ms. Costanza, do you remember seeing this gentleman
Sí.
with your group?
Yes.
Sí.
Yes.
And that's Eric Von Williams. I don't know if you know his name.
Sí, recuerdo el nombre cuando me lo presentaron.
Yes, I remember the name when they introduced us.
And Mr. Von Williams went over to at least try to render aid or help. Is that right? Do you remember that?
No, yo no vi el momento que él caminó hacia, no sé.
I didn't see him walking at that. I didn't see when he was walking.
Did you see the number of people that were in the other groups?
Eran varias personas, pero no puse atención cuántas eran.
There were several people there, but I didn't pay attention on the number of people.
But you believe that Nick was the only member of your group from over there, right?
Sí.
Yes.
I don't even have that question.
Mr. Anderson, do you have more questions?
Yes.
Only one who saw Nick throw something.
Nunca he hablado con los del grupo de esto. No sé si ellos miraron.
I never talked to the group about that. I don't know if they saw that.
Did you know that was important information to tell police?
Bueno, sí.
Hey guys, I just want to say thank you Thank you. Yeah, thank you to Drunky. Thank you to Tanya. Thank you to Barbara. Yes, happy New Year, right? Oh, I'm so glad I found you guys. Woo, 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 woo. Tanya said, Happy New Year's to you, Sweet Pea, all the mods, and the chat gang. Thank you so much. And Barb, right? Barb said, Happy New Year's. I'm going to stop and read all of them now. Happy New Year's. Everyone, I love you. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Thank you all. You know, y'all be making me cry. Okay, let's go back.
Well, yes.
When Nick came back, do you know if the look was shock or fear or something else?
Como en shock.
Like in shock?
And when you're leaving, you specifically did not want to sit by Nicolae because you were afraid to sit close to him, right?
Sí.
Yes.
Nothing else.
Mr. Trophy?
You didn't know what happened. Is that fair?
No.
No.
So you weren't afraid.
Y'all know now, y'all not going to have me pausing the thing all day. Thank you so much, therapist. Y'all know I'm really a crybaby. It don't nobody know, y'all do know. Don't cry. Thank you. Drucky's so silly. Y'all always trying to have me on a damn cry fest. We ain't gonna get through the damn trial. I know, like, no. Drucky like cry more. Y'all always trying to get me up here, sitting up here crying. What I will say is that I know there's not crying in this trial. I don't know. They always doing this curve sometimes. I have no clue why they want to do this. But thank you. I appreciate all of you guys. Yeah. You got that right. More than the family, right? More than us just being in the chat. I am going to stop, and put us back into this trial. Thank you all. I tell you, cheers to a whole new year, right? It'd be like tears of joy.
To sit next to him because of anything he had done, correct?
No.
No.
You were afraid in part because of the look on his face, right?
Correcto.
Correct.
the shock that he had on his face concerned you, right?
Sí.
Yes.
That's the reason that you didn't want to sit next to him, right?
Podría decir que sí.
You could say that, yes.
That's all I have. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Ms. Costanza. You may step down. Is she released?
No.
Would someone please collect the headset? How is everyone doing? Does anybody need a break? Let's continue then. Mr. Anderson, who is the next witness?
Can I have 1 minute, Judge?
Yes.
Actually, could we? He calls Elba Torres.
Ms. Torres, please raise your right hand. The clerk will administer the oath.
You swear that the testimony you're about to give in this matter shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help you God.
Yes.
Thank you. Please have a seat in the witness chair. Mr. Anderson.
Can you please state your name for the record?
Alba Rosa Torres.
Alba Rosa Torres.
And can you, Elba, were you tubing with Nicolae on July 30, 2022?
Sí.
Yes.
And I want to direct your attention to about the time the phone was lost, if you remember that.
Sí.
Yes.
Sometime after the phone was lost, was there some sort of disturbance?
¿Puede repetir, por favor?
Can you repeat that, please?
Sometime after the phone was lost, was there some sort of commotion or disturbance?
Sí.
Yes.
What do you remember about that?
No. No mucho. Porque no vi.
Not much because I didn't see.
You didn't see anything about what happened downriver?
Ya había pasado todo.
Everything had already happened.
So you just weren't looking in that direction?
No.
No.
Do you remember hearing screaming or seeing people with bloody injuries at all?
Alguien me dijo que llamara 911, nada más, que estaba pasando algo.
Somebody told me to call 911. That's it. They said something was going on.
And Elba, I forgot to ask, did you know Nicolae before that day on the river?
Sí.
Yes.
How long had you known him?
Como 5 o 6 años.
About 5 or 6 years.
Were you friends?
Sí.
Yes.
So after, did you say Tatiana told you to call 911?
Yes.
After that, did a person from your group leave to go help with the injured?
Sí. Yes.
And do you remember who that was?
Eric. Eric.
And was the reason your group didn't leave sooner because Eric was away helping with the victims?
No. No.
You told police, you remember telling the police about how you're impressed with how Eric responded to the situation?
No. No.
Do you remember anything you told law enforcement about Eric and
Solo que había salido a ayudar. Only that he had gone there to help.
do you remember telling law enforcement that your group called Eric back to your group so you could leave?
Sí. Yes.
Do you remember telling law enforcement that that man conducted himself very well, and that's why we were waiting so long until the police came?
Sí. Yes.
Because he was away from your group, so you had to wait for him to come back, right?
Sí. Yes. Sorry.
And was, when you saw people who were injured, were you wondering or trying to figure out who did it? Who was the person who caused those injuries?
No sabía, pero sí. I didn't know, but yes.
And when you eventually left from the sandbar, Nicolae was wearing his hat, sunglasses, and jacket, right?
Cuando estábamos tubo? When we were tubing?
Yes.
Su chaqueta. His jacket. Pero no recuerdo si los lentes. Yo no recuerdo si lentes. But I don't remember if he was wearing sunglasses.
What about a hat?
No recuerdo. I don't remember.
And when you spoke with law enforcement, you gave them a video you took after you left the sandbar. Do you remember that?
Sí. Yes.
Okay, use your laptop. May I approach?
Yes.
This is Exhibit 85, Judge. I'm just gonna show it to Elba. Attorney Anderson. You don't have to lay foundation.
Gotcha.
Okay. I just asked to move to admit 85, asked to publish.
Any objection to 85? No, sir. Received. You may publish.
Has something like hammer in his hand.
Just take a picture and save it.
I don't take a picture, take a video. I take a video. Love. Yeah.
If there's anything,
Take a video.
just take a picture, take a video, take whatever. We don't know if it's anything to do with anything, but just take it.
Se cayeron, man.
Just take.
So,
I try.
over there. Everybody put your ass out.
Ernesto,
And
mueve
now-
para allá. Mueve para allá.
No, pero donde quiera va a estar roca, lo que va a tener.
Escúchame. Escúchame.
We gotta go over the rapids.
Para allá.
But just take video.
He waiting for something.
Just take a video.
I know. I try, but maybe I can't. Porque él está viniendo desde allá con una cosa en la mano, un martillo.
Hold your phone. We're going over the rapids. Over the rapids.
And he waiting.
Oh, but that was a video you took after you left the sandbar when you were going to the exit, right?
Sí. Yes.
And in the beginning of the video, is that Nick that you see paddling with his hand? Do you remember, or do you need to see it again?
Vi que iban ahí, pero yo estaba pendiente a lo que estaba haciendo.
Yeah, I'm talking.
Just a moment. The interpreter needs a repetition. Repite, por favor. Que sí, estaba con nosotros ahí, pero yo estaba tomando mi video porque estaba asustada. I saw that he was there. He was there with us, but I was taking the video because I was scared.
Were you scared because you didn't know where the person was that had hurt those people?
Sí. Yes.
And you thought maybe the guy up on the shore was the person who did it?
Sí. Yes.
Did it turn out to be an employee of the tubing company?
No sé. I don't know.
Do you remember telling law enforcement that it turned out it was an employee of the tubing company?
Yo no recuerdo. I don't remember.
And do you remember telling police that you were wrong, that it was a hammer, that was because you're poor English, you used the wrong word?
Sí. Yes.
Do you remember what was in his hand?
No recuerdo. I don't remember. Pero algo tenía. But he had something.
Was it maybe a radio, or couldn't you see?
Yo no sé, no recuerdo. I don't know, I don't remember.
And Was it, did you hear in the video somebody saying in English, "You're almost there"?
No.
No.
When do you recall telling law enforcement that when Nick came back to the group, he appeared calm?
Yo lo vi normal.
I saw him just normal.
And that was the time that you remember seeing blood everywhere and injured people?
No vi a nadie lastimado, solo de lejos vi que algo pasaba.
I didn't see anybody injured. I only saw that from something was going on far away.
And Nick, when you saw Nick, you described him as being calm.
Yo lo vi normal.
I saw him normal.
Todos asustados.
We were all scared.
I don't have anything else.
Mr. Strofficy?
Alba, you and your group were tubing with Nick and his wife on the Apple River that day. Is that right?
Correcto.
Correct.
And do you remember your group stopping at the Hideaway Bar before all of this happened? Do you remember that?
¿Me puede repetir, por favor?
Can you please repeat the question?
Do you remember your group stopping?
Sí.
And
Yes.
prior to anything that happened with the other group?
Antes.
Before?
Yes.
Correcto.
Correct.
And when your group had stopped earlier in the afternoon, Nick was snorkeling around the area. Is that right?
Sí.
Yes.
And when your group is, does there come a point where Ariel loses his phone?
No, en ese momento no.
No, not at that moment. No.
Is there some point later on the trip where Ariel loses his phone?
Sí.
Yes.
And you know that Nick, because he has a snorkel and goggles, offers to go look for that phone. Is that right?
Sí.
Yes.
So Nick leaves your group and goes away looking for the phone. Is that right?
Correcto.
Correct.
Your group waits for Nick. Is that true?
Correcto.
Correct.
To your knowledge, is Nick by himself, meaning nobody else from your group goes with Nick?
Solo, creo.
By himself. Yes.
And I think that you talked, when you spoke to the police, you mentioned that you saw this other group of people pushing Nick. Is that right?
No.
No.
Es que no vi.
It's because I didn't see.
Okay. Do you hear Nick's wife say that Nick's in trouble?
Correcto.
Correct.
And when his wife says Nick's in trouble, do you look to see how Nick's in trouble?
En ese momento no, porque yo estaba de espalda.
Not at that moment because my back was facing that direction.
Yeah.
Do you turn around to see what's happening?
No.
No.
Okay. Do you see anyone else in your group respond when Mr. Miu's wife says Nick's in trouble?
Mi hermano.
My brother. Mm-hmm.
And what's your brother's name?
Ernesto.
Ernesto.
So you see Ernesto respond. How do you see him respond?
Yo le dije, ve a ver qué pasa.
I told him, go see what's going on.
And to your knowledge, does Ernesto listen to you and do that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
To your knowledge, does Ernesto walk over there or does he run over there? How does he get over there?
Solo vi que salió caminando y ya casi en ese momento regresaba Nick.
I just saw him walking over in that direction, and almost at that moment, Nick was coming back.
Do you see Nick walking back to your group?
Yeah.
Yep.
And when Nick comes back to your group, he tells you that he'd been attacked, right?
Yo pregunté.
I asked.
Okay. You asked what happened, and he told you that he'd been attacked, right?
Estaban puchando, esa fue su palabra.
They were pushing. That was the word that he used.
Okay. Do you remember telling the police that Nick said five people attacked him?
Yo no recuerdo.
I don't remember.
What you do remember is him telling you they were pushing him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And you described him as calm. Was he quiet?
Callado.
Quiet.
Did he appear to be in shock to you?
Can you repeat?
Did he appear to be in shock to you?
Yo?
You're talking about me?
No. Well, first I'm talking about Nick.
Oh.
What did you see Nick doing? How was he behaving?
Callado.
Quiet.
Do you know? Have you ever seen someone in shock before?
No.
No.
Did he appear to be? Was he angry or upset?
No.
No.
So he tells you that he'd been pushed. Is that all he says to you about what had happened?
Correcto.
Correct.
You described you being in shock to the police. Is that right?
Claro, todos.
Of course, all of us.
Okay. And can I ask you, at that point, why did you feel the way you felt?
Porque no sabíamos qué estaba pasando, no sabíamos que tantas cosas, no sabíamos nada.
Because we didn't know what was going on. We didn't know many things. We didn't know anything.
Estábamos súper lejos nosotros.
We were really far away.
At that point, when Nick walked back to your tubes, were you in fear of the situation?
Y sin él estar también, porque estábamos todos asustados.
And also when he wasn't there, because we were all scared.
When you say we were all scared, did Nick appear to be scared to you?
No le presté atención a él.
I didn't pay attention to Nick.
Did your group stayed there for some period of time after Nick came back to the tube? Is that right?
Correcto.
Correct.
And do you remember about how long you were there?
No recuerdo, pero mucho. Pero,
I don't remember, but it was for a long time.
yeah.
Yeah.
You didn't see Nick attempt to run away from you guys, like up into the woods or anything, did you?
No.
No.
He just sat on his tube, is that right?
Correcto.
Correct.
When your group headed back down the river after Nick came back, were there already police there?
Oh, ya había pasado todo prácticamente.
Oh, everything had already happened, basically.
Did your group have any contact with police at all when you were on the river?
Llamamos al 911 nomás.
We just called 911.
Tatiana.
Tatiana did.
And was that the only contact that you guys had with police or law enforcement of any kind while you were on the river?
Correcto.
Correct.
On that day, do you remember seeing Nick with sunglasses on at some points?
Yo no recuerdo.
I don't remember.
No recuerdo.
I don't remember.
Yep.
I'm going to show you exhibit 12A. Are you in this picture?
Yep.
Yep.
Rosie. Yep.
You're right there with the pink shoes on. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see Mr. Miu in that picture?
Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
If I said he's wearing sunglasses, would you agree with me?
Yes.
Yes.
If I said he's wearing the shirt that he was wearing later on, would you agree with me?
Sí.
Yes.
So if I asked you at various points during that trip, were there times that he was wearing the things you see in this picture?
¿Puede repetir?
Can you repeat the question?
If I asked you at various points on your trip that day, were there times that he was wearing sunglasses?
Sí.
Yes.
Are there times that he was wearing this shirt?
Sí.
Yes.
You need help with the device?
Let's just,
Ay, un momento.
Somebody.
Ah. Ya, perfecto. Sí, gracias. Ok, gracias.
Thank you.
I don't have any other questions for you, ma'am. Thank you for your time today.
Mr. Anderson, do you have more questions?
One question.
Alba, did you ever hear Nick say he wanted to leave and go into the woods, but Ernesto's told him to stay with the group?
no.
Okay, nothing else.
Mr. Robson? Thank you, Ms. Torres. The testimony is finished.
Gracias.
Thank you.
It's almost 9:30. Let's take our morning recess. We'll come back in about 15 minutes. All rise for the jury. Mr. Ruiz Leyva, would you please raise your right hand? She'll administer the oath.
Do you swear that the testimony you're about to give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
You can answer out loud, please.
Yes.
Thank you. Please have a seat in the witness chair. Mr. Anderson.
Can you please state your name?
Sergio Liuban Ruiz Leiva.
And can you,
Sergio Liuban Ruiz Leiva. Sergio Liuban Ruiz Leiva.
can you,
Wait for interpretation.
Sergio Liuban Ruiz Leiva.
can you spell your middle name?
Liuvan.
Liuvan.
Sergio, were you tubing with a group of people, including Nicolae, on July 30, 2022?
Yes.
Sí.
Are you in that? Are you on that image somewhere?
Sí.
Yes.
Where?
Del chor amarillo.
I have the yellow shorts.
And white shirt and white bucket hat?
Sí.
Yes.
Do you remember a time when you were tubing when Ariel's phone got lost?
Sí.
Yes.
And do you remember a discussion about looking for the phone or just leaving it?
¿Puedes repetir, por favor? Sí, en un momento decidieron de que no se iba a buscar el teléfono, que no querían porque la aseguranza iba a pagar el teléfono.
Yes, and at some point, they decided they didn't have to look for the phone because the insurance would pay for the phone.
Did Nicolae go look for the phone?
Sí.
Yes.
After do you remember how long? Strike that. At some point after he went to look for the phone, did you hear Sandy yell something about he's in trouble?
No.
No.
Did something catch your attention downriver?
Bueno, el grupo de personas.
Well, there was a group of people there.
And what about it caught your attention?
Alrededor de Nick.
They were around Nick.
Was there a time you saw Nick down in the water?
No, porque es que había muchas personas. Estaba muy grande el grupo.
No, because there were many people. It was a large group.
Did you ever remember seeing Nick interacting with a blonde girl?
No.
No.
Can we have exhibit 45? Sergio, do you remember telling police there was a girl, if I'm not mistaken, with a black leotard?
Sí.
Yes.
Who said, go, 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 go to Nick?
Yo la vi cuando ella estaba en el grupo, que estaba en el grupo alrededor, porque era la que más se distinguía entre ellos por el color del leotar negro.
I saw her when she was around that group because she was easier to identify because of the black leotard.
Pero en sí estaba bien un poco alejado del grupo del grupo porque no me moví de mi recámara.
But I was far away from that group. I just didn't move from my inner tube.
And do you remember telling police that Nick pushed her?
No recuerdo.
I don't remember that.
Can I approach?
Yes.
For the record,
Yeah.
Judge, I handed the witness Exhibit 45 on page 15. Sergio, do you see this transcript?
Sí.
Yes.
In about the middle of the page, do you see where you said the woman yelled, "Go, go, go," and then Nick goes and pushes her?
Yes. Yes.
And you were far away, you said?
Yes.
Judge, I'm going to pull up some screenshots or frames. I'm going to start with 2872. I'll let you know. I'll let the clerk know when we're ready. And we're going to zoom in on the top left. Sergio, is that you in the
Yep.
top left?
Yes.
And if you know, is that about where you were when you were watching what was happening?
Yo estaba al lado de mi recámara, de la goma.
I was right by my inner tube.
Do you remember telling police that you walked about 5 meters from your group and then someone told you to stop?
Mi hermana me dijo que no me moviera. Cuando me iba a mover, mi hermana me dijo que no me moviera hacia allá abajo, que no fuera. Por eso me regresé a mi recámara.
When I was going to move, my sister told me not to move. That she said, "Don't go to the other side." Just and that's why I returned to my inner tube.
Do you remember, did you see the girl in the blonde girl in the black swimsuit? Did you see her fall or stumble backwards when Nick pushed her?
No recuerdo.
No, I don't remember.
And did you actually see if it was a push or a punch?
Objection has been asked and answered.
Well, free approach?
Yes. I'm sorry, I'll change my ruling. It's overruled. You may ask the question.
Do you remember if it was actually a push or if it was a punch or something else that Nick did to the blonde woman?
No recuerdo.
No, I don't remember that.
And Sergio, do you see on page 15? I'll direct you. So I asked you about the paragraph on the middle. Remember that?
Sí.
Now, the next paragraph where you're describing what happened, do you see that?
Sí.
Yes.
And you said, you described that it was after Nick got out of the water, and that's when the girl said, "Go, go, go," and he pushed her. Do you see that?
No, sí.
Oh, yes.
And then below that, you reiterate that it was after she said, "Go, go, go, go," that Nick pushed her. Do you see that?
Sí.
Yes.
Can you turn to page?
Well, let's put it like this. Yes, I am. You have to go back. Yeah, that was the part that kind of. He can't do nothing with that. So I'm sorry. I am shocked. Thank you so much for the super chat. But it was all the way bad. It was all the way bad. Like, I can't even, like, he a wild boy for what the way he tried to do it in the car. That's what finally, like, I was okay with him doing everything up until that point. I felt like there was something reasonable. I was still keeping an open mind. I'm just trying to say, like, when the jurors probably finally turned, oh gosh, yeah, go back and look. It's still in this, if you reverse back, I don't know what marker we were at. It was towards the end of the last part before we went into today's date. I think we're on day 5, but oh gosh, yeah. If he wouldn't have did that, we might be okay. But when he got in the car, he basically like, oh, I heard somebody got stabbed. I heard I look like the guy. What the heck you mean? Nah. You can't. Yeah, we got Barbara, and we got day 3, 4, and 5. Yeah, like, no, he can't do that. He can't do that. I am sure. Like, everybody got their boundaries and their limits, right? And my boundary and limit is that if you are truly a person that was defending themselves, you got to be frantic. You got to be remorseful in a way, right? No, he probably didn't know somebody was unalived at that point in time. But you can't act like you was not the person with the dang on knife. Like, Now you gonna have to at least act like you the person with the knife and you trying to go get some help and you trying to say something, even if you don't know, because he don't know if they passed away or not. He just know he was in there stabbing people. Well, okay, I got you. He could have been scared of going to jail. Okay. I mean, that's a valid thought, but even when he was in the car, when you go back and look at it, like, he playing dumb. Like, no, dude, they done already told you somebody fit your description with the knife. They got him in the back of the car, I am shout. And I think that's what did it for me. So he's in the back of the car, and he like, who, what, when, where, and why? I heard I fit the description. Somebody was out there. Like, he was trying to insinuate like it was somebody else out there stabbing him. And that part I can't get jiggy with, because if you are saying that you didn't do you did these crimes, but you did them in self-defense, right? You did it in self-defense. Then why wouldn't you just say, hey, they were attacking me. I pulled out my knife. I wasn't trying to hurt anybody, but this is what had happened. This is what happened. I think this is the part that started sinking him. And so when I think about parts that sinked him and what turned me, I am like, yeah, I was done. How about that? I am. I was done. I was done, unfortunately, at that point in time. But here we go. Let's go ahead and continue and listen to his friend. But thank you so very much, I am shout, for your super chat. I truly, truly appreciate it. But yeah, you go back there and you see it, you look at that whole part of it and see if that changes your thought.
16. On page 16, you described that she was wearing a black leotard, and you clarify that that was a black one-piece swimsuit.
Sí.
Yes.
And then you, further down, you describe again seeing her, hearing her say, go, 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 and he pushed her. You see that?
Sí.
Yes.
And from your memory, when you're telling this to police, you thought that was the last thing that happened, and then Nick walked back to your group.
Sí.
Yes.
And you thought he was down in the water before the girl said, go, 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 and he pushed her. Right?
Yes.
And Sergio, have you ever seen the video from this incident?
No.
So you were trying to recount what happened to the police as best you could remember?
Sí.
Yes.
Sí, en el momento.
Yes, at that time.
Did it happen fast?
Yep.
Yep.
Was it difficult to remember in what order things happened?
Que lo que yo recuerdo fue que en el momento que se perdió el teléfono, Rosy se puso en una esquina a buscar el móvil en la orilla.
What I remember is that at the moment when we lost the telephone, Rosie started looking for the phone by the edge of the river.
Y yo me quedé ahí en la balsa, lo cual le decían de que dejara el teléfono, que ya la aseguranza lo pagaba.
Yeah, I stayed there because they were talking about it and they said, just leave it, the insurance will pay for it.
Y ya no recuerdo más nada cuando el compañero Nick cogió el snorkel y se tiró a bucear, a buscar el teléfono.
And I don't remember anything else except that Nick took the snorkel and started diving in there to look for the phone.
Y ya me fui. Entonces cuando miro hacia abajo, ya veo el grupo de personas.
And then I left. And then that's when I saw on the other side the group of people.
Ya, pues nada, eso es lo que recuerdo.
That's what I remember.
So you may have forgotten a lot of what you remembered then.
¿Puedes repetir, por favor?
Can you repeat that, please?
You can see the transcript where you describe seeing more to law enforcement.
No, yo no había visto, yo no vi, yo solamente escuché.
I didn't see, I just heard things.
But you can see in the transcript you told police multiple times that when she yelled, go, 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 Nick pushed her.
Objection,
Bueno, porque se sentía que era la voz de una persona, de una mujer, pero no estoy seguro si fue ella o no.
Because I heard the voice of a woman. I am not sure if it was her.
You described her as a blonde woman in a black one-piece swimsuit.
Sí.
Yes.
Sí, lo veo aquí.
And I see it here, yeah.
And when you described seeing Nick down in the water, you described that you believed that they must have hit him, or you thought they must have hit him because he was down in the water. You remember that? Or did you say that to law enforcement?
No. I never said that.
No.
No.
Do you remember ever seeing anyone hit Nick?
No.
When Nick came back, did Nick come back to the group at some point?
Sí.
Yes.
And as he was coming back, did you see people that were injured?
Sí, sí.
Yes, I saw them. Yes.
Did you see blood?
Bueno, en el lugar que yo estaba, yo solamente veía la mano de la muchachita y sí, tenía como sangre ahí, pero no se distinguía bien.
From the place where I was, I could see the girl with her hand over here, and you could see blood, yes. But you couldn't distinguish it that clearly.
Porque era la que le estaba pidiendo ayuda, a que decía que llamaran al 911, que estaba pidiendo ayuda a mi hermana.
She was the one asking for help to call 911. She was asking my sister my sister to
Y en ese momento me
call.
volteé y ya no miré, no quise mirar más.
And I didn't want to continue looking. I just turned around.
Turned away from the injured person you saw?
Para no ver nada de sangre.
So I didn't see any of those things. Yes.
Just a moment, Your Honor. Señora, acérquese al micrófono usted para no ver nada de él.
Para no ver nada de lo que estaba pasando.
So that I didn't see what was happening. But
So it was something that was hard to watch or see.
Era algo difícil de ver. ¿Era difícil ver eso?
Sí.
yes,
When Nick came back, did you hear him say anything?
No.
no.
Did you hear him say they took my knife?
Neti le preguntó y eso le dijo y yo le pregunté a Neti que qué había dicho y dije que sí, que fue eso lo que dijo.
Nettie asked him, and I did ask what he said. What she said. Can you?
Que Neti le preguntó que qué había sucedido y entonces él dijo que le habían quitado la navaja.
Nettie asked him what happened, and he said that they had taken the knife away.
Y yo le pregunté a Neti qué dijo Nick
And then I asked Nettie, what did Nick say?
y me dijo que le habían quitado la navaja y ya no se habló más nada en él.
And she said that they had taken away his knife, and we didn't talk about it anymore.
Did you see Nick saying anything or hear him talking anymore after that?
No.
No.
What was Nick like? What did he look like? How was he acting?
Vino pálido cuando se acercó a nosotros
He looked pale when he got close to us,
y con los ojos grandes
and his eyes wide open.
y se sentó y ya no habló más nada.
He just sat there and he didn't talk anymore.
Do you remember when he came back and got back to your group, him putting on his hat and jacket?
Sí.
Yes.
And do you remember telling police you didn't look at Nick too much because you didn't dare to look at him?
Porque no me atreví, estaba en la parte de atrás de la recámara.
I didn't dare, but he was also in the back of the inner tube.
Yo.
I was in the back.
So can you turn to page 21? I got it.
Sí.
Do you see where you said?
Yes.
I didn't look at him because the truth is I didn't dare to look at him.
Sí.
Yes.
Do you remember how long you guys stayed at the sandbar?
No.
No.
recuerdo.
I don't remember that.
El tiempo no lo recuerdo.
I don't remember the time.
You remember seeing police come?
Sé que Eric fue a buscarla porque Eric fue a buscarla
I know that Eric went looking for them. Eric went to
a la policía a guiarlo.
Eric went to look for the police and guide them.
After Eric came back to your group, did your group leave?
Sí.
Yes.
What do you remember of the time when you guys were tubing to the exit?
¿Puedes repetir, por favor?
Can you repeat that, please?
What, can you describe what it was like, what you remember from tubing to the exit?
Compañero Nick se puso la gorra, la chaqueta y ya más no se habló más nada. No se
Well,
habló
Nick,
nada.
Nick put on his hat and then his jacket, and we didn't talk about anything else.
Y ya no se habló más nada porque estaba todo el mundo callado.
Nobody talked. Everyone was quiet.
I don't have anything else.
Mr. Trofisi?
Sir, do you remember giving an interview to the police on August 3rd of 2022?
Sí, ellos fueron a mi casa.
Yes, they went to my home.
And was your memory of what happened better in August of 2022, or is it better today?
Bueno, antes estaba mejor. Yo estoy muy nervioso.
Well, it was better back then. I'm very nervous now.
Okay, so when you spoke to the police on August 3rd, about 5 days or 4 days after this happened, fair to say your memory is better of those events than it is right now.
Sí.
Yes.
And when you were interviewed by the police, there was a Spanish-speaking officer that was talking to you. Is that right?
Sí.
Yes.
And you tried to answer that officer's questions as truthfully as possible. Is that right?
Sí.
Yes.
And you said that was at your house?
Sí.
Yes.
Was it less stressful than it is here today?
Sí.
Yes.
And that officer had asked you questions about what happened on July 30th of 2022.
Sí.
Yes.
I want to ask you, if I can, about that date and maybe some of the things you answered when you were speaking to the officer, okay?
Sí.
Yes.
So I'm going to start with this. You knew that Nick Miu had a knife with him that day because you saw him fixing his shoe or his sandal. Is that right?
Sí.
Yes.
So before any of this incident happened, he had been using that knife to fix something, right?
Sí.
Yes.
And you knew that Mr. Miu or Nick was looking for a phone that your group had lost. Is that true?
Sí.
Yes.
And you also knew that Nick, on that day, Mr. Miu, was with your group, and your group included his wife. Is that right?
Sí.
Yes.
Can you look at that picture right there, sir?
Mm-hmm.
You had mentioned you're in this picture, correct? Is it okay, Judge, if I correct?
Yes.
Sí.
And you see Mr. Miu here?
Yes.
You see Mr. Miu here?
Sí.
Yes.
This is the shirt that he's got on is the same shirt you saw him wearing at the end of the day, right?
Sí.
And this is
Yes.
and this picture is taken before you guys head down the river. Is that right?
Sí.
Yes.
And he's wearing sunglasses in this picture, right?
Sí.
Yes.
So is it fair to say that when he got off the river, he looked the same or close to the same as he did when he got on the river?
Sí.
Now
Yes.
you know that Nick is looking for this phone that had been lost. That was Ariel's phone, right?
Sí.
Yes.
And you were also aware that he had brought snorkeling gear and goggles with him on that day. Is that true?
Sí.
Yes.
You had seen him on that day snorkeling around the areas where you guys were tubing. Is that right?
Sí, al principio, sí, en la mañana.
Yes. At the beginning, that was the case in the morning.
And when you speak to the officer about the specific incident, meaning what had happened. You recall telling that officer that you saw a group of people surrounding Nick.
Repite la pregunta, por favor.
Can you repeat the question, please?
Sure. You told the officer on August 3rd of 2022, when you were being asked about what you remember, that you had remembered that they were surrounding Nick.
Sí.
Yes.
You told this officer that they were falling on him. Is that right?
Your Honor, the interpreter needs a repetition.
That's right.
The interpreter needs a repetition.
You told the officer that you observed those people falling on him. Is that right?
Sí, cuando lo empujaron.
Yes, when they pushed him.
You told the officers that they put Nick in the middle of them. Is that right?
Sí, lo tenían ahí, no sé, el bulto de gente, y se veía que estaba adentro el compañero.
Yes, they had him there. It was a group of people, and you could see that they had compañero, my friend there.
Could you see Nick with a group around him? Could you see him?
¿Y usted lo-
No, no lo podía ver, solamente el grupo,
No, I couldn't see him. I could just see the group.
Claro, ya. Sí, solo el grupo.
Just the group.
You told the police that they hit him, meaning they hit Nick. Is that right?
Sí, cuando lo empujaron al principio, que él se acercó, que no se acercó, y cuando ya que lo empujaron, y ya ahí lo rodearon.
Yes, when he had close, then they pushed him, and then they surrounded him.
And you remember the blonde girl with the black suit on. Is that true?
No la recuerdo muy bien, pero sí, tengo más o menos la...
I don't remember her very well.
No la recuerdo.
I don't, but I have an idea. I don't remember her.
Well, do you remember telling the police that you heard the blonde girl telling Nick, go, go, go?
Ujú. Sí. Sí.
Yes, yes,
You told the police that Nick pushed her. Is that right?
Sí.
yes.
Did you see the rest of what happened?
No.
Nope.
You see Nick walking back to your group, though. Is that right?
Sí, cuando venía, traía... Sí.
Yes, when he was coming, yes, I saw.
And you described him to police as being white, pale, and scared. Is that right?
Sí.
Yes.
You described him as having wide or open eyes. Is that right?
Sí. Sí.
Yes.
And at one point, I think you said that Tatiana told you, don't go over there. Is that true?
Sí, mi hermana.
Yes, my sister.
So Nick, to your knowledge, what you know, Nick was by himself against that other group. Is that right?
Sí.
Yes.
No one, you said to the police, as far as you know, no one in your group went over to help him. Is that right?
No, nadie se movió, solamente Ariel al final que bajó y Eri a ver qué lo que estaba pasando.
No, nobody moved. Only at the end, Ariel and Eric went over there to see what was happening.
But that was after it was over. Is that right?
Please repeat.
Sure. When Ariel and Eric went over,
Cuando Ariel y Eric se fueron a ver qué pasaba,
the incident had ended. Is that right?
¿cierto?
Sí.
Yes.
So in terms of assistance or help, Mr. Miu was by himself. Nick was by himself.
Sí.
Yes.
Did it appear to you that Nick was in shock when he came back to you?
Bueno, impactado. Se veía impactado, sí, no sé. Yo digo shock porque es mi manera de expresarme, pues, pero impactado puede ser.
Yes, he looked in shock. I said in shock, or something had impacted him. Yes, in shock.
Do you remember waiting some time before your group moved on down the river after the incident?
¿Puedes repetir, por favor?
Can you repeat, please?
Do you remember there being some time that your group waited when Nick came back before going back down the river?
No, no recuerdo. Y cuando él regresó, ya el Neti dijo rápido, vámonos. Fue lo que dijeron.
No, I don't remember that. When Nettie came back, when he came back, Nettie said, "Let's go."
Do you remember telling the police that you waited until you were told to leave the area? Do you remember that?
Oh. No, no recuerdo, pero si le dije eso, debe ser sí.
No, I don't remember, but if I said that, it must be right.
You were asked by Attorney Anderson about a statement that you said that you didn't dare look at Nick. Do you remember that?
Sí.
Yes.
He wasn't threatening toward you, right?
No, no.
No, no.
He wasn't being aggressive or angry toward you, right?
No.
No.
You said the group was pretty quiet once you got back?
Sí.
Yes.
So when you said that you didn't want to look at him, it wasn't out of fear of him, right?
No, no.
No, no.
It was because everyone was in shock?
Sí, no sabíamos qué había pasado en sí y no sabía cómo preguntar. Bueno, sí, todo el shock, sí.
Yes.
Accidente.
We didn't know what had happened, so we were in shock. Yes, we didn't know about anything of that incident.
Mr. Anderson?
A few times, or a couple times, you said Nettie. Who's Nettie?
A Ernesto. Yo le digo sí.
I'm referring to Ernesto. I call him like that. Yeah.
I'm sorry, Judge, I didn't hear that.
Could the answer be repeated?
I call him Nettie, but I'm referring to Ernesto.
How do you know Ernesto?
Desde de Cuba.
From the time I was in Cuba.
And friends?
Sí, somos vecinos de allá de Cuba.
Yes, we were neighbors in Cuba.
How long have you known Ernesto?
Bueno, él me vio crecer a mí, como que dice.
He basically, we grew up together.
Close friends?
Sí.
Yes.
How long had you known Nicolae Miu?
Bueno, cuando yo llegué aquí a este país, que Nicolae Miu trabajó con Neti.
When I came to this country, I met Nick
Y lo,
Miu.
conocí,
He worked with Nettie.
y lo conocí en casa de Neti.
So I met him at Nettie's house.
So is Nick a friend too?
Mm, Solo conocidos, nos reuníamos una vez o 2 veces al año así.
We were acquaintances. We met twice a year.
Are Ernesto and Nick good friends?
Sí, pero
Yes, they are.
Defense asked if Nick looked like he was in shock. Do you remember that?
sí.
Yes.
What you told police was, I don't know if he was scared or worried.
Que no se veía cuando una persona está preocupada en el semblante de la persona, se ve cuando está preocupada o
Because you see somebody when that person is worried, you can see in his face.
Obviously, you didn't know what he's thinking at that time.
no.
No,
You don't know if he's in shock or worried about what just happened.
No,
no.
no, solo la cara que se le veía blanca, pálida y con los ojos grandes, así ya más nada.
No, I just saw he was white, he was pale, his eyes wide open.
And I just want to clarify, defense asked you about the interview with the Spanish-speaking detective on August 3rd at your house.
Sí.
Yes.
That transcript I was asking you questions about, that's from that interview, right?
Sí.
Yes.
And I just want to make sure I understand what you saw. You saw Nick, I think on cross, you said. You saw Nick push the blonde girl and someone